What's going on, everyone? We are back again. For 2Guys1Gamepad, my name is Sig. One half of the host, the other host is the goofy little dude in the red hat over there named Rahgel. Him and I run this podcast, and we host it, or we release new episodes every Tuesday and Thursday throughout the year. And we talk about anything, everything underneath the sun, with a couple exceptions that are just we don't like getting into. But we're here this week to just do a week long live stream. I think we're up to like 12 hours. Some days are 13. Sorry. Wow. But anyways, our live stream is a video edition recap of the entire season, or as much of the season as we can get through. We have 96 episodes, and we are still. By the end of this week, we'll have 100. But the last 4 episodes aren't relevant to the stream. We're only on episode 21, which is what we'll be starting off today, which is Am I the Asshole? Part 2. This time it's with Rahgel. The first one you saw yesterday where it was just me talking to the screen. And there should be probably a few more solo videos of just me and a few more of just Rahgel. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But regardless, that's what we're doing. This is never before seen videos. I don't publish any of this on any of our platforms at all, and at least not in season 1 or season 2. With season 3, that's going to be a different story. Season 3 does kick off January 2nd with our episode 1 of that season, and it is an amazing episode where we bring in a special guest, CEO of a comic book / graphic novel studio, so you won't want to miss it. Again, that's January 2nd. But the video editions, starting January 2nd, will be released over on our Patreon account. So if you are enjoying these video editions and you either like them as much or more than the audio editions of our podcast, which can be found anywhere, everywhere podcasts are available, then head over to patreon.com/2Guys1Gamepad podcast. Link should be listed down in the panel or the description below. And yeah, it's sign up. It's $3 a month, and you get access to all of our videos. You get access to behind the scenes. You get access to miscellaneous created content, which is really just when I press record for the startup for Rahgel and I, before we actually record an episode, and you guys get access to so much more. So check it out. Again, it's $3 a month. That's not much, but then you can also come over to Discord, and again, links listed down below, and you can come join us, and that's completely free. We just chit chat with anybody who's there. Everybody can listen to the video or listen to the audio, and just chat about the episodes. So, yep. 1 second, buddy. Go. Sorry, my kids are up. But yeah, come join us on Discord, and again, that's free. That's a community that's meant for anyone, everyone to be able to join. And whereas Patreon, anyone can still join. Let's not get that wrong. Anyone can join. It's just a matter of it's $3 a month, and we know not everyone wants to do that. So that's perfectly fine. We don't expect anything right away, but we create it so where more people have options. Anyways, let's get into this. Again, my name is Sig, one half of 2Guys1Gamepad. Goofy dude in red is Rahgel. He's the other host. So without further ado, we will be live streaming this until about 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, which is our time zone. And at which point, I'm going to shut off. Caveat to the stream. Facebook, because we are multi-streaming right now. I mean, we're on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and Kick. Facebook, I can only do 8 hours at a time. I don't normally stream on Facebook, so I don't know why. I'm sure it's something to do with them. So it's not us, it's them. So if you're watching on Facebook and you're like, what the fuck, it just stopped. That's because 8 hours from now, you will be basically cut off. And then I have to reconnect it and make it so where you're not cut off anymore. So if that happens, just kind of bear with us. I do apologize. And hopefully it's a quick switch and done. So, but for everyone else over on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, It's uninterrupted. So if you're on Facebook and you don't want interruption, like the 5-minute interruption, head over to those 3 channels. But without further ado, let's get into it. Starting off with Season 2, Episode 21, Am I the Asshole? Part 2, where I bring Rahgel in on this. So let's get after it. I hope you enjoy. If you do, don't forget to hit the like, follow, subscribe button, depending upon what your platform's on. And let's have some fun. Rahgel and I will be in the chat throughout the hour. We'll come in, check in periodically. We're still doing holiday stuff, and someone, likely him. We got work, we got family, we got other stuff we gotta do. So this is an uninterrupted live stream. But if you need us, tag us at CybermarkSig or at Rahgel, Rahgel, and it'll ping our phones, letting us know that somebody's trying to contact us, or at 2Guys1Gamepad, and that will also ping both of us. So that's all I got. Let's get after it. Sit back and enjoy as you are watching the video edition of 2Guys1Gamepad. Never before seen video editions. So have a good one. I'll see you all in the chat. Until then, everyone, take care.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. I'm back after a short stint of being away and letting Sig carry the weight of the show, who did very well. Who did very well in my absence. Now that I'm back, let's get back to the actual good stuff. Hey, pipe down over there. Hey, yeah, stay in your corner.
No.
I put you back in the corner. You shut your mouth.
Nobody puts baby back in the corner.
It's not. It's all I thought was baby back ribs. The way you said it. Anyways, being back, gone for a minute, ignoring you. Yeah, we're moving on from anything you have to say right now.
It's the 50th episode, you stupid fuck.
Oh, that too. It is?
Yeah.
Is it really? That too.
Yeah.
See, it is. That's why I came back. Really? That too. Back for the 50th. The big 5-0. That's why I came back. Really? We made 50 fucking episodes. The big 5-0.
I made 50 fucking episodes.
That's why I came back. We made 50 fucking episodes. Together, we made 50 episodes. That's why I came back.
No, together we made 48.
Together, we made 50 episodes. I hate you.
No, together we made 48.
Together, I hate you so much.
You just said I did 2 episodes by myself.
Shut your mouth.
That you're so proud of me. You just said I did 2 episodes by myself.
Shut your mouth.
That you're
50.
so proud of me. You just said I did 2 episodes. 50.
Not gonna lie, I didn't think it was gonna make it this far.
Not gonna lie, I didn't think we'd make it past the summer last year.
50. Make it this far.
Not gonna lie, I didn't think we'd make it past the summer last year.
For 2 guys that have honestly never met.
In person.
For 2 guys, yeah, we just randomly met on the internet.
In person.
Through a dating app, and we just now we're doing this.
We don't talk about Bumble, okay?
Do a dating app, and
Be quiet about
now we're doing
that.
this.
Nobody needs to know our business about Bumble, okay? But we are planning. This is the 50th episode. But
50th episode. See, we finished the sentences.
This is the 50th
50th episode. See, we finished the
But we
sentences.
also are planning. This is the 50th episode.
See, we finished the
Like,
sentences.
Tim and I actually meet up in a local town.
See, we finished
Halfway point. And I actually meet up and actually do a local town podcast episode and actually do I don't know what we're fucking gonna do. We're gonna meet up podcast episode and actually do. There'll be White Claws. There'll be some mics. There'll be separate bedrooms. There'll be some mics.
Maybe.
Separate bedrooms.
We'll see what happens.
No, look, I'm Air Force. I get my own bedroom with AC.
We'll see what happens. It's fine.
I'm Air Force.
I'll kick the door down.
With AC.
We'll see what happens. It's fine.
I
know what I'm doing.
With AC.
Done this before. Fine. I know what I'm doing. Break my fucking ankle trying to kick a door in again.
I honestly would just open up the door
Break
and
my
be
fucking
like,
ankle trying to kick a door in again.
hi. Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Try and real kick a
service
door.
right now.
Kick a door in again.
Hi.
No, thank you.
I'm going to bed.
Try and real kick a
No
door.
more towels, thanks.
No, thank you. Service. Can we jerk you off?
Thanks.
What kind of hotel is this? Can we jerk you off? No, thank you. kind of hotel is this?
You need help?
Can we jerk you off?
You need help?
What kind of hotel is this?
You need help? I watch. What? You need help? I watch you have sex. I watch. What's going on here? You need help? I watch you have sex. Watch have sex. No. Okay. No.
Oh, get out here. Go away. No more.
No. Okay. No. Anyways, yes,
Get
it's
out
the
here, go
50th
away.
episode.
No more.
Okay. No. By the time this actually comes out,
yeah, go away.
we just had our live
No
stream.
more.
Which you should be able to sign up to. Just celebrate 1 year because we're also, which you should be able to sign up to. I think when this episode comes out, because we're also, which you should. I think it technically marks our 1 year when this episode comes out from our first episode. I think it technically marks our 1 year when this episode comes out from our first episode. It could be wrong.
It very well could. Go on you.
It could be wrong.
It very well could. I don't know. It's been on you a long time. It very well could. I don't know. It's been a year. A long time.
Year of video editing.
It's been a year.
Audio
A
editing.
long time.
Rendering. Processing. Uploading.
Yeah. I mean, it's It's been rough.
Having contact Rob. Rob like, hey, you go for the night.
It's been rough.
Having contact Rob. Rob like, hey, you go.
Exactly. See, it's been rough.
Having contact Rob.
I mean, shit happens. Life happens.
Having contact Rob.
I mean, shit
your
happens.
life
But we made it. It's true. I mean,
I stay at home, man. You said that's not a job.
It's true.
I stay at home, man. You said that's not a job.
It's not. It's true. It's being a dad,
I stay at home, man.
which is also. It's not.
How's your application going?
It's
for
being a
that?
dad.
Has
It's
it
been
changed?
denied multiple
How's
times.
your application going?
Being a
for that?
dad. I'm gonna submit it again here shortly. Multiple
How's
times.
your application going? For that? Gotta wait 30
I'm gonna
days.
submit it again. I have references this time.
How's your application going?
Sadly enough, my
I'm one of
this
them.
time. It's my kids. Sadly enough, my this time. Yep, it's my kids. Sadly enough, my
See you in 2 weeks.
yeah. Yep, it's my. I don't think it's gonna happen.
See you in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Anyway, though,
I don't think it's gonna happen.
let's get into this episode. Anyway, though, because this is gonna be an interesting one. As I kind of did this. This is gonna be an interesting one. As on an episode where it's just me. Kind of did this. So now that you're back on an episode, where it's just me. We can do this together. On an episode, where it's just me. We can do this together. We can do this together. Not familiar with it. We are going to dive deep into the subreddits. Am I the asshole? Deep and malicious compliance. Am I the asshole? Deep. I never have to ask if I'm the asshole. I know. I never have to ask if I'm the asshole. I instinct to know. I never have to ask if I'm the asshole. My favorite people on this earth, the ones that say you're not an asshole. My favorite people on this earth, you don't the ones that say you're not an asshole. We have clearly never spoken more than 2 goats. The ones that say you're not an asshole. We have clearly never. We're gonna each end up reading off different stories and posts, and depending upon whether or not it's a malicious compliance post or am I the asshole, depending upon whether or not it's or respond accordingly and give our thoughts. Am I the asshole? Let us know what you think and respond accordingly. Where you got any of these right? Am I the asshole? Like I got so many of them right when I did this by myself. So I got so many of them right without Rahgel. So that would be one of the more popular episodes without Rahgel.
You had to throw it, or didn't you? You had to. You fuck. You had to throw it, or didn't you? You did fairly well. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You had to throw it, or didn't you? It's so good watching the kids grow up. Just watch them grow up in front of you. Watching the kids becoming better person. Just proud of you. You've done so much for yourself.
Say I became a better
Proud of you.
person.
You've done so much for yourself. Just by watching what you've done. You've done so much for yourself. Just by watching what you've done.
So that's questionable shit.
Just by watching what you've done.
So that's questionable. I will let Rahgel read off the first one since. So that's questionable. I will let. I've read off so many of these. Rahgel read off the first one since. So that's questionable. I will let.
Oh boy.
Subject. Let's go.
There's so many.
Oh boy.
Think I've been there's a ton. There's so many. Think I've been there's a ton. Somebody's on my Reeks like, yeah, you are. Just by the title, I'm like, yeah, you're an asshole for that one. Somebody's on my Reeks like, yeah, you are. Just by the title, I'm like, yeah, you're an asshole for that one.
Title is just the eye catcher.
Oh, you're not an asshole.
It's just the eye catcher.
But you sound like one. Oh, you're not an asshole.
Malicious compliance are probably one of the malicious compliance are probably one of
Oh my gosh, dude, like they don't stop. There's like they never fucking stop. Oh my gosh, there's so many. They don't stop. There's like they never fucking stop. Oh my gosh, there's so many. They don't stop. There's like they never fucking stop. Oh my gosh, there's so many.
There's so fucking many. That's like not scrolling through this.
Oh my gosh.
So fucking many.
All right.
And you can see when they were posted too.
Oh my gosh.
Days ago.
All right. I know what they're like.
And you can see when they were posted too.
Oh my gosh.
Days ago.
All right. I know what they're like. All right. Let's see. Oh my gosh. All right. I know what they're like.
Gosh.
Let's see. Where do I even start? These are fucking. Some are like terrible.
Gosh.
Let's see. Where do I even start? These
All
right. So some are like no. Yeah. Go ahead if you got one already. There's so fucking many. No. Yeah. Go ahead if you got one already. There's so fucking many. No. Yeah, go ahead if you got one already.
We're just gonna scroll and stop on one.
There's so fucking many. No.
That's we're just gonna scroll and stop on one.
There's so fucking many.
That's we're just gonna scroll and stop on one.
There's so fucking many.
Here we go.
Short and sweet. So the title of this one is "Am I the Asshole for Making a Set of Lists?" Sorry, making a set list of rules for our Disney trip. Sorry, making a set list of rules for our immediate response. Yes. Don't even get a response.
I've lived this one. I saw this one and I skipped over it. I've lived this one. Because the person that did it listens to the podcast. Because the person that did it
The person that did this is the podcast.
listens to the podcast.
The person that did this seriously.
Yes, listens to the podcast. No, not the actual one that posts this, but I have somebody that's done this. No, not the actual one that posts
Even
this.
better. Let's get into
But I
this.
have somebody that's done this. No, not the actual one that posts
Even
this.
better. It says,
But I have somebody
"Hello,
that's
this is
done
throwaway account since my sister uses Reddit. Every single year, me and my two sisters take a girls trip to a random location. This year was finally my turn to plan a trip, so I decided to book a trip to Disney World for 10 days. That is so many fucking days at Disney World. 10 days. Anyways,
That is a lot.
so many fucking days. Anyways, my sisters were very excited about this trip, and so was I. But the booking process took a while. My sisters were very excited about this trip, and so was I. Well, we are leaving in a week, and I've created a set of rules for the trip. For example, no sleeping in past 8 a.m., rope dropping, wear sneakers only, do lots of walking, etc. I sent my sisters this list today so they could know what to expect. They did not take it well. And said that I was being very overdramatic and that this wasn't needed. I told them that this definitely was needed to get the best experience out of Disney World. We got in an argument over it and now they are no longer the best experience out of the trip. I thought that making this list of rules would make things easier for everyone and make it a more enjoyable time. But maybe I'm being dramatic. Am I the asshole? But maybe I'm being dramatic.
I'll let you go. I've lived this. I'll let you go.
Here's the thing.
I'll let you go. I've lived this. I'll
10
let you go.
days at fucking Disney World?
I'll let you go. I've lived this. I'll
10
let you go.
days? I'd never been.
Expensive.
That too.
Also,
That's number two. I'd never been. It's only
expensive.
like a few days too.
Also,
That's been number two. A week and a half.
Expensive.
Hella fun too.
Also,
That's been number two. A week and a half. Here's the thing. Hella fun too. From my perspective. If you didn't call them rules and say, "Hey, here's some suggestions I think you should follow," this is what I'm going to do. "Hey, probably not the asshole." But simply saying this will happen, the one that gets me the most is the 8 a.m. No sleep past 8 a.m. This will happen. It's a vacation. I will sleep in until goddamn 8 p.m. if I want vacation. I will sleep in until goddamn 8 p.m. if I want vacation. Yeah, I don't know. We don't know how old these sisters are. So
I'm assuming they can afford 10 days or adults, like
Mom and dad
doing fairly well. I'm assuming they can afford 10 days or adults, like
mom and dad
doing
maybe.
I'm assuming they can afford 10 days or no, yeah, no, that's very true. Maybe.
Based upon this,
yeah,
I would
no,
say the
that's
asshole
very true.
because you're saying they have to follow this for a more enjoyable experience.
That's very true.
I'm one to say, fuck around, find out. Want to wear sandals all day? I'm one to say, okay. Fuck around, you don't get a bitch and wear sandals all day? I'm one to say, you get suffering silence.
Okay, so in what for one thing, I mean, like you already covered it, 10 days. It does say Disney World for 10 days. I'm hoping like it does say that's a Disney World for 10 days. 10 days at Disney. Yes, Disney is big, but you could essentially see all of Disney in yes, Disney is big, but you could what, essentially maybe 3 days you'd see all of Disney. Granted, there are other maybe parks. Is World in Florida or California? Parks. Is World in Florida? I think lands in California. I think Disney World's in Florida. I think lands in California. Okay, so that's okay. So I've been to that one once, and I just went like last year. First time I've ever been. My kids have been like multiple times. Once, and I just went like last year. First time I've ever been. My kids have been really. I can't remember shit. I don't know. But also you have Universal and shit like that around. I'm assuming that's what they're going to go do as well. But like I said, it just says Disney World. That's what they're going to go. That's a long fucking time to go to those. If they're just doing that, no, you don't have to be up at 8 a.m. to those. If they're just now, if you don't have to be doing what we did, when we go to some of these places with certain family members, a certain family member, some of these places with certain family members likes to plan things out. Leave things exactly how they need to be, where we're going to be, what we're going to do. Leave things exactly how they need to be, what we're going to do. To maximize efficiency of how things will be done. There is there's no stop. It's all floor it and let's go. Now, there's no stop. One thing will be, I will say, that is the benefit of this of knowing where to go, when to go, and where not to go. Benefits it because you're there at the very beginning. Okay, yes, we were up early, there early, and with our kids, everything else. So we did that, and we went the complete opposite way of everybody else. So you got to ride the rides. That was the main thing we wanted to make sure we did. Kids got to ride everything they wanted. They enjoyed it. They loved it. But yes, we were on the go nonstop. They enjoyed it. They loved it. There were a few things that I was like, I'm gonna just do this, which I could have. There were a few things that I was like, talk to fucking Optimus Prime and shit like that. I did it. I didn't get to see Megatron, but whatever. There are some benefits to this, but if you're gonna lay it out like you said, the verbiage that she's using was not one that the verbiage that she's will work. It's going to put people in a bad mood of like, no, it's sitting at past 8. Like, no. I'm on vacation. On a bad mood of like, now sitting at past 8. Like, no. I'm on vacation. On a bad mood. Fuck, I want. Now, yes. Like, no. I'm on vacation. Just fuck, I want. Yeah. Typically, when I go on vacation, I'm on vacation. I'm not going to get exhausted on vacation. When I go on vacation, I'm going to relax. I'm going to enjoy myself. I am going to probably indulge in multiple drinks and a lot of food, and not move. So that's my whole aspect of a vacation, is to relax and enjoy myself. That's my whole aspect of a vacation. Now I have been on the other side of it, and I have been rushed and pushed and seen a lot of things that if I wouldn't have seen, but holy shit, it's exhausting. And seen a lot of things that if I wouldn't have seen, but holy shit, it's exhausting. And seen a lot of things that if I wouldn't have seen, but holy shit, it's exhausting.
Too much of this. Not like financially, just like I cannot justify. Not like financially, just like to it being as like it creates memories. It's really good for your kids. So remember, my kids ain't old enough. I remember.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
From my 5-year-old, from my 5-year-old days, let alone
you're right. Yeah.
I also don't want to take the kids to Disneyland or Disney World.
You're right. Yeah.
I'm tired. My feet hurt. I don't want to walk. No.
We go to that expensive route. We're gonna wait till you're teenagers. Where you can walk your stupid asses by yourself.
Mhm.
But neither here. Nor there. To that expensive route. If I pay for a vacation, walk your stupid asses. I think the most expensive vacation I've been on is with neither here, where we took a 5-day cruise. I pay for a vacation. And even then, based upon the math, where it says on average cost per day is $268.50 based upon the math per day / night, which equates for 3 people over 10 days just over $8,000. That's a little unnerving. That's just to get into the park and stay at a local resort. Just over $8,000. Not fast pass or anything else. Disgusting. That's the most expensive trip I took is a cruise, Caribbean cruise with my wife a couple years ago. Not fast pass and disgusting. We didn't go all that. We didn't get the drink pass cruise. Caribbean cruise with my wife a couple years ago. But we did exactly that. We drank a lot. We ate a lot. We didn't get the drink pass, and we had a really good time. We slept in until like 11 o'clock. And to put in perspective, my daughter had just turned 1. So we were sleeping because we didn't have a kid around us. We missed breakfast quite often and woke up around lunch.
Mhm.
Maybe almost dinner time on a few occasions. But vacation's fun and enjoyable. And I personally, even like you said, you guys see some stuff you would never see. If I am rushed, I don't give a shit what I get to see. I am going to be miserable. And if I am miserable, I'm going to regret this whole damn thing. And I'll be the first one to just be the biggest party pooper. Nope, I don't want to do this tomorrow. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm going home. I granted, if I paid 10 fucking days at Disney World, it'd be more along the lines of, you know what? I'm gonna go do my own thing. I came. We can reconvene at the hotel bar. But I'm not going with you. I'm gonna sleep in past 8.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my own thing. So if you don't like it, piss off type thing. But phrasing it a little, I think, is what gets her on this one. Is one, you making the rules, cool, whatever. But you expecting your sisters, your adult sisters, to just say, yeah, that's fine. We'll agree to these rules of which you set out for us. Rather
And that's one thing,
saying down, I think we need some rules. Let's talk
and
about this.
and you're putting rules in the fact of like before you even go, like here's what we're doing. Like no, it's like now it's not even a vacation. Now it's your trip.
Yeah.
And now you're planning it. It kind of takes away from everything. So yeah, I would agree. In what we've read, yeah, they're the asshole just because of the way that they planned everything in that manner and said this is what we're doing. Do this, do that, do this. So, but I mean, end of the day, they're adults that can make their own decisions too. But
I don't know about that.
the way it is.
Doesn't sound like it. I get it, like, so I know you're still looking for one yourself. I get they take turns picking out vacations and everything. And it was her turn, so like to a degree I understand that. Oh yeah. She wanted to set this out so we're maximum enjoyment for everybody, but still there's a degree of which, and there's a method of which you go about this, and you don't just say, here's a list, I made some rules for you. So yes, and we had a really good time. We slept in.
I got one. So, all right. Am I the asshole for flushing my husband's pot? The one that wrote this is a 33-year-old female, have been married to her husband for 35 years. I'm sorry, husband's 35, been married for 8 years. That math wouldn't add up at all. 2 small children, ages 6 and 4. Live in a state that weed is legal. Husband has a bad joint pain due to arthritis flare-ups. I've asked my husband on multiple occasions to put it up, lock it up, or put it up high out of the kid's reach. 2 days my children were being awfully quiet, and I go into the bedroom to find them trying to evenly split the cookie among themselves. I recognized the packaging immediately and grabbed it. Luckily, they didn't consume any. Then I noticed his leftover pot spread across his ashtray just on our desk in child's reach. I was so upset, I pushed it all together and took it to the toilet and disposed of it. When my husband got home, he was furious and said I had flushed a lot of money down the toilet. I told him I didn't care and he should have kept it away from the kids, like I said. It was a cold night that night. He loudly complained of how bad his joints were hurting all night and how it was all my fault. I offered ibuprofen on different occasions and reminded him that this wouldn't be an issue if he would have kept it put up. He got angry and said I should have put it up then and not dump it down the toilet. This don't think on the asshole. He neglected to put it up out of our children's reach. I understand his body hurts, but I offered pain meds. And not dump it down the toilet. This don't think on the asshole.
As someone who's lived off
He
of
neglected to put it up
like some
out of our children's reach. I understand his body hurts, but I offered pain meds. Not dump it down the toilet. Not at all. I'm just curious of what kind of joint pain. Not at all. I'm just curious of what kind of true joint pain. Not at all. I'm just curious of what kind of. All right, I mean, so true. Joint pain. For one, you have kids, and you leave it laying around. Your kids can get to it. All right, I mean, that's a problem. If you're gonna be that negligent with it, and you leave it laying around, I mean, your kids you don't fucking deserve to have it. If you can't discreetly do it, if you're gonna be it's like if negligent with it. I wouldn't, legal or not. I mean, I couldn't do it. Like it's fucking with my head right now. If you can't discreetly do it, because I like it's like if the fact that your kids can get to it makes me mad. Legal or not, like if you're gonna have it, great, cool.
How old
Whatever.
are the kids again?
6 and 4. Because I like it's like if the fact that your kids can get to it makes me
Someone
mad.
who has a 5 and 3-year-old.
Like if you're gonna have it, great, cool.
How old are the kids again? Alcohol in my
6 and
house.
4.
In my office specifically.
The fact that your kids can get to it
My
makes me mad.
CD has a 5 and 3-year-old. Collection.
Great, cool.
I have a shell shotgun in my office.
6 and 4.
Everything's easily accessible.
The fact that your kids can get to it.
Here's the thing though, my 5 and 3-year-old understand one very crucial rule. In my office, we don't fuck with my office. Here's the thing though, they understand you don't take anything from my office, even if I like very crucial. I leave, don't my rocket fuel, which is Delta 8 CD. If I leave it out in the kitchen, even if I like, they may pick it up and come to me and say, "Hey, Dad, what's this?" But at no point do they just, which is Delta 8, untwist the cap, chug it, or use a droplet. No. My 5 and 3-year-old, what's this? I think you have more common sense than the 6 and 4-year-old, which would come back to chug it or use a droplet. You didn't raise your kids right. My 5 and 3-year-old. I'm not going to judge other people's parents. More common sense than the 6 and 4-year-old. The difference is my 5 and 3-year-old see this and go, "Oh, Dad uses this. It's probably not something that I can have." Or they'll come up to me and say, "Hey, can I have some of this?" No, that's the dad only thing. That's an adult item. You're not old enough to have that. Probably not something. Okay. Thanks, Daddy. Come up to move on with our lives. No.
And I can see that side, respect that side fully of like, yes, you're making it known what's there, what's not touched, everything like that. Also, you have the curious side of a lot of kids as well. I can see that side, respect that side fully. This is a cookie. You're making it known what's there, what's not. I love cookies. Also, you have the curious side of a lot of kids as well. This is a cookie. You're making it known what's there, what's not. I love cookies.
He had Christmas candy in my office. He's like, "Dad, can I have this?" Nope, go put back in.
This is a cookie. You're making
Pitches a fit.
I love cookies. But
he's 3.
again, curiosity of kids is going to get the best of them at times. I'm not saying
No, I'm not
everyone, but I think again the fact that the negligence of curiosity of kids is going to get the negligence of leaving it out so it can be seen, gotten to, or anything like that. But I think again just makes you think of what else could be left out at some point too. But just focusing on what they have here, the cookie, the weed strung about, or anything like that. No, it's just makes you think of what else could be left out at some point too. But just focusing on what they have here, the cookie, the weed strung about.
Would boundaries be the proper word? Let's go with that.
I mean,
there's been no boundaries.
I would agree.
That is clearly stated probably no dad's property. You don't touch dad's cookies. Boundaries be the proper word, or you should. That's something that you don't know what it is. That is clearly stated what it is. I get curiosity gets the best of us. I'm 32 fucking years old. My dumb ass lets curiosity kill me at times.
Yeah.
So 4 and 6 year old get it. The best of us. But again, if you set these boundaries, kill me at times.
Yeah.
So at any age, 4 and 6 year old. I have a 5 and 3 year old, so they're younger. But again, and we do this every day of setting boundaries, reconfirming boundaries, and basically establishing. Even like I have a 5 and 3 year old. My mic's hard. They look like sodas. And we do this every day. My kids can see it on my desk if they're up when we're doing one of these episodes. And they'll come in and be like, can I have a taste of that? My mic's hard. No, sorry, you can't have a taste of it. You know, this part of me is like, see it on my desk if they're up when we're doing one of these episodes. No, you can't. Your mom said you can't have a taste of that. My mic's hard.
Yeah.
Sorry, you can't have a taste of it. Again, it's one of those part of me is like, they understand boundaries. We tell them this is mom and dad's own. This is adult. You can't. Your mom can have this. It's not for you. Yeah, like actual soda, which should we be drinking as much soda as we do? No. Mom and dad. But when my daughter sees us with the soda, she's like, why can you have soda? Like, we can't soda because you're growing. You don't need to have all this crap in your system. No. We are done growing. But the only thing of us that's growing is our stomach. She's like, why can you have soda? So if my 5 and 3 year old can understand boundaries and can understand you're done growing. The thing of us that's growing is our stomach. Recognition that this cookie is my 5 and 3 year old can understand boundaries. I'm going to ask and you're done growing. Then okay, I get it. Now, recognition, and with that, leaving everything out though, if you're going to be super negligent about all this, then okay, I get it. I don't think pot's going to be like that left out. I think something a little bit more severe. You're going to be super more severe ramifications. Then okay, I get it. I don't be left out. Whether it's something as simple as a knife, more say simple, but something as simple as a knife, or something that has an automatic chamber, whether it's something as simple as or a hammer and chamber. You catch my drift, or something.
And that's
an automatic.
You know, I wasn't trying to. I know exactly what you said. I was trying to not go into all that, but that is exactly what it could lead to. But also the other side of it too is somebody that like I deal with. You know, I wasn't trying to. I know exactly all day, every day. Like going all day. Like and having to have something that takes that away, and not having that, I can see the frustration every day. No, ibuprofen is not gonna fucking fix that. Having to have when you have something that takes that away, and not having that. I mean, if he has arthritis flare-ups, shit is not gonna feel good, especially if it's cold. Holy shit! I mean, I can see the frustration. If he has arthritis flare-ups, but I'm not gonna lie, I do see the side of holy shit. The woman that wrote this of like, am I in the wrong person? I don't think I would have been in the wrong. I wouldn't be the one to flush it. Holy shit. The woman that wrote I would just put it away and like, am I in the wrong person? Severe tongue lashing scolding with something like, hey fucker, like get your shit together, or next time it will be gone. Now I didn't see anywhere how if it's done multiple times, like severe either, so that was left out. If it's a reoccurring thing, like it's always out, it's always there. No, it's fucking gone at that point then. But it doesn't say that either, so that was left out. If it's a reoccurring thing, like it's always out, it's always there. No, it's fucking gone at that point then. But it doesn't say that.
Like before that, she's taught her kids dabbling with it, and her husband just leaving. This is absolutely first time, not really a pass, but more of a like before. I'm going to take this from you. I'm going to put it up, and you ain't getting it back, and you're going to suffer at least a night or two. And then I'll give it back to you. Because guess what? Pain teaches you. I'm going to take not to do it. I'm going to put it up, and you ain't getting it back.
And it is very vaguely in that too. It does say 2 days, so I don't know if this is back-to-back days 2 random days, and it says they're quiet, and they go. She goes into the bedroom. 2 days. Is it their bedroom or the kid's bedroom? And that can break it down too. Like your bedroom to the bedroom. Was it in your bedroom? They took it out into their bedroom because I would hope that he's not leaving their cookies. If he's leaving cookies in their bedroom, and an ashtray full of weed or whatever in their bedroom, that's a problem.
You mean you don't do that?
If it's in your bedroom, and you have this stuff essentially put in your space, and yes, kids get it, we have them. They're gonna be sneaky. They're gonna take shit. They're gonna try, and if there's something they really want, they're gonna try and get to it, no matter what. And yes, but again, it's so vaguely written. They're gonna be sneaky. They're gonna take shit. They're gonna try, and if there's something they really want, they're gonna try and get to it.
It's like a,
no matter what.
It's like a, they're like an adult
It's so vaguely written.
and the kid snuck into there, and he had it just laid it out. Here's kind of the thing, though. I get it. 6 and 4 children, barely cognizant. I get it. Kids snuck into there, where you're expecting privacy. I get it. And this is where bound children, barely cognizant.
Yeah.
I get it. Maybe my wife and I are just different, but our kids understand. You don't just go and play in mom and dad's room. You don't go and play in mom and dad's dresser. You don't go play in mom on top of the dresser because there's stuff in and outside of our room, or outside. Go and play in mom and dad's room. You don't go inside our room and like dresser and closets, everything. That's not meant for children. In and outside of our room, you don't need to be playing with it. But if you don't teach that, then there's nothing there to really scold. That's not. But this is happening like they're going into your bedroom where your husband expected to like teach that, not have to worry about this because it's his private space. Technically, it's happening like. I get it to a degree, but at the same time, it's also pot. Not have to worry about this because it's looking into all the research because, and I can confidently say this after being raised up of very, very conservative Christian Catholics. You are very pot's bad. There's nothing good about pot. There's a lot of beneficial stuff, but we're not going to get to that. Very, very conservative Christian. It's not going to be detrimental or hurt the kid to the point of like you're taking them to the hospital. But we're not depending upon what they do and how much they get. Maybe just have a really bad trip. Not going to be detrimental or hurt the kid to the point of, but still, you're taking them to the hospital. He fucked around. He found out. I don't think she's a complete asshole, but she's still an asshole to the degree of. But still, if you saw this, you could have easily taken all up, scolded your kids, then went and just scolded the ever-loving shit out of your adult partners. You could have easily and then later point sit everybody down and be like, you need to explain to them why you take this. You need to explain why they're not allowed to have it. And set those boundaries rather than just assume that everybody down 6-year-old are going to understand that this leafy green powder is dad's own. Like, there's so much missing from the story. So, yes, you're an asshole, but I get it too. Like, there's so much fucked around and found out. So, and your reaction was flush it down the toilet. I get it too. But you're still an asshole because ibuprofen's not a painkiller.
No, not at all.
As someone who lived and breathed ibuprofen for years.
I'm not gonna lie, the 500 milligram ones are great if you can swallow it. No, fucking horse pill they give you, but
you ever had the 3200s for years?
we weren't allowed those 500 milligram ones. We've seen them. Oh yeah, I've seen the unicorns. Fucking horse pill they give you, but they're around. I was never given one.
We were never allowed by
those milligram ones. Oh yeah, I've seen the unicorns.
Shit up into debates.
They're around. I was
not given all the pills to begin with. We were never allowed by
no, I've seen the 3200s. Yes, never got to. They're around. Never got to ride the dragon on that one. Nope. Never got one of those. I've seen the 3200s. I think the 500 was most I got, and man, those were fucking big pills. Never got to ride the dragon on that one. Nope. Well, when you take two or three of them and chase them with the boom boom. Man, you feel fucking amazing. Big pills.
You know what made you
What
feel
will you
even
take?
more amazing?
Two or three of them and chase them with the boom boom. Man, you feel fucking amazing. Big
I can't think of the black licorice all of a sudden. You know what made you
What
feel
will you
even
take?
more amazing?
Two or three of them and chase them with the boom boom. Man, you feel fucking
Why did you drop a link
amazing.
of it? I had it in my liquor cabinet. You know what made you feel even more amazing?
Two or three of them and chase them
I
with the
told
boom
you.
boom. Man, you feel
Absence. There we go. Just drop a link of it.
Oh, absinthe?
You take a 3200 with a shot of absence.
Do you see little green guys floating around and dancing? Oh, absinthe?
I saw about 15 minutes with a shot of absence.
Do you see little green guys? I took it on Monday. I woke up on Thursday.
I took it on Friday. I woke up Sunday morning. It's a lot of information.
Do you see little green guys? I took it on Monday. I woke up on Thursday.
I took it on Friday. I woke up Sunday morning. It's a lot of information.
Now, did you when you took the absinthe, did you put the sugar cube in it?
Yeah.
Or did you just take it straight? Okay.
Silver spoon.
Now, did you when you took the absinthe, did you put the sugar cube in it?
I was at
Or did you just take it straight? Okay.
Silver pub, for lack of better words.
Okay, so it wasn't an alley and that wasn't heroin. Okay, that's good. It's good. It's good that you. Okay, you were in a pub, so it was legit absinthe. It wasn't.
Yeah, it was in the Red Line down in Kaiserslautern. And it was like 7, 8 o'clock at night.
It's good that you. Okay, you were in a pub, so it was legit.
It
Maybe.
was in the Red Line down in
No syringe, right? Okay, yeah. So okay.
No, like 7, 8 o'clock at night.
So
Lots of fire, but no.
It was legit. Lots of fire, but no. Okay.
In the Red Line down in
Yeah, I've never. So you, man, I saw a lot of absinthe, but I never tried it.
I hate black licorice, but
Yeah, I've never. So you, man, I saw a lot of absinthe, but I never tried it.
you have to do the sugar cube and silver spoon. And that's where a lot of people
Man, I saw a lot of absinthe.
mess up because they either like drop the sugar cube or they'll melt the sugar cube. And it makes it like there's a certain specific method you do this in. If you drop the sugar cube or slightly, like the different spoons have it gives off a flavoring to it.
See, they had.
Heat the spoon up.
Yeah, they had the spoons. Like this is only from the like Germany airport. They had the spoons, but they would have. See, they had almost like a slotted spoon as well, like with the heat point on it. The
Think
like
about
Germany
if you've seen
they had the
Before
spoons, but they would
Christmas,
have
Sally when she's feeding the professor.
almost like a slotted spoon as well, with the heat point on it. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. So it's not just like a legit spoon and you're heating a puddle of and then dumping it in. Okay. So it is trickling in. Okay. Okay. So it's not just like it is that way. All right. You're heating a puddle of. I've never seen it done. I've just saw the spoons. Okay. So it is trickling in. Okay. I mean, it is that way. All right. You're heating a puddle.
They have
I've never
not
seen it
made
done.
around
I've just
on social
saw
media.
the spoons.
Okay,
So it is
don't know if I want
trickling
those
in.
on
Okay.
social media or
I mean,
want those videos.
it is that way. If you question it, don't do it.
I've never seen it done.
It's the best way to live it.
Not so much me, it's so much of someone else around me at the time.
If you question it, don't do it. Yeah. Maybe me, maybe not.
I don't know. It's very questionable. Time and era.
If you question it, don't do it.
I'm gonna hop over to
Maybe me, maybe not.
malicious compliance, which is another amazing subreddit. If you've never been on it, I'm gonna hop over to malicious compliance. The title is "Please make sure you're adhering to the employee handbook guidelines for clocking in and out." I can already tell you, as someone who's worked retail, please make sure you're adhering to the employee handbook guidelines for clocking in and out. So I can already tell you, I'm sure I can relate to this. Please make sure. Let's get after it. It says, I work Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. So I am an hourly employee. My company's time clocking is not rounded. It says, I work Monday through Friday, paid by the minute to 4 p.m. I usually clock in at 7:20 because it does give me a bit of easy overtime pay. It says
meaning
I
we
work
are
Monday to
effective
Friday,
pay
7
by
a.m.
minute.
to 4 p.m.
And it allows me a
Clock
few
in at
quiet
7:20
minutes in the morning to check
does
some
give
emails
me
and
a
enjoy
bit
my
of
coffee.
easy overtime pay.
A few of my other coworkers clock in early every day too, between 10 and 15 minutes early. Our manager doesn't mind because we are a productive and reliable team. We all clock out at 4 o'clock on the dot, unless we are held up by a meeting or some other obligation. Our manager doesn't mind. Well, we had a staff meeting on Friday, and our supervisor mentioned that the higher ups are starting to watch OT, unless we are held up by people's clocking time. So, to please ensure we are all adhering to the company's time and attendance policy, and to review the employee handbook for further information. So, I review the handbook. The policy states that employees are to punch in no sooner than 7 minutes prior to the start of the time. Very now. I will start clocking in at 7:23. The policy states that employees are continue reading and learn that employees may clock out up to 7 minutes after their scheduled in time without violating that time and attendance policy. So now instead of 7:20 to 4 p.m., I will be clocking in at 7:23 and clocking out at 4:07, giving myself 4 additional minutes of additional time every day. I will be clocking in at 7:23 and clocking out at 4:07, giving myself 4 additional minutes of additional time every day, specifically while clocking in at 7:23 and clocking out at 4:07, where you are allowed to clock in 15 minutes early of additional time every day. And I will sit in the break room, where you are allowed to clock in.
And you get paid for that 15 minutes, correct? Is it considered overtime?
I would sit in the if I hit my 40 hours that week, yep. Where you
Okay.
are allowed to clock in.
And you get paid for that 15 minutes, correct?
I know
Which
people who
is it
would
considered
clock in
overtime?
15 minutes early, sit in the break room, go use the bathroom,
And you get paid for that 15
their
minutes,
shift.
Which
People who
is
would
it
go
considered
sit in the
overtime?
break room, minutes early, go sit in the bathroom, and clock out 15 minutes late, or 15 minutes use the bathroom after their shift, requiring 30 minutes of extra time every day of the week. Sit in the bathroom and clock out they work 15 minutes late, guaranteeing 15 minutes, virtually 2.5 hours of after their shift, requiring 30 minutes of, which is time and a half in most places every day of the week. Sit in the bathroom and clock out they work 15 minutes,
Yeah.
guaranteeing 15 minutes, virtually 2.5 hours of after their shift. Requiring 30 minutes of, which is time and a half in most places every day of the week. Sit in the bathroom and clock out they work 15 minutes.
Yeah, growing up, my mom worked at Walmart. I'm conflicted in the fact of like, I understand. Yeah, you work at Walmart. Working retail, you hate your life. Like I've never met anybody that's ever worked retail and legitimately said, I enjoy it. I love what I do. You hate your life. Like to an extent, you're gonna hate it. That's why you still do it. I enjoy it.
Well,
I love what I do.
Okay,
So, but you don't work day in day out with people. You still do it. I enjoy it anymore.
Well, I took the job in the mantle of stay-at-home dad.
So, but you don't work. But the
At
fact
this
of
point,
like,
I would rather work retail than work with my 3-year-old son. I took the job in the mantle of stay-at-home dad.
this style of job, and I've worked retail as well. It's
work with my 3-year-old son.
it kills your life.
Job in the mantle of stay-at-home dad.
You this
Makes you an introvert.
it very quickly. You live by the clock, you die by the clock, and you try to screw the clock as much as you can because you feel you're getting screwed by the clock as well. In the job that I work now, you live by the clock. I love what I do, and I pay close attention to my hours. I make sure I'm not over, not under. And it's a little different with ours because we have a precedence of I pay close attention to my hours. We make and lose money for the company, which in turn that comes back to us in the long run because we partially own the company as well. And it does drive me nuts on an integrity part, which in turn that comes back. But I also get it because we of like own the company as well. The shit that people in retail have to deal with, anything extra you can get to benefit yourself. What's that?
That's called a custom.
The shit that people in retail have to deal with, anything you can get to benefit yourself when dealing with that shit, you fucking do it. Like, I know when I did, I fucking hated it, and I was just like, I hate this job, I hate this company. I'm working, and I will get everything I can out of this to make money, and I don't care. I hated it, and I was just like, I hate this job.
Honestly, like,
I hate this company.
one of my first jobs,
and I will get everything I can out of this to make money, and I don't care.
As we'll say, as a proper working age, 15. So I did have jobs from like 10 all the way up to 15. Mowing neighbors' lawns for, we'll say, as a proper work. The end of it, I was getting paid. So I did have jobs, $70 to $80 a yard. That was like mowing very small plot. I'd get done in 20 minutes. The end of it, I was always getting paid. To working with DeKalb / Monsanto in the sorghum fields or the cornfield or the wheat fields, wherever the crop was in the season. To Walmart. Walmart was like my first official / Monsanto adult job. So I had to pay taxes in the wheat field wherever the crop was in the season. To Walmart. Walmart was like my first official / Monsanto. But at 15, I worked for them, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I enjoyed the crew I was working with. I enjoyed the people I was working with. For the most part, I enjoyed the customers. I was also a cashier, and I worked in high school. I enjoyed where the people I was working with. Really, it favors you for the most part. I enjoyed the customers. I was also a cashier. They couldn't really penalize you for missing work as long as you had a school function. Now, the people I was working with, they very rarely checked in on said school functions because I worked in a city that was about 20 minutes away from my school. Very rarely checked in on said school function. So if I just was having like a piss day and I didn't want to go to work, I could literally call my manager and say, hey, something at school came up. So, okay, have a good day. Like that was the end. They couldn't inquire why, they couldn't inquire what, they couldn't ask for the teacher's name, the principal's name, like, they couldn't ask any function, they just had to go off my word. Did this mean I manipulated that teacher's name, the principal's name? They couldn't ask any function to go on dates with girls in the city I worked in. And even show up to Walmart. And he's like, I thought you had a school function. Oh yeah, I just did function to go on dates with girls. In the city I worked. Started 30 minutes. Yeah, you told me I was gonna be late. I show up 15 minutes late. I might as well just not show up. I thought you had a school function. Oh yeah, I just did function to go on dates with girls. In the city I worked. Started 30 minutes.
And that's, I mean, you're a teenager at that point too. I mean, if you're not cheating the system, you're not trying. At that point as well. I mean, you're going to learn the ins and outs. You're going to push the limits. You're going to push the boundaries of things. You're not going to know when you're wrong until you're told you're wrong. Even in your head, it's still right. It's okay because you're justifying it. And you don't, I mean, you give two shits if you would have a job. It's still right sometimes because you're justifying it. Granted, growing up, like I was like, I need a job. I have to have money. I live in a small town. Like I need money. Have a job. I need something to sometimes survive. Granted, without having to depend on my parents, because it gets old having to ask for money all the time. So I want money. I want to be able to do it, so I do it, and I had to make sure that I had some way of getting income. So yeah, you would have these jobs, but when you wanted to enjoy yourself, oh yeah, I had many times where I came up sick. So a few days in a row, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, didn't work Saturday, Sunday. I had 5 days off. I wasn't even in town and I was calling in sick. I mean, I'm in a whole other state. I'm like, oh, I don't feel good. I'm not gonna make it to work today. No matter what, I wasn't going to work that day anyways because I was out of state. So I was like, yeah, so that's gonna happen. But yeah, no matter what, I forgot what the whole thing was about. We started talking about that shit.
Retail time clock.
Oh yeah. No, if you're not, if you're allowed to do it, do it. Start talking about that shit. I mean, get what you can. If they're gonna start snapping down on it, outside of, because obviously they can't take it away if it's in the company manual. I mean, get what you can, handbook or whatever. So it's there. It's their doctrine. That's what they go by. That's what you're gonna have to go by. Can't take it away if it's in the company manual.
this is kind of where my dirty side
handbook or whatever.
always
So it's
prevails.
there. It's their doctrine. That's what they go by.
Read
That's
your
what
company
you're
bylaws,
going to have to go by.
rules,
Can't take it away if it's in the
regulations, a handbook, whatever you want to call it, because
handbook or whatever. So
one,
it's
it will
their
help you succeed.
doctrine. That's what they go by.
Mhm.
That's
And
what
two, it will protect you
by.
when some dickish manager wants to try to make you do something that it will help you succeed. Actually, not supposed to. Most importantly, it's the best way to abuse the system. Some dickish manager, because you can ride that coattail so much. Where, like, again, in high school, way to abuse the system. Grant, I will say this again. I used to love ride that coattail up until about 4 years ago when things, or 5 years ago when in high school, a bunch of stuff inside the company just went south. They changed a bunch of things and I didn't like it anymore. Up until about 4 years, working with the company in my high school years, they said you had to wear khakis. Doesn't say anything about like what style of khakis, even though it was always unspoken rule of pleated or flats. You don't wear anything with pockets or anything. Bylaws didn't say that, so my ass walked in with khaki colored cargo pants. Why? Because it had pockets, and I could hide my phone in my pockets. And they were not allowed to look inside your pockets. They could not suspect you to have a phone unless they could visibly see the outlines of a phone. And granted, this was like flip phone and the rumor and the sidekick era. So there was none of this touchscreen.
But I'm
T9,
also
all the
sure
way.
I'm also sure that you were allowed to have a phone if there was a chance of a family emergency that
Not back then.
was in the cans. Because
back
if that
then.
was
The cell phones were still relatively new
no,
for
that would
everyone to
true.
have them.
Yeah.
Nowadays, like, again, this is the other reason why I left Walmart when I was 18 because I joined the service, and then I joined Walmart back afterwards because I found out about the USERA Act, where they had to give me all the pay raises,
you're that
all
guy.
the promotions. So I went I was one in high school. Keep in mind,
You're
in
that
high
fucking
school,
guy.
freshman year, I was making 12 something an hour. This is several years ago, something an hour, over a decade ago. We're not gonna count the years. But shut up. Over a decade and a half ago, I made $12 an hour. By the time I left Walmart, I was making damn near $19 an hour as an 18-year-old. When I got back from my military time, and I used the USERA Act, I was finally promoted to just like a step above where I was because I was already a manager, so they couldn't make me a sectional manager or assistant manager at the time. So I couldn't become that. I got to pick my position, and I went from $19 an hour to just over $30 an hour. And then I got screwed because then I met my wife and they wouldn't transfer me up here to where I live now. A bunch of stuff.
I wonder why.
So they didn't have a fucking position for me.
I wonder why.
They didn't have a fucking position for me. Because if that was the case, I've done the math. If that was the case, because they take into account the 20 years of when you started, I started when I was 15, I would be able to be retiring if I chose to here in the next about 3 years. I could start collecting retirement if I want to. It wouldn't be much, but I could work till like I'm 45, 55, 65 and have a hell of a retirement from Walmart. But I got screwed. Whatever. Neither here nor there. Your turn for story. Whatever. Neither here nor there. Your turn for story.
Oh my gosh. No, I don't blame him. Oh my gosh. I'm like, no, I don't blame him. Get your money how you can.
Do it the legal way. That's all I ask. Or don't tell anybody you do it the illegal way. Just shut your mouth if you do it illegal. Don't tell anybody you do it the illegal way. Just shut your mouth if you do it illegal. Don't tell anybody you do it the illegal way. Just a rule of thumb.
Oh my gosh.
There's so
All
many.
right, here we go. Nope, I'm just gonna pick one. Here we go. Nope, I'm just gonna pick one. Here we go. Nope, I'm just gonna pick one. Okay. Am I the asshole for? I'm going back to the. Am I the asshole ones?
Am I the asshole for?
All right, so am I the asshole for not wanting to pay for my girlfriend's car maintenance after I used it with permission once while pet sitting for her? Holy shit, this is kind of long. Okay, my girlfriend, who is 28, was traveling and asked me, he's 30, to stay at her place and look after her dogs. She told me I could use her car for anything I needed during my stay. She has 2 cars, yeah, and did not specify which one. A Porsche 911 and a Toyota Camry. All right, see where this is fucking going. All right, see where this is fucking going. I use the Camry most of the times, but took the Porsche for a short road trip to a hiking trail, and I hired a dog sitter that day. We did have fun with it in an empty field, but nothing too extreme or going over what the car is rated for. Okay. When she got back, she noticed the Porsche was more dirty. I did not leave it extremely dirty or anything, just a normal amount of dirty. And asked me if I used her car. I said I did, but only once. She got upset and said that I should have known. When I said the car, she meant only the Toyota, and she also refers to the Porsche as the Porsche or the GT3. She herself only uses the car for special occasions and sometimes takes it to the track. And I thought our trip counted as a special occasion. She got the car checked and she claims it felt different. And came back with an incredibly expensive maintenance quote and told me I should pay for the suspension and undercarriage damage parts of the bill. I feel like she is being an asshole. I only used it for one day and said I did not know. Maintenance was part of the deal and I felt tricked. I offered to pay for the whole service of the Camry the next time it needs it. She got the other car, knowing the maintenance too high for her hobbies, and is trying to shift the maintenance cost to me. Am I the asshole?
Am
I the asshole?
To me, that just sounded like a setup.
Okay, hold on. There's an edit to this one.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay, hold on. There's an edit to this one. I did not know you could not use the car in fields. I don't know what fields means. And then in parentheses it says, well, I know, but I thought one that was relatively flat would be okay if he drove slow. And my friend really wanted to try the car and pressured me to let him try it in the field. Even though I was reluctant, but he assured me it would not cause any damage. I will pay the bill in the case and maybe the whole bill. I could afford it and doubt my friend would pay for it. In the first place, I wanted to fetch my Subaru out back from my place so we could store my stuff. He just kind of rambles on. So,
Yeah, you're the asshole.
outside of the edit, you're babysitting. These are dog sitting. Okay. Left with 2 cars. Okay. I'm sorry. If I see a Porsche and a Camry, no, I'm gonna want to drive the Porsche. Will I take the Camry? Yes, I will take the Camry. But yes, I will probably drive the Porsche as well. And there's probably times I'll drive the Porsche more than the Camry. I mean, let's be honest. If I have the ability to drive it, I'm going to drive it. The whole thing with driving it through a field, I mean, being Midwest in a field, you don't drive a car through a fucking field. Yes. Now, I don't know where they live. I don't know what the field means. But you don't drive a car through a field. Granted, or even a fucking Porsche. Don't even drive the Camry to a fucking field.
Yeah.
And you know exactly what happens. It's not the easiest ride. It's not a good ride. You're driving it through the backyard. It doesn't count.
No, it was a wheat field that was dead. No, it was.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you have a good chance of puncturing tires and everything else. If you drive it through a cornfield, you're fucked. And I mean, is she in the wrong? Fuck no. Why would she have to clarify which cars he used, which cars not used? Obviously, she's not upset that he used it. She's just mad because he fucked it up.
Yeah,
And then
though there may have been something with the Porsche. Maybe that's just my brain going, maybe she did something to it, hoping he would take the Porsche to then be like, bro, something's messed up. You fucked this up, not pay for it. Bro, something's messed up. You fucked this up. Not saying that's how it was. Not saying that. I know how humans are.
yeah.
I know how humans are. I could see Rahgel doing that. Hey, say you could borrow this car for 2 days. Bring it back. Hey, the undercarriage is fucked up. I didn't fucking drive it anywhere. Hey, the undercarriage is fucked up. Well, you owe me $5,000. I didn't fucking drive it. Well, you owe me $5,000.
But also, if you're driving a Porsche through a field, they're low to the ground anyways. You're gonna fuck that car up. Now, going to the edit, it wasn't even him that drove it.
No,
He let his buddy drive it.
Who was not authorized to drive.
Yeah.
So yes, he was the asshole to drive.
Yes, even by throwing in the edit part, yeah, you let your buddy drive your girlfriend's car, who apparently does fairly well if she has a fucking Porsche. So I mean, whatever, I guess. But yeah, you're the fucking asshole on that one, there, buddy.
That's one of those weird ones. Like, it definitely could have went either which way, but I'm not a car guy. But one thing I do know is low riding cars to the ground do not do well off road.
No.
Anywhere.
No.
They're not designed to leave the streets.
No, and like it says, she takes it to the track. So apparently she knows what she's doing when it comes to driving cars. If she's taking it to the track.
Honestly, I thought she took it to like the horse tracks. To go like bet. I was like, ooh, she's rich. And not the speedway track.
No.
That's how my thought.
No.
How my thought process went. We'll go bet on horses with your Porsche.
Nope, I know it's racetrack. Cement racetrack. Cement racetrack. That's what you drive it on.
Oh,
That's what you drive it on.
if you say so. Oh shit, this is the long one. Oh shit. Oh, we're gonna get through it. Oh, I'm sure this is gonna piss you off because I read the title. Welcome to Dad Life. Alright, we'll do 2 more. One me, one you, and be done.
Alright.
We'll do 2 more. Alright. So, this starts off. The title is, am I the asshole for not letting my family hold my 7-month-old child?
Okay.
We've all been there, and I'm just gonna start off. I've had a baby. I've had my daughter in 2017, and I had a COVID baby in 2017, so I get it. Anyways, let's get after it. All right. So I'll start by saying I have 3 older brothers and an older sister, and I'm the youngest in the family. Apart from my sister, who doesn't have kids, I'm also the last one to have any children and gave birth to my son 7 months ago. I live in a different city from my family, about 2 hours away from them, so I don't see them often. Except for my parents and sisters. The rest of the family have only met my son once at a family event when he was 4 weeks old, because they have never come to visit, and we don't have a car, so visiting them isn't easy for us. It would include about 3/4 legs of public transportation. I'm reading this like verbatim. I'm not stupid. I know how to read. But anyways, my parents, however, come visit often and have taken him overnight a couple times to give us a break. I will say though that my mom has always had a habit of handing him to extended family members to hold and feed him. A few days ago, we had another family event, so we got on a few trains and made our way there. As soon as we got there, we told my mom that our son was just getting over a cold, so we didn't want him passed around everyone in case he got worse or gave it to others. As soon as everyone arrived, my mom took him and passed him around to other peoples, and so did my sister, always offering someone else a cuddle. Here's where I might have been the asshole. Whenever he was passed to one of my siblings, I went and took him back because he just didn't feel comfortable. Because we didn't feel comfortable with him being passed around like a toy at people he doesn't know. He was tired the whole time, and we just wanted him with us because we aren't used to being around everyone with him, and felt quite protective whenever we could see him starting to get upset. Whenever we repeated to my mom, it was just her we were handing him to because he has been ill and is tired, but he is used to her, so she just brushed us off. My mom called us upset with me that I wasn't letting my siblings bond with him, and that we kept getting up and taking him back, like we didn't trust them, even though we have all had children of our own and know that what they are doing. Okay, this is not from America. This is not real English. Sorry. She said I was being an asshole by not trusting her family, my family, and letting them get to know my son better. But it's not about that. It's about us not feeling comfortable with our 7-month-old son being passed around like a toy to people he doesn't know. I know they are family, but he still doesn't know them because they haven't tried to meet us. And I just don't think that taking him from us and passing him around in a busy new environment for him is how he will bond with people. There's 2 edits. So you want to make your judgment now or wait?
So they're, I mean, bottom line, they're asking if they're the asshole for taking the baby away.
Taking their child back.
Okay.
Every time their mom passes the baby around like a toy. After being told don't.
Okay, so I can see 2 sides of this one. One, your kid's sick. Why are you anywhere else right now if your kid isn't feeling good? That's your get out of jail free card. Oh, my kid's sick. I can't make it to the family function. I'm sorry. My kid's not feeling well. I'm home. Okay. Other one, you go. Okay. And if your kid's being passed around like a cookie jar, I get it. No, give my kid back. One, they don't feel good. I don't want you holding him. It's my kid. Leave it alone. You know, and if it's extended family or random people, no, get fucked. I don't care. No, you're not holding my kid. I don't know you. If I don't know you, you're not holding my. I'm assuming they say 4-week-old. I'm assuming so. Or they kind of age at that point.
The first time he met the family was when he was
4 weeks.
old.
Okay.
He's now 7 months.
It was 4 weeks. Okay. Yeah, still, so under a year at that point, and still, like, no, you're not gonna pass my kid to some random ass people. If I don't know him, the wife doesn't know him, the mom is friends with them. Like, no, it's not okay.
Well, it sounds like this is all family. It's not okay. But still, this is family that has never bothered to reach out and meet him, bother to get to know him. Grant, 7 months old, not much to know.
Yeah.
Come and hang out with the mom and dad. So it's all family from the post. It's all family.
So, I mean, yeah, it does sound like it's. I mean, you're taking trains and stuff like that, so it does sound like a very remote area.
Sounds like it's over.
English, yeah, England style or something like that. Yeah. I mean, you have extended family like that to where you are a few hours away. Not everybody can do it. I do see the side of trying to get some time with the new baby, but also it falls back to the parents of like, no, I don't want you there. They don't want them there. I mean, it's their kid, their decision. I get it. I'm not gonna judge on that part. If you don't want your kid with somebody, that's what it is. I mean, bottom line, that's the way I see it, I guess.
No, I mean,
Bottom line, that's the way I see it, I guess.
no, I mean, like before this really comes down to like, it's probably like before this really comes down to like, it's probably worse as adults when we have our own kids. It's probably worse as adults, and our parents or our own siblings have that sense of entitlement, or like, I've done this before, I don't need you, my kids, tell me how to handle a baby, even though we're saying boundaries. Handle a baby. Because again, it's our child. And I've said this before to family, I don't give a fuck if you raise kids before. This is my child, not yours. So you can do what I say, or not see child. Do what I say. This is not a negotiation. This is it's my way or the highway. My child, piss off or the highway. So I completely get this, like not wanting the child to be passed around, especially if you just got over being sick. Again, why the fuck are you out and about? Again,
That's the first part, yeah.
but at the same time, cool, it's a family function. I get coming from my background, where there's 150, 250 of us for a family function. Absolutely, I'd be pissed off if my mom took the baby and just like, here you go, here you go, here you go, here you go. No, not how it works. So, no, I don't think she's the asshole in this. I think your family's a fucking asshole in this. I think you told your mom first stop. Told her no. Told your mom so.
And then just brush it off. And that was the first kid born, correct?
That's her first kid. Yeah.
In the family, though. I think the other siblings had kids. In the family, though. I think the other siblings had kids.
No, because she says I'm the last one to have any children, and gave birth to my son 7 months ago.
Oh, okay.
And gave birth to my. She's just the youngest of the family.
Oh, okay.
But wait, there's more. Edit 1.
But wait,
Thank you everyone for your opinion. I don't know if I made this clear, but anytime I took him back, it was when I could see him getting upset or picked up on a cue from him. I wrote this pretty quickly in the heat of a moment discussion with my husband, so it didn't really explain properly. It's not that I didn't let anybody hold him at all. One of my brothers even fed him. It was more the issue that when I handed him to someone, they would then hand my son off to someone else. I would never hold someone else's baby and then just pass the baby off to another person without at least checking with the parents first. That's what I'm truly upset more than anything. Edit 2. This post has made me think about how I feel about people not visiting and interacting with us, and something I'm going to chat with my siblings and family about, so we all can figure out blah blah blah. I get it. I would never hold one of my nieces and be like, hey mom, take this child. I'd go give my niece or my nephew back to my sibling, be like, take your baby back. I'm done. Trans course. Here you go. Trans course.
No, I mean, if I'm sitting with family holding a niece or nephew or something like that, and I'm like, all right, I have to go to the bathroom. You know, grandma's right there, uncle's right there. I'm like, hey, hold the baby. I have to go to the bathroom. You know, it's like, and the mom or dad isn't like anywhere near. I wouldn't say. I was like, okay, I'll be right back. You know, type thing like that. I could pass them off at that point. Or, you know, I'm just like, hey, I've got to go do something. Pass them off to somebody that in my head I know is a trustworthy person enough to handle what's going on, which typically is a family member a lot of times.
Immediate family member,
Yeah, you have. I'm not saying like, oh, hey, random person like that I just met here, take the kid. Like, no, I'll look for a family member or somebody that I know that can just like, take the kid. I'll be back. Take the kid.
My family gatherings are so huge. I do mean like immediate cousins, generation 1, my aunts and uncles, my grandma, and past grandpa, there's 147 of us. My grandpa got busy, and everybody else got busy. And but there's with my niece having a child, recently making me a great uncle. My grandma is now, I think, a 4-time great grandma.
Damn.
She's not 100 yet. I think she just pushed 90s.
Damn.
Early 90s. But even then, many generations, we all tend to get together. At least 90% of us. There's always hundreds and hundreds. So my family, like my mom, my dad, my sister, my 3 brothers, we all will typically sit together. So yeah, if I'm going like, I have one of my nieces or nephews, I would be like, hey, man, take your kid back. I gotta go pee. But if they're getting out food or whatever, sure. But if they're getting catches though, I would not give the baby. I would give the baby to one other sibling, or my mom or dad.
But you know the trustworthy ones to give it to.
I know the ones I like, and trust that shit would not go south.
Yeah, and that's what. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. Like, you know who to give it to. You know who to give the baby to or whatnot. Yeah,
We all
that's
have
what
kids, but the one I cut does not have kids.
which, some people without kids still have that caring, nurturing effect to them that they can handle it, even though they don't have kids. Some I get it. Yeah.
Sorry.
No. Yeah. No. I get it for sure. I definitely get it for sure. I definitely get it for sure.
I was the same way though. Like when we had my daughter, shortly after, because I know you're looking for one. We had to go up to KC for my brother's reception for when him and his husband got married. And we didn't let anybody hold our child. Like again, she was not even 4 weeks old. So we didn't hand her off to really anyone. Like if we handed my daughter off to anybody, it'd be my mom, my dad. I don't remember which grandparent it either made it, because again, my gay brother married his gay husband. My family wasn't very happy about it. I didn't care. Or I handed them off to my brother or his husband. There's only like 4 people I would, and I was very quick to be like, if you need to do something, give the baby back to us. Because my wife, I wasn't. My wife was breastfeeding at the time, so it's not like anybody else would feed him, or feed her out. So it's not like not wanting to pass around a baby, but again, not even a month old when this took place for us. So I get it, and like we said, if we know the person, and we know they can be trustworthy, of course, but still, boundaries, of course. But you told the mom no, the mom disrespected that. No,
Yes.
End of story.
True. Yep.
No. On to the last one with yours.
All right. Am I the asshole for dropping out on my brother's best man a couple days before his wedding? My brother, 36, got married this past weekend. I was supposed to be his best man. The wedding was 12 plus because they didn't want to have to deal with toddlers and such. Okay, so 12 plus age, deal with toddlers and such, which is fair enough. A lot of guests do not have young kids though, so they decided to have a venue nearby with a professional sitter if parents wanted to drop kids off there. My wife has some injuries that make her slow to respond / understand what others are saying, and she needs help sometimes with her food. I'll cut it up to small pieces. Doesn't mean she's nothing, and she's a smart, capable woman. They had a rehearsal dinner. They had a rehearsal dinner at the end. SIL, I'm significant
Sister-in-law.
there you go. Yeah, my sister-in-law pulled me. What the fuck does that? Sister-in-law pulled me aside, saying she had to discuss something with me. She said they told us about the additional venue they'll be having for their wedding. I said yes. Then she asked if my wife had any particular food preferences, and they would order extra food for her if they needed to. I was extremely confused and told her we already gave our meal choices, but she said my wife would be better suited at the second venue. I remember just sorting and staring, just oh my gosh. I remember just sort of staring at her for a bit and asking if she was serious, that she expected my wife to be with the babysitter. Sister-in-law said it's not like that, and that they're just looking out for my wife, and I don't have to feed her or anything, and you can have fun at the wedding. I see where it's going now. My brother came over and I told him I literally never heard such shit. That they think my wife is a child left for a sitter. Brother said it's for the best, and if I want, I can always go over and check on her. I feel like I have to read like a fucking 2-year-old right now. I told him if this is the way they're treating my wife, I have no desire to be part of this shit show and dropped out of the best man. Well, all hell broke loose, and some people agreed I was right, but my parents called, and everything saying that they don't agree with me either, but this is their choice, and to get over my ego and come. I didn't end up going. I did hear they got one of the groomsmen to give a speech, and overall it was fine. My brother sent me a text saying he expected better from me. I replied back saying I expected better from him. My sister-in-law sent a long-ass text that I ruined their big day on purpose and made them look bad. I wouldn't have a fucking family after that. I mean, hands down. You're not going to put my wife, who has obviously a need for, a need for help in a lot of different ways, and leave her with a fucking babysitter? No, not happening at all.
Children's babysitter.
Yeah, exactly. And
Children's babysitter.
no, it's an adult who has that, and the sister-in-law Corey, oh, it's so you can have fun. No, that's not how it works. At all.
I would lose my ever-loving shit.
Yeah.
And I could say this openly and honestly that, again, and maybe shit the priest said at our wedding sticks with me a lot more than anything else. But through thick or thin, I have my wife's back. She has mine, regardless of who it is that we're going up against. I don't give a shit if you're family, or you're some friend, or some fucking hobo off the street. I don't care. You will not treat my wife that way. So, like, will not treat even my kids to a point like them yelling or screaming or saying hateful things to my wife. Really quick though, that's not just your mom. That's my wife. You will not talk to her that way. You will not be able to talk to her. My mom or dad, or let alone a sibling, be like, hey, your wife needs to be at the second venue. Like, there'd be no discussion. Like, okay, well, here's the option. You can go fuck yourself. You can go, or you can grow up, or be an adult, and she's coming to the wedding, or else I will not be there. Those are really your two options. Grow the fuck up, or fuck off. Grow the fuck up. That's because clearly there is no respect.
No,
that
not
point. They don't give a shit about his wife, and that's like that'd be a whole no contact situation. Be like, nope, you know what? You showed your true colors. Thank you. Nope, you know what? Just so you know, we're done, and you better hope you don't have a family, because if you do, you'll never find out.
Yep. You picked your side. You picked where you stand. That's where it is, and that's where it is, and your beliefs are. So no,
somebody's favored in the family. It's not him.
Apparently.
Somebody's favored in the family.
And then the other one is looked at as having a nuisance on their hands. And then the other one is looked at like they need a break. Of like they need a break. Not. Oh, I mean, I would. Yeah, that's not. Oh, I mean, I would. Man, I would. Wow.
Like, I'm thinking this is all happening over like the phone. And all I can think of is, God, so lucky this doesn't happen in person because it'd be, oh, okay. You know who else can be at the other venue? You, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
But it was at the rehearsal dinner.
Whoop your ass. Oh, I must have.
Yeah, they had a rehearsal dinner
Oh,
at
no,
the
somebody's
end.
catching hands.
My sister-in-law pulled me aside saying she had to discuss something with me. She said they told us to have an additional venue.
You said still, that's like.
Yeah, I was like, what? I had no fucking clue.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm on Reddit a lot. TikTok, Reddit, social media.
Yeah, and that's what they asked if they had any particular food preferences. Yeah, and that's what they asked if they had any. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, what the fucked up thing is the sister-in-law is having this conversation, not his brother.
Because it's the wedding.
Not his brother.
And I'm sure the sister-in-law told the brother, hey, you need to go tell him this. And he said, no, I'm not going to do this. And then she goes, well, fine, if you won't, I will. And again, it put him in the predicament of shit. My wife just said this. Shit. And we can either start on a bad foot with my wife or a bad foot with my family. And he chose his wife. Rightfully so. Stupid. And he chose his wife. But rightfully so. Stupid. And, like, that would. And, like, that's a big red flag in of itself. My ass would have either thrown hands with my brother and be like, hey, come here. Your fiance just told me that my wife can't come. You care to elaborate a little bit more about this?
Yes, and she said,
I would do at the rehearsal dinner. I'm like, oh, question. I would do at the rehearsal dinner. Pick me. Oh, I know that's not school, but you're gonna pick me. What's this I hear about my wife? My wife, your sister-in-law, your daughter-in-law. My wife, not be allowed to come to the wedding. Have to go be babysat by the children. Not be allowed to come to the wedding.
I'm assuming was sitting with him at the rehearsal dinner. I would assume.
I would tell everybody at the rehearsal dinner. I would assume. I'd be calling him out publicly, very loud. But everybody hear it. I'd be calling him father. Hey, come back, priest. Come here. I'd be calling him father. Hey, come back, priest. Did you know this? You want to marry this couple? Not very nice. You want to marry this couple? I would get petty. Throw hands. I'm short-tempered anyways. Like, that would piss me off. Throw hands. I'm short-tempered anyways. It pisses me off actually right now just thinking about it. Like, I'm trying to put myself in the position. Like,
But he also even called his brother over, and his brother said it's for the best. And if I want, I can always go over and check on her.
Yeah, like she's
So
some type of dog.
So his brother has his fiance, soon to be wife's back against his own brother, and that against his own brother.
Like I was saying,
and
he
that
chose the sister-in-law. He chose his
yeah.
wife.
Oh yeah.
Rightfully so. I get it. You should back up your wife, even if they're wrong and stupid at the time, and you hash out later. Hey, that's very fucking uncalled for. That's not gonna happen. You fight behind scenes, not in public. Cool. You fight behind scenes, not in public.
And but the fact that the parents are like they didn't agree either.
But the fact that the parents are like, oh,
they
the
didn't
parents
agree.
like,
Get over the ego.
It's okay. It's okay.
To get over my ego and come. To get over my ego and come. What ego are you holding at that point? I mean, I don't know.
No, that would be
I don't know.
People would be catching hands.
I mean, I had used to be a friend of mine who I was supposed to be the best man of him, and some shit went sideways. I got him a job, and he worked for this for a little while. Job I'm working at now. And you know, he had the job, and come to find out he was using excuses of VA appointments to go to job interviews, because you know well as well as I did, the VA appointments take multiple hours. It's not just like, oh, I'm going to go to the VA for an hour, be back. I'll be back in an hour. We go to the doctor appointment. No, it's multiple fucking hours. He would use this excuse multiple times a week to go to job interviews. And then come to find out he quits it, and I had vouched for him and everything else. He never said one thing to me at all about this. I was hearing this from everybody else. Come to find out, gets another job and quits the one he's at after I vouched for him to get the job, after he turned the job down, and I vouched for him again to get it. He was struggling, needed a job. I said, yeah, you know, I didn't think he'd fucking do it. Got the job after I vouched for him again after he denied the job, and then does this shit, and he's like, getting married and everything else, and I was like, and I called him, and I said, hey, what's going on? He says nothing about the job, nothing about quitting, nothing about anything. Actually, I had no fucking idea, like I was stupid. And he's like, and they were planning his bachelor party at the time. And he's like, oh, so you're going to the bachelor party? I said, no, I'm not. And he's like, oh, so why not? You didn't say shit about anything about the job. So why not? Nothing. You didn't say shit about anything. You just straight up fucked me over with any credibility I have now. So I want to thank you for that. And fuck your wedding, I'm out. And hung up. I haven't talked to him since then. And hung up. So I don't know what happened, nor do I care. They're divorced now anyways, which I knew was gonna happen. But shit like that, man, like it's fucking blows my mind. Shit like that, man, like it's fucking blows my mind.
The craziest thing we had, it didn't even really happen. We had precautions set in place because I don't know if I mentioned it before. It may have been passing to you, but not on the podcast. I don't know. It's been a year. Memory shit. But no, we had like memory shit. But my wife's dad is virtually non-existent. We have no contact with him. I think prior to the wedding, I met him twice. I've had 2 interactions with him. And I didn't want to meet him because my wife and my in-laws have all said he's an abusive piece of shit. He beat his wife. He beat his children. He's a drunk. He's a druggie. I don't want to meet him. I don't like those type of people. And like I already have issues with my brother-in-laws because they're drunks, and one of them's druggy. I'm like my brother-in-laws because they're like father, like son. But it instantly pisses me off. And let alone being a child abuser or hitting your wife like that. That pushes me over. That's boundaries that I will never cross. And that is one like I will go and send myself to jail if I find out somebody else is doing that to their children or friends of my dog or my son. But with knowing all that, I think that, like I said, third time meeting him would have been at the wedding. And rumor got around that he may be objecting to the wedding because we were having a Catholic wedding, and we were having it in my church that I grew up in, and mostly grew up in, and we were having the ceremony. It's very close knit. And then he got pissed off because my wife chose not to have her dad walk her down the aisle. Why would she when he's been this abusive shithead? And that's being very nice. So she wanted to have her oldest brother walk her down. Brothers didn't want to do it because they thought that'd be disrespectful to him. And she said, well, either you guys can walk me down or my soon-to-be father-in-law can walk me down. So I had to talk with my dad and explain the situation. Hey, just FYI, come the wedding day, her brothers may not walk her down. One of them may not walk her down. So if that's the case, would you mind? And of course, my dad's like, absolutely. This is before all the drama, all the shit took place. And he's like, absolutely, I'd be honored to walk down your wife and give her away. Well, that really pissed off my father-in-law. And pissed off Dave. And pissed off he got around that. Well, he's gonna object. So again, my wife tells her brothers to talk to dad, their dad, and say, "Don't you do it, because it's not going to be pretty. If you do it." My side of the family came out in force. And so my mom and dad knew about it. My brothers knew about it, who were my groomsmen. And then a few of my uncles that were there knew about it. A few of my aunts knew about it. And basically everybody on my side of the family said, okay, point him out when he comes. So of course, I'm standing up, and they're mentioning the father of the bride. They're doing all that. Or they mention like the father of the grooms, or they mention like mother of the grooms. They're going down the family and they skip father of the bride. And my priest is literally like, oh, and who gives her away? And literally, my dad stood up already in anticipation that my father-in-law would say some stupid shit or whatever. And mother-in-law stepped in and said, "Oh, I'm giving my daughter away." Getting pissed him off. And he said shit to us after the wedding. That's disrespectful. And basically, all I had to say was, "I don't care. That's disrespectful." And basically, you know what you did. I don't care. That's disrespectful. Like, that was it. You know what you did. He didn't talk to me after that because it was a, like, that was it. You know what you did. He didn't talk. I will go to jail. Like, I won't do well in jail. But if I'm going to go to jail over something, it's going to be this. I will stand my ground. It's going to be this. Like, everyone's ready to go. Like, my brothers were ready to fight because he'd been talking this mad shit on Facebook. He's been talking this mad shit with people in his town, which we so happen to have family in the town. So it made circuit really quick. And so it made he doesn't see us. We don't see him. And I could do a whole episode about how shitty my fucking father-in-law is. And some of it would make you cringe, and some of it would make you get riled up, and just go on a manhunt.
Well,
But that's for another time. I think that's everything, though. We did a few episodes. I think that's everything, though.
enough. I mean, we definitely did one that would trigger you enough.
Stories.
I mean, we definitely did one that would trigger you enough.
Episodes.
I mean, we definitely did one that would
It's
trigger you
story
enough.
episodes.
Stories.
Ammo, man. It's okay. Uncle got me riled. Now we're here.
I just read the Reddit.
I know it
post
got
that
me
you
riled.
wanted. I know it did.
I know it got me riled.
I know it did.
Anyways, this is our 50th episode. We have lots of we have a lot of stuff in store. Why can't I fucking speak? It's like reading one of these goddamn Reddit posts.
It fucked you up because trying to read them fucked
Broken
you up.
ass English.
I mean, but SIL.
English. That one made me actually. You know, sister-in-law.
No, I don't fucking know that. I don't read Reddit enough. No, I don't fucking know that.
That's how my family
I don't read
texts us.
Reddit enough.
SIL says XYZ. That's how my
Oh,
family
really?
texts us. Yeah, SIL. We do shorthand and everything. It pisses me off because
I
that's my
can't
whole
fucking
life in the
stand that.
military.
Oh my gosh. Can't stand shorthand sometimes.
All the time.
Can't stand
I
shorthand
listen to
sometimes.
other people when I know shorthand, they don't. I'm gonna do that to you now. But anyways, this was our. I'm gonna do that to you now. But anyways, this was our 50th episode. We have lots of stuff in store, as long as we get to see it. And I think we did the calculations for the 100th episode was gonna be in September. The 100th episode, the first week of September, I think.
Around that time, yeah.
Unless we did our math
Around that
wrong,
time,
but it also depends on what we do for the summer. We got lots of stuff in store. We're going to try to him and I, because like we said before, we've never physically met in person. We only see each other from nips up. Well, I get to see from his his abs up. He doesn't see me from my nips up. I keep everything hidden. It's like a surprise. I keep it very hidden. It's like a surprise. So we have lots of stuff in store this
You're
week.
strapped with salty balls on the inside.
Some salty balls, yeah. A little crunchy too. Midday.
The live episode is gonna be great.
Live episode would have happened by the time it's here, but yeah.
I know, but it's gonna be fun. It was great.
It was amazing.
It was so good.
Go check it out on YouTube. You can see it there. But of course, depending upon how well that does, how well it was, we'll try to do another one. We also are going to be meeting up in person and recording a podcast or two or three, or who knows. We may record stuff while we're out and about in KC. Maybe go to a bar and record an episode just to make it really fucking annoying for everyone to listen in on. Why not? We've talked about doing a cookbook because both of us like to cook. You guys can see stuff we grill, we smoke, we make. You can decide to give yourself liver poisoning with some of the drinks I make.
Oh, diabetes, not liver poisoning.
No, that'd be a whole different chapter of how to get diabetes, and it's our top 100 candies.
That one's gonna come. We have to do candies.
Oh yeah.
That's all I fucking
that
do is
one's
eat candy
gonna-
during the episodes.
We do a candy episode. That one's going to get vilely toxic.
Probably.
And I'm not even saying it's because of you.
Probably.
I will
No, I'm just-
100% take ownership over that because I know it'll be me. I eat a bunch of candy daily.
The shit candy you eat, your fucking butterscotch and everything else, cowtails.
No, listen,
Garbage-
butterscotch.
garbage-
I don't
garbage
eat
fucking
butter-
candy.
I don't eat butterscotch.
Garbage
I
fucking
eat
candy.
salted caramels. Okay, I eat the caramels, not the butterscotch. Get me fucking right.
Whatever. Fucking 9-year-old Werther's Holden bitch. Fucking 9-year-old
They're
Werther's
chewy.
Holden
What old
bitch.
person do you know has chewy ones? That takes out their dentures.
The ones that hold them in their pocket forever.
Takes out their dentures.
The ones
They
that
do
hold them in
taste
their
good
pocket
pretty
forever.
ones, too.
Oh,
Anyways,
fucking problems. Fucking problems.
we will address all that on a candy episode, like two true badasses.
address all
That's
that
fine.
on a candy
episode, like two true badasses.
But until then, everyone, thanks so much. Thanks for all the support. Over 50 episodes in over a year. Thanks for all the support. Over 50 episodes in over a year. Stay tuned. Rahgel will have a new catchphrase by the end of this year. I promise that's going to be my mission. Will have a new catchphrase by the end of this year.
No way.
Till then, here's Rahgel.
Bye, bitch.
Till then, here's Rahgel.
Bye, bitch.
Till then, here's Rahgel.
Bye, bitch.
Welcome back for another episode. We are here and with, of course, myself, the only person who really matters, me, Sig. But we also have the queen herself, Rahgel. The queen herself. So we have Rahgel here. Rahgel, how you doing?
Why are you sound
We
so
have Rahgel here. Rahgel,
pretentious
how you
and bougie?
doing?
Why are you sound so
I'm Air Force. That's how we talk.
Get your pinky up and drink your
I'm
Mike's
Air Force. That's
hard
how we
lemonade.
talk. Not a hard, it's a freeze.
Hard lemonade.
Different.
Not a hard, it's a freeze.
Whatever.
Different.
You and your bullshit.
So before we get started, hey, have you received any interesting packages?
Before we get started, hey, have you received any interesting
So was
packages?
he this?
Maybe glitter.
Oh, I knew when
Maybe
I
glitter.
had boxes in there. I'm like, I know exactly what's in this thing. So I slowly opened it over the trash can and cut a corner off of it. Yeah, there's a gigantic thing of glitter.
Yeah.
Thing of glitter. Non-discreet, very descriptive package.
Yeah.
It's funny because I saw that thing on TikTok too.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
a week before. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, somebody thinks they're funny. Somebody thinks they're funny.
I thought I was
Still
hilarious.
you.
I was like, I'm waiting to be called out, and you haven't called me out in like 2 weeks. So I was like, I wonder if he thinks someone else. I wonder if somebody else is more diabolical than me. Somebody else is more
Like, I don't get the mail, so she brought
Oh,
it in. She's
I
like,
figured
oh,
that.
this is for you. I'm like, oh.
I figured that.
All right. This is for you. Okay, like, oh, somebody thinks they're funny.
For those of you who are not aware, before we get to the main topic, there is a company who will send out prank packages. Mostly it's glitter or like just a vanilla envelope that's customized to say like men's thong or something, used toys, I think was one of them. There's a bunch of them out there, and you can make a glitter package where it's a box. And some of them you can send gifts with them, like a quote used man's thong. You can send a tiny little mushroom stamp looking dude. There's a bunch of items you can do, and it starts out pretty cheap, and they're pretty fun to do. I've gotten 5 people because I went a little too crazy.
Yeah, the little glitter box. And it's yeah, if you rip it open, it's definitely gonna explode. It's not like it's very fine glitter. Also, like you just touch it and your whole finger is covered. And I can't. I hate glitter.
I know, that's why I paid for the glitter.
I cannot stand glitter.
I know, that's why I paid for the glitter.
I'm like, oh, let's pour it out. Let's look at it. No, that box and everything went in the trash, and I set the trash on fire. Nobody's getting that glitter. And there's a lot of it in there.
Yep.
Like, no.
It said it only had like 16 ounces of glitter, so like, oh, okay,
That's
cool.
still
It
a
said it only
shit
had
ton.
like 16 I know. I made sure.
That's a handful.
I know. And it's more than a handful.
Hmm.
It was a lot more than a handful.
It's a lot of glitter. All right,
But with that said, like a shitty prank gift, let's talk about the fallout with WrestleMania 39. About all the matches, all the results. Monday Night Raw. Let's talk about the merger from Endeavor/UFC with WWE. Let's talk about this giant shit show that is now WWE. So, I think it's a shit show. The more I'm finding out, the more I'm watching. I think it's a shit show. But let's backtrack. Oh, for fuck yeah, we'll see. Let's backtrack. So let's back up. Let's go to WrestleMania, which just took place on April 1st and April 2nd of this year. And they had a ton of matches. And all in all, not great. In my opinion, there was 2, like, for sure standout matches. And I think we each agree on one of them. I don't know about the second one. But we also made our predictions. And on night 1, Rahgel fucking just swept the floor with me on his predictions. He guessed 5 of them right, 2 of them wrong. I got 3 of them right, 4 of them wrong. I got 3 of them right, 4 of them wrong. And then night 2, I beat him with 4 right, 2 wrong. And Rahgel 3 right, 3 wrong. But overall, I think night 1 was significantly better than night 2. All of it.
I would agree, minus the injury stuff that happened. I think we got robbed after one of the injury matches, but like the other one.
Yeah, I mean,
Not so much.
we're not going to cover all of them because, again, these are not, there's like so freaking many of them. We're going to kind of cover what's made an impact for us or what we like, basically. But yeah, first off, I don't know if Rahgel was drinking. Or if he was having a seizure. But if you ever get told or asked, is Town Coke Corms coming out? That is code for Stone Cold. Steve Austin, like, I fucking don't know, but like, it was a tough night Sunday. That was Sunday.
Okay. I don't know why, but when I watch wrestling, I am. No, actually, when I'm watching anything and I'm trying to text. I'm watching and texting at the same time, and I'm trying to get it out quick so I can like keep watching. But then yeah, all of a sudden my autocorrect becomes something of a different beast, and it makes all kinds of weird shit. Yeah, I was misspelling and misquoting.
You were bad that night too.
Making all kinds of weird shit. Yeah, it was not my finest hours.
No,
Yeah, not the best.
it was slightly better and more amusing than what happened to unfortunate Shane McMahon. Not even a minute into it, where he comes out to challenge the Miz and fucking he has now officially torn his quad. Is what the medical report or whatever stated. So that's great. He came back and he was supposed to apparently have a micro run for a retirement session, and that all's just out the window now because he tore his quad trying to do a frog jump over the Miz. So that was a nasty landing too. You could see it.
I don't know. It just it was weird. And then the referee telling Snoop exactly what to do.
Yeah.
People's elbow. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I will say, the McIntyre, Sheamus, and Gunther match, the Intercontinental title. For me, that was better than what I thought what would be. But you had Drew and Sheamus just carrying the ever-loving shit out of that match. And I watched it back twice, and Gunther did not participate too much. If you look, it's mostly between Sheamus and McIntyre, not Gunther.
And I really thought it was going to come out one of those two. I really thought Drew was going to get it, and
We both did. We both had Drew and Sheamus.
And then Sheamus was going to, challenge him and then eventually get the title after that. But because those two can do a hell of a rival, and also obviously put on a hell of a match with Gunther in the corner watching it happen. So, I mean, it was a great match. Even it's it was a great match. Lack of performance from Gunther, a little bit. I mean, he did a few things, but it was
He
whatever.
did his chop, his power bomb, and a couple moves.
Yeah.
He's starting to act like a big dude, like Omos, where he's just, here's my 5-6 moves. This is all he can do.
Yeah.
And now it's it doesn't look good. It doesn't come across like a serious superstar, especially with his whole gimmick being we are professionals. We take this sport very serious. No, you don't. We take this sport very serious. No, you don't. We take this sport very serious.
Yeah. So I don't know.
No, you don't.
I don't know
Siri
what the
came
hell.
on.
I don't
Siri
know what the
came
hell.
on.
I don't know what to expect of him. I don't know what they see in him. What I don't know. I really think they should have changed hands, but I don't know. We'll see what happens.
They're building
I'm
him
not
up
looking forward
for a top card.
Can't be.
Slotted for.
I don't see it.
That's the least the WWE is concerned as of right now, too. That's the least the WWE is concerned. But yeah, the biggest injury that we saw was Edge versus Finn Balor in a Hell in a Cell match. And that was supposed to go on another like 10 to 15 minutes and got cut short because Edge threw a freaking ladder at Finn and busted his head, the top of his head wide open.
It's like a 6-inch gash they put on top of his head.
And the fact that Medic came in and actively put staples in his head in the middle of the match. That was
I mean,
insane.
props to Edge for keeping in character and trying to move on with and get things pretty much set up or pull attention on him.
Props to Finn. That
Well,
dude
I mean, yeah,
still
that
like
too.
fucking got back up. He's like, "Let's go. I can still do this." You know, you're like bleeding, right? It was like pretty substantial. Now looking at the true results of it, I was like, "Oh,
Yeah,
damn!" The true results. My ass would be like, "No, just get me out."
it was a big ass gash.
Just get me out.
And still left us wanting is a lot of questions were, was Gangrel there, was Christian there? Was Priest going to come out, because what's the name? Dominic and Rhea were up top and watching. They weren't even down behind anywhere. But who knows if Damien was supposed to come out, if Gangrel or Christian were ever going to show up, but who knows?
Yeah.
There was injuries happen. It sucks. I think that match could have been a lot better than it was. It wasn't a bad match, but there's definitely you're left wanting more. But props to, like I said, props to Finn Balor for what he did with that gigantic gash in his head. And yeah, hopefully it's over with the whole rivalry.
I'm just done with Judgment Day, even though we know they're going to go on to face LWO and be on that fucking feud for, well, I guess until Vince decides to scrap that mid-storyline. I will say of night 2, like, I still feel pretty confident that I was right that Omos versus Lesnar was a shit match. One. I stand by my rating. One.
No, it was a garbage match. It was a garbage match. I mean, the fact that Omos was tossing him around, and then Lesnar comes in, does a couple things, does his suplexes, hits the F5, it's over with. And you just kind of you didn't legitimize Omos at all. He could have put him over somewhat. You know what? And if they want to twist it now to where he just goes on an absolute tear and starts destroying people because of how he lost, and they want to make him a legitimate giant that is just on a mission to just destroy people now, they can start it. They kind of did it on Raw a little bit, but we'll see what they do.
That wasn't on Hulu, so.
Oh, he had a match against Elias, and he dominated him pretty much. Threw him around. He didn't really do.
Too much.
No, I mean he doesn't have a lot of moves anyways, but he doesn't. He doesn't just stick with his match and try to be the dominant force that he can be. He tries to stand and pose and be all that type stuff. Like, I think he needs to scrap that and just be a dominant force, just like wrecking people. 30-second matches almost.
I think it's more the influence of like not PvP, MVP having a huge say in probably this entire story arc for me. MVP is very flashy. And I get it, but you're talking about the 7-foot fucking behemoth of a man, and you're gonna treat him like just another person, another one of your cronies that you've had with like Cedric and Shelton Benjamin. It doesn't work that way. If you need another beast, if you need another giant, let him loose, let him act like that. Stop letting him go out there and be like, look at me pose.
I give it to him though. He doesn't move like Khali does. He's not stiff-legged, stiff as a board type movement. He is athletic moving, and he can do quite a bit. It's just depending on what he's willing to do. So my guess is that if he does land wrong, there's a gigantic ass body, he might fuck himself up pretty bad. So we'll see.
Apparently you can just jump up in the air.
Yeah, that's true.
Jump up in the air.
He does have some potential, I think, to be something though.
Yeah.
He does have some potential.
But so here's the thing though, is like with those giant, like those legitimate real life giant people like him and Khali and Big Show, they don't often get utilized in the proper manner. They get like a short little stint. Granted, this was all in McMahon, but they get a short little stint, and then they go back to being either a joke or a jobber or something non-serious. They're never the dominant role 100% of the time. Because WWE, be it Vince or whoever is in charge at the time, typically holds like 3 people in that position, and if you're not one of those 3, don't worry about it. You're not going to be taken serious. Speaking of one of those 3, I don't think this next match was the match of the night from night 2. I was very surprised by it. Again, personal belief, but the Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes for the undisputed match, championship. Sorry, undisputed match. I don't feel like that was match of the night, unfortunately. Just with the lack of, what did we call it on Sunday? It felt weird. It looked weird. Their movements and their timing just all felt a little uncoordinated.
Yeah, I mean, it did take a little bit
Rehearsed, for lack-
to really
yeah.
take off. But I mean, there were a few matches that started that way, but they did. They did put on a hell of a show, and I don't think. I mean, out of night two, it had to be one of the. I think it was the best match out of night two.
I
I
thought
think it was
Bianca
better
and
than
Asuka was better than that.
I
It was
didn't- I
more
didn't-
fluid. There was more chemistry. There was more action inside of it. That was actually again, and like I told you on Sunday, I'm also sick of these interference shit. I get it. That's his whole gimmick. That's his whole shtick. That's how they're protecting Roman Reigns' opponents, where they can say, "You never truly beat me clean." I get it, but you're on WrestleMania, the grandest stage of them all. You've been bashing his family for weeks, and you're telling me you can't take one night out of the year and be like, "Yo, cuz, I don't need you out here. Go back." But instead, you come out with Solo. You come out with Paul Heyman, understandably. And then Solo's interfering so much. He hits him with the chair. He pulls him down. He hits him with the belt. He gets kicked out. He comes back and he gets hit with the Samoan spike. Like, it's just, it's too much, and it's making everything way too predictable with Roman Reigns. I get it's all fake anyways, but still, if you want me to buy into the story, you don't repeat chapters. You don't repeat the hook. You don't repeat the outcome. You have development, and he has none anymore. Reigns is stale to a degree.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see that he's become stale or stagnant. His promos are becoming almost repetitive. I mean, even his catchphrase, the "acknowledge me," at this point is becoming irritating.
Yep.
So I think even he's getting tired of it. It just seems like he's not into it as much. I think he's getting to the point where he's ready to be done with it. I mean, it's been what, almost 3 years.
I mean, he's been
coming up
3
on
years with
1,000.
one of them.
So
He's 3 years with one of them because it's his third WrestleMania defending.
that's true.
I don't know. It's just it's annoying. It's cumbersome, I guess, would be the best word to use. And then the fact that now, I don't know if you've seen the TikToks or the videos that have came out where audience members have been uploading the finish segment of that match, and it's everybody booing, like hardcore booing, and then at the same time they're just leaving. Like people are just, oh, match is over, booing, and they book it out of the arena.
Oh,
And
I mean,
it's bad because if you rewatch the match, there you don't hear booing. You hear a mixture of cheering and booing. And there's been a lot of people who went to WrestleMania on night two, basically like, oh, we didn't hear any of that cheer. It was all booing. So that's piped in. So now,
yeah.
a lot of people are like, oh, hold on. And John Cena kind of started that whole trend with Theory. And everyone's like, So how much of the audience is actually hyped in versus how much of it is real? I get it. Again, you're here for entertainment. You're here for story arc. You have to get it, but you can get it naturally too. You can get it organically, and then if you can't, then maybe that's not the person you push. Maybe that's not the way you go.
Yeah, they're so invested at this point. I mean, it's not just
But with like Theory,
a story or it's chapters as what they're saying now. And they said it's not the end.
But like with Theory, the fact that they exposed him and said you had to get the crowd piped in for your matches. Okay, if Theory wasn't over when he was under Vince, if Theory wasn't over when he got rebranded underneath Triple H, then why are we still pushing this guy who clearly the crowd can't get behind, doesn't even want to chant, doesn't want to boo, it's just silence. Like, maybe it's just me from a different perspective, but that's like that's a huge, from a different perspective, huge problem to have, and to put all your eggs in that basket, and then you're trying to figure out, well, why is John Cena still selling the most merch? Why is Cody Rhodes selling the most merch, but not Roman Reigns? Like, where it's going on here, and why are we not jumping ship to that? But I don't think that was match of the night. I found the Raw Women's Championship match significantly better than the WWE Undisputed. I just thought it was better to watch, more entertaining, and again, no interference. So it's these two truly duking out, for lack of better words, and showing who's better. In theory, storyline, of course.
Definitely.
In theory,
I mean, it was a good match. Definitely. I mean, it was a good match. Don't think that. I mean, it was a good match. Don't think that. I think they're screwing Asuka out of a lot of her. I think they're screwing Asuka her heel. A lot of her. The fact that she wasn't able to hit the mist on Bianca either. The fact that she wasn't.
I thought she was going to hit the miss on the ref when Bianca ducked or whatever. I was like, oh, that's why they panned over. Oh,
I think that was a huge miss on that one. Not Bianca not taking the miss, and either in the turning around and still beating her, showing her that that she can still take that and make it. But the fact that she dodged it, and it just takes away from Asuka. She just loses a little bit in that one. Definitely a good match for sure, but I think with the story that was going on with Roman Reigns and Cody, of Reigns winning, maintaining, and going for that 1,000 days, because Cody shouldn't have been the one to do it.
no, it needs to be
Cody
Jay.
should not be the one.
It needs to be Jay. I will agree on that all day, but the fact that how he goes about it, like if you want to prove you're the big dog, you're the tribal chief, my point still stands up. Then prove it. Stop getting your family to help you out, and stop acting like you're beating these people when you truly cannot. Again, story-wise, the way it looks is you cannot beat anybody, because the only way you're winning is with Jay, with Jimmy, with Solo. And I get it's a whole, like, they're gonna build up to it. I'm sure it's gonna be the division. I'm sure, because we saw tidbits of it on Monday Night Raw. I'm sure Jay and Jimmy are gonna mention that. Well, you wouldn't have even won if it wasn't for us getting involved. And we'll see the break, but at a caliber match like that, one interference, fine. But I think there was like 6 or 7, and it was just, it started to become too much. And it was just, where you're just like, oh, too much. That third one, he doesn't even stand a chance. I'm not invested in this story anymore. I'm done.
Yeah.
Or the match.
I think with
Or the match.
Cody. I think with Cody's storyline, it's definitely getting pushed in a direction that he's going to have something, and I don't think it'll be a the heavyweight title. And I
think he'll get it eventually, but
eventually, yes.
I think WrestleMania next year, but
eventually he'll be there. He'll have a title here soon. I would think. He'll have a title here soon. I would think. I think it's a step down if he feuds with Solo. I don't see any benefit in that other than for Solo. I don't see anything benefit for Cody.
He's not gonna feud with Solo now. That's scrap.
Yeah.
He was supposed to start, like, continue his feud on Monday Night Raw with Solo. But again, if you read all the reports and everything, Vince McMahon had his finger on Monday Night Raw, where they were again back to his old ways of rewriting, and finally he rewrote the ending to the show. He scrapped like 3 matches and 2 or 3 promos. So that was definitely a Vince Monday Night Raw, not a Triple H influence. Even with him coming out and be like, yeah, now we're made this super company, but don't worry, we're still WWE.
He's the mouthpiece. He's the mouthpiece that's supposed to carry the torch and say, "Oh yes, follow me."
He's the scapegoat.
As this
Blades became
idiot with this painted on mustache now, and jet black hair to where he looks like a complete pedophile.
He does.
And pedophile. He just doesn't even like it's. I saw him in the interview and I'm like, oh my gosh, like what are you doing? You look like a douchebag billionaire now. Like that's what you look like.
That took me, like, I had to do a double take, because I was like, who the fuck is speaking for WWE? And I was like, oh my god, that's Vince.
Mhm.
Oh my god, that was terrible.
That's Vince.
So
We'll get back to that though.
if he's got, he's gonna have his hand on it. He's already made it. He's gonna have his hand. The ending to Raw made absolutely no sense to me at all. I'm
but
extremely confused.
Here's the reason why. This is what. Okay, well, this is a rumor, anyways, because of course we'll never know. But all the reports are pretty much saying the same thing. But that now that UFC and WWE are one because of Endeavor, WWE wants another true beast, somebody who's a powerhouse and can represent WWE to the highest calibration possible. And the only person they believe in is Brock Lesnar, who has ties with the UFC. So I would suspect that we're going to see a push with Ronda and Shayna, because they have UFC ties. We'll probably see DeVille, hopefully, like up anybody. She needs to be rebranded, repackaged, and brought back as a powerhouse instead of this whiny ass little bitch who has to sneak around. She deserves it. She's good in the ring. She's just underutilized properly. Yeah, we're gonna start seeing a lot of weird transitions. But that's also, like I said at the top of this, I don't think I will probably watch WWE too much more if it reverts back to what it was 7 months ago, 8 months ago, to when Vince was just making all these shit calls. But it wasn't enjoyable. It was just kind of, I'm here.
And I texted a buddy of mine on Monday and I said R.I.P. the WWE, and I don't see it happening. I know UFC has done very well with Endeavor. They've done a lot. They've done very well.
Real life action,
Yes,
soap opera.
but what I don't like is I do think they're going to go to having to pay for pay-per-views. They're going to follow in suit with UFC. I know Chris Khan's pushing for it. He's trying to get Vince to buy off on it, or Nick. Chris Khan's pushing for it. He's trying to get. I know he's trying to get Vince to buy off on it.
He doesn't even stand a chance.
And now with
Vince has no say in it
Endeavor, I do think they're going to go off on it, or Nick. Yeah, he does. He's got 49% of the company still. Vince to buy off on it.
Endeavor has final say though. 51 has no say in it. So he can talk all he wants, but since the board is now 6-5, they don't need majority. Even with him still being an executive, if anybody else from the WWE side says no, he can talk all he wants, but since the board is now 65, he's kind of in that boat now where he may have 49% of the share, but he's if Endeavor wants to say no, or Endeavor wants to say yes, that's the end of it. And
that's what I said.
I think that's what the 2 years is going to be. We're going to see a drastic change after Peacock's contract ends next year, or Endeavor wants to say
Is it next year?
yeah, 2024. May 2024. We'll see a big change after that, and then once Vince's 2-year contract, Peacock retires next year, is up, then we're going to see another drastic one where it's, okay, Vince officially, actually 100% truly gone for that. Now we're going to do things a different way. So then I think the next 2 to 3 years is going to be very officially, actually 100% up and truly gone for that.
What I do think though is that if they do or do not do pay-per-views in the next year or so, they pull away from USA, they pull away from Fox, and go to ESPN Plus, which is where UFC holds.
Endeavor doesn't want to be on ESPN. Their contract's up this year.
They go to some streaming. If that's the case, they go to something. I think they pull away from USA and they pull away from Fox.
I bet you they make their own $21 billion company.
They could. I mean, if they want to go back to the network, they can. But I don't think they have a USA affiliate for Raw. I think they just start to stream it. That's where I think it starts to go. I don't think it's going to be on a platform like that. I think it's going to be on their own. Now, if it's successful, I don't know. But I think that's the route they're going to end up going. Or having it on a Peacock or something like that. but I do think they pull out of USA. I think that's the route they're going to end up going. It'd be down to pull out of Fox, Peacock, just because that is something like that. I mean, it's Fox. That's a huge channel to be aligned with. But who knows? I don't know.
Peacock owns USA.
Just because that is. Do they really? I mean, it's Fox. I didn't know that.
I went out trying to figure out where to watch USA Network. Peacock ownership came up. It's like, well, why can't I watch fucking Raw live?
I didn't know that. They should do it. I mean, you're missing. I don't know why they don't, but whatever.
Why can't I watch?
No, but we've been all over the place, but I think we've covered almost everyone that matters in night 2. I mean, unless you want to talk about the women's showcase, that absolutely was one of the worst matches, if not the worst. Of Rousey does nothing but come in and do an armbar, and then that's it. That's absolutely all she did.
I still think Lesnar was so possible the worst, but that's also because you had the worst matches, carrying shots of carrying. I don't remember seeing Green and Deville doing much, so I still think their ass and it was so possible the worst, but yeah.
No, and why is it now that all you hear is screaming in women's matches? That's all they do. That's all they do is scream. They scream the entire time. Why is it now that all they do is scream the entire fucking match? It's become annoying. Like, just wrestle. Like, that's, I understand putting emphasis on your moves and trying to get the crowd into it, but if you're screaming every other move, it just becomes annoying. Like, that's all that match was nothing but a bunch of screaming. I understand putting emphasis on your moves and trying to get the crowd into it.
I will say this.
Screaming every
I won't
other
waste any
move.
more time on that.
It just becomes annoying.
But the men's showcase was surprisingly good.
With Strowman, Ricochet, and them.
Yeah, with Alpha Academy, Viking Raiders, Strowman slash Ricochet, and the Street Profits. Like, the fact that you had Gabriel with fucking
Ricochet, and them.
suplex Braun Strowman. Was it made? You guys see high flying moves. Yeah, Chad Gable, sorry. Did I say Gabriel?
I don't know who Gabriel is, but
Chad Gable, yeah. So you guys see high fly from Ricochet and Street Profits. You guys see Chad Gable, sorry. Powerhouse. Vikings? I'm gonna be honest with you. Chad Gable,
they had some high points, but not enough to really, I think, take anything away from the other ones.
Yeah, not a shoulder tackle, Strowman. He was doing Strowman's press. He was blindsided.
They had some high points, but yes, really. And Ricochet's moonsault on the outside was fucking crazy. He did it high as hell. But like, I mean, there was definitely some high points. It was a good match, better than what I expected. So I mean, yeah, it was good. I don't remember who won. Was it Street Profits who won? Okay. Like, I mean, there was definitely some high points. So with that, and they were in sync and everything walked out together. Also noticed that Otis and Gable are on the same page, and on Raw they were seen together backstage. Gable was doing Otis's hair and stuff as they walked by. So he's not fighting against the other on the same page clowns as of right now. It seems as if he's bought into it to try and keep Otis around, but I don't know. So really what's going on with that whole storyline is weird. As of right now, he does, but I think he'll get it now. I think he'll be stuck with, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think he'll be stuck in this tag team match, or he'll just kind of be pushed back down, and you're gonna lose whatever he was. So we'll see. Like I said, it was weird.
There's already been an outcry of disgruntledness with superstars after Monday, with how involved every Vince was, how many things that changed. Apparently, Damage Control was supposed to be on Raw. There's a few matches that got canceled. Yep. He was really upset. He's like, oh, look who's back. Great.
Rollins' promo got cut as he was in the ring.
Yep,
So
I saw the TikTok for that. Where they were getting ready to set it up, and then he's like, oh, guess I'm not doing this. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, he was in the ring. He was I was watching it Monday night, and you see him come out. They cut the commercial, and then you come back, and he's just standing in the ring, and his music is going off, and he's just standing there. He's not moving, and it was very awkward. Like he was just in my head now that I've seen or know what was going on. I'm sure he was pissed. I was just standing with his eyes closed, listening, and he just had his arms out. If I remember right, he just had his arms out, his eyes closed, and then he just walks off. And I'm like, okay, like I thought I had another stroke. I'm like, okay, did I miss the whole promo? What happened?
I blacked out?
I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, did I miss something? Like, what did he say? And nothing. Like he just walked off. Didn't acknowledge it. Nothing. They just they said nothing about it. Just he was just gone. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So yeah, they scrapped his promo and like as he was in the ring, which whatever. I guess I don't know.
They also scrapped whatever was supposed to happen with the Usos. That's why they got pushed. Started told by Paul Heyman to go on the plane.
Like as he was in the ring.
Usos were supposed to come back
Whatever. I guess I don't know.
later on. They also scrapped interfere with KO Usos. Or interfere with KO and same thing as Paul Heyman. Just kind of like just to come back.
It's a fucking hot mess.
Because I mean, nobody the Raw after Mania is pretty fucking impressive. There's a lot of stuff going on. New rivals start. I mean, highlights of it. A couple matches from the people that won titles, stuff like that. Returns like fucking Riddle came back last night. There were supposed to be a bunch of NXT guys that were supposed to show up too. They were supposed to show up. I think Breaker was supposed to have his debut. That didn't happen. There's a couple other NXTs that were supposed to show up as well, but I mean, it's weird that they're pushing it and scrapping it and changing everything last minute, but par for the course when you have him doing it.
It's not when you're like, oh, this is why this is pushing. And the fact that people are so fully aware of it, and they're trying to polish their shiny turd that it's not McMahon. Like, hold on, we're gonna get ahead of this. Triple H, and the fact that people go start the show. Fully aware. Don't worry, they'll think this is all you. And then the moment, like after KO's match, KO and Zayn's match, you're like, yeah, ahead of this. Triple H, hold on. Go start the show. This isn't right. Don't worry, they'll think this is all you. This is just such a after KO's match. KO and Zayn's match, like, yeah.
There's a lot that should have happened that didn't.
Go start the show. This isn't right. Don't worry, they'll think this is all you.
Yeah, it's. But look, like Seth Rollins, his match with Logan Paul. Not what I expected. Not his best match either, but not a horrible match.
I had this match ranked at like a 4.5, pushing 5 even, and by the end of the match, I honestly was like, oh, this is a 3. Like, this is such a letdown. It wasn't a great match. It wasn't a bad match. It was a so-so match. And I was, even though I told you, like, oh, I'm more happy that this is KSI than Jake in the prime. It wasn't a bad match. After rewatching, I was like, so it would have made more sense to have Jake. I was let Jake get. Even though I told you, like, hey, but I'm more happy that this is KSI.
It would have. One thing I did notice too, watching that match, is that I don't think Logan is. I mean, obviously he's not fully set. He cannot do. I mean, obviously his contract is up as well, but he cannot be in every week. He does have an extension. He can't be an every week guy. Obviously he's not fully set. He cannot be an every week guy. Obviously his contract is up. He doesn't have the stamina.
He could if he doesn't have an extension. He'd have to stop everything else.
Yeah, he doesn't have the stamina for what he's doing now. You could tell in that match also, he didn't seem like he was fully into it. Just from looking at him watching it, he he seemed like he was, yes. And, you know, it could have been WrestleMania weekend got to him, whatever. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I don't think he is where he was at the beginning when he had his first Mania moment. And I think it's all kind of getting to him. He's trying to put himself into the character more than I think he needs to try and merge his real life with his wrestling life, and it's gonna end up eating him alive. He's trying to bring too much at once to try and merge his. I don't know if he wants to try and bring his own. He's trying to get. I hope the guy's not trying to get KSI into wrestling because it's what we're trying to do. It's gonna be faction stance for everybody.
Over Jake. Except for others, he's gonna get frog splash because I should have been Jake.
I'll tell you what though, if KSI makes his way in, that only opens the door for Jake as well, or vice versa. Along with the other jackasses that he hangs out with. So I mean, if KSI makes his way in, will they do it? Or vice versa.
Again, I don't know if he got
jackasses that he hangs out with.
I wouldn't doubt that he actually WWE did some sneaky shit and say, oh, actually, you have an extension because you were out for injury. If he got it and they pause his contract, I would like they do with the other superstars when they get shit.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you have an extension. I don't know. Again, I'm not gonna be butthurt if he pauses his contract. Logan Paul leaves. I thought he was other. His match at WrestleMania, I thought he was wrestling really well. I thought he was putting on a good performance. But Saturday, he just something didn't sit right, something didn't look right. It just felt heavily phoned in. It was upsetting because Seth Rollins is a hell of a showman. And if you're going to go up against someone, Seth Rollins is someone that you can do it heavily phoned in. Either have him carry it or show that you're worth a damn. But after show 8 played out, I'm just glad I was wrong that Logan Paul lost to someone that do it. I think that would have been either have him carry it or worse decision to have him go out on a win. After show 8 played out, I'm just glad I was wrong.
Oh, for sure. No, yeah.
Speaking of a shit show, though. Damage Control versus Lynch, Lita, and Trish.
Oh, for sure. I told you.
I know. Other than like Damage Control, we've already said this numerous times. They're not great. It was very clear on Saturday too. But Lita literally just moves so slow. Damage Control, we've already said this numerous times. They're not great. I get it. She did a lot of extreme moves on Saturday. Put her body out on the line when she was 20 years younger. So she's not moving the same. So slow. But Trish moves a little bit slower than what she did when she was full active. It was like when she was 20 years, like she was walking when she was like jumping to the mid rope. But it looks like she was kind of stepping up slowly. I was like, oh my god, I could have jumped better than that. Oh my god. Like that entire match was carried 100% by Becky. But one kind of stepping up slowly.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Trish had her spots. Lita had her spots too, but they were very slow, and you could tell they were showing before they were doing what they were doing. There are a lot of tells, a lot of shows in that match. Man, and it's tough because they're the tag team champions. Like, it's tough. Why they did it, I don't know. But if they're gonna have them lose, and it's tough because they're the tag team champions. Like, it's tough. Why
get Trish, or
I don't know.
they push her for whatever reason. Alright, let's go. It's so hard because those are like two of the most iconic people. Get Trish, and of course they pushed her for whatever. Huge crush growing up on both of them. Guys. It's so hard because those are like, okay.
Yes. I mean, Lita is definitely, the shell of her former self. But even because of the way she put her body through, I mean, yes, your body cannot keep up with what you put your body through. I mean, very well. I mean, not downplaying anything she's done at all. But yeah, no, time has caught up with her. It shows. It does suck that she's in that position and has to try and maintain a very high caliber wrestling career right now as a tag team champion. I don't think it's working. And again, not taking anything away from her at all, but it's tough.
Because the last thing we saw, like 1 year ago, last thing we saw was a bone shake, love form, Lita and Trish left first. Because the last thing we saw was like come back for like a one-off. Okay, cool. Last thing we saw 2-3 matches. Okay, cool. But when you get the belt, you now have an expectation placed upon you. And don't think you can be in the game that long. 2-3 matches, okay, come back but when you get the belt, perform at the caliber they expect. And that's what a lot of our age and older are like. Don't think you can be in the game that long.
No, especially with the ones that they're going against in damage control. I mean, when you put two extremely small women that can do a lot of things as far as running on the ring, high flying, and everything else, which Lita towers over them. And Lita was still to some extent is still very, very athletic. Still doing. I mean, she's doing backflips and everything else. With the Lita salt and all that stuff. I can't do that. I can't do any of that. So, but the fact she's still doing it, I'm just hoping that the run that she has works and they can lose it elegantly instead of it looking like a complete shit show and they have to drop it sooner than they should.
I'm just hoping it's mostly damage control to play.
They can lose it. Maybe.
I know it's not, but I'm hoping.
Well, I mean, I'm really going to go against that's going to take the title because you know exactly what it's going to be. Exactly. Two other ones who are not very well rounded in wrestling. Becky.
They should have Liv, Rahgel do it. Drop it to somebody.
If they want to drop it to them, that would be perfect. But you have two baby faces at that point going against each other to try and lose it. Now, unless it's a triple threat, and then you have two baby faces, because there's no way they're going against each other, which is fine at that point. Because you can't put Liv and Rahgel against Lita and Becky. And then it wouldn't work.
Asuka and Bianca.
Asuka's got the heel feel to her though. She has more of the heel. Not fully.
She is like dipping her toes in the pool that is Asuka. She is still building that character up. And the fact that she didn't attack Bianca after the match to solidify her heel, dipping her toes in lost.
Yeah, like you said, there was some missed opportunities that entire match. The miss was a big one.
But no, other than that, like Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair,
The miss was a big one.
not a fantastic match, and that is, I've heard a lot of talk about that being the match of the night versus Charlotte Flair. I'm like, y'all smoking some hardcore shitty crack if that's what you think. I've heard a lot of talk about that.
Trying to find. I mean, the matches from night one. I mean, from night one, there was not a standout match other than the tag team match. That's the only match. That's
Hold on a second.
the one that very rightfully should have been, and it was the main event. But Flair and Rhea, it wasn't a bad match. It definitely had its high points and more low points, I think, than anything. It started off very slow, but they were going to they were supposed to be the main event, so they had their time to do what they wanted. And I'm assuming they had trained and worked for being the main event, so they wanted to start it off slow. They started off extremely slow.
They had the length of a main event in it. It's just,
I'm assuming they had trained.
I have nothing nice to say. I don't, other than the fact that they finally took the belt off of Flair, even though Flair will probably get the belt back in 6 months. I have it's whatever, but nice to say. I don't, other than the fact that I have nothing to take the belt off of Flair. I did not like the match. It was definitely one of the second match of the night that literally made me go, alright, I'm going to do something else.
They're gonna set up Rhea and Bianca. I mean, she's already came out. They just came out. She talked to her on Raw. I mean, I'm pretty sure that again is Vince of like, these two should have been, and I do think Rhea and Bianca should have had a match instead of Rhea and Flair. I mean, I think it would have been a lot better to see Rhea and Bianca because that's two.
Yeah, but
These two should have been. I do know the history of Flair. Rhea and Bianca should have had a match instead of Rhea and Flair. Of what? I think it would have been a lot
they're
better
going
to
to
see Rhea and Bianca because that's two.
one of these two is going to be built up as a female version of Flair. And they're going, oh, this is very successful with Roman Reigns. Who can we do this now? We need a female version of it because we need to sell it. We need marketing. It's going to be good. And if Triple H does it, I'm sure Rhea Ripley could be the female version of Reigns. She has her faction and everything. Granted, it's all men, so has her sell it. It's worth the same, but still. If Triple H does it,
But didn't Bianca just hit her 1 year? She just hit her 1 year. I think she hit her 1 year yesterday.
But still.
But didn't Bianca just hit her 1 year? That was her third. I think she hit her 1 year yesterday.
I think it's like 380. Because I had to correct you.
That was her
Because she has a longer title reign than John Cena. And John Cena was at 372. I think it's like 380.
Oh, okay.
Because I had to correct you. Maybe. Because she has a longer title reign than it's really far back. John Cena was like
Well,
shit
like-
talked a lot. John Cena was Stone Cold comment.
What the? Oh, okay. Shut up.
Dude, there's so much shit talking about it.
Yeah. Between Bianca and Rhea, I think if you're gonna go and build somebody, it's gonna have to be Bianca.
Dude, there's so much shit talking about it.
If you're gonna have somebody to unify it and run with it and carry it.
390 some.
97. Okay. I think Bianca would be the one to do it. I don't think Rhea would be the one to do it with. You're gonna have somebody to unify it because Rhea is the female John Cena at this point. I think Bianca would be the one to do it. I don't think Rhea would be the one to do it with.
I was like, hold on. That doesn't sound
Yeah,
right.
the emo John Cena. You didn't know that? I mean, at this point, that's just. But that bitch is going
This aggression stage.
So and you know the way that they build Bianca is working for her. Is just she's gonna have to take a break at some point. She's gonna have to step away because I don't think she is built for the long haul. Like, and I'm not saying that Reigns is any better in doing it, but I don't think she can do it in the fact of going more than a year.
So in order for her to do it, she almost has to flip. She can go from babyface to heel and start becoming very aggressive about I live throughout the entire locker room. There's no one else for me to beat and go to Adam Pierce or whoever's in charge at the time. Like until you find somebody, I'm gone. Very aggressive. I'll be back. Find me somebody. That's what we do. Right off TV for a month or two until the next big pay-per-view, and you slowly build up to a big feud where she can come back and be like, all right, I heard somebody was talking some shit. Let's clear this up. And she could do that as a babyface too, but it'd be better received kind of the heel persona, kind of like what Reigns did before when he took about a month and a half off last year. You could do that as a babyface too, but
Yeah.
that would be the only thing you could do is basically write her off as she has no challenge.
She can't go heel though. I don't think it'll work. I don't think she can be it. She's too over with. I mean, her interest for one, with all the
That was so sad.
the Bronx dancers, and then the little girl that her mom had died that day. Her interest for one, and which is insane.
If I could watch the video, that's like, why are you telling me this? Why is this on my feed? I'm having a good day.
And then the little girl, her mom had died that day.
Kudos to the girl though. I'm fucking wow.
It's insane. She crushed it. I mean, it was. I watched it with my daughter, and she was like, "Oh, they're dancing." I'm like, "Yeah." I obviously didn't know at this point.
Yeah.
But like she loved it. She was dancing with it and everything. She loved it. And man, yeah, 9 years old, you lose your mom that day. I obviously didn't know at this point. It's like wow. But like she loves it. So I don't know. Definitely had back to like Charlotte and Rhea. 9 years old. That match definitely had some ups, but definitely not a. So I don't know. Definitely not the best match they could have had. I think they've had better matches previous.
Not a WrestleMania style.
No, their previous matches that they've had, yes. Obviously they have chemistry, and Flair broke character after she lost it too. So, which shit happens. Where I get it. It just obviously they have chemistry, and Flair broke character. I just wish that the damn cameraman they wouldn't cut to it as much because they kept cutting to her. I get it. Okay, you saw it one time.
She's supposed to be crying. She's supposed to be upset. And I'm like, oh shit, she's still happy. Go away. It's like, you're telling me you can't take a split second and be like, no.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's
like, you're telling me
it is what it was. But I think there are a couple other matches that we haven't even talked about, like the Dom and Ray, Austin and Cena, and then obviously the Usos. It was the same Kevin Owens.
Austin and Cena.
There are a couple
It was
of
good.
matches that we haven't even talked
I
about,
gave
like
you your 3.
the Dom and Ray,
Where it was middle of the road.
Austin and Cena, and then obviously the Usos.
I like all the rumors of Austin and Cena winning and coming out and doing it good. Like a open challenge and like Braun coming out, Braun Breaker coming out, but capturing a US title. That's how it makes big wins. Or somebody else just come out and start doing it. But a open challenge, it's still a good match. Braun Breaker coming out, but it's still capturing.
It was a basic Cena match, theory match. I mean, it is what it had to be to get Austin over. Well, I don't know if he really got over or not, but I do think that there's more left in him, so we'll see what happens. Dominic and Ray. I don't know if he really got over or not, but I do think that there's more left in him, so we'll see what happens.
I'm glad that Ray took his belt off for Dominic and Ray. I thought that was hilarious.
They definitely did very well in it. The storytelling in it was pretty good.
I'm glad that he took like his off for 30 years old. I thought that was.
I think that what the fuck? But, I was like, is he wearing a helmet?
The black line was so bad.
Oh, I know. I thought it was like, oh, he's gonna take it off and give it to a kid. But like, no, he kept it on, and I was waiting for him to get shot out of a fucking cannon somewhere. But I don't know. It was, an homage to Muda and everything like that he had. Yeah, I mean, his whole thing with Eddie. I mean, his entrance was I don't know, which it was best of which sucks because Muda used to have amazing entrances, and when Edge comes out looking like a glass chandelier, and I'm like, what the fuck are you wearing? And then you have wings. Like, I don't know what the fuck.
What looked like claw, claws, like jacket. I guess they may have been part of his wings.
I'm like, what the
But
fuck?
when he first like came over, he We're not good here. Type thing. It's just like. Is he wearing gloves?
Like there's nothing anymore. Yeah, there's nothing anymore.
Gone are the days of Triple H coming out on the throne, bike, I get it, but
There's nothing anymore. Like there's no big theatric type.
why did fucking Roman Reigns have pianists?
I don't know. Like
That's not Polynesian.
no, and that's like head of the table style. I get like I don't know if they're trying to go like the full mafia to go like with the commercial he had.
It's a tribal chief. That's not
Yeah, I know.
He's a tribal chief. What in the fuck makes you go?
I don't know. I don't know if they could have had a haka before and it would have been way better than fucking pianos. I mean, Seth Rollins is I don't know what fucking jump the jamboree shit he was wearing when he came out, and then the pink ensemble. But like I told you when we talked about it, like that whole match was just like Shawn Michaels' entrances of like Logan Paul coming down, and then whatever the hell Roman Reigns is wearing, but in pink. It just, that's what the shit looked like. But like, yeah, Ray coming out with Snoop and in the lowrider.
I was mad at this. That's what Eddie's did.
Eddie's did, yeah.
Jack up, back with Jack. And that was
And then
for his low rider.
hearing the Viva La Raza and all that stuff is like, oh yes. And it was doing it, and he paid homage to him. He did his moves. He hit everything he could in it. A decent match and all that stuff is like, oh yes. But still a hell of a match between those two. They did very well. I don't think Ray carried Dom as much as I thought he was going to. Dom did okay.
He wasn't amazing. Don't get me wrong, he wasn't amazing, but he wasn't trash either like he has been in the past where he's heavily carried by his opponents or by Priest or Finn. Like, he actually stood on his own for once. Priest got involved a little bit with that Bunny. He got involved with Ray a bit. I get it. Cool. LWO came out once. Fine. But Dominic's is, he actually looked. He got involved like an entry level Ray a bit. So I get it.
Bad Bunny did get involved.
I know,
but the chain out of Dom's hands.
Yeah, Dom. But Dominic's is not Priest punched him and then not punched him, but threw him through a table. That's what I know. But
No, they both jumped him on Monday night. Dom went to hit him, and then Bad Bunny punched him, and whatnot. So if they set up something that way, and like I said, I think Bad Bunny and Dom could be a decent match. Will it be a one-on-one? Probably not. They'll probably do some type of Bad Bunny punch.
Bad Bunny's not fully ready for a one-on-one.
Something that way, and so will he be now if he gets inducted to the LWO and becomes the Dennis Rodman style? Like the Worm was in the NWO. Okay, cool. I mean, but I don't know.
I totally forgot that Dennis Rodman was
The Worm, man. But
I hear the Worm. I think of Scotty Too Hot.
oh, okay. But what if they do? Ray is not wearing it. He didn't come out wearing LWO on Monday. So I don't know how fully engulfed they're going to do the LWO.
Ray did not want to be a part of the LWO when it was first around. He was heavily against it. He sabotaged several matches while he was part of the LWO because he was forced to be a part of it. You can watch it on documentary on A&E. Eddie Guerrero made the LWO to help represent the Latino wrestlers and superstars and make sure they got taken care of. So once he's on Ray didn't want to be a part of it. So I wouldn't doubt if he has some hesitation to help represent the Latino wrestlers and superstars and make sure they got taken care of.
But I mean, whatever.
Ray didn't want to
if they want to do it, cool. If not, it's been introduced. They can have it there if they want. It's kind of in the back of the mind right now. If they want to throw it out there, which I think it'd be cool to have it. Who knows? But like with Ray, his Hall of Fame induction, Conan. I know it's before Mania, but his introduction speech. Conan is one of my favorite all-time wrestlers, and the dude crushed it. His introduction for Ray, his speech, everything about it. I have not heard one bad thing or read one bad comment about Conan's speech. And everybody's like, oh, he needs to come back and be a mouthpiece and blah, blah, blah. Like, no. He does, but he won't. He wants nothing to do with WWE. He has way too much going on, and his health won't let him do it either. He can't do a 24/7 run like that and be successful or healthy. So,
we got two more matches. Unexpected, unlisted. It's Pat McAfee versus Miz. Like, I had a sneaking suspicion Pat McAfee would come. I meant to mention on the last episode for the prediction one, but I was like, I haven't even heard any rumors of Pat. I had a sneaking suspicion. Maybe something came up. Maybe he's busy with his podcast or his lawsuit that he's part of now. Maybe. I had his music yet. Yes. I think so. Maybe something came up.
McAfee is enjoyable. I mean, this guy is a fucking clown, but an athlete at the same time. I mean, his matches that he's had are not like star-studded amazing, but they're not bad. I mean, he can hold his own in a match with the right people. Now, I'm not saying he's a main eventer by any means. He's obviously a ex-football player, sports show podcaster that is an announcer by heart in the way that he does everything. I mean, the guy is a hell of a performer with his mouth, and the fact that he can hold his own in a match, that may have sounded wrong, but
well, there goes our chance of every game Pat McAfee. Way to go.
With his mouth, and the fact that he said way more shit. He'd be perfectly fine.
You called him an amazing performer with his
mouth. Hey, well, if you come out wearing a Richard Simmons style tank top, he'd be perfectly fine.
You called him you can't tell me with his mouth.
Not that I wear in public. If you come out wearing a Richard Simmons, what I work out in my home gym.
The home gym you haven't touched.
It's the one that has all the clothes and everything also over it. Like everybody else's home gym. Yeah. Work out in my home gym. But still, a good match. Seeing George Kittle get involved was kind of funny. Just like Gronkowski getting involved when he did. Hopefully, Pat comes back at some point because I love him as a commentator.
I think he's supposed to be back in May or end of May. Because all the college stuff is over by then.
Hopefully,
that's the only reason why it's out.
Back at some point because I love him as a commentator. It'd be good.
I think he's supposed to be back in
So we'll see. But I think we've done the last match.
Is over by then.
Right? Yeah. We don't want to talk about Lashley and his WrestleMania moment. It'd be good.
Supposed to be back in.
So we'll see. But I think he just carried the trophy out.
I was like, hold on. Did I fucking miss something?
Did you stroke out too? No, he just.
I got to go ski a lot.
No, he came out and carried the fucking trophy out, and that was it.
Yeah. When are the Andre the Giants? Like, yep, I'm done. Yeah, I walked away to go pee. I got to go ski a lot. I mean, the last match of the night, in my opinion, several hundreds of thousands of others. Match of WrestleMania. The Uso versus Sami Zayn for the tag champions. Like, that was, in my opinion, that would be like a perfect 5,000 match. Easily. Match of WrestleMania. Nothing wrong with it.
The story was told.
It went the way it should have. That would be like a perfect 5. It's amazing. It was a great match, great story.
The story was told. I found myself buying into it every pinfall. Every pinfall was like that the Usos had. I was like, don't fucking do it, don't fucking do it, no.
Don't suck your hand, your cream.
So I'm watching it, and man, it was very well done. Everything about the match was great. Like I said, I felt like that was a Mania match, hands down, no question about it. And I felt like a kid again at that point watching it because I was so into it. I'm like, yes, this is how it used to be. Like everyone, like I know who I want to win. I know who I think's going to win, but I really don't know. At the same time, like maybe they'll be stupid and go with the Usos again. I'm like, yes, this is how it used to be.
The way that whole thing played out, though, and maybe this is why there's so many people who are upset with the Rose and Reigns match. It's
At the same time, like
it's perfect. There was a couple things I could definitely hit. Like that whole thing played out, though, and maybe this is looking for a flaw to find one. But that is what I was hoping for performance-wise from a couple things like Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. And I feel like we didn't even get in the same ballpark, let alone the same fucking city, area code, or anything performance-wise, like you do with Usos and Kevin Owens. Because everything from the frog splash to the swanton of the city to area. I think somebody said it was 26 or 28 super kicks between the three of them. So I think we were way off on that. Everything from the frog.
there's only 2 stunners, so it was the under.
Yep, that's fine with me.
Yeah, they went crazy on super kicks.
Three haluva kicks.
One after another. Yeah.
Oh, I guess 5. So it was 2. And then he went 3 in a row against Reigns.
Okay, yeah.
3 haluva kicks. I mean, like that. That was definitely one of those matches and those moments where, like, I was so engrossed. I was watching my TV the whole time. Like, I don't care about my pee or anything. I had to watch this. Granted, I did pause it and be right back to watch it. Where, like, I was but it was amazing storytelling. The chapter was closed, or kind of closed. I had to watch this. There was nothing wrong with it. They all played their parts perfectly. The reactions were amazing. The crowd involvement was amazing. It was
No Solo, no Roman, no Heyman.
which again I think will play into effect real soon. Where we hear, well, why didn't you come out and help us? Why is it all about you?
No Solo, no Roman, no Heyman.
Which again I think will play into effect. Yeah, real soon. And why didn't you come out and help us? All the more reason to just prove that Jay is the one that should and absolutely deserves to dethrone Roman Reigns. And I hope they do it in the fashion of like either King of the Ring or Money in the Bank is the one that personally I would love to see Jimmy win King of the Ring, take on, I hope they do it, Roman Reigns at sometime, maybe at Money in the Bank, just for Jay to win Money in the Bank. Personally I would love to steal the championship from Roman Reigns. Will it happen? Absolutely no. It will never happen that way. It's too soon.
I don't think it's. I think it's a Mania moment at that point. I think it's a Mania moment. I think Jay will start to get his push, and then he can win the Rumble. Is what I see, because I think it's another year before Reigns loses the title, and then he can win. I think he's got another year. I mean, they've gone this long, they're this invested with it. Another year.
I don't know if he's if he makes it another year.
I think he's got another year.
I mean, he makes it another year.
They've gone this long, they're
And
this
he loses, like
invested
he'll
with
have to
it.
lose that. You will not see him again. It will have to be either a retirement or he leaves or whatever. He's gonna be gone for very long time. Minimum until next World Rumble, but he'll be gone for a very long retirement.
He could be. I mean, he very well could lose, but also, and I don't know how true everything is. I did see the TikTok, and I seen some stuff. The Rock saying that he's going to eventually show up.
Sure.
Maybe.
He's just being suicide for Disney and blacklisted by Discovery
So-
for whatever.
We'll see. 'Cause I think it'll happen. I think it's gonna happen. Maybe. And I
If he
think
comes
it's
back, he'll be more of like a blacklisted, a mouthpiece slash.
We'll see. But I think it'll happen.
That could be you.
I think it's gonna
That could be
happen.
you because The Rock doesn't need it. The Rock doesn't deserve it. The Rock doesn't need the fucking spotlight. He doesn't need to be involved in this
No.
bloodline outside of egging Jay on or destroying Roman verbally. But no fucking spotlight. If they have a match, The Rock needs to be completely destroyed by Roman Reigns. So bad to kind of put him in his place, so to speak. But he does not need to be involved in this at all at this point, other than to lay a verbal smackdown on Reigns or to help Jay. But he does not need to be involved in this at all at this point.
We'll see. 'Cause I think there'll be a involvement of some kind. And I think there'll be more of an involvement of
To help Jay.
the entire actual bloodline at some point. We'll see. I think there'll be a involvement of some kind. I think at some point,
Sorry, butcher that.
the culmination, the culmination of everything, I think will be that at some point. Be because who's actually legitimately left to be it? I think at some point,
Sorry, butcher that.
there's what Rakishi. The culmination of everything, I think, will be
He's not
that.
fucking forming.
No, but I mean he's around legitimately
His father,
to be
his grandfather is still around.
now.
He still has, and also, Nia Jax. That's their cousin.
to be.
Grandfather is still around. She's related to the whole bloodline. Still has.
So it could be something.
That's their cousin. The Rock's daughter.
Which I don't even want to get. I watched that disaster of a wrestler. I watched her on the Sandler interview. She's where she belongs right now, and I think that's where she's going to stay for a while. Just watching her, she's got a lot of development to go through.
Compared to her, Dominic looks amazing.
Yes, she's where she belongs right now, and I think that's where she's going to stay for a while. For sure. Just watching her.
Outside of tag match on WrestleMania, compared to her, Dominic, all in all, based upon purely my ratings that I gave it, and I like my final ratings after watching it. I literally said the overall rating was like a 3.5. Middle of the road, not great. Definitely the highlight of the entire weekend was the tag match, and I literally said something I'm going to remember middle of the road 5, 10, 15 years. Definitely the down the road highlight of the entire weekend was the tag match, and I highlight the entire weekend. I literally said something I'm going to remember five, 10, 15 years. Down the road. Yeah, overall, it's literally middle of the road, 5, 10, 15, 20 years down the road. This is not a wrestling thing I'll remember at all other than Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. That'll be it. That'll probably be the only 5, 10, 15, 20 faint memory of this entire thing. It's the only one that got me like hooked at all other into it.
Yeah.
I love it. That'll be it. That'll probably be the only.
A lot left wanting after the WrestleMania. So
So concerned with what's gonna happen though, and time will tell. I mean, hell, fucking Vince even said at the
after the WrestleMania
interview with Endeavor that he got asked, "Are you involved in creative?" He goes, "Oh, well, I'm always involved. I've always been involved. I'm just not in the weeds." I'm like, in other words, you're fucking running the show with me. Thanks, Vince. Great. So we will see if Raw is indicative of how, like, he's running shit. You're we're back to 8 months ago. Thanks, Vince.
Yeah, we'll see.
So we'll see if Raw is unfortunately, I don't think it will last very long. Like you said on Sunday, we're back to 8 months ago. This whole merger will be the death of WWE.
We'll see.
Maybe not like the official they're gone type death, but it will be the inevitable. Like you said, no one's really interested anymore. We're going to see people start leaving. Maybe not like the official. You'll start knowing if they're truly death, but affecting the superstars if you start seeing like Seth Rollins and Becky all suddenly I'm done. I want out. Or they just don't renew their contracts because they are staples of the men's and women's, like Seth Rollins.
Next year is the big one because that's where a lot of contracts are out. Is next year. 2024 is a contract year. It's a contract year for a lot of people. Is the big one because
they're already expecting to bring out a bunch of superstars, UFC fighters.
It's a contract year. Yep. You'll see a lot of things change in the next year. A lot of people. And the next year is when you'll see a lot of things change, and you may see a big rise in AEW.
I think next year,
you'll see a lot of things change in the next year.
24, 25.
And the next year is when you'll see a lot of things change, and you may see a big rise in AEW.
It's going to be something. Hopefully we're wrong. Hopefully we don't have to look back and be like, how dare we predict negative. Like, I hope we are.
Also, are they changing the name? Because that's what they were talking about in the interview.
Now, it's still going to be WWE, it'll still be UFC, but the stock market, I hope, will go by TKO.
Also, are they changing the name? They were thinking about another name, though, as well. That's what they were talking about. Did you catch that?
Now, it's still going to be
In the interview, they're talking about another name.
I didn't catch the rubber chicken being thrown in the ring either.
Where the fuck that came from, but yeah, I don't know what they're doing, but I don't know if maybe it's stock related. But the way they were talking is that they're looking at another name for the company. Now I could have misheard it, but if they're gonna change that,
doesn't own their name for the company. Alphabet.
Now I could have,
Which is a misheard it, but if they're gonna change that, there's an umbrella.
maybe.
All I heard and all I took away from all the name discussion was it's all stock related. It's not going to be like brand or imaging because they cannot change UFC. They cannot change them. These are staples, iconic names. It's all stock related. All of the brand or imaging.
That were also said to never be sold, but it was sold.
Yeah, but
You're about to see some shit change, I think.
all of the brand.
It might not be. I mean,
Triple H said will always be WWE.
but it was sold. Yeah, and said he'd never sell. You're about to see some shit change, I think.
Until he got kicked out.
It might not be. I mean,
Triple H said will always be. Oh my god. Before we sign off, did you see the shit? Part of the interview
and said he'd never sell.
was he got asked about it being a family company. He's like, well, sometimes you just gotta evolve. You gotta do what's best for business. No, you got pissed off. You became a petty little bitch. And was like, and you were like, if I can't run the company I took from my dad, I'm not gonna let my children run it, even if they were running it more successfully. You had better character development, had better relationships with everybody. Everybody was happy, morale was high. Fuck them. I'm taking my ball and gonna sell it, even if they were running it more successfully. Fuck you, Vince. You got this. Like that question, I don't know why it triggered me so hard. He was like, well, I get it's a family business, but you know, you just gotta do what's best for the business. You gotta do what's best for everyone. No, you fucking prick. You did it for the money. Shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Stupid. It's a family business.
When you come out with that fucking weasel with that stupid mustache and your jet black hair, you have a problem.
No.
So yeah, I think there's a big change coming, and I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't die. I mean, I enjoy wrestling. I just don't want to see the complete downfall of everything and a rebrand, which and maybe I misunderstood.
I think that's what we're doing in 3 years. where AEW's finally and I don't want to say finally because that's wrong, but AEW shoots up in traction and attention and paying attention to it now, where WWE starts suffering now we officially have the wars, and WWE makes a comeback and they start realizing, oh, it's really showing up in traction and attention and paying attention to it now, because that's kind of what happened. WWE got WWF back in wars. It got very still, very predictable. There was no competition. It was just WCW, ECW came around, WCW actually challenged them and everything, fought up all the wrestlers, and then they were forced to either roll over or compete, and they finally competed. So I think that's inevitable because history repeats itself. And I think that's where we're going. I don't think there'll be a legitimate war, unfortunately, where AEW invades WWE. As cool as that would be, with Moxley coming back, just like whooping up on Reigns and Rollins. Love that.
We'll see.
Only time will tell. But yeah, it's cool. With that said, Moxley coming back, just like hope y'all enjoyed. Whooping up on Reigns and Rollins. The next WWE pay-per-view. Only time will tell. Fuck you. Premier Live
It's fucking pay-per-view.
is a month from now. We may cover it. It depends on story and developing everything that's going on with WWE right now. Premier Live, if it's good and interesting, a month from now, worth our time, we'll cover it. Otherwise, it depends on. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. Maybe if Clint gets involved, we can do an episode. Good and interesting. They can baby this on.
We'll see.
We'll see. Play it by ear.
Who knows?
Maybe if Clint gets involved,
Hopefully. Yeah, no. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if the storylines keep going in the direction of the way they have been, great. If they keep minus Raw, if Raw is just that one-off shit show, and great. If it continues, fuck, I don't know. We'll see. We got a month.
They're fucking with our podcast here, Rahgel. Don't they know who we are?
No. I don't know. We'll see. We got a month.
But with that said, thanks so much for tuning in. Don't they know who we are? I got nothing else for y'all. It was fun. So, here's Rahgel. With that said, thanks so much for tuning in.
Fucking
Come on, Barbie
introduction.
doll, let's go.
I got nothing.
I got nothing else.
Nothing else till next time. Bye, bitch.
Here's Rahgel.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. I am Rahgel. This is Sig. We are here, ready to do some more damage.
Your breaks up.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back.
Maybe to yours too. Sorry.
This is Sig.
Blame Rahgel. That's what the argument's for.
Here. It happens. Ready to do maybe
So-
more damage.
Not sure. If you saw this, maybe to yours too. For the Activision and Microsoft merger, going to happen.
Maybe.
Not sure.
Has it already been happening? Or
No, Sony's been fighting. It went to court, it went to case, the whole system, and Sony's been fighting tooth and nail. The government's fighting it tooth and nail, saying it's a monopoly, and it would damage the consumer base, and all that just kind of got thrown out the window after evidence was actually looked at and realized that Sony holds majority of the stake of consumerism for products and games and solo content and exclusive content. But Sony wanted to fight it because they were afraid not that Call of Duty wouldn't be released, but that Microsoft would pull a tactic of which Sony used to do so many years ago when Call of Duty had exclusives on consoles, and they would release, or Microsoft would pull a tactic, pay, for lack of a better word, they would pay Activision or the developer of the game at the time, whether Sledgehammer or Raven Tech or whatever, they would pay them to not include full features of the game, for lack of a better word, to Xbox. So Xbox would always be missing something, and you would never know if you were Xbox
until you played PlayStation. You're like, it's not available on Xbox. They were afraid that their dirty tactics were finally going to come to fruition and be used on them, along with possibly losing Call of Duty. So we will officially, I think the next year, I read, we'll officially have Microsoft owning Activision and possibly losing Call of Duty. Instead of being held up in court, we'll officially legality shit because Sony's just a little Chris. We'll officially have Microsoft owning Activision.
So they lose the cat. So Microsoft pretty much absorbs everything of Activision and Blizzard.
I mean,
And
it's not a lot when you truly look at it.
and they lose the cat. Well, it is when Sony's losing it. Microsoft pretty much absorbs everything of Activision. Well, I'd say that's a big thing for Sony to lose. And because what else does Sony have?
But the only thing they would get from Activision would be Overwatch, Call of Duty, and Diablo.
What else does Sony have? Because what else does Sony have?
From Activision, they would get from Activision.
No, just in general.
I mean, they have Uncharted, they have Forza, they have God of War, they have some FIFA exclusive, they have an exclusive priority technically for sports games from what I read. They have Jack and Dexter, they have Spyro, they have Crash Bandicoot that's also priority Activision. Tomb Raider. They have a bunch of individual games that are making a bunch more like somebody leaked that in the next 10 years Sony has a total of 18 solo console games coming out.
Which is cool if they have them coming out later on, but like the list that you just listed off, like Spyro hasn't been relevant for how long? Crash Bandicoot, it's been rebooted.
Yet it's been sold millions of copies when it got released.
It's cool if they have them coming out later on, but I'm saying now. The list that you just listed
Well, no, I know,
off,
but these are all the games that got brought up in the case against Microsoft. They don't have nearly as many solo games or as exclusive games as Xbox. These are all the games Xbox most notable exclusives were Halo. Nearly as many solo games or as exclusive games as Xbox.
which I get it. I'm just saying, like, that's
years and years ago. Fable. Oh, yeah, there you go.
my big thing is like Call of Duty is a big money grab.
But they never said they were going to take it away. They said, here's a 10-year deal, and Sony goes, no, we don't want that. Instead, we're going to take you, and we're going to fight you, and think you're being a monopoly, but don't you bring any of our shit in here, don't you subpoena any of our records, don't you, like, and Sony goes, like, they tried so hard to have so much of their IP buried in the fact that they didn't want to do E3, they didn't want to host their showcase, because doing so would have made them lose so much sooner, because you would have been able to look at it and be like, oh, they have exclusive showcase. You know, the thing doing so they don't have compared to Xbox sooner, because you would have been able to look at it and be like, oh,
That's a big loss for Sony, I think.
you know, the thing doing so they fucked around and found out.
Oh yeah.
And they have an exclusive contract on the table, not exclusive, sorry, lucrative contract on the table for Call of Duty. It's the best one on the market outside of Microsoft. And they have because Nintendo has a contract, not exclusive, sorry, PC Division has a contract on the table, which is Call of Duty. Weird to think because PC is the best one on the market. Microsoft also owns Xbox Divisional. Yes. Nintendo has a contract. The Steam deck will have it. One other system they should Call of Duty because PC is the best one on the market. Yeah. Microsoft. Sony still has refused to sign the deal because they don't want the game to come out and have any type of restrictions on it, whether skins or maps or
Sony still has refused
delayed releases like they used to do. Even on PS4, there were still delayed releases like Advanced Warfare, where Xbox got a map a month before, or you gotta play the game a month ahead of PlayStation. PS4, there were still delayed. Sony just doesn't want that to happen. Where Xbox got a map, they've always had the power, now they don't have the power. Or you gotta play the game a month ahead of PlayStation.
I mean, it happens. It's going to happen. Obviously, with some sales happening and mergers or whatever, absorptions. It is what it is with those. So, the death of consoles, but it's going to happen. Obviously, with some Sony's going to happening and mergers or whatever. Maybe figure it out, maybe not. Who knows? Of something else. I mean, another.
I think Sony just needs to fucking
Death of consoles, but
get rid of their CEO and not board, but
maybe figure it out, maybe not. Who knows?
whoever's in charge and finally come to the realization that I think Sony just needs to fucking people are no longer buying get rid of their consoles because they want that console, especially if they're going to release certain things like God of War, for example. Ragnarok will come out on PC here within a year. So why do I want to buy a PS5 when I'm only going to play, especially if they're Ragnarok? That's all I want to play. I don't want to play anything else on it. Ragnarok will come out on PC here with Xbox. I don't know why you buy an Xbox, so why do I want to buy a PS5? Think of what game, other than just the controller, that's all I want to play. I don't want to play Ragnarok. I got nothing for Xbox. I can't think of a single game. Like,
I don't know. My son has an Xbox, so I don't know. One of them has an Xbox. He bought the mini fridge one, so why he wanted it, I don't know. That's just what he wanted. Like, I have the PS5 that I bought. I've just played PlayStation forever. I've had an Xbox before. Not a huge fan. I don't like the controller. I fucking hate it. I don't know. And that was the original Xbox where it was like playing like this. Fucking gigantic ass controller. I'm not a fan of it. Like, I enjoy Halo. I enjoyed Fable. Like, those two, I really
that's coming
like.
back, by the way. Did you see that? Fable?
I did not.
Did you see that?
So I mean, if that's coming back, that's good. I won't be able to play it unless I, buy it and play it in my son's room. But which I
that the console can like disconnect from the TV and you can play in your room.
I can, but then I have to deal with like screaming and knocking on doors. Leave me alone! I'm playing. Give me my Xbox back. Go away. I don't care if you bought it. He did.
Wow.
Yeah, I know he bought it.
I let you live rent free in this house. Who buys your clothes? Who
turn the
puts the food in
electricity
your
off.
belly?
Now I'll get to he bought it and everything. So yeah, I
Shut the
I don't know.
power off to his room. I don't know what happened, dude. You don't have electricity anymore. Let me just hold on the Xbox. We don't want
I
damage.
don't know. I don't know what happened. So yeah, it's the whole feud between Xbox and Sony. That's going to continue, but the game wise, I don't know. I've got my niche in ones that I play. Call of Duty is one of them.
Really? Do you play that?
I just did that. Shut your whore mouth.
That's like you calling yourself a streamer and then be like, "When's the last time you streamed?" I don't fucking know. 2 years ago.
I've got accounts.
I do too.
They're still active. I mean,
Are they?
they are. I haven't streamed from them in a while, but they're there. They're around. They're hanging out, collecting dust.
Digital dust, yeah.
Yep. Yes.
But
That's right.
here's the thing, though. Unpopular opinion is, I don't think there's a console feud or war anymore. I don't, and I think it came very
Like
much
it
to
used to
light
be.
with this Call of Duty and Activision thing, where it's Sony had, I don't want to say finally because that's not right, but Sony is just at that point where like we're the top dogs, and we don't want any competition. And the moment they get a whiff of, oh, this could be kind of bad for us. No, I know they're going to share with us. No, I know we're not losing this stuff. I don't want to take the possibility of a risk 10 years down the road when we may not be around.
I think they fucked themselves big time too with the PS5 release and how hard it was to fucking get one. You know, it's just
Well, yeah, they just like January, they just started hitting shelves in proper proportion that they were, quote,
Mhm.
finally in stock
and the price went up
by
as well.
$100 because of
so I mean,
inflation.
like what? Yeah,
That's what
no,
they
it's
said.
like, I mean, I had to order mine off of I ordered mine off Sony.
Yeah, that's the only
And
way
it's-
to like guarantee yourself one.
Yeah, like trying to go to the stores and stuff like that, it wasn't happening. Now, like my son, he wanted the Xbox and he wanted the mini fridge one, so we walked around and he found one in Target, and he
Yep.
got it. So I mean, they were available. Now that's not every Target had one. We had to kind of jump around and look, but yeah, they had them in stock. I couldn't find a PS5 in stock to anywhere at all. Same way, what happened? But no, it's nowhere near where it used to be.
No.
To where the big console wars and stuff like that. It's nowhere near where it used to be. And you know, that's just kind of the thing that I've enjoyed. I enjoy the PS5. I mean,
No, you don't.
if I had the money, if I had the money, I would have a PC.
You literally just
play
went.
I hate you. Yes. No, I mean, it's just if I wasn't an adult, I would have more time to play. The adulting sucks.
I'm an adult.
You're an adult that's at home all day. Yes, you have kids that you take care of, but you have a window.
Sir, I have a window. Oh, yeah, okay.
You have a window of time you can play.
I thought you meant like I have a window. I was like, cool, you do too. Whatever.
You're an idiot. No. Yeah, you're an adult who has a house with windows. I'm proud of you. You get sunlight.
I was like, where are you going with this?
I know you have your window of time that you can take to play.
Oh my god. When I'm not doing production,
Yeah,
designing, developing, uploading, all that fun stuff that you don't do.
no. I have to work. I have to pay the bills. I can't do that. I have to work. One of us has to go out every day in the world, interact, and fight for us. So that's what I do. I'm out all day. I'm working. I don't get to play in.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
I don't get to play until the kids go to bed.
God, I wish. I wish I could play when the kids do go to bed. Hell, my wife's not even fucking in town right now. Not even in the freaking same time zone. I tried to stream last night. Interrupted 3 times by my daughter. I was like, what? Yes. Hi. What do you want me to do? I don't know. I'm going to take you back to bed. And that led to waking up the second time and her carrying around two pull-ups, basically. And she was walking around crying. I leaned back and just like, what you doing?
This is my life. This is where I'm at now.
What's going on?
What am I doing?
Do you have a diaper on? You don't know. Well, can I see? No. Okay. Well, I'm going to take these from you. You need to use the bathroom? No. Okay. Well, I'm going to just pick you up and put you back in your bed.
Hey, that's how it happens.
Not with my son. You know how many times my son has woken up in 3 years? Including when he was like a newborn? A handful. This fucker sleeps through the night.
This fucker sleeps through the night.
Other than like the time, you had to.
We brought him home and he never woke up again.
A little concerned.
He's so good. He's 4 now. He's just there.
I want to make so many dead baby jokes.
God, don't.
I have so many of them. Oh, the 90s ruined me.
I hated dead baby jokes though when I was in. I couldn't stand them. I don't know why. I just fucking hated them.
That used to be the thing back in middle school and high school.
It wasn't until I got in the military where I started hearing dead baby jokes.
Oh my god!
Like, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what? Why? Like, what? Who touched you? What's wrong with you?
Nobody.
fuck
That's
happened
why.
to
That's
you?
what's wrong.
What the fuck happened to you?
No,
Man.
my son sleeps through the night. He doesn't get up. He literally. I had to go into his room at
Ever?
like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and I'm just like, hey, buddy. He doesn't wake up, so I either throw the cat into his bed, and he laughs. It's a whole thing. There's a whole story behind it, but he laughs. Or he has this the giant like the squishy pillows. And it's called a squishy. And it looks like a shark. I'll take that, I'll just like throw it at him, and he busts up laughing. So that's how he gets woken up. Well, my daughter,
So you saw your kid waking up?
I wouldn't use that strong of a word, but more or less.
Here's the cat. You don't want it? Here's a fucking pillow.
Wake up. The cat doesn't get thrown on him. It gets thrown into his bed, like at the foot of his bed. And then he may or may not kick or hit the cat in the process. It's a crap shot. It really is.
Stop throwing the cat at me, Dad.
But they're just so polar opposites. And it's like, doesn't wake up. And then here's my daughter is fucking waking up every hour, 2 hours. And then she wakes up in the morning. She's like, I'm tired. Oh, you're tired?
Wonder why.
You know why we put you to bed 12 hours for 12 hours? Because it takes you fucking 9 to actually get a good night's sleep. The other 3 to 4, you're up sleepwalking, doing some other shit. Stop.
I will. I don't wanna.
Yeah, she says that too. God, she doesn't. Whatever.
It'll change.
No,
It
well,
takes time. It will.
you know I know because the doctors told us when she was 2, 4 years ago now. Oh yeah, this getting up thing, it's normal for kids. It should stop by the time she's 5. Fine, we suffer for 3 years. Going was 5. Any issues? Oh yeah, my daughter's still having like night terrors, sleepwalking occasionally. Oh. It's okay. Give it another year. She should be out of it by the time she's 6. And granted, she just turned 6 like not even a month ago, like 2-3 weeks ago. I'm already like, TikTok, motherfucker. 6. Stop. And I don't handle it because I'm just like, I don't have patience. I didn't grow up with that shit in my house. The worst I got was sleeping near my brother who would grind his teeth. Have you ever slept near somebody who grinds their teeth?
No.
I was really hoping you would say yes because you were looking over like, oh, your wife. Ooh.
No.
That's bad. But
No. There's other things that there's like demonic giggling that I have to do with.
No,
Like Joker style.
bro, I would take that. I would take that over when my wife and I were starting dating. I stayed over in Manhattan. I drove all the way from Wichita up here one night, and I stayed. And shit you not, we're sleeping, and we're in a small in her apartment or her room in the house, and she has a small little room about the size of my office, and she has all her shit there, bed, desk, dresser, all that, and her bed is pushed up against the corner of a wall. I sleep against the wall so where she can roll out of bed to go to school if she needs to, or when she needs to in the morning. This woman in the middle of the night literally doesn't wake up, but she's there. And all you can hear is heavy breathing. Just go, Spike, Bugs, oh. And of course, freaks me the fuck out. She doesn't remember it. She wakes up like I'm up. I'm checking the bed. I undo the pillowcase. I have my flashlight. I am like looking for these bugs and spiders because she was trying to like wipe them away on her. I was, what's going on? It's like fucking traumatized clearly by this shit. And I'm just, oh my God. Scarred me for life. I didn't go back to bed for probably another 3 or 4 hours. And then I had to drive 2 hours back to go to work after I dropped her off at school. To this day, she's like, it's okay. It's not that bad.
Okay.
Let me just, as someone who has survived hearing a bomb go off on a base, I will take that over being scared in the middle of the night like that. Yeah. Because at least I go, oh, it wasn't me. That's fine.
Yeah.
Plume. We're good. Not me. Spiders. When somebody's laying next to you screaming spiders and bugs. Yeah. Yeah, especially when you don't like spiders. Yeah. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. See, I don't really have that. I have there's talking in her sleep, but the
Yeah.
laughing thing is what catches me off. Like,
Dude.
it's like she's like, it's dead quiet, and I hear. What? I'm sorry. What the fuck are you dreaming about? And who did you just kill, or what did you just get away with? Like,
She just
I don't
murked
know
you.
what's going on, but it's like nightly. I'm like, what the fuck? That. Oh my God! Like, I'm done. Like, I'm just sitting there. Please don't wake up. Please don't wake up.
Oh my
And ask her like next day, like, oh, do you have a dream? Like a funny dream? No, why? What do you ask? Because you were cackling in your sleep last night like the Joker, and I was waiting for you to pull out a knife. Shit got serious.
Have you ever recorded her and let her listen?
No, I enjoy my safety.
It doesn't sound like you have safety. Sounds like you have an imminent threat of which you just don't know.
I protect myself in the best way I can. But I
Underneath
mean,
the covers. All right. Yeah, that's the ultimate protection.
She has that. That's what we've always had as kids.
Yeah.
When you're under the covers, you can't see them. They can't see you.
Yeah.
That's what it always is.
That's what they should have done on Jurassic Park, clearly.
Well, yeah, T-Rex would have seen them. Put a blanket over you. It'll be fine. So, I mean, I snore.
Yeah.
Like crazy. And I stop breathing. So, I mean, I fight death every night and I survive. So I'm a survivor. Just want you to know that, realize that I beat death every night. So fuck that. Fuck death. I beat it every night.
Okay, so that's a new thing with me. It's like probably in the last 2 years. I'm just blaming being 30 on all this shit. But I started snoring pretty bad these last allergy season too. This last like month and a half, and my wife has mentioned to me, she's like, I can't sleep in the same bed, so bought her earplugs. And even then, she's like, I can't wear them because there's too many times where I will hear you breathing, and all of a sudden you're not breathing. I was like, oh, well, do you try to wake me up? She's like, yes, but you're a dead sleeper. I was like, oh, okay, let me go then. Like, it's fine.
Oh, peaceful. Just let me go.
She's like, what about the kids? What about me? I was like, look, I'm going to die one way or another. If I'm going to die, let me die in my sleep peacefully. Otherwise, it's going to be because of something stupid. So, if I have to pick one of those two, in my sleep preferably is the way I want to go. But she's like, no. And she's even told me, she's like, you got to lose some weight. You got to do something. I was like, I need to go get my, I forget what they call it, but way up here in your septum, I believe is what it's called. You can get a surgery where they basically take a grinder and they grind your bone a little bit thinner to open up the airway a little bit more. So if you have trouble breathing at night, like my older brother, who's a middle child, he had that done when he was like 16, 17 years old because he was struggling really hard. And he was not a fat kid. He was like anorexic looking, skinny little fucker. I was a fat kid. I carried all the boys' fat on me. Big dude until sophomore year. But no, she's like, so yeah, you need to lose weight. I was like, oh, well, you snore too. And that was my only comment. She was, okay. I was like, oh, yep, she's pissed.
Shit, I didn't mean it like that, but you took it that way, and I may or may not have meant it that way, but still, I didn't say it.
Oh,
I said you snore too.
That's like, that's the problem. It's like, with how the fuck is going outside my room? Oh my god. But with like how my brain operates, is it does, there's no central processing unit up there. It's just I react and my brain goes, oh, say this. And then afterwards it goes, wait. Not a smart idea. But yeah, that was a funny moment because that was literally just like a few weeks ago. And she goes, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
I remember that.
Great.
You done fucked up.
I typically can get around things by going, hey, remember, we said we're always be honest and tell the truth no matter what. And normally it works.
Yeah. Until you say shit like that, motherfucker.
Normally it works. Normally it works.
Normally it does. Not always.
No. I think it's only bit me in the ass once so far. 10 years one time. That's fine. Sorry, 11 years one time. Yeah, that's fine.
There's times where I just happen to wake up and she's like, you motherfucker. What? I didn't do anything. You woke up. Was I not supposed to? Like, there's been
secretly
times,
over your bed, just go.
It's like, there's times where I fucking laugh. Where I will stop breathing in the middle of the night, and I've been tested for sleep apnea and everything like that, and I have now that over many years of testing and everything else, I have like a mild blockage or whatever. I don't need a CPAP machine, thank God. I don't have to go to
You just need to go up there and have it grind out.
like Bane. Fuck that. No. There's no grinders are going in my nose. Fuck that.
I think they just like cut away this part right here and they peel it up. And...
No, what? No.
You're over there like touching your nose.
No, that's not fucking right. I don't have to go to bed looking like Bane or like that, so I'm good. But there are times where like you were asleep last night and you weren't breathing. I'm like, well, what did you do? She's like, nothing. I just watched you. I'm like, oh, okay, so you're okay with me just dying? She's like, no, I was just watching to see if you're gonna breathe. I'm like, did I? She's like, I don't know. I fell asleep watching. I'm like, okay, so I could have been dead, and you just like, okay, well, you just went to sleep, and it was okay. Well, that's
the
cool.
life or death. She literally just goes there, goes, I'm gonna watch you, fucker, and you're not breathing, but I'm gonna watch.
Yeah, night. So we talked about it, and I was like, well, if I'm not breathing, I guess,
do something. Damn.
Yeah, or see, do you see if I'm like awake at all, or like have a heartbeat, maybe?
A pulse?
Did you stick your finger under my nose? Do you know that I'm not breathing? So now I get the, hey.
A smack, yeah.
Hey, like, what? You weren't breathing. I am now. Thanks. Okay, cool. It's gonna take me 3 hours to get back to sleep. Thank you.
For real.
Okay, appreciate it. Now I'm gonna lay here and just. Okay, well, might as well turn the TV back on because I'm not going to sleep anytime soon. So yeah, that's great.
There's been 2 instances similar like that where like one I woke myself up and I had like really bad allergies, pollen season's kicking up here in Kansas, and literally I go to sleep and I wake up to the point where like my tongue is blocking my throat and my nose is already like sort of plugged. So I literally choke on my tongue. I wake up in a fucking panic. I have to look around because I'm trying to assess the situation. And sure enough, it's like, okay, whatever. I'm up. I'm going to go pee, go get a drink of water. I roam the house for like 2 minutes, double checking all the locks. And I lay back down in bed. I'm just there like,
fuck.
Hey. You awake? Hey. Oh, nope, she's not awake. Okay.
You want to watch Naked and Afraid?
So I roll over. And there's my dresser, which so happens to be Jimmy rigged up with command hooks to hold my iPad. I can just watch my iPad when she's asleep. I don't have to turn the TV on. So I'm sitting there. I'll just lay on my side, go YouTube, watch Good Mythical Morning, Tobro, a few other shows. I'm just like, what time is it? 3:50. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna roll over, cuddle, and go to sleep. Roll over, cuddle. My arm goes to sleep. It starts tingling. And I'm just like, fuck. Roll back over. Repeat the whole process. Get up, go pee over. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. I was like, I gotta be up in like an hour, hour and a half. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. And I start feeling really drowsy around 6. And I fall asleep. Yep. And I was like, there's my alarm, 6:30. Cool. Great.
Hour nap. Yeah, that's what you get. Cool.
The other time my wife has literally like, I woken up. I don't know if it's her. I'm just saying there's a connection. That's all. I've gone to sleep and of course snored and stopped breathing. And she's just come over and she's like, she'll push me a couple times. She's also done the watching shit like your wife, but she'll push me a couple times. She'll smack me a couple times, and then all of a sudden you just hear loud. And sure enough, I'm like, what? What's going on? Kids me? What time is it? Check my phone. It's like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. I just went to bed at like 12:30, 1 o'clock. What? You weren't breathing. Clearly I was, because I'm awake. What's up? You weren't breathing. I don't care.
Did I look comfortable? If I look comfortable, don't touch me.
I was like, I don't care.
I'm at peace right now.
I don't care. And she's, okay, well, I'm gonna keep waking up. It's like, okay, you do that. Fine. Cool. Like very sarcastic and snarky. I was just like, I was so mad because I finally got to sleep. So I was struggling that night to go to sleep. Yeah. And I was like, okay. I start rolling back over, and all of a sudden my brain goes, you gotta go pee. You didn't lock the door. And it starts going through everything. I was like, okay, if I don't open my eyes, I can do this entire house. I could go pee, hit the water, and I could make sure. So sure enough, get it all done. And I'm just like barely opening up my eyes, squinting, get back to bed. I was like, okay, I'm still tired. You didn't do this. You have other stuff to do. You forgot to make these graphics.
Fuck.
What's going on right now? God damn it.
No,
so then
I'm not gonna lie.
Roll over. Are you awake? Shh, I'm trying to sleep. Hey. I'm awake. And you woke me up. You deal with it now. There's 2 ways to make me tired. Nope, I'm tired. No, I wish I could too, man. Fucking whatever. I'm salty. I'm so salty when I don't get my sleep. Let me go. I don't want to die. But let me go to my sleep, for God's sakes.
Yeah, if I look peaceful because you're watching me sleep and not breathe, you know what? If I look peaceful, leave me alone. Cool. Be right. If I don't wake up tomorrow morning,
okay. I always joke, because like you have a life insurance policy on me. I have a life insurance policy on me. You'll be set for at least like a year and a half, 2 years, or longer if you're not like you go out and buy all this stuff. Yeah, but your funeral, no. Cremate my ass and just say, yes, he passed away. And look at that, no funeral. Doesn't cost you a dime.
No, she can stream it and maybe make money.
Let's make sure they're using promo code SIG on Shell Shock. Here's my Venmo account. You gotta get paid.
She's right. She can put you on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Facebook. She'd be good. Yeah, it'd be good.
Everywhere. Just get over it. So I don't know why that bothers me.
How do you turn this thing on?
Like, I'm sure you
No, it
do too,
does.
but like struggling to sleep is such a real, like, at least all the shit I've seen thanks to the military.
Yeah.
I don't sleep very well.
No.
Great. So when I do fall asleep and you're over here, hey, what? I've lived a good life. I've seen 50% of the world. I don't care about the other 50. It's fine.
No.
The other 50 being the Americas.
But like when you have your way of trying to get to sleep, like I've tried, I don't know how many different things. I don't really take anything because I don't want to take a sleeping pill. I've taken things to kind of relax myself, but nothing to where I will take a sleeping pill that knocks me out because I don't want that.
Taking a quarter bottle of NyQuil to go to sleep one time.
Oh God, no, and I have taken things at times too. I've tried melatonin and everything too. Like, yes, it'll work, but I don't like how I feel afterwards. Like the next day, I feel really, really druggy and
Just
drowsy and
cotton
everything else. So I don't like it. But I'll go for like a 4 month stint to where I can't sleep, and it sucks. You become very bitter, very angry. I mean, you get that power nap essentially is what you get of like an hour and a half, and that's it. Everything else is just like you're laying there trying to think about everything else you're gonna do with your life, trying to go to sleep. I mean,
Making up stories and scenarios that have not happened and will not happen, but you need to be planned for just in case.
yeah, and I get talked to all the time of, well, you sleep with the TV on. Like I don't care. Like that's what happens. I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. Like there's a fan on, and I can't stand a fan, but there's somebody that has to have a fan on, no matter what. So okay, I've accepted that. I'm okay with it now, but it cannot be completely quiet in the room either because
No, that's
I've been blessed with this constant ringing of my ears that sounds like somebody blowing a whistle in my head the entire time. So that doesn't happen. And lights, no, it's got to be dark, obviously. You know, I have to have the TV on though, which is not obviously dark in there, but
just lights the whole fucking room. It's
but
fine.
once I fall asleep and I have to wake back up and I'll turn the TV off, or if I have a sleep timer or whatever, and I wake up and it's dark, I'm fine, cool, whatever. I'm asleep. I can go back to sleep. I don't have the whole wake up, pee, roam around the house, check the locks, and wind the clock and everything like that, like you do. But
I don't have a clock.
Whatever you're into.
That's not true. There's 2 broken clocks on the wall that need to be repaired. I just don't want to repair them.
So, but there are other times where I am able to, and I don't know how. It's recently happened where I can go and lay down and I'm out like quick, but I wake up an hour and a half later and wide awake.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, cool. I went to bed at like 9 o'clock, and now it's 10:30, and I get to just look at everything around. TV comes on. Obviously,
that must be so nice to go to bed before 10, hell 11, midnight.
Now, there's not very many nights that happens. Majority of the time, I'm up late, but there are times where I've like, oh, 9 o'clock, cool. I'm laying down. Not very many times. And the sad thing is that, and this is how I realized that I'm old now. I was like, it's on the weekend when it happens. It's Saturday night, 9 o'clock.
Are you,
like, oh,
are you the chair dad yet?
I have
a chair dad where you just sit there and also you just slowly go, I'm watching that, don't touch the TV.
I haven't turned into that yet. I have a chair. I got a chair. I just recently got a chair probably what, 6-7 months ago. And I love it. I enjoy it. I don't have it. I have not become that dad yet of I'm watching that, don't touch it. Because typically, I mean, we watch a lot of the same things in the house. Like they're on the kids and all them are on the Good Doctor. They've been watching the Good Doctor. That's their new show.
The Good Show.
So that's what they're watching. I have a problem. I think all I watch is Big Bang Theory. I don't know why. but
We've
I
talked
watch
about this
that
before.
all the time. I do watch other things, but that's my one at nighttime. But there's other stuff that I watch. I mean, obviously
He's just
wrestling
trying
and
to
stuff
get
like that.
afraid.
Too. But I can't get into that. We've talked about that. I'm not fucking even trying that. But I'll just sit down and I'll let them watch what they want to. And now you're gonna love it. But now my daughter has got me watching, and I sat down. I caught myself today watching fucking Bluey, and she gets in little kicks of watching it, so I'll sit down and watch it with her.
Yeah, my kids are the same.
And I fight it. I'm fighting it right now. I'm not wanting to like it.
Is that because you're like, that fucking
I'm
bastard
not-
can't be right? I
yeah,
can't let
yeah,
I can't let it be right.
And that's why I'm not buying into it yet. I'm nothing. I'm just like, no, I'm not doing this. Fuck you, Bluey. Fuck you, Bingo.
I think the other half of season 3 comes out on April 9th.
And the fact that I know that Bingo's another one, that just makes me more mad now. Because I was being a smartass to my daughter today. I'm like, oh, are you watching Bluey, orangey, yellowy, and greeny? It's like, no, it's Bingo. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know that he had another name. Now that I know it's Bluey and Bingo, I hate you. I hate you so much. So now it's now Bluey's she's been watching Bluey for a while, but I just caught myself in the last couple of days of sitting down and watching it with her.
I'm just saying that's how it started with us too. Was again, it popped off during COVID-19 and everything,
Mm-hmm.
and we had our son literally right before it hit here, and sure enough, my daughter found it and she's watching it. We ignored it, and probably after 4 or 5 months of just putting that shit on repeat, I started just finally sit down one day, overheard a joke. I was like, "What?" And it's just I've been engrossed with it ever since. I was like, "Oh, this is a kid show, right? What's the rating on this thing?" Oh, okay, all right, that's fine. Life lessons are in there for everyone. I think it's hilarious. I mean, hell, when season 3 came out earlier this year or late last year, I went to Disney. It was like Bluey season 3. I was like, click. My wife and I literally watched Bluey season 3 without the kids at night, and then the next morning I went up to my son. Hey, buddy, you want to watch Bluey? No. Let's watch Bluey. There's a new season. No, tablet. No, we're watching Bluey. Sit down. Click. And then he
We're
watches
not that
Bluey with
serious
me.
about Bluey. I'm not that serious about Bluey.
Not
She
yet.
enjoys it, but we're not. No, I'm not doing it.
Okay. It's okay. Here in about 6 months, I'm
I
going
will
to.
fight it.
Here in about 6 months, you're going to be wearing a t-shirt on stream. And you're probably going to stretch whatever. I'm going to just see a Bluey tattoo right here. I'll be like, hold on. Lift that arm back up. No.
Nope.
Lift it up.
I'm not watching Bluey.
Just
I'm
get
not
into
doing
it. It's fine. It's fine.
Nope.
It's fine.
No.
Go watch the band episodes on YouTube.
My daughter has small obsessions with things. She enjoys stuff, but she's not your typical girl that watches a lot of the same things. Like she does enjoy some horror movies. She keeps wanting to watch Scream for some reason. I don't know why. She wants to watch the ghost face guy with the gun. So I was like, no, you're not watching that.
I'm over here getting judged by fucking assholes going, you let your daughter watch Deadpool? Yes, it's a family movie. Duh. God. And you're over here letting your fucking children watch horror movies. Chucky, It, Scream.
She hasn't seen Chucky or It or Scream. She did watch Megan. She watched that one.
No.
Which I don't know too much about it, but I was the one to let her go watch it. So I'm innocent in this one. It wasn't me.
It's always you.
Nope, not me. I
You know
didn't
how
let her
this
do
works
it.
out.
Yes, I know, but it wasn't me. I know it wasn't me, so I can live with myself. But she does have the obsession with horror movies right now. So we'll see how long it lasts. But yeah, the bigger thing right now is she wants to watch Scream, and I have to keep telling her, no, you're not
Let her
watching
watch Final Destination.
it. No. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, no. Hell no.
She'll stop wanting to watch them when she's on a
No,
school bus
exactly.
going.
That stuff like that doesn't bother her, but when a thunderstorm rolls through, the world ends. She can't take it. It's like if she hears the word tornado. Oh boy.
Didn't you guys just have a bunch of tornadoes up there too?
Yeah. We had a big. So we're supposed to have a big storm tonight too, but it was just heavy rain. The southern part of Iowa got hit a lot worse, but
Lucky.
no, she's like,
I mean,
no.
sorry.
Wait.
Sorry, Kansas side of me came out real hard there. We like tornadoes.
Apparently. So no, it's one of those things. Like, she's so all over the place with her shows. It's funny. She sticks to the Bluey, then the Thundermans, and then she's all over the place with like Netflix shows.
Now,
So many.
The only time my kid wants to watch Netflix is for Izzy's Koala World, because they share the same name, and then Bread Barbershop, which fucking pisses me off to all hell. And that's really about it. For most times, she's on YouTube for kids, and she's always like, Dad, can we build this? Dad, I want to build that. Dad, did you know this? How'd you know that? Because I'm fucking 32, I've been through school, and I have a degree. Well, did you know this? Yes. What? Yep, I know that.
No,
Now
I
to
don't.
the point of, go ask your mom. She doesn't know it.
Mhm.
Who told
No,
you?
we don't. We don't let him watch YouTube. That's something we don't let him do. She tries to get on and watch Ryan, and I fucking hate that kid.
Oh, Ryan's World or whatever?
Yes.
Nah, that's blocked. Our YouTube for kids is so heavily. Grant, keep in mind what I do or what my background is. I have that shit so heavily censored. Like, everything is educational. It's nothing. Yeah. But YouTube for kids, that specific app, not YouTube and then the kids section. YouTube for kids. Because there's a huge difference, and I will fight with any parent about it. But she learns so much on all the apps and the programs and everything she has on there, and she's so fucking smart. It annoys me at times.
Yeah. No, I mean, they'll watch. PBS Kids is a big one that they'll watch as well. That's one thing we put on
Arthur just ended.
a lot. Ended? What do you mean?
It's no longer going. It just ended last year, I believe. Like, they're done. No longer producing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Has it been going that long?
That's kind of what I said when I read the article. I'm like, I'm sorry, what?
I thought it was just like reruns.
Nope. Oh, there's my giant screen.
I used to watch Arthur when I was younger too. Because Arthur, and then the hell else they have?
Zoom.
Arthur,
The
there's
Boomafu.
Wildcrats. She watches.
Wildcrats good. The Krat Brothers in general are good.
Odd Squad, ones like that. She enjoys.
Yep. So the final episode of Arthur debuted on PBS February 21st, 2022. It ran from October 7th, 1996 to 2022.
They had that many episodes?
I can't guess. Jesus.
Wow. 96 to 2022?
Let's not dive too deep into it, okay? Because look, that's a lot younger than me, and I still feel old with it. This is shit I watched. And
Wow.
I kept most of the cast on, too. 25 seasons?
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, 25 seasons.
25 seasons that have wow. Which cool. I didn't know there was that many. I thought they just had like a few years and just repeated the shit out of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I thought it ended back in like 05, 06, if not before then.
I wouldn't think it made it out of the 90s, but I mean, the way that it was all animated like that, I wouldn't think it made it out of the 90s.
The more you know.
Which, speaking of animations, I don't know if you watch any of the newer cartoons, like the new
I
Puss
just
in
told
Boots
you
movie.
I just watched that literally just the other day.
The animation in it.
I don't like it.
So you have like half
Don't like it.
Shrek style animation, half Spider-Man, the Spider-Verse animation.
It's called new animation.
New, okay, so it's new animation.
I don't make the rules.
I didn't mind Spider-Verse style animation if it's just that in that, but if you have almost a mixture of it in like in the new Puss in Boots movie, it drove me nuts.
Yeah.
Like I hated it when their feet are clacking and everything else, and you see the little expressions off the feet, almost like an anime style. It drove me nuts. And it looks lazy in the animation.
Yeah.
Because it's all it just drives me nuts because you're losing the whole animated part of it, and it's all
different
computer
demographic.
driven. I get it. I understand. I hate it.
Because keep in mind, Puss in Boots debuted in Shrek 20 years ago.
You didn't have to put a date on it, but yeah, that's cool.
Well, I'm just saying, think about the animation style back then versus now, where virtually fucking everything has that weird ass wannabe anime style, and it's fucking terrible. Because like, hell, my daughter was into some new Mickey Mouse show that had a dark overtone to it, and it was anime style. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's Mickey Mouse. This doesn't look like it's Mickey Mouse. This looks more like something that's meant for a horror show. And it's Mickey Mouse, rated Y. And I'm just like, the fuck is this? You've destroyed this entire. Oh, whatever.
Oh,
Yeah,
Looney Tunes did the same thing.
Yep, they all
are
are.
bastardized version. Yeah.
Teen Titans did it.
Yeah.
Ruined that show.
So I mean, there's so many things that are changing with animated, not anime, but animated movies and everything else, which it sucks. And I've watched. I went back and I watched like the old original Ninja Turtles, the original Looney Tunes and stuff like that, which are very hard to find anymore because of political whatever bullshit and everything else that the Looney Tunes catalog is so limited.
I had like a bunch of VHSs that were from the 80s.
Mm-hmm. They're limited.
I took. No, like we recorded them off of TV back then. So you have like the old 80s
commercials and everything else. Yeah.
Like there's one with Ghostbusters and Slimer for High C. I was like, oh.
Which Ghostbusters, that one, they put that it was it's on Netflix. They put all 8 or 12 seasons on. And watching that, like just that old animation style like that is, I mean, it's nostalgia now, but there probably won't ever be anything like it again. They're never going to go back to that style. They're never going to go flip book. No, they can't because there's nobody that can do it.
No, there's plenty of people who could do it. It's just, it's not for the demographic, and that's how it is. Is the way the view is, demographically speaking, it wouldn't work. And the stupid process and thought process behind it makes no fucking sense. That we're doing this because that's what this demographic likes. The demographic only fucking likes it because that's all they have. That's what you're putting out. That's like saying, everybody loves beets and herring, but I can only buy beets and herring.
Yeah.
Oh, so everyone likes it. No, it's fucking like I have to. Like I grew up with this because literally my kid is seeing Mickey Mouse for the first time in this style. Not anything else. So that's Mickey Mouse. And seeing the older stuff goes, this is weird. And I made sure
anytime our kid watches any cartoons that has such an iconic character, even like Bugs Bunny.
Yep.
I bring back the old school, definitely would be canceled type cartoons. Same with Tom and Jerry and all of Disney. And I was just like, this is what it is. And now she loves the classic design, the original design, the iconic designs over this new stuff. The new stuff's still funny and she enjoys it, but she would rather take the classic stuff.
Yeah, they remade like DuckTales. I said no.
That got bastardized so fucking
This is
well.
the new. This is the new one. This is the original DuckTales. This is DuckTales. This is Tailspin. You know, these are Chippendale
Really
Rescue Rangers. This is
Yep.
this is the original. So like showing
All that got
this is
bastardized
like,
so badly.
yeah, horribly. Like this is the Gummy Bears. You know, there's just so many different ones to go off of and go through that. And if they were to, and I know they could get it if they wanted to or wanted to try, they could bring back those and do again Saturday morning cartoons, which nobody does ever. It's not a thing.
Because again, we're on a virtual network now. We're all streaming.
Yes.
We're not sitting down. Could you still do it? Absolutely. You could have it where every Saturday, especially like Disney with how big that fucking header banner is.
Yeah.
It'd be very easy to be like, click here for live Saturday cartoons. Paramount does live Nickelodeon. So you can literally tune in because my son has discovered SpongeBob. I thought I hated that before. I fucking hate it now, even more when I had to listen to that obnoxious laugh. I was like, I'm going to my office. If you need me, you come to me. Don't call me. You come and get me. But you can watch by season, or you can hit live, and then you're watching whatever is playing live on Nickelodeon at the time. So they could easily do that and just have a live aspect of it. Here you go. 3 hours in the morning, 7 to 10, or 6 to 9, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
But nope.
It'd be great to have it again, but it won't happen.
I mean,
Definitely on free TV.
I have my VCR. I have some VHSs. I could easily be like, Saturday cartoons. Okay, in like an hour and a half, come and get me when this needs to be rewound or I need to put a new one in. Be right back.
What do you mean rewind? I don't know what you mean. How do you do that?
That's so funny because I literally had the we didn't lose when we moved over to this house that we're in. I didn't have internet set up for like 5 days. It didn't bother me, but it bothered my kids. And I was like, hey, we got some VHS and we got some DVDs. I grabbed the combo player out, connected to the TV. My daughter knew how to operate the DVD aspect of it. And I was like, okay, you want to see what I grew up with? Yeah, let's watch that. All right, 1 second. So I had to go find the one that literally had Saturday cartoons on it. I popped it in, and she's like, "What's that?" I was like, "It's a VHS." Huh?
What the fuck is that brick in your hand?
I was like, I don't know how to explain this to like a 4 or 5 year old at the time. So I was like,
yeah,
think DVD, but a box. Put it in there, and we're watching. And I was trying to fast forward through a commercial. And of course, when you fast forward VHSs, it just scrubs it so you get to see it. And she's, Dad, it's broken. No, it's not. Dad, it's broken. It's not. Oh, you started. No, I didn't. Don't worry. Click. There you go. Start of the show. What'd you skip? Commercials? Oh, I like commercials. Shut up. No, you don't. You're just gonna piss me off now.
Yeah.
So
no, there's so much stuff to this. I mean, obviously, shit changes. Things are going to continue to change. You're in a digital world now. It just sucks that the stuff that we had growing up and the enjoyment you can get from a Saturday morning, you know, like, oh, I don't have to go wake up my parents and do something. It's like, oh, I can just sneak the fuck downstairs, grab a gigantic bowl.
It was
Milk,
sneak downstairs
cereal.
before the other siblings where you can watch your show.
Yeah. It's like, okay, so now you do all this, but that was a thing back then. It was, and typically we only had like one, maybe two TVs in the house. Now
Yeah.
I have fucking TVs everywhere, it seems like.
I don't have one in my bathroom yet.
I don't have that either, but my phone goes with me, so I guess I do. So
Not the same, and you know it.
It's not, and I don't want one in there because
Because you literally be like, I gotta go poop.
yeah,
What am I looking for? Netflix.
I can't walk. I can't get out of here. Help me. Well, you've been in there for 3 hours. So yeah, I bet you can walk.
Let's be real. That's not how it would really play out. It would be you go in there, and all of a sudden you hear knocking, and then you'd be like, "What? Are you almost done? Dinner's ready. We just had lunch." No, dinner's ready. What? Punch front. 6 o'clock.
Oh my
I've been here for 5 hours. You're like, okay, time to sit up. You can't sit up. Oh,
Pins and needles.
so
Can't
many
move.
needles.
It hurts.
Like 5 more minutes. I can't feel anything.
How did I lose 25 pounds? Oh, that's why. All
Giant
I do
toilet
is
seat
shit
right on
anymore.
your ass.
That's
You
what
have
it would
literally
be.
been
Yeah.
molded. Yeah.
That's where I do not want that. That does not go in there. Because I would not be the only one. There'd be other ones. Then I would be mad. Like, no, you get out of there. I put that in there for me. Not you.
Take the remote.
You can't use it. Put a child lock on the fucking TV in the bathroom.
I thought you were gonna say on the bathroom door. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's considered acts against or war crimes. So
Well, depends. There's buckets.
all right, Korea, easy there.
I'll teach you how to use a bucket.
I mean, it's not that hard, but yeah. No, I mean, I get it's evolving and it's changing, but I will
just
never,
sucks.
I will never comprehend how they're able to justify by using the words or using the sentence. It's what the demographics like. You don't know if you're not creating something else. When you mass produce something, like, no, I won't go there. When you mass produce something, you literally just create that one style. Yeah, of course it's gonna look like everyone's fucking watching it because there's nothing else.
So watch. Yeah.
Or you do it for so many years, that kid that's one saw it. Oh, like, I don't know, fucking Coco Melon. Thank God my kid's never gotten to that. Oh, you got to do Coco Melon, but you can't get into Bluey. Fuck off.
I did not get into Coco Melon. My daughter got into Coco Melon.
No, I got so lucky. Both my kids don't, like, they've watched it, but it's not something they watch actively. It's it came on, done. That's it. I don't have to listen to it, or I can go in there and they did a rainy day one on Coco Melon, or maybe it was like Wheels on the Bus episode type thing. I literally go, nope, turn that off. What? Turn it off. Watch anything else. Okay. And it's just because it's so fucking obnoxious. Now, with that said, I may or may have not forced them to have watched Schoolhouse Rock. So
It's like a rite of passage almost for Schoolhouse Rock, because there's meaningful messages in Schoolhouse
it's
of
educational.
Rock. But I mean, it's not just a nursery rhyme like Coco Melon a lot of times, which is stuff that is the same fucking songs they learn in kindergarten and first grade. But like, it's just some of those songs, like, I don't know, Coco Melon is one of those things. But growing up with what we had to now, obviously huge difference, big change, demographic, everything. It's just like every artist that wants to make the show has to put their own spin on it, and I don't understand the new, I'll call it art of how they draw or animate or anything like that with the new characters. When you give Bugs Bunny teeth down to his chest and ears that are long, I mean, just the way that they've made him look, I don't get it. Like you're going away from the originality of it and trying to make it your own, but you're making him look deformed in a manner that like, oh, this is mine. Like, no, he doesn't even look anything like that. Like, what are you doing?
If you want to do something like that, that's when you just introduce a new character and you don't touch the iconic ones.
Yeah.
Like that's my, like a problem I have with so many cartoons, and like just the fact that I said before, they just bastardize the iconic ones, and it's like, really, why are we fucking with this? Why aren't you just leaving? Like it's worked since the 70s.
Mhm.
Why are you all of a sudden like, you know what Bugs needs? 10-inch teeth. Yeah. Oh,
No.
the dude that's hunting him? Nah, Elmer Fudd can't be around anymore. Get rid of him. Doesn't make no. I know he's never killed Bugs, but he hunts him. It makes no sense. And maybe I'm just seeing the age. Yeah. Well, okay. Hold on. I knew as a kid that wasn't right.
Yes, we knew it wasn't right. He was there. We knew what it was.
Now, see, and I remember this because I remember questioning my parents about Pepe Le Pew, but I did not question Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, baby.
Just saying. Even when he got chained down and locked down on a table, and it's like, Mama warned me about ladies like you. Oh, I was hoping she was right. Like, fucking didn't even faze me. Pepe Le Pew made me go, what? And I think it's more the fact that, oh, I don't know, the skunk was going after a cat.
Yeah.
Like, they've been accepting for years. Yeah.
I mean, this is one of those things that, like, it happened. What's next? I don't know. It's changing. It's going to keep changing, but I wish there was a channel, a streaming platform, or something that had
Vintage.
a lot of the old vintage. I mean, like even like Beetlejuice, Tiny Toons, Animaniacs. I mean, what? Like, there's so many different ones growing up that were great to watch, that I enjoyed, that I would like to be able to see again.
Yeah.
And there's some that I wish that were never made, that we had to struggle through to get to the show that we liked.
They were all golden. What are you talking about? Everyone.
No, there's so many, and I can't think of it right now. I can picture them, but I can't remember like what the name is, because there was like, man, I can't remember what there. I know there was a cowboy one, but they were like they had like robot horses, and there's so many like bad ones. But again, they were just 30-minute long toy commercials. Is all they were. Growing up, I mean, that's all they were. There's 30-minute long toy commercials. Because everything had a damn toy, action figure,
were 24
accessory.
Minutes, 6 minutes of commercials.
Yeah, whatever it was. But they were just...
That's not true. They were 27 with 3 minutes of commercials. There was less commercials then than there are now.
Yeah. But they're not commercials anymore. They're ads. Is what my kids refer to them as, and it drives me nuts. I said no. Just because you see the word ad.
But to be fair, okay, because look, I can understand that logic, because now that you said it, a commercial I can skip. I can fast forward. I have choice. I have free will on a commercial. On an ad, they're like, you will watch this.
You can't fast forward live TV.
Direct TV, you pause it and you go take care of dinner and everything.
That's
and
different. You're recording it. That's a
recording. I'm not recording. It's not recording. It can pause up to 3 hours without interrupting itself, and at the 3-hour marker, it goes and starts playing. Don't fucking question me. I am certified. It's live. It's not recorded.
Not live. That's recorded. That's exactly what it is. It's recorded. It's not live.
It's not recorded because if I change channel, it's gone. we're not live right now. Don't no, we're not.
No,
we're
between you and I right now.
We're recorded. This
Not
is
as people are
recording.
listening to this. Yeah, you and I are recording right now.
This is recording. Don't tell people this is live. This is recording. Confuse everyone. Be like, hold on. Hold the fuck up.
Right now at 11:32 p.m., you are listening to this and we are live.
He's full of it. Don't fucking. Look, I produce the show.
Oh, here we go.
We're not live.
Pulling up shit now. Here we go.
Pulling up shit.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
you just wait one of these days. You thought that one package was bad. You just wait. I got one.
Oh shit.
It'll be a care package this time. You won't even know.
I don't know, but there's a lot of things that need to change as far as my viewing ability on stuff. Cartoons is one. I want to be able to watch more old cartoons.
And like, so this is unfortunately because of the shit I have to deal with my family, like my family I was raised up with. And so many things are what's the proper word? Are viewed in a certain light, and it takes away from like the message of the TV show or the movie, specifically movies, and it just gets put into such a weird ass fucking category. I think we kind of talked about this before, but like the Disney show Red Panda, where it's the girl who's having her period, coming of age, and the way they depict it is through Chinese culture, and it's like I had no problem with it. I absolutely love the show. My daughter loves the show, thinks it's hilarious. She has a red panda too that she's had since she was born, so she connected. It's like it's a good show, and it brings light to a subject that truly happens. It's just part of life. However, then you have people, and again, I've had to deal with this with my own family, where you have people like my parents and my oldest brother who are like, "Oh, my kids are not allowed to watch that. Your kids will not watch that here because this depicts a Chinese god." No, it doesn't, and it predicts. It shows a person changing into an animal and being worshipped. She's not. She's doing just what anyone else would have. If I could shapeshift into a fucking animal, I will be making money. You want to see a cool magic trick? $100 says I can change into this animal. Look at that, I'm an animal. Look at that, I'm a human. $100. Like,
they made an animated Teen Wolf.
Yeah. We're not touching
coming of age.
We're not. But the fact that so many people blow those type of things just completely out of proportion, and they make it all about religion, or they make it all about certain aspects that were not needed, and it, to a degree, kind of takes away from all of it. That this helpful, realistic, other than the whole changing into a panda, but these realistic situations that pop up that somehow get blown out of proportion, it still blows my mind. And I've gone bouts with people. It's like, please explain to me why you view it that way. Well, that's just what's happening. Okay, you're looking way too deep into this. That's like me saying, "Are you sure you're not full?" to a woman or to a partner, and then they'd be like, "You call me fat? You saying you lose weight?" No, I'm just
asking a question.
Say, are you full? Are you full? Yeah,
take it for face value. That's all it is.
Don't read between the subject lines that don't exist. But because I have to deal with that constantly in my personal life, and it bugs the ever loving shit out of me to the point like I just don't tell people, or if people have anything to say about it, I'm just like, all right, well, that's for you then. Well, you let your kid watch it? Yeah. Because guess what? Realistically, I want my kid to be as educated and well versed and worldly, for the lack of a better word, in everything. And the only way you really can get to that is open yourself up to everything and be open to it and just listen, understand, take it for what it's worth type thing. And it's interesting because that's at the stage where we are with my daughter, and she's asking questions, and some of the time I like to be, sarcastic. My daughter, not thinking anything of it until she tells my wife. My wife's like, "Why'd you tell her that?" I said, "It was funny. It was the perfect opportunity. She wasn't gonna ask again." But I just think, and I'm with you. Everything just kind of needs to chill the fuck out. Stop with this cheesy ass, shitty, fucking art.
Yes,
as you called it.
I mean it's an expression in a
That's
manner, but
a loose word to use. But yeah,
it is. But I don't know. It's going in a direction that I don't know. Hopefully it gets better. Probably not, but who knows? I don't know.
I'll
But
have a few more years of it.
We'll see.
I'm not having another kid.
No, it's we have that, but I mean, there will be some that I will keep an eye on with everything else. But I mean, everything else is either going to go the way it's going, and live action is where they're going with it next. So we'll see.
Oh, what was the live action I just saw?
Moana.
Oh, fuck that. Oh damn it! There was a old school cartoon that they were gonna make into live action. Motherfucker. Ugh. I literally saw it today on an ad, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna talk to Rahgel about this tonight." And then I got busy being a dad. Damn it. Ugh. I can't remember. Pause the thing. Maybe pause the thing. I can't remember what it was. I do know the original TMNT is going to be redone as a live action again. I do know that.
They're gonna make another live action of that. I know they have the
new
animated one coming
Yep.
out, which looks decent. I'm just a huge Turtles fan, but
however, speaking of which, the Ronin game that's being developed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's actually started. They're keeping all the developers, all the production studios, everything hidden in wraps. So, yeah, the information that's been released about it is you'll have access to all 4 Turtles weapons, and you'll be playing as a random, unknown turtle. So you'll be playing as one of them. You won't know who you truly are until the end. So that's gonna be.
But they've already said who it is.
Not in the, I don't say trailer, but not in the game information release.
In the I guess in the whole Ronin story, you know who it is. I guess if you're
if you're not familiar with that universe
storyline,
storyline. There we go. Story arc. That's what it's called. If you're not familiar with that arc, then
the lore of it.
Because lore goes with arc. But yeah, so that's definitely one I want to see. But I can't think of the fucking cartoon because I remember seeing it. I'd be like, oh, that's from my childhood. I wonder if Rahgel watched it.
Are they gonna make it into live action?
Yeah.
Now what year? And is it a? There's a few from like back in the day that could be decent ones. That
but technically it would have been like late 80s. Because I was watching it on VHS. Which means it was recorded. What the fuck? Weird ass hand. But I can't think of it for the life of me. I know I'm going to remember. I'm going to remember like 3 hours. I'm gonna get up to go pee or something. I'm like, oh, fuck. Wake up.
Yeah, because there's a few that could be like late 80s. There's a few that could be.
There's several. There's actually
I wouldn't
a lot
say
of
like
80s and 90s you could
a
do as live action.
big success. Like some would struggle to be a success as like now made in live action. But like some of the cartoons are pretty. I mean, obviously far-fetched in the '80s. Because one I know for sure that was like I almost want to say like a GI Joe style, but it was like they were plants, and one had like a knight. He's like a miniature knight with a long. That was like the side character. He's like a what's the fucking magician thing in He-Man? It was like a character like that. Fuck is he? Snork. Well, that's not it. He had the red hat, and the purple fucking scarf. Had no legs. And He-Man, what the fuck is his name? He's a wizard. A sidekick character like that. I can't remember his damn name.
I'm trying to think, but
But what the fuck is his name?
wizard guy.
He-Man wizard guy.
Orko.
Yeah, Orko. That's what it was. But yeah, that one in that show that he's like a
sorcerer,
small,
not a wizard or a magician.
whatever.
He's a sorcerer.
He does magic. Whatever. No, but the one I was talking about is there's like a small knight character in it, but it's all plants and it's weird shit. But like that's one that I've always had I don't know. It was a weird show to watch, but it was enjoyable. The main character had like brown hair with a white streak.
Oh, I can see that.
And like their vehicles, one were like plants, kind of, but they had wheels.
Master of the Universe. There we go.
That's He-Man.
Yeah, they're going to do the whole like Marvel, DC, like they're going to.
Oh, they're gonna make another live action of that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do the
okay.
whole
So
actual universe of it, not just a shitty wannabe.
They've talked about it since the whole Dolph Lundgren one, which I mean,
and they'll tie it in with all the other characters that He-Man has interacted with, along with She-Ra and Skeletor and all their backgrounds. So we'll get more of it, and then Silverhawks is supposedly getting a live action movie.
Silverhawks.
Yeah.
Why? That cartoon sucked.
Why are we asking me? I'm just reading headlines.
No, stop reading stupid headlines because that would be horrible. Silverhawks sucked. That was dumb.
Centurions. Looks like it may be getting one.
I'm sure it's on this. I don't remember Centurions.
Came out in '86.
No idea.
Looks like they're just normal people, and then they press a button, they morph into power suits, kind of like Power Rangers, but not. Centurion followed the same formula as many other shows did in the decade. Thinly veiled. It's a Western alternative to anime shows like Saint Seiya. Three brave men wearing exosuits that are the Earth's last defense against the evil Doc Terror.
Yep, I'm looking at it now. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they look like bad put together, and they have an orangutan as a.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Saber Riders and the Star Sheriffs. Visionary, the Knights, Mask, Inhumanoid, Dino Raiders, Bionic 6, Brave Star. Yeah.
Brave Star, that's one.
I know it's one. I just read it.
That's one that I remember.
Yeah, the one I just read. That's one. That's a show.
Shut up. Yeah, I don't know how much of the what the fuck that was. The 80s shows, cartoon shows, some are gonna be tough to pass off as live action, I think.
But I also think some of the ones that were tough to watch as a cartoon could very well pass off very well as a live action. Because there's certain things you can't, or especially back then, they weren't able to design or draw or animate into the show properly without being lost in translation, basically. Whereas if you see an explosion or a certain like seismic explosion or a plasma style explosion on paper / animation, you have to know or announce it's that type of explosion or a special effect. Where it's live action, you're just like, oh, all right, get it, got it, good.
Yeah. Jason the Wheeled Warriors was the one I was talking about. That's one that not a lot of people are probably gonna remember.
See, now I had to go. Now I have to go look at it because I'm better with images.
It has a Thundercat style feel to it.
Gotcha.
So.
Oh yeah, that was weird. I remember seeing this on mini recordings, and it was so weird.
Mm-hmm. It was a weird show.
It still is a weird show. It's on YouTube, by the way. You can watch all the episodes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's some of those shows that it's kind of, you look at like, why did I watch it? I don't know.
Take them all over Coco Melon, though.
Yes. I will agree.
Yeah.
I will agree. Yes.
But with that said, let's wrap this up. Let's let them all go on with their lives because this is not a live episode.
Yes, it is.
Listen here, Lizzo. It's not.
Motherfucker.
You and your Barbie doll wannabe catchphrase can go fuck off.
No Barbie has ever said that before at all.
Just so you think.
Never once.
So you think.
Never once.
You know what the Barbie doll song says in Germany? Or in German?
Barbie doesn't speak unless she's in Toy Story, and she never said that.
I can make a Barbie say that. I know how to do animation. I can make a Barbie do that. I'll send it over to you. And we'll even call the Barbie doll Rachel.
Oh, shit. No way.
All right. Now, we're going to wrap it up. And yeah, thanks for listening and supporting. I'm tired. We're going to attempt. Keyword, please emphasize on the word attempt. To try to either do like a live stream of us playing games or turn it into a podcast. We don't know. We're gonna play video games together and see what we can do with that. But also try and just get Rahgel into streaming again, so where he can stop, being a poser, a wannabe, a fake, a fraud, phony.
I know what you're talking about. I've been streaming for many, many years.
Except for the last 2 years.
I haven't streamed in 9 months.
I haven't streamed in 9 hours.
Mm-hmm. You took a break too.
Because I'm producing this.
That's not. I don't cloud the issue with your facts. Just understand that you took a break too. Nobody asked what the fuck you were doing in that break.
Actually, several people did.
No, nobody asked. Not one person asked. I'm just curious.
Joe Mama asked.
She doesn't even know what streaming is. You just learned what a podcast was, and I told her. Oh, you do one of them things? Yes, I do.
Like a talk show? Yes, but with some mentally unstable guy. And Sig.
Exactly. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks so much for tuning into this. Let's get out of here. Rahgel, do your wannabe Lizzo catchphrase.
Lizzo. Nope. Not gonna do it. Not doing it.
If you don't,
Okay,
do
bye,
it, well.
bitch.
Welcome back to another episode. We're back again. Sorry for the week break. I got sick. I lost my voice for a couple days. You know, Rahgel's wish. It happened. I also had some other stuff come up in my personal life, but don't feel like talking about it yet on the podcast. However, we have Rahgel. You can't. I don't know why I'm pointing. Like you can fucking see this.
Right here, hold me.
We have Rahgel on the right hand side of the screen here. This is my right. Mine's not inverted if this is right. So we have Rahgel here. So yeah. Hey. How
Okay,
you
well,
doing,
welcome
man?
back. Since apparently we're in the same room, reaching out to touch each other.
Just grab my hand. It's okay.
So you lost your voice. Couldn't do the podcast, but you did have time to sit back and be told what you're going to watch for the weekend or week by the wife.
Yeah. Kind of, yeah. It was more of a, oh, this looks good. All right. It looks stupid.
No, it looks amazing. You bite your damn tongue.
No, listen.
No. It's amazing.
You shut
It's
up.
based
I
on
have
a true story.
I know, and that's the thing. Like, I love movies
Very
that are based off of.
loosely based.
Oh, so fuck it. The fact that it was just a cocaine and a bear, like, that's the only connection. But Cocaine Bear is the movie we're talking about, by the way, everyone. But no, the trailer looks stupid. It looks super cheesy and corny. I was like, this is gonna be stupid as fuck. I don't want to watch this. And of course, my wife's like, it's a thriller. We should watch it. I was like, ugh. I don't like horror movies. I don't like thrillers a whole lot. And I was like, fine, whatever. We'll watch it. And we watched it Sunday. You watched it, I believe, Saturday.
Yeah.
And I will say, one, categorization, calling that a thriller, so wrong. Nothing suspenseful about that movie at all. Comedy, sure, it was fucking hilarious. The bear the entire time was fucking hilarious. And the fact that he does a line of coke off of a leg he rips off. Like, just fucking awesome. And just I loved it. I was really happy with it. I was like, oh, this superseded my very, very, very low expectations.
All right, so you went into
was
it
good.
not ready to watch it. Like
I went to it
just
hating it.
Hating it, okay.
Hating it.
And just going
And
off of the
hating it.
trailer.
Well, yeah, what else am I supposed to go off of?
Okay. Well, I didn't know. I mean, you said you've seen the trailer, obviously the name, but have you heard anybody else talk about it or say anything else about it? Because I didn't tell you anything about it after I watched it.
I know the actual story of Cocaine Bear. I know
short
the
story?
actual. Well, it's a very short story, but I know the actual like history of how this all came about and what this is based off of. And again, it's only connected by a bear and a cocaine. That's it. But I remember hearing about this and reading about it and studying about it, especially for like a high school paper. I remember writing about it. I remember thinking it was funny. I also thought, oh, this would be really cool if this was made into like a movie. I just had to wait like fucking 15 years, but whatever. And yeah, I know the story, so I thought this would be like, I think that's probably why I thought it was gonna be so shitty. Is I saw the trailer and went, this is nothing like what happened. I mean, I was right; it was nothing like what happened. But they don't also know what happened. It was they found a dead bear corpse in the mountains and examined it and realized it had a lot of cocaine in its system.
Mhm.
And they saw a bunch of cocaine packages spread throughout the mountains. How they actually caught a drug dealer. Like, there's more to it, but that was the premise of it. Is this bear was found dead with cocaine in it, and whoever fucking directed this movie was like, I got a good idea. Let's combine Hollywood's two favorite thing: cocaine,
And
deadly
bears.
animals. I like how they started the movie off too, where it's like black bear fight it, brown bear lay down,
Yeah.
grizzly run away or whatever.
Mhm.
I was like, oh, I mean, this is shit you can find online too. So I was like, oh, all right. I was like, I wonder who's gonna fight this damn black bear. No way fought the damn black bear. I was a little upset about that, but no way fought the black bear.
Okay, so I didn't know that it kind of makes sense now. The director is Elizabeth Banks. That is the um, brother or sister to one of the in Modern Family,
Yeah.
sister to the one of the park rangers or bear experts or whatever he was,
Yeah.
who was funny as hell, by the way. His acting was the overacting he has, the way that he is acting throughout the entire thing up until his death, the way he died. It was great.
I like honestly I could nitpick at, but that's really what would be nitpicking. But the moment I saw the park ranger, I forget her name. The moment I saw her, I was like, oh, she's either gonna be super funny or she's going to be super evil. Like she plays those two roles in other movies very, very well. She can be the total bitch or she's the comedic relief. And this one she was just the fact that she got attacked three,
Twice.
4 times? Nope, in the woods. She got bit in the ass. Then she got attacked at the cabin with the two Dusha boys or whatever they were called.
Yeah.
And
then she got thrown out of the ambulance. Oh, well, did she get attacked? She just get thrown out.
Well, the bear made its way in there, and then she got thrown out.
And then that was a gnarly death scene for her, with they're actually showing her head dragging on the road, and I was like, I had my cringe moments. I'm like, I
was laughing, and I was like, watch this woman still not be dead. Watch this woman still not be dead. Especially when, like, at the end they walk by her, I was like, oh, she's gonna move. The cops are gonna ask her what happened, and she's like, nope, okay. She actually died.
Oh yeah, and it was pretty crazy. The death scenes in it were pretty good.
And they weren't over dramatized, and they weren't under like they were just like that right amount of goriness, which really wasn't a whole lot of goriness, but just enough where it's like, okay, this is somewhat believable. This is a believable bear attack.
The beginning of it, where they're hanging out, whatever, watching, the two hikers are just walking. She sees the bear going absolutely crazy, hitting its head on the tree and shit like that, and the guy's like, "Oh no, it's fine. It's just a bear. No, it's brown.
Reverse.
Lay down."
Reverse.
Oh, no, he was seeing it. That's right.
He saw it. Yeah, he was capturing it. It was like headbutting and rubbing itself, and she's like, "It's okay, it's okay." He looks over. Because he even tells her, "It's fine. You gotta fight it. It's a black bear. You fight black bears. Just hit it." And then when she gets dragged off, oh no! And the leg just comes out. I was like, oh my god. It's so stupid. It was a good movie again. It wasn't overly stupid. Like the trailers to me again, even looking back on the trailers look stupid.
Mm-hmm.
They're like fucking ridiculous. They don't do the movie justice. However, the movie is more of a comedic style. I would never in the history classify that as thriller. I think the only reason why I got it was because there was a lot of death. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 to 9 deaths that the bear was responsible for.
If it has more than 10 oh shit moments, you could probably categorize it as a thriller at that point, because
there's no jump scares or anything like that.
No, but that's not. But that's I don't categorize that as a thriller though. If it has jump scares, that's a suspense. Thrilling is like it's a thrilling movie. It's you're enjoying it. So, I mean this to me is a textbook B-rated horror movie is what's going to be categorized for me, and I use horror loosely, but that's where I categorize it as a B-rated horror movie. And
I can't even put it as a horror movie. Like that's like
no, and I don't put it as a horror movie, but that's where I would throw it.
By the way, just so we have a definition, ignore the white screen that just popped up. Definition of a thriller movie, because I had to go look it up. I wanted to see what it was. Thriller genre is typically fiction with numerous, often overlapping subgenres, primarily including crime, horror, detective, suspense, and more. Thrillers are often characterized by the moods that they elicit giving their audience heightened feelings of suspense, excitement, surprise, anticipation, and anxiety, often well suited for film and television.
But
I don't feel like you need that. I don't think you need
Oh,
that
yeah, guys.
part, but okay, that was fucking overkill, that definition. But here's the thing, I didn't have suspense.
You might not have.
I didn't have. Well, look, as somebody who hates fucking horror movies and always looking for the pop, what's gonna get me, what's going to fucking ruin my night. This had excitement. Not surprises. Like comedic surprises, sure. Not a lot of high anticipation. And I had no anxiety. It was exciting. It was funny.
I wasn't expecting Ice Cube's son to be in the movie either. I didn't know he was in it.
Nope.
I didn't know Ray Liotta was in it either.
I think I knew that. I think I remember seeing the casting for it. I remember seeing Ray Liotta, and I'd be like, "Oh,
I think it's
this may
and
be
this
good."
was his last movie, also, right? Right before he died.
Oh shit, that's right. He did die.
I think it was. I don't know for sure, but I think it was.
I think you're right.
Because you're looking at him, and he looks, I mean, about the same, but you could just look at him and tell that he didn't look the best like he normally did.
No, he looked off.
So he played it very well. I mean, he was a great grandfather. He left his kid in another state watching TV, or his grandson in another state watching TV while he went out to, get the cocaine. So I think everything with this movie was
Dangerous
pretty well
Waters
done.
will be his last movie.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yep. Or will be. It will be.
Okay.
Or
Yeah, 'cause
IMDb.
he did a lot of low budget films. And
Yeah, but he made them good though. Like that was the thing.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of his stuff. But like that was probably one thing I was like, he still made the movie amazing. Don't take this out of context. I thought he was gonna have a comedic play in it, like comedic undertone versus just this very serious mob boss type gangster, which was fine. It worked for him, and that character always works for him. But he also has some roles, especially like Wild Hogs, where he's the bad guy, but still he's funny.
See, and that's another movie that does not get enough credit for what it is. I love Wild Hogs.
Oh, that was amazing! I like that show.
And I'm just a big Tim Allen fan too, but
But I mean, that entire cast was good. It wasn't just like a one-off. You had John Travolta. Granted, that was like one of his lower moments in life, technically.
yeah.
He had lots of stuff going on. But you also had Martin Lawrence. You had
I have no idea what his name is.
Macy. Macy. I'm trying to look it up. William Macy, who's Weeds. He's the dad off of Weeds. Hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Ray Liotta. You had Jill Hennessy, who I've seen in other movies. Steven, I'm gonna butcher his name. Tobolowsky is always really funny, and he's always funny in all his movies. I mean, they had a lot of big names in Wild Hogs, and I liked that. I thought it was hilarious. I had no issues with it. I know it got shit upon like crazy.
I thought it was great.
I had to make sure there wasn't a second one because I was like, is this the one that got ruined?
No, so I mean, we watched. So you got Cocaine Bear. There's 3 that I watched this weekend just because I had the time. So there was Cocaine Bear, and then I found another one that I told you about. Exists.
Oh, the Bigfoot.
Which is the Bigfoot, which is by I think I don't know if it's directors, producers, creators, whatever, of Blair Witch Project. So it's the same style of camcorder, GoPro style movie of they carry the camera around, and it's all captured that way.
Esther Bell.
A what?
That's Esther Bell. Yep. That's the director and writer.
And the movie was done very well. The Bigfoot in this movie is very well done. Does not look cheesy. Doesn't look like a jackass running around in a suit. This one is suspenseful, fits the horror genre very well. Everything about it was done very, very well. And I can't say it's shot very well because it all is camcorder style, but it all fits in the way that they do it, and the cut scenes of everything and the way they did it was awesome. I really liked it. It's probably one of the better ones I've seen, camcorder style, like Blair Witch,
Yeah.
or Paranormal Activity type thing. But it was good. It was good. It was great. Exists is the name of it. It was awesome.
You want to talk about a movie that doesn't get the love that it used to back then is Paranormal Activity. Granted, it got shit on by all their remakes and sequels and everything. But I remember when Paranormal Activity came out, I was down in San Angelo. I remember they hyped this shit up for a year, very much like Blair Witch of this is true. They had all the documentations, they had all the reportings, all the sightings. They had, like, you were able to submit your own paranormal videos into it and basically share it. Like, this is also the kickoff of social media too. Just keep in mind, Facebook is still in its infancy as far as like age wise goes. It's especially at this point. I remember everybody was going nuts, and it was done in that security camera feed. It was done in the camcorder style feed where it's all from an outside perspective or first person. I remember so many people shitting their pants in the movie theater, jump scares and everything. Amazing. And now it just gets shit upon because they've made like what, fucking 12.
Yeah, I mean, and from Paranormal Activity 2, I mean, just Paranormal Activity 2, it's a complete shift in the way that it's done.
Yeah.
Paranormal Activity 2 was an actual movie just based in a haunted house of sorts.
It was based off the same house.
But it was not. Wait, am I saying about something else?
No, there's more Paranormal Activity movies where like they're all interconnected by the lineage basically of the house.
Yeah.
But yeah, but Paranormal Activity was just a movie. The only connection was the house. That was it. And if you didn't watch one, you didn't see it.
I thought it followed the family or a girl at one point and got out of the house.
Maybe
I thought
4.
4. So I thought one of them, maybe it wasn't Paranormal Activity. I know. I thought one was in an actual house, and it was shot like an actual movie and not a camcorder style.
No, so 2 was shot in the camcorder and security feed style. I have to go through all these now. God damn it.
Now I think it's.
I just felt paranormal right the first time. Why am I struggling?
Oh, it was Blair Witch Project 2. Blair Witch 2. That's the one that was shot in actual. That's what I got it confused with. That was an actual movie. The second one they made. Yeah, I do remember when the first Paranormal Activity came out, I was like, oh, this is gonna be stupid. I watched it and I caught myself like, what the fuck am I watching?
Dude, because it connected with you. Like that was the whole thing.
And I don't like supernatural movies, paranormal movies that much. Like, because they're so overly done now. It seems like anything that comes out anymore is either sacrifice of this, like the new one with Russell Crowe coming out, the Pope's Exorcist, stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't get into those. I have some friends that like that stuff, but I can't really get into it and enjoy it like when I watched the Blair Witch Project. And granted, yes, it's a corny ass movie, but at the time when it came out, it was good.
It was a different perspective of filming. It was no longer tripod, rail station. It was, you're gonna hold this camera, you're gonna go out, and we're going to have you record it, the actor, versus somebody else. But then like Paranormal, Blair Witch, they were both deeply rooted in very, very unappreciative categories, being that paranormal, supernatural type. Because again, yes, you had supernatural-esque horror movies, Jason, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street. Those are all technically like supernatural-esque. Nightmare.
Those are more
so
slasher.
yeah.
You look
But
at
there's-
Exorcist and things like that.
Yeah.
That's more paranormal, supernatural.
I'm sorry, somebody who can kill you in your dream. There are so many paranormal reports about that. But anyways, off the topic. That's the closest you would get, though. Because that's when you start to see the shift. The Blair Witch came out, and you saw the camcorder style feed. And then that's when we kind of get into Exorcist and The Nun and all that other stupid shit. I can't watch that anymore. Because again, fuck me up. But what I was saying is Blair Witch and paranormal. Blair Witch is based off of events. And they took those events very serious, and they leaned into it and like laid it all out crystal clear. So if you went and researched the Blair Witch, Smoky Mountains, you could find out like the Appalachian Mountains, all that. You could find the Blair Witch, and you could read more about her and all this stuff. And then you see the movie, and you're like, oh shit, is this what it's based off of? And you had ties, you had that whole connection, you had all the paranormal shit. You know, Appalachian mountain area is fucking crazy. Just the stories alone are out the ass with that stuff.
Yeah.
And same with paranormal. Is again, wasn't a big genre. Ghost hunting, paranormal activity wasn't a popular. It was kind of a taboo almost to a degree. Of if you believe in ghosts, that's anti-religion. That's anti-this. You're stupid. All this. Which, by the way, touch on the religions factor for a second, because I used to get shit of, again, raised Catholic. How can you believe in paranormal and be Catholic? I was like, I'm sorry, we believe in demons. We actively talk about demons in Catholicism and angels. And you're telling me ain't no way in hell possession's real when we have an exorcist at almost every state, every main or major diocese. There's a exorcist professional, and then there's the big exorcist guy in the Vatican. Fuck off. Paranormal's not real, but hey, demons, angels, yeah, not the same though.
Yeah. And so with so many different, bringing it back to reality, everything else, since we don't talk about religion and stuff like that on the podcast. The way
Talk
that
about my childhood, okay? It's different.
the way that this those movies are done changed a lot of the way the other ones are shot, and people think outside of the normal way of doing a normal movie, because now movies are done on iPhones, GoPros, and stuff like that. I mean, Hardcore Henry, I don't know if you watched that one, that was all GoPro, first person perspective, and definitely different in the way it was done, and very well done if you can handle that style of movie. It's a first person, shooting, hand-to-hand combat, stuff like that. Hard to follow at times because there's a lot of parkour happening in it.
Yeah, a lot of people get motion sick with that because you're seeing, again, it's from their perspective. So when they're supposed to be jolting back and forth and their head's moving, you get that immersive feeling with it. Yeah, I've had, I forget what movie it was I was watching that was based in that first person perspective, but it definitely made me like get a little nauseous, like, whoa, okay, hold on a second. I need to stop focusing so goddamn hard in one spot. But I haven't watched Exist. I have it literally queued up to where I can watch it, but that's not on like a major docket for me to be like, I have to watch it. I have to.
No,
it's
it's one
more of
that-
I'm going to, because it's Bigfoot related. I want to see if it's super cheesy or if it's a decent movie. So, but I mean, I'll end up watching it because I've looked at the reviews, I've looked at the trailer, I've looked at the synopsis of it, and it looks like a good movie. I mean, it's almost fucking 20 years old, but it looks like a good movie.
Yes,
So.
and if you look at it for being almost 20 years old, I think it holds up very, very well. And I'm only probably going to spend just like a very minimal time on this third one that I watched, because it's probably the biggest piece of shit I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
It's called Ooga Booga. Okay.
Is this based off of Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas? Oh, okay.
No. It's so there's a medical student who was brutally murdered by a dirty cop. His soul is magically transferred into an action figure, and this action figure it's like an African tribal doll.
Okay.
So it's also a ripoff of Trilogy of Terror. There's a Zuni warrior in that movie of Trilogy of Terror. You can see it's a blatant ripoff of that character. But this is the biggest piece of shit B-rated horror movie I've seen in a very long time. Just a lot of forced racism and ignorance and sexual content that's like not even needed in a movie.
Yeah.
And the thing that sucks is the guy that made this movie is responsible for Puppet Masters, Demonic Toys, Devil Dolls, all these iconic
Wow.
cold horror classics, and he produced this piece of shit.
So
and
is this before all that, or
no,
is
this came out in 2013. So you're looking at 10 years old. And this is the biggest piece of shit I have seen. And I now
somebody threw a lot of money at it?
turned off for a lot of his. I mean, he had Subspecies, Killjoy. I mean,
Yeah.
he had a great catalog of Full Moon movies because Full Moon has great movies.
Yeah. they do.
And they're very, very cult classic styles. But man, this movie just turned me off everything that he's done because of the biggest piece of shit that I've seen, and it's the way that he did it.
I think that's so funny because I'm the same way. Like, if a producer or even a writer, if a certain group is known to make movies a certain way and they deviate very hard from it,
Mm-hmm.
it makes it very hard to go back and watch anything or do anything with that because you're just like, well, here's this one fucking piece of shit. Do I really want to risk running into another one now, or just cut my ties, be like, done? But I get it. I'm the same way.
Yeah, and I didn't know. Also, I mean, I guess, and apparently going back through his catalog of stuff, he's done porn also.
Oh yeah, look at that.
So I didn't.
You know who also did porn? The original Red Ranger.
Really? No, I didn't know that. The one
you didn't
that's
know
in
that?
jail. The one that murdered the dude.
No, that's like third or fourth generation now. The one that took the katana and killed his roommate. No, the first
he's the
Red
original.
Ranger, the very first Red Ranger, the one who worked with like Jason David Frank, who just passed away a few months ago. That Red Ranger did porn.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought the original Red Ranger was the one that went to jail.
No, there's several Red Rangers that.
So Jason Lee Scott's the one that did.
Yes, there we go.
Really? No, okay, that's time. No, I did not know that.
Yeah, the one that did the manslaughter was
Yeah.
back in 2017. He was, he's the animal one. He's not Wild Force. There we go. Not that matters. Different Power Ranger. That's all that matters. I stopped after like season 3. But
Really? So, okay. It's crazy.
rabbit hole. Yeah, like the lady that plays Trina, the original Yellow Ranger, was killed in a car crash, I believe. Or was she killed by her dad? No, I think she was killed in a car crash. It was an accident. And the girl that played Ducky in Land Before Time was killed by her dad. Yep.
Wait, what? So the original Red Ranger is dead.
No. Original
Yellow Ranger.
Yellow Ranger. I think her name was Trina in the show. She died, I think, after the first Power Ranger movie, maybe shortly after, by a car accident, I believe. Don't quote me on that one. I totally forget because there's a lot of this random ass fucking facts I have, and I get them mixed up. But do you remember the show, the movie, The Land Before Time?
Yeah.
Ducky, the I don't know what fucking dinosaur she is, but she's the aquatic one, and she's like, yep. She's a very optimistic. She was killed by her dad shortly after the movie released or whatever. So this child was killed by her dad. It's old news.
You can see all
I
of
was
it.
trying to figure out how those two correlated together. How you went into that one?
Murder or
Just-
death.
oh,
Death
okay.
to murder. I just said fucking.
I thought you were saying that the Yellow Ranger's dad killed.
Yeah.
I was
No.
like, what the fuck
I
kind
got
of
those
fucking
two
weird ass
stories mixed up.
triangle
I
is that
thought-
one?
Yeah, mixed
That's
up.
like,
At one
holy
point.
shit! The Yellow Ranger's dad killed Ducky. I don't know what's going on.
I know all this random shit. I just You think I'm weird on Nintendo shit? You just wait. So much fucking random facts about movies and shit. No, we saw.
shit.
So we saw.
Rocks.
Fucking don't look
Well,
at all
not-
the shit.
No, they went off a fucking mountainside.
That's what it was. Okay. Car accident. That's all I remember. I don't remember the details.
Crazy.
We saw two other movies too this past week. I will say week. We saw Knock at the Cabin with
Okay.
Dave Bautista.
Yep.
Fucking waste of my time. Absolute dog shit waste of my time. I hated it.
When
And
you
that
went
was a
into it,
movie. I went into it very optimistic because I was like, oh, Dave Bautista's been really good in his like non-Marvel related movies. He's been good. He's been decent. He's not dog shit like The Rock was originally, where he was really hard to watch. And going back and watching like Tooth Fairy or Rundown, you're like, The Rock is terrible back then. Dave Bautista, he's good with gimmicks and everything. He worked very well. And his role was good. And if you're not familiar with Knock at the Cabin, it's Armageddon's happening, and these 4 people, and the guy that plays Ron Weasley from Harry Potter, he's in it.
yes.
And he's kind of a homophobe and possibly racist undertones with him. He's a like traditional redneck, like think Southern Alabama redneck. But anyways, there's him, Dave Bautista's guy who's a teacher, and then they had a nurse, and they had a cook, a line cook, / mom, and they randomly walk up to this cabin. Dave Bautista's character walks into this field where this little girl is catching grasshoppers, and that alone, like that opening part, I was like, oh, please don't let Bautista be a pedo guy, because you get very strong pedophiles, and you're just like, no. This is gonna be tough. I can't watch all this. But they end up breaking into they find this cabin, and they're trying to get in. It's 2 dads and this daughter, and they basically tie them up, and the premise is you must sacrifice. You guys have to come together and agree to sacrifice one of yourselves to save the world. If you don't, in X amount of time, some plague style event is going to happen. And first, of course, no. And the way they trigger one of the Armageddon plagues or world ending things is one of those 4 members have to kill themselves and say the judgment has been passed, and then they kill themselves, and the other 3 or 2 remaining people have to do something, hack him up, stab him, whatever, because it changes person to person. And they have him tied up, and then Ron's character dies, and all of a sudden tsunami hits, and they turn on the TV and they have it. And the trailer looks good, the snippets look good. I went in there going, yes, this is gonna be a good movie. By the end of it, I was like, this is a waste of 1 hour and 38 minutes of my life. It's not worth it. I don't recommend it. You can watch on Apple TV, I believe. It's worth that.
I think it's on HBO or Peacock also.
Maybe it's that where I got it. I don't remember.
It's on one of those two. Also, or something like that.
But it just, I think it's Peacock. Peacock.
Okay.
It's just, it was not a good movie. I have nothing nice to say about it. It's just, yeah, it is rough. And
You go into the movie not knowing what it's about, or not what the twist is, because being an M. Night Shyamalan movie, there's always a fucked up twist that he adds to it.
There was no fucked up twist.
Well, the fact that there was Armageddon. You didn't know that going into it. It wasn't talked about in the trailer.
No, yes, it was.
No,
You must make a sacrifice to save the world.
But it never says anything about Armageddon. It just says the
That's
world.
fucking that's world-ending events.
I'm
That's
sorry.
Armageddon.
I thought he was a Jehovah's Witness. That's
He
what I
kind of
thought he
comes
was.
across at the beginning. No,
That's what I thought he was.
no.
So
I went in knowing this was a world-ending event, and I went, "Oh, this is Armageddon." That's why I got so hyped about it. It's like, oh, because they showed tidal waves. I was like, yes, people are gonna die. This is gonna be a good one. It's M. Night Shyamalan. He does crazy shit. He does amazing. And this is one of those movies where I was
you
like,
can be very loose with amazing. His movies are not very good. Not all of them are very good.
no, they're not all very good, but the few I've watched, I've like the Splits. Not Split. That's not the name of it, but the one that has Jackson. Like, well, I can't think of his name now. All of a sudden, Nick Fury.
Samuel Jackson.
Yeah,
You're talking
Samuel
about like
Jackson.
with the Unbreakable and then all those
Yeah.
like the tie-in
Like,
of those three movies.
3 or 4. Yeah, I think those are good movies. I like them. Again, those are also thrillers, suspense movies, horror. Like, they were good.
Yeah.
This was one of those where I was like, ugh. Again, I went in M. Night Shyamalan. I was like, okay, he's been really good lately. His shit has been on point. He hasn't been complete shit. It's fine. This should be good. He does wonky shit. He does weird shit. And there's always a big, either super gnarly, nasty, or just like unexpected twist. But at the end, you're like, oh. Yeah, I called that from the beginning. That's unfortunate.
I'm not
It's a
sold
big
on a lot of
letdown.
his movies. A lot of his movies have been, and I have not seen. I saw Unbreakable. I have not seen Glass. I haven't seen Split. I want to. I just haven't watched them.
I started with Split and then saw Unbreakable and Glass. I walked them out of order because I didn't know that was M. Night Shyamalan originally.
Yeah. So I mean, Signs was good. I enjoyed that one. The Village was okay. Lady in Water was fucking weird. The
Yeah, I watched
Happening
that one.
sucked. The Last Airbender.
What?
Do I need to say anything about it? What?
Hold
the
on,
Happening?
Hold on. Well, no, we're not. We're not moving past either one of those two. The Happening is not a terrible movie, but it's not
It's
like
fucking dog shit.
It's a decent movie for what it is. It's a decent movie.
What?
But
The Wind?
I don't like horror.
The
shit,
Wind?
so that was a good one.
The wind that is killing people? Like seriously?
That could
The,
happen.
the wind blows wrong. I'm sorry, you're in with that one, but you're all against Knock at the Cabin.
Yeah.
The wind blows by somebody.
Don't bring
and they go
religion
crazy.
into this.
I'm just saying that I didn't say about religion. I'm saying the wind blows by somebody, all of a sudden they go crazy.
Yeah,
So
that's possible. Look at fucking Ohio. You can't touch the fucking water. You're telling me the fact that a nuclear plant couldn't have blown up somewhere and the wind shifted and it's all radiation and people are transforming or dying? No, it had an undertone of plausibility and that was enough for me.
It's dog shit.
Your
It
dog
fucking
shit.
sucked.
And I'm gonna piss
And
some people off.
Mark Wahlberg in that movie? No. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Grass. Oh, you blowing? Okay, say hi to your mother for me. Okay. Hey, blowing over there. Okay. Get the fuck out of
like
here.
Mark Wahlberg.
No. I like you too, but no. Like not that
I liked
movie.
him in the
No.
movie. I liked that
God,
movie.
no. Fucking movie sucked.
And then you said Avatar: The Last Airbender. Need you say more? It was not. And I don't like Avatar. I'm gonna piss a lot of people off. I do not like Avatar: The Last Airbender, like this TV show, anime. Don't like it. I think that entire thing, again, I'm gonna piss off a lot of people. I've already made my wife mad with this statement. I think that whole thing is shit. Shit. I thought the movie was decent. It wasn't great. There was a lot of missed opportunities, but it wasn't as bad as everyone's making it out to be.
Way better than The Happening, I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, it's amazing compared to The Happening, but The Happening is still a decent movie.
Since then, Devil, I don't think I watched. After Earth, I don't think I watched.
Wait, what was the first one you said? Before After Earth?
Devil, After Earth, The Visit.
I watched The Visit. Devil.
Wayward Pines TV show. I don't know what Devil is. He's a producer in that one. I don't know. It's a group of people that are trapped in an elevator, and the devil's fiercely amongst them.
Not
So it's
Devil in Ohio.
No, it's just Devil. So it's phone booth, but with the devil in a elevator. I don't know. It doesn't. It's who knows.
I'm not seeing
Sure.
that one, so
It was in 2010. when that one came out. So I don't know.
So I
if
type in the
they're-
devil. I have devil all the time, which was a good
No,
one.
Devil, not the Devil, just Devil.
Okay, well, let me just type in devil.
2013. Doesn't say it.
With
Really, the
Chris
cover-
Messina.
Yes.
This looks familiar.
It doesn't look good, but it's got the kid from Super Troopers in it.
Has
the
Logan
Snoz-
Marshall Green in it.
One of the Snosberry kids.
This
Yeah.
looks familiar, but I don't think
Jeffrey Arn. I've never seen it,
I
so
may have seen it, but I'm watching the trailer right now, and
yeah.
it looks familiar. But the problem is that's also an era where like that's 13 fucking years ago,
Yeah.
and I was overseas. I was drinking a lot, so I don't honestly remember a lot of shit. So
So I mean, since then, do you have then Wayward Pines, which is a TV show, and then
that was
Split,
stupid.
Glass.
Wayward
I never
Pine was
watched it.
stupid.
Never watched it. Split,
I watched like
Glass.
3 episodes and gave up.
I don't know what old. I don't know what old is. That came out in 21.
Oh, what?
That's got
No,
what's
I
his
think
name?
that's the one where they go to the beach. That one was actually a really good movie. But also one of those that get pissed me off because basically the premise is there's a part of this island you're not supposed to go to because you age significantly quicker than you would throughout your life. But then it's an experiment. People are being lured to this and seeing how long they live. And the final 2 people, they go in there as like preteens and they leave as grown ass adults / elderly people. And the only way they do is escaping from the coral, which is a hidden passage into the lab. It's a good movie. Just understand this, that it's drawn out. It's tedious at times. It's minimum talking. And it's literally to the point where my fish just fucking try to jump out of water. It's drawn out. It's to the point where, like, for me, there's not action going on. There's no killing, or sorry, people are dying, but there's no suspenseful other than, oh my god, are they going to escape? Are they going to live? Are they going to? Who's going to be next? And like, if you have cancer, it accelerates it. It was just one of those. It felt very long and drawn out. Like somebody was pregnant only for a couple weeks, and they gave birth to a child. That child became an adult and died. Somebody had stage 1 cancer and was going to chemo, dead within minutes. And it was a good movie. Would I go back and watch it again? No, because again, it took a lot of my time. It's only like an hour and 50 minutes, but
Yeah.
it felt like 3 to 6 hours. I remember my wife and I had to like pause it. We got it from Redbox. I remember we paused it a lot. It's like, okay, let's go take a break. Let's go walk. But once you got past that halfway point, it got better. But it spent almost half the movie trying to figure out how to fucking escape.
He doesn't have a very long list of movies. He only has 16. He's got 4 upcoming, but like I don't know. They're very, very, very hit or miss.
Eating water. I watched The Village. Here's the thing, like, I'm over here saying I don't fucking like horror movies, but yeah, I've seen a lot of M. Night's movies looking at it going, I didn't know that was
I don't
M.
think
Night.
these are horror movies though.
His
are more suspense or thriller.
He is, let's see. He's a film writer, or film director, screenwriter, producer, occasional actor, known for making movies with contemporary supernatural plots. Genre goes from thriller to suspense and horror, so he's right in there. He's like a little bit of everything.
I don't know which one would fall.
Often categorized as horror due to him playing on the psychological effect.
I'd say okay, The Devil. I guarantee Signs is gonna be nope. It's not.
It's not what?
Okay, it's not a horror movie.
Signs is not a horror movie?
Nope. Neither is Lady in the Water.
Oh, that's Sixth Sense. Is that considered horror?
He didn't do the Sixth Sense.
Psychological. Yeah, he did. He was the director and writer.
Oh, okay. I'm just looking at producing. I didn't look at that.
Go to IMDb and just click
I'm
his
on
name
it.
in M. Night Shyamalan. M. Night Shyamalan.
I'm on the producing side. I didn't look at directing.
I just clicked on his name. I have everything.
Oh, six. That's right. That's not a horror movie either.
Oh, interesting.
Which that one was fucking crazy. I like that one. Not very many. And I'm curious if Split is a horror.
Yeah.
So, but
That was Glass.
there's no way Unbreakable is okay. Unbreakable is not a horror. So it's weird because they're all three tied together, but the first one is not a horror movie. But the crazier, I mean, Split gets nuts.
Split's fucking crazy.
I'm only going off the trailers. I've seen. I haven't seen the movie. I want to see it, but
Well, now
I don't
that
know.
all three are out, I would watch it in order.
Yeah, I don't consider him a horror. I don't consider his movies horror movies, but if they categorize, they categorize.
Yeah, I do know he's. Anytime I hear like his movie or he's producing another movie, it's always a psychological thriller. Is often how he's. Which that's kind of one of those weird well, it's kind of horror, but it's not.
It's a mind fuck, is what it is.
He does really good at that, honestly. It's fucking really
Yeah,
good.
and
Except
he's got
for Knock at the Cabin, not psychological at all.
It wasn't that bad of a movie. I don't think.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah,
the deaths in that movie caught me off guard. Like I wasn't expecting them to start chopping their heads off and shit like that. But no, it wasn't the best. But the way that it was done was good. I enjoyed it.
The way it was done.
I've seen way worse movies.
Yeah, the one you were talking about.
No, I'm like recently the fuck's his name? Jordan Peele's new movie, Nope. I've already talked about it on the podcast. One of the worst absolute dog shit movies I've ever seen in the theater.
Still haven't seen it because you and a lot of people have literally said it's not worth it.
But there's now it's funny because there are a lot of people that say it's amazing, it's beautiful, it's done so well. Like no, I don't buy it. It's dog shit. I hate that movie. When you go from Get Out to Us to Nope, like
are all three of those connected?
No, they're not.
Oh, okay,
I mean, they're all independent, but Get Out was great. I haven't seen Us, but everybody I've talked to said it's great. And just the trailer seems fucking nuts. And then you have Nope, and I'm just like,
no, that was a movie I was not willing to watch. Us was one of those I was not willing to watch at all.
Did you watch Get Out?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did watch Get Out,
and it was
but
good.
Us was one of those I was like,
I do want to see Us. That's the one I do want to see. So I mean, there's plenty of them that are out there that are decent. It's just like he fucked up in that one. But I mean, every director, not every movie they make is going to be good. You know, so it's going to appease certain people, and so far he's 2 out of 3 for me.
it hits a certain
And I haven't
target
seen
demographic
Us.
with all these movies, whether
It
M. Night
is.
or
Yeah.
Get Out or anything like that. It's yeah.
And going from where he was at with Key and Peele and now making these movies, I mean, he's got nothing but range and nowhere to go but up after making Nope, because again, it was not good at all. And he doesn't have anything coming up either. Like there's nothing that they're showing in IMDb for him. But I hope he has something else coming out at some point.
Well, yeah, he has nothing. Damn.
Yeah, so I'm sure he'll have something at some point, but I don't know why. But they're showing something for Netflix. It looks like an animated show or something. I don't know if he has a deal with it. Looks like a claymation style.
The other movie we saw, which we actually got to go to the movie theater. We went and saw John Wick 4.
Okay.
Not
Don't you
great
dare
movie.
shit on Keanu Reeves.
No, here's the thing: it's like Keanu Reeves, love the dude, amazing guy. Love all but one of his movies.
Just don't ruin it too much because I do want to watch it.
No, I'm not. The end pissed me off. And I'm going to say this. They already have slated for John Wick 5, 6, and 7. I can't wait till the TV series for the Continental comes out. I think it's later this year, early next year, which is, I think, early 60s and 70s, and it takes place in New York. It's the John Wick world. It's leading up. Yeah, looks amazing.
So is it tied in? I haven't heard about it.
Yes, it's tied in.
Is it
supersedes? Yeah, it's all. This is what leads up to it being in New York and John Wick getting involved, and we're supposed to have a supposed cameo of John Wick at the end of it. A little bit that's been released. But the plot and the story just irritated me. I think I just wasn't ready for it. Like without telling you what happens is really hard. But
I get it.
Overall, like, it was a great movie, but the way it ended left a very sour taste in my mouth. And I was like, this is stupid. You pissed me off here. And have you seen the trailer for it?
I have seen a little bit. I have not seen a lot of it.
Well, regardless, there's a blind man in there. Fucking hilarious. His chemistry with John Wick is just amazing. It's awesome. Like, those fight scenes are amazing.
I mean, they're on the fourth one. Not every one of them are going to be bangers in a match to keep up with the whole
that's the thing
style of the movie. You're going to fall off at some point.
It kept up with it. It's just, this is me being probably pretentious, where I was like, the end of it was just one of those, and by the end, I literally mean like the last 5 minutes. I'm just like, are you fucking shitting me? Really? I knew it was gonna happen too after watching it, and like, I called it. I told my wife even in the movie theater, like, hey, blah blah blah, and she's like, no, they wouldn't do that. She's like, how'd you know? I can read between the lines. But I was like, oh, it was upsetting, but it's where the story needed to go. I just wasn't. I didn't.
Do you catch yourself doing that a lot with movies that you watch? Do you see yourself reading into them to figure them out?
Yes, I blame Marvel.
Okay.
But no, it's not like, so I don't go out of my way. Like, it's not something I'm watching the movie or the TV show. I go, oh, by the way, A, B, C, D is going to happen, and that's going to lead to E, F, G, H, I. Like, I don't go in there intentionally, but if it's that blatant that I pick up on it, then yes, I'm instantly triggered. Not triggered, that's lack of a better word. But my brain gets triggered by it, where I was like, oh, hold on. This happened, and now I know this is what's going to happen. And from there on out, it's really just am I right? Or am I going to be wrong? So that's typically how it goes down. But so far, I've been pretty accurate with what happens. Marvel's the only one I was like, oh, you sneaky bitches. That's not how the comic book did it. Fucking cheated. So, yeah.
Now, on the Marvel, I've finished Moon Knight, watching She-Hulk now.
Don't waste your time with She-Hulk. Don't.
I don't find it that bad. I'm actually enjoying it. It's the whole interaction between her and Ruffalo was pretty damn good. The whole thing, like, I don't mind it. And yes, I saw the whole twerking scene. Yes, it was corny as hell, but it was
twerking. It's just like the overall premise, I guess. I don't know.
You can ignore that. You can easily ignore it.
No, it's where they were going with She-Hulk. It's how the episodes played out, how they were not pandering, but the things they were doing, which is like, this isn't part of the character of She-Hulk. They're straying too far from the character. They're straying way too far, and it's deviating from it, and it's not turning out very well. Again, this is the side of me where I've read these comics, so I have a bar, and it's to the point where, like, the bar is like, we'll say on a scale of 1 to 10, I set my bar at like a 60, 65, maybe 70, up there. This hit like a 10. I was like, this is way too off mark. This pisses me off. I can't enjoy it. Can't.
There's a lot more than that because I mean, did the Captain America handoff piss you off? That it wasn't Bucky and it was
No, you want to know why?
Falcon?
Because Falcon is Captain America.
Bucky was
And so
was first though.
Yeah, depends on which lineage you read.
That's true, but also there's also so many multiverses of everything anymore.
Yeah, but here's the thing: like even before late '90s, early 2000s, you had Bucky, you had Falcon, you had Captain Britain, you had tons of people. Peggy Carter. I think you had like 8 or 9 people at the time that played Captain America. So I was like, cool, whatever. They can nitpick. It's fine. Should it have been Bucky? No, not with the MCU. Not ready for it. It should have been Captain or Falcon. I was okay with it. But the thing with She-Hulk is there hadn't been too many adaptations, reworks, revisions, whatever you want to call it, of She-Hulk's lineage. It's a very like small category inside the comic book. And they've added a lot more since then to kind of keep up with the MCU. But again, they're making the comic books to keep up with what's happening versus making the movie to help explain or go off of what's happened in the past or happened in the artwork wise. So just She-Hulk in the whole, from that perspective for me, I did not enjoy it. My wife enjoyed it. I know people who enjoyed it. But I could not because it was too far off. Yeah, she's a lawyer. Ooh, they got that right.
But I mean, going off of just watching it for what it is, and not looking at because I know nothing about the story. I know nothing about it. I knew nothing about She-Hulk going into it, so it didn't bother me really watching it. I'm enjoying it, and it's got its ups and downs. It's not bad. Like I said, the whole training scene or whatever between her and the Hulk was pretty comical and funny in itself as being its own show. Well, I'll tell you, it's better than Moon Knight. I didn't enjoy Moon Knight. There was way too much back and forth. The actor in Moon Knight, I like him. I do like him a lot.
So when you say back and forth, you mean were you not able to keep up with it? Were you not
Holy
able to
shit! I mean, you were all over the place. I didn't enjoy it until the last episode.
All right.
So I mean, the last episode, because there was just so much that was going on. It was slow. It was boring. I didn't enjoy the character. I really wanted to like Moon Knight. Do look like a badass.
He's a badass.
I just feel like there's a lot more to it, and it's like watching the first Captain America movie. I wanted to hang myself halfway through it. I hated.
Shut your mouth.
Fuck Captain America in the first movie and the Thor movie. I hated both of those movies.
Wait, the first Thor movie?
Yes, and the first Captain America movie both sucked. They're both slow and boring as hell. And that's how I felt about Moon Knight. Hopefully there's more to it because at the very last episode it picked up. And cool. Great. Keep going that way.
But
I understand.
But Moon Knight, Black Panther, shit, who's the other one? I can't think of the character's name now. Anyway, they're all Egyptian gods. They're all Egyptian gods. The
Black
god
Panther's
that
an Egyptian god?
Yes.
Oh,
So he's technically an Egyptian god that bestowed the Black Panther's ability, bestowed that to Wakandians. Yep. Namor. Yeah, there we go. Namor, the main villain from Black Panther 2, while Aztec god is technically originally an Egyptian god, moved down. And again, this is how they like almost explain religion. We're like, oh look, we started here, and then we spread out, and now we have all these other different religions. But yeah, Namor, Black Panther, Moon Knight. There's like 2 or 3 other ones, and it all comes into the old school Egyptian gods, and it plays very well into it. So I can't think of the other one. It's really pissing me off now.
Of Egyptian style god, I don't know who it would be.
I have to like Google Egyptian gods.
Let's not just Google it. Watch somebody probably listening right now. It's fucking this person. Like I don't know who it is.
Joke's on you, bitch. This is recorded.
I don't know. Like
Okay, so it was Anubis. Okay, I could be don't quote me on this. I could be wrong, but Anubis is the one that gave Black Panther the Black Panther ability. He's one of the main gods. And then you had Khonshu, which is Moon Knight. You had who's the fucking alligator dude? He shows up in Moon Knight. I can't think of his name.
That was a female.
No, yeah, but the actual god, like this all supersedes, like this all before Moon Knight.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't think. Thought? Nope. I'm going to find a picture of it. Nope. Okay. Another episode. But basically, that's where also like Marvel kind of got their inspiration from. You can go Google it and all that. But there's also a section of Marvel that ties into the old Egyptian gods, the 9 mains, the subs, and all that, and basically explains how these powers came to be, and they're all based off gods and godly powers, and that's why it's able to be transferred from one person to another, and blah 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 blah.
So the same with the Eternals,
Yeah, kind of.
because that's a heavily Egyptian.
That's a celestial being. Yep.
Yeah. So that, yeah.
Omega, technically. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're
Which that they introduced Galactus, and he looks fucking stupid.
hopefully he changes.
Oh, he better.
The way
fucking
he
change.
looks.
He looks stupid.
Thanos
That
looked
was
stupid
like-
when he first showed him. Okay.
Yeah, they
He
did.
looked like Barney that was in the water for too long. So
okay,
yeah.
you can't have Josh Brolin play all these characters, so that's just not fair.
Hey, if he wants to, he's already Cable and Thanos, so he can do his thing. He can do what he wants. I don't know.
You know how confusing that'd be though for him to play like all these fucking different Marvel characters. Be like, now hold on, is this all the same universe? What's going on?
He wants
How
to
is
be
he also
talented to do
this-
it. That's his. I don't know.
1 second.
Yep.
But it's just I can't set my pause. Can't have my pause button anymore. Joke's on me. I was gonna pause this, but I guess we can't, guys. Listen to me now.
This is where the editing comes in.
It really does. It really does, but I can't fucking pause it. Whatever. Sorry if you hear my kid crying. To anyone who's listening.
We have kids. Deal with it. Welcome
Yeah,
to the real life.
She's literally just sitting outside my door crying.
Oh, then she's half asleep.
Oh yeah, she's sleepwalking for sure. I think you can hear her, but I don't think the podcast can because I think I have my filters
Oh, okay.
all set up.
Yeah.
So who knows?
Yeah, I can hear.
That's what we call a media break. That's not gonna get clipped out because, yeah. Oh yeah, now she's pissed. Well, you can
Yeah,
hear all the shit going on my side, but no. So there, yeah. No, I don't want Josh Brolin to play any more characters. But with that said, Deadpool 3 is coming out. I think what 2025 or 2024.
I think it's 24.
I don't think they started production on it. I think they're still looking for a. They're still 24. Oh, yep. Mine says December 24. So
Yeah, that's phase 6. So they're Deadpool is listed as the first one for phase 6 and 24, 26. So 24 is when it should come out, if not late.
Yeah.
Late 20. Have like phase 5 is probably gonna be a horrendous.
it's already shaping up to be shit.
Because I haven't, like I said, I'm way behind. I haven't seen Thor, Black Panther. I haven't seen Ant-Man, Wasp, Guardians of the Galaxy, which comes out soon.
I have not seen Quantumanium yet. I have not seen Guardians yet. I will watch both of those when they come out on Disney Plus.
Guardians isn't out yet, is it? Volume 3?
I think it comes out this weekend.
It could be this weekend. But like that, then the Marvels after that, Captain America, New World Order, and then Thunderbolts, and I am looking forward to Blade.
May 5th, next week.
Okay, so like Blade is going to end Phase 5, which I'm looking forward to seeing Blade because I like the guy they picked. He's a decent actor. I just hope they go. In my opinion, Blade needs to be R-rated in order for it to be successful. Just because, and I'm going off Wesley Snipes style Blade with that style of character.
But not even Wesley Snipes. Just his actual character, Blade, is a very dark, brooding, cynical, sinister even. Like, he's a very bad motherfucker. And you cannot portray that very well in PG-13.
I mean, you can push it, but yeah, they're gonna struggle. Was Morbius rated R?
They tried that with yes. I thought Morbius was rated R.
Because if Morbius got the rated R,
Morbius is Sony. It's PG-13.
Is it 13?
Yep, I'm looking at it.
I don't know. I think
Sony,
Blade needs the R, but I don't know if Disney will put out 2 Marvel characters with rated R's.
Yeah,
back to back. Because if Blade ends it and then Deadpool starts it,
yeah, they could do it.
Like, they very well could, but I don't think they will.
I don't think they'll have much of a choice without that. It affects too much. Like, Morbius was one of those that, like, it was supposed to be rated R, and they had to trim back so much of it to make it PG-13, because Sony would not greenlight a rated R for Morbius, because again, that's Spider-Verse. That's the Spider-Verse, Spider-Man universe. So, but yeah, they have to make Blade rated R. Like, that's non-questionable, because if you make it PG-13, sure, you can push the boundaries, but look how they did that with Wolverine in the X-Men movies. They pushed that boundary with him, and even then, you're like, oh, he's not at the full potential. You didn't get to see a full, true, authentic Wolverine until Logan. And at that point, they killed him off. And like, oh, okay, cool. So with Deadpool 3 coming out next year, or 2025, and Wolverine being brought back into it, we'll get to see that antic friendship between the two of them. And it's going to be good. It's going to be amazing. Why not? Ryan Reynolds.
And
Hugh Jackman.
I don't know why, but I also am looking forward to, and I'm hoping it's good, is Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts. Yeah. I'm hoping it gets a gritty, dirty Suicide Squad feel, but better, if you know what I mean. Because
the second Suicide Squad was good.
Just because of Peacemaker and Deadshot. Yeah. Those two together are very well. But
Margot Robbie's in it.
The ones for this one, I mean, you're gonna have very good characters to play off each other in this one, and I hope it's good because I like everybody that's in it. I mean, they have the douchebag from Falcon Winter Soldier that plays the bad Captain America. I can't remember his damn name. The Wyatt Russell, John Walker character. Fuck. It's John Walker, but I don't know what he's called. He wears pretty much the black Captain America suit.
David Harbour?
No, John Walker.
Oh, Wyatt Russell.
Yeah, he plays John Walker. Yeah.
I'm over here looking for John Walker, the actor. I was like, who the fuck is John Walker?
That's the character.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so it's going to be definitely a bad guy villain movie, obviously. But
this is like your anti-heroes come together, which is your Suicide Squad. They're bad guys trying to do good-ish.
But David Harbour in this as the Red Guardian. I love it. The dude is great.
He's funny.
I mean, it's him and Black Widow was great, and I'm looking forward to that one. I hope it's good. I hope they get a gritty rating for it, and it's good.
I think this will be one of those that will be pushing the PG-13 to rated R boundary. I don't think they'll cross the rated R. I don't think we'll get even one F-bomb dropped in it. And if we do, it'll most likely be by Harrison Ford's character or David Harbour. Really the only two people who could justify saying fuck in a proper manner without it being just kind of forced. But I mean, I'm looking towards Thunderbolt too. That's one of those like I think it's going to be amazing. But with the way Phase 5 is going right now, it's complete shit. Again, I have not seen Quantumanium, but it doesn't have great reviews, great overlook on it. Then you have the guy that plays King. He is he's in a lot of hot water now, so they don't know if they're going to keep him on.
They can change that. I mean,
well, the problem though is his entire King is like he's everywhere. He's the same person in multiple reiterations of it. Whereas like Wolverine, tons of different Wolverines. It's never just the same. Or not. It's not never, but it's hardly ever the exact same build or structure that's in one universe. They're all drastically different. Whereas King is almost identical. He's always has some high power position, and it's always the same looking dude in the comics and all that. Whereas, like,
I mean, they can change the actor, and as long as they get a better actor like they did with War Machine.
That came down to financial.
No.
He wasn't being paid the same.
Robert Downey Jr. did not get along either. They didn't like each other.
Minor things. That's minor.
When Robert Downey Jr. says no, that's what happened.
It's minor. But you have that, and then Guardians hasn't even came out yet, and there's already like the screen testing for it has not came back great. It's like
I don't think those ever do though. I don't think their movies ever do.
Ant-Man did. Quantumanium came back with positive screen testing, and then Marvel's came back and just shit the bed in screen testing. Like, it was the worst. I think it was what one of the articles I read is one of the worst screen testings for Marvel was the Marvels, and that's like Miss Marvel and
Captain Marvel,
Captain Marvel, and all them.
And Nick Fury's in it. I mean, yeah, they're gonna have a lot of obviously Marvel's in it, but it's like it's the Marvel version of the Green Lantern Society.
Yeah, and the fact that they are, I think last thing I read was like 2 weeks ago, they pushed back the release for it. So it's not going to come out anytime soon because screen testing was bad. So they're going to go back to the shop and work on footage they already have,
I guess.
So, but again, the big thing with that is, and we're not going to dive too much into it because I don't want to, I don't care to. There are certain aspects going on that involve main character cast that are brought into the limelight way too much for non-great things. Very controversial, polarizing type events. Brie Larson being the biggest one. And that's why like a lot of people did not like Captain Marvel because of all the shit she was doing and saying all this shit. And yeah. It's unfortunate that external social media, mostly in this case, is affecting so much of how movies are made or interpreted. So.
Yeah.
I'm trying to take this as PG as possible without diving into it.
I did watch the new Shazam also.
Oh, Fury of the Gods?
Mm-hmm.
Is that as bad as it's reviewed?
I enjoyed it. It was, I think, as good as the first one, if not a tad bit better, but I liked it. I just like the guy that plays Shazam.
Yeah. Zachary.
He's funny.
Yep.
The story was good. It fit. The post credits were good as well.
Just got screwed over by The Rock.
So
he was supposed to be in it. He couldn't take an L. He couldn't lose a fight.
Whatever. I still haven't seen Black Adam yet.
We started it, and that's about the extent. As we started, I was like, oh, yeah, no. I'll watch this another time when I'm trying to play catch up with the DCU. But shit, at this point, I don't need to because they're just fucking redoing it.
They're gonna watch everything. And then one last thing, I guess, before we wrap everything up, but the Flash movie has not. There are people all over the Flash movie as it being one of the best comic book movies to ever come out, and I don't understand why. But I'll be honest, it does look good. It does look good.
The universe. That's like I haven't seen it.
It does. I haven't seen it either.
Is it even out?
I don't think so. The trailer looks very well done. It looks very good, but I struggle with the guy that plays Flash. I can't stand the dude, and I think I've talked about the past podcast of
we've shit on him.
The movie scene of him with what the fuck's her name? The sex scene that he had in that movie with.
It doesn't matter. Ezra Miller is not a great actor.
No,
even in the Harry Potter movies. Why can't I think of the fucking Secret of Dumbledore? Johnny Depp's in it.
Fantastic Beasts.
Yeah, there we go. Ezra Miller's in that, and he is shit.
He's in it?
Yeah.
I don't remember him being in it.
Me neither, until we rewatched all of them and went, what the fuck?
He's in those movies?
He's in all three of them.
Really?
Yes. He's Credence.
What?
He's the one they're hunting for in the first one that's killing everybody. And then in the second one, he gets teamed up with, what's his name? The main villain. Yeah.
What the fuck? That's right. He is.
Yeah.
What? No, I don't like it.
My understanding of the Flash, and it looks like it's coming soon. It comes out June 16th.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Everything I've been reading about is it wraps up the DCU, so they can move on from the DCEU to the DCU, and it gets rid of Ezra. It gets rid of Ben Affleck properly. It brings back Michael Keaton,
which I'd like.
Yep, and then we get the we get Sasha Callie. I'm butchering her name. I know I am. Sorry. As Supergirl, you get a lot of people brought into it, and we get to see General Zod. Like, we finally get to see multiverse with them done properly. So I won't watch this when it comes out. If it comes out on streaming service, absolutely. HBO or Discovery or Max, whatever the fuck it's called now. I'll watch it on there. I won't pay a dime to see it in public or Redbox. Or my streaming services, sure. I get most of them for free one way or another, so.
I don't know. I think I'll watch it in theater if I can. Just because
I don't watch DC comic video or movies in theaters.
I think I went and saw Aquaman in theater. And
wouldn't you?
Well, I'm sorry.
Lover.
I've already said when your biggest pussy of a superhero is your biggest draw, you have a problem. And yes, it's mainly because of Jason Momoa, but still, that movie was probably the best DC movie they've had in a very long time.
Nope, never mind. That's not inside of DC. Never mind. Ignore that statement. It's a whole different world. Technically,
you go outside of it, and you go Peacemaker as a show. Yes, I will say that's where they fucking have.
I like Suicide Squad, the second one, made by James Gunn, better than anything else.
I did not watch the James Gunn Justice League, but I didn't have 3.5 hours to just sit there and watch something.
James Gunn didn't do Justice League. That's Zack Snyder.
That's what it was. The extended, whatever it was, extended cut.
Snyder cut.
Yeah,
it's
that's what that
fucking in the name.
Oh, that's again. I haven't seen it, so whatever. But
no, it's Justice League. The first one was shit, and Snyder cut is
the first one
shit.
Sucked. But I don't know. We'll
The
see.
same thing. It's just extended and added features and everything. It's just it still sucks.
So you
it's
also
just slightly
see-
shinier.
If they kill this Ezra dude's done, so I would like them to just bring the dude that plays the Flash in the damn show in as the Flash. Wish they just do that. Make it easy. Easy
It
transition.
would make sense. It would make
I mean,
sense.
in the movie, that's exactly what they're stealing from. They're stealing exactly from the show almost and putting it in the movie.
Yeah.
From the cutscenes I've seen in the trailers, from the show to the movie, so it looks like. Fucking do it. I don't think Henry Cavill's in this movie, is he?
No.
Fucking assholes.
Because it's the one he got cut from. Because Dwayne Johnson strong arm DC / Discovery, Warner Brothers, and brought Henry Cavill back. And then Warner Brothers Discovery, whoever they are now, brought in James Gunn and Peter, whatever his name is, and said, no. We don't need you back. We don't want you back. We're going a whole different direction. We're scrapping this universe, and we're going from scratch.
Which is cool. I get it. That's fine.
It's needed. It's, it's DC Comics right now. It's all over the fucking place, and you're like, what is going on?
Yeah.
Is this connected? Is this not connected? Hell,
And
fucking Wonder Woman won in 1984. You're like, are these connected? Hold on. Okay, no, they're connected. It's a sequel. Wait, hold on. Is it? It's just similar, but it's also different.
Which
it goes in a whole different direction.
She's got a cameo in the new Shazam also, and there's a cutscene that kind of I wish is odd because of everything that's wrapping up. Because I hope
Zachary
Peacemaker
Levi.
stays where.
I think Zachary Levi's gonna stay as Shazam.
If they do, great. Because that one seems to be going in a direction outside of the DCEU that they could keep going.
Shazam 2: Fury of the Gods was the worst performing movie release. I think it was tied or just under Black Adam, and it's all tied to The Rock, unfortunately.
I can see it. I mean, it wasn't amazing. I mean, it's a Shazam. Like the first one was good, but this one is good. I think a little bit better, but I just hope Cena stays as Peacemaker.
He will. I think James Gunn will keep it that way no matter what.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. There's just some stuff that's obviously going to change. And if they're going to introduce this Callie or whatever her name is as Supergirl, Supergirl?
Supergirl, yeah.
Yeah. Then roll with that because my guess is that's how they're going to go until they find the right Superman. Because that's how every other Marvel character is going now. They're changing genders and everything else until they find the next replacement.
Supergirl's a real character. It's not a replacement of Superman. It's Superman and Supergirl are both from the same planet. Same people.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're both from Krypton. I get that. They're related.
Kryptonians.
But I'm yeah. No, they're related.
Yeah, I just want to make sure because you're mentioning change. I was like, hold on. Well,
no, I'm saying like they're doing with Thor as well. Like they're changing the gender, they're going to a female Thor.
Again, there is a female Thor.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm just saying. They're going that direction so they find the next replacement for it.
They're doing it as proper as they could be versus we need a female.
Yeah. I mean, it might be forced. I still haven't seen the new Thor yet, so I don't know.
It's not forced. I liked it.
Okay. I do want to see it, so we'll see.
Watch it. Yeah. I think it's on Disney Plus.
It is. I'm not there yet. So
fuck She-Hulk. Get to Thor.
And they need to continue with the Titans show as well. I think they're gonna shit can that one as well.
The dark brooding one.
The one that's on HBO Max now. Yes, I wish they would continue with that one.
Who knows?
Like we said before, they could start DCU with that and then run, but whatever.
I think that's honestly what they should do. I mean, we'll wrap this up after this discussion, but they really should keep Shazam, keep Peacemaker, scrap Aquaman, let Jason Momoa come back as Deathstroke or somebody else.
Although
whatever. Lobo would be good too. He'd be perfect. But anyways, bring him back as somebody else. Keep the Teen Titans. Restructure a couple characters, unfortunately, though, because there are a couple inside Teen Titans. Like, it could be better.
Blue Beetle is coming out as well.
Yep.
Which does look good.
Yep. And keep Gal Gadot for Wonder Woman. She does portray her the best, but she's also the only one I've seen play, except for like the 70s and 80s version of it. But she fits the characteristic of Wonder Woman.
The Amazon
and she plays her well.
style.
Yeah. So
she does.
But other than that, scrap everybody. Get rid of Ben Affleck as Batman. I would say bring Gotham into it, so where you have the Joker and you have
not the Jared Leto.
No. I mean, I'm okay with Jared. I like Jared Leto so much better than Joaquin Phoenix.
If they did the Jared Leto as the damaged Robin, yes.
Yes. I still don't want Joaquin Phoenix in it at all. I don't think his Joker belongs in the DCU. I did not like the movie. I thought it was complete and absolute hot shit. My Call of Duty performance was better than that movie. Especially today. And I didn't even get a fucking win. But I don't like... keep the Jared Leto. Let him be the damaged Robin turned Joker. They can keep Idris Elba's character too, Deathstroke, Deadshot. Who did we say he was?
I use Deadshot now. He took over Will Smith's character.
Keep him in there. Keep Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn because she does play very, very convincing, batshit crazy woman. Plays it very well. So keep her in there. Keep Polka Dot Man. Let him come back somehow. But he's pivotal, I promise you. Read the comic books.
I get it, and it's yeah, I get it. I get it. I hate the fuck character, but I get it.
Yeah, I hate the name. But they have enough people to build a proper one off of. I just think if they brought the TV shows in, bring the guy that plays Flash from the TV shows in, bring the guy that plays Green Arrow in. And
he's too old now, it wouldn't work.
It could work. He could train the next Green Arrow. It would work perfectly.
Oh, yeah, they do have the old Green Arrow too. That would work, yes.
And he has several more years inside him. He may be old, but he can still do his shit properly. The kid that would play Bruce Wayne in Gotham, though, they set that storyline up very well where we're expecting a Batman show or movie based off of this kid when he becomes a full adult, because I think at the end of it he's only still like 16, maybe 17.
The guy that played Joker in that was very well.
He was amazing too. I would rather bring him in as the actual Joker. Let Leto basically train him or be like, I am damaged, whatever. Bring it in because they're building up a Batman and Robin movie where I think it's Damian Wayne that they're going to be portraying as Robin.
Okay.
Which means
I don't know the whole Robin Red Hood and all that. I don't know all the breakdown of all of them.
But bring in somebody to play Red Hood, bring in somebody to play Nightwing, which is Robin who graduated, got his wings. Have Damian come in, and yeah, they could do it properly. They have shit set up properly. It's just a matter of are they going to tie the TV series in at all? So,
and they've got Penguin coming out as well, which looks good. He doesn't look like
my preferred Penguin is from Gotham.
Penguin. The Batman Returns style.
Oh yes, that style. But the person who could play him, I mean, other than DeVito.
Oh, you're talking about the actual show. Okay.
Yeah, Gotham though. The guy that plays Penguin in Gotham does Penguin very well and could portray the kingpin type mentality. Get the fat suit on and everything. Like he would be good. But yeah,
they're going for more of a real life style mafia Penguin from what I'm seeing. Yeah.
And again, the guy that played Gotham does. He plays he was an underling inside the mob in the underworld mob of Gotham, and then he rose to the ranks of being the mob boss to being demoted to almost being killed, mom dying, getting back to the ranks, dropping down. Like, he has a very good arc, and the guy that plays Penguin in Gotham portrays Penguin very, very well to the character. But I just think DC has a lot to go for, and the fact that the Russo brothers have said yes, we would absolutely produce and direct a DC movie for James Gunn. Like, they are set up to finally be on par with Marvel, and this would be the year to do it. Seems Phase 5 fucking sucks right now.
Another opportunity. So we'll see what Blue Beetle does, because I think that one's going to be successful. Because the kid that's playing Blue Beetle is the same one from Cobra Kai, so I think that one's got a lot of potential to be very well done.
Yep. Only time will tell, and I'm sure we'll do a whole nother episode again, purely dedicated to DC or Marvel or comics, whatever. But I mean, yeah, I'm gonna watch Exodus. That I had to see, but you saw Super Mario Brothers, right?
I did.
Yeah, that was the other movie. I was like, I know you've seen one that we haven't talked about.
Yep, I did watch that one as well.
Yeah, we'll do a whole different one on that one after I see it. We got time. I don't know when that's gonna happen.
I liked it. I'll just say that.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. We got time. We're only at an hour and a half. We got time.
Nope. Well, I'll leave it at that. I'm good. I liked it. I want you to watch it first. Yeah. A lot of throwbacks.
I noticed. I'm excited for it.
I'm sure you've seen TikToks and everything else about it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I've seen the damn movie on TikTok. So there's people that are streaming it on TikTok too. So
there's people getting a lot of trouble for it too.
Oh, sure.
I've seen like 2 people are fined and in jail over it. So, but that's another subject for another episode. So
I'll just watch it.
Yeah, I will. I'll watch it. I don't know when. I'm trying to get my kids to want to go see it, but my 3-year-old's the only one that wants to see it. He can't sit still through a movie yet.
Just take him anyways. There was plenty of kids running around in that movie. That's the funny part with that one. It's like, oh yes, kids running back and forth, and I'm watching the Super Mario Brothers. Didn't bother me at all.
We had too many pretentious parents and students here who are like, I'm trying to watch my movie. I don't care. This is PG. My favorite part so far is Nintendo has came out and said, look, this movie is not for adults. This movie is for children. It's made for children, targeted towards children. The demographic is children. Do not go in there expecting nostalgia. Do not go in there watching it expecting it to have any feels for Mario. It is for the children. Like, they were very fucking blunt with it. Like, fuck you. Shut the fuck up. This is for children, not you. Don't let me hear any grown-ups complain about it.
There's plenty of nostalgia in the movie.
Yeah.
Plenty.
Lumia is... The trailer with Lumia is probably my favorite part that I want to go see. We're all gonna die.
Yeah. It's plenty of nostalgia in that movie. Plenty.
But that will be a wrap on today's whatever. English. That's a wrap. I don't know what the hell I'm trying to say.
We did some things.
Did some things, talked about some stuff, reminisce about other stuff, found some rabbit holes. It's fine, we're good. We'll see you all on the next episode. Thank you so much for listening. Here's Rahgel with his supposed not stolen catchphrase.
We did some things and over some things, and we did some more things. Okay.
Things and over
Sounds
things.
good. Yep. All right. Bye, bitch. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. I am Rahgel. This is Sig. We are 2 dads, 1 gamepad, 1 crazy life. All the craziness that comes with it.
2 dads, 1 gamepad. Rebranding coming soon.
That's what it is, though. 2 dads and a gamepad, or 2 dads in a daycare, 2 dads in a elementary school,
2 dads in a
2
webcam.
dads in middle school. That's 2 dads in a high school. Yeah, it's 2 dads in everything.
It really is.
2 dads in life. Two dads and people that won't stay out of business. I mean, it's shit. Yeah. How many can we come up with? We're just gonna rename the podcast all night. It's an hour and a half of us just throwing out names.
Rebranding episode. Let's go. What works? Behind the scenes. That's what we'll call this episode. Behind the scenes of what we sit down and just text each other stupid shit all day.
Yes. That's how we came up with That's how we came up with our name.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, hey, how about this? How about this one?
I think I sent you like 6 or 7 too. I was like, what about one of these? Nope. All right, your turn.
What were our original ones? Do you remember?
I have a note of them.
Oh man.
I have a notepad.
They have to be. I'll have to fucking scroll look at that. Like I know.
I'll have to see which notepad I have them on because I have like 6 different notepads.
They're gonna get fucking. I know we had like 10 or more. Like we had quite a few.
Yes.
At the very beginning.
I had 30.
30? Do we have that many?
We had that many ideas. Yep.
I still think we should have been 2 guys, 1 joystick, but whatever.
That was taken.
Oh, that's right.
That was taken.
That's right.
There were several of them that we attempted to go with, and they were taken. We didn't go anywhere near the dad tag.
No, we didn't.
We stayed with 2 guys. Yeah, and then we just played off the World 1 Cup reference. And if you haven't seen that one, go Google it.
Yeah,
not my fault what you see, though. Just saying. Not my fault. Once was enough for me.
Damn, yeah.
I have like a whole...
There's a shit ton
list on my phone. I have them on my computer.
Yeah.
I have a lot of them.
Going back through our chats in Discord.
Oh, like, don't do that. That's dangerous.
Holy shit.
That's so dangerous.
Wow. Stuff that we've gone through, talked about, gone through, just...
But it's not our text messages.
Well, no, because we didn't start texting till like almost season 2.
No, it was like 6 months into it.
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh, I know where that one's at. Gotta get on Facebook one moment.
Oh yeah, we did have Messenger for a little bit too, but we would go through and yeah, we talked about quite a few things going through it. We had a lot of dad talk was the beginning of a lot of our stuff because obviously us having young kids. I have a couple that are a little older, but we both have ones that are just starting school. And so we definitely stuck on that one for a while, comparing how our daughters are.
They're same age.
Yeah. Are fairly similar in the way that they interact in school, but our styles of parenting is obviously different.
Well, God, I'd hope so.
Because I mean, the fact that you encourage your kids to cuss out your teacher.
I don't encourage. No. Listen, don't fucking twist my.
In the right
words.
Context.
No, I won't get mad at them, but we tell them do not swear or cuss at people. We don't say go cuss at your teacher. Well, if it's like somebody scared her and she goes, "Oh shit," or "Fuck," okay, fine, whatever.
Oh yeah.
But at no point am I telling her, "Hey, you need to go up to your teacher and tell her she's fucking wrong and she's stupid." No, I don't tell her that. No. I will tell her to keep that at home and only at home. Don't let it go outside because that's where we start getting into gray areas of, oh, I'm going to say this just because.
No, I know. But there are some parents that I've ran into.
In September.
Yeah, you were actually looking for it, huh?
I was hell bent on finding it.
No, but there are some parents that, oh boy, live
Yep.
through their kids. Make
Dude,
sure they make it a point to use their kids to get their point across.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of shitty parenting out there, and I'm not typically one to ever judge how anybody else parents. Like, each their own. Kids are fucking assholes. They're terrorists. They're biggest pain in the ass. Like, there's no sugarcoating needed for it because that's what kids are. They are the most troubling item, entity, human being you'll ever be graced in your presence with, because they are 95 miles an hour, north, south, east, and west, change on a dime. I mean, you sent me a TikTok earlier of a kid eating, or a reenactment of a 6-year-old eating a PB&J sandwich, saying cut it in strips, no, not like that, and then just look like,
is this the biggest sandwich?
100's the biggest number.
Yeah.
Like, you want my Cheerios, but like it's real moments. Like, I love my kids to death. But again, in June, my wife is taking my 2 kids to Florida to go stay with my mother-in-law. And am I excited? Yes. Will I get a week to myself? I may get 10 to 14 days. Will I know what to do myself after day 4? Nope. Sure as shit won't. I expect a lot of streams.
I wouldn't know how to do it day 1.
I'm pretty good after about day 3. Day 3, I'm good till day 3, because day 1 I'm like, yes, I gotta go do all this stuff. Day 2, I'm still on a high. I'm like, what am I going to do? I have all this stuff to do, because I'm still riding off my dopamine, going 100 miles a minute. Day 3, I'm like, yeah, we're still going there. Day 4 starts teetering off. Day 5, I go, I'm not sleeping so well. That sucks.
And maybe it's the fact that I make too many promises of things that will be done when they get back. Give me 5 days. Okay, I've got 5 days. Oh yeah, this will be done. This will be done. This will be done. And also, this might be done too. What happens? Day 4.5 shows up. Fuck, I get this done, this done, this done, this done, this done.
This takes 12 hours to dry, so I can't fucking do that now. Oh, God,
so I mean, I get them done, but I don't do it until the very, very end, because I'm like, oh, you just lay here and relax, take some time, enjoy it, hang out.
That's like day 1 for me. It's like, oh, the kids aren't here. I'm gonna go vacuum and carpet clean the carpets, because I'm sick of that shit. I'm gonna go clean the floors. Like, but I can clean the whole house in a matter of like a couple hours, top to bottom. So that's easy. But I've already told my wife, and this is why I like my wife. So I told her, I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago, whatever, when she's still making plans to go see her mom. I was like, oh, hey, I think I'm gonna paint the living room. I'm sick of the color. And she's like, why? Are you really going to do that? I mean, I'll try. Are you gonna just start the project and like give up halfway? It's not that bad. I'll do like an accent wall. Okay. How about you don't? Okay, let's not do that. You want to paint something, paint the kitchen. Oh, okay, I'll paint the kitchen. You need to do it right, though. You need to take down the doors and all of this. But I was like, I don't want to do that anymore. She's very quick to, like, deter me. It's where I make no promises. And she's like, no, just sit back. She's like, you can go and DoorDash all day. Yeah, I'll do that. And then I'll stream. Yeah, you can take the dog on a walk.
And I'll stream.
We'll see.
Dog can go outside on its own. It's good.
She's
old.
Walk. She's old. After about blocks, she's like, take me back home.
Yeah, I have a painting project that I've been working on for about 3 years. It's about 95% done now.
Nope, I would be done. I may paint my office. I don't know. We'll see. It's one of those, like, I can do paint. I can paint like walls and have no problem, because once I start, I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it. I used to paint like when I was growing up in our house, I would, when they would allow me, so 14 and up. So for 4 years, they're like, you can paint whatever you want. You have to paint it, though. You have to go prime it, you have to scrape it, prime it, do all this stuff. I had no problem starting. I'd be done by the end of the day. Unless it's like, well, you need prime, and this takes 12 hours. So I have a white wall for a day, come back, paint it,
And my last room was 3 colors. I was very proud of myself. I did the tape and everything. It was fancy.
3 fucking colors. No,
Hey, it
I
was
get
gonna
stuff
be 4,
done, but
but I lost tenacity after like day 5. I was like, oh, okay, this is enough. It looks good. I don't need all this extra shit. I'm good. What? You cut out.
That decides. Oh, I just finished one project of. We have dogs that are escape artists. We have a bulldog and a chihuahua.
Ankle
bulldog
biter and
is the
walking issues. Okay.
Yes. So we have the bulldog, which is the bulldozer, which just pushes underneath the fence, and the chihuahua just follows right behind. So we're pretty sure that the chihuahua is the instigator. And all in my head, and all I can think of is Oliver and Company. The chihuahua on that one, it's exactly it's Cheech Marin of how he talks.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
That's exactly what I have. I was like, hey man, go under. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do it. Yeah. And bouncing around him. Just do it. Get under there. Get it. Go. They're not watching. Go, fucker, go. So I secured the entire fence. All of it took me for fucking ever, but I got it done finally. Now I'm waiting, and I know what's going to happen. She's going to figure out a way to escape. It's going to happen. She's going to take her. It's chain link, and she's going to figure out a way to.
It's fine.
No, he won't do that. He can't. No, Taco won't do that. That's our Chihuahua. It's Taco.
It's always fucking Taco. It's always
Taco. That's his name.
I don't know a single Chihuahua that does not have some reference to Central America. I know a Taco. I know a dog named Enchilada. It's always food.
Yeah.
There's a Jose. I saw a little burrito. And he was always dressed up like a burrito too. Cheech and Chong.
I grew up hating Chihuahuas.
I still hate Chihuahuas. You'll never catch me with any dog below my mid calf.
And it wasn't until I got him and he started barking and running around. Why I did.
Did you?
I went and got him.
You were in some fucking midlife crisis then.
I wanted a dog because I have had dogs all my life.
Same.
Last dog I had was a pit bull. Great dog.
That's my current one.
My dad has him now. And I was like, okay, I want a small dog. I was like, I have kids. I want a small dog. You know what? I like corgis, but I wanted something small. But I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, I grabbed him. Got this Chihuahua. He was cool. That's still cool. But the fucking barking drives me insane. He does not shut up. And I knew this. I knew it. I knew it growing up. I've seen it all my life. What I do, I got one. And I thought to myself, like, what the fuck was I thinking? I know what they do.
Tell me you served in the army without telling me you served in the army. I know this is a bad decision. I'm going to do it anyways. I made a bad decision, and I regret it. But it's okay, because I still like this bad decision I am stuck with for life.
Yes. He has his moments. Very few that I enjoy him. He does. He's protective as well.
Okay.
But
yeah, he's protective, so somebody can just squish him like a grape.
Oh yeah, he can't do anything. But yeah, I think he can. He acts stubborn as shit. Okay. But as soon as something else looks at him, he runs the other way.
Yeah, look at that Napoleon complex.
Exactly. That's what they all have. But then you have a gigantic bulldog behind you. He's like, "Oh yeah, come at me, bro. I got this big bitch with me too." And then he's like, "Oh wait,
she's dogs.
She's dumb and won't do anything." So, yeah, I don't know. They're inseparable because we have them. We got them both as puppies. So I got Taco first, and then I think 3 or 4 months later we got the bulldog. And
now the big
they've
question,
been inseparable.
Are these from breeders or rescue?
The bulldog is from a breeder. The Chihuahua is from a litter of puppies that I got from Facebook.
A
So,
breeder. To the degree, be a breeder.
Probably, but yeah, I don't know. It was kind of a weird situation, but yeah, I got him through them.
I was just curious because that's one of those, like, I grew up with dogs constantly. I don't think I can recount one time where we didn't have a dog growing up.
Mhm.
But my dad always got the dogs from a breeder of sorts.
Yeah.
And I remember asking, I think back in like high school, maybe, just be like, why? Grant, the last dog they had when I was there living was a chocolate lab, purebred chocolate lab, and he was amazing. He could open the fridge door, get a beer, get a soda. He could throw that soda and beer can away too. Like, he was fucking smart dog, hunting dog. Cancer is the only reason why he's not around.
Yeah.
But he still lived, like, okay. Not the only reason, because when he died, he was 14. Okay, so he lived a very
Long
good
life for a dog.
Fuck
Yeah.
He had very
Long life for a dog.
top dog food taken care of. He still got all the bacon scraps and all the marshmallows and all that, but very well taken care of. But it confused me because I always knew shelters were packed, especially in the Wichita area.
Mhm.
So I never wanted a purebred dog. Plus, there's a lot of issues that come with not purebreds, come with dog breeders. They tend to trust a circle of other dog breeders. Person A will only breed with person B, C, D, E, F, and they all.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So there's a lot of medical issues, but we adopt all of our animals and we rescue all of our animals. And I know that tends to be like not controversial, the two sides of the coin of, oh, you buy from breeder? Why don't you adopt? And we're on that side of, we don't care, but we're also like, there's a dog in a shelter somewhere that could use a home. That's where, like, Grant, we didn't rescue our dog from a shelter. Our dog, our pit bull, who is 12 years this year. No, 11 this year. Hold on, I have to do math. But there was a farm down in Texas that had, what was it? 5 or 6 dogs, pitty, a couple labs, a couple ankle biter dogs. I don't remember what they were. But basically the owner was like, we don't want them anymore. So somebody needs to come pick them up or we're putting them down ourselves. They're going to die. And somebody on Facebook, group of college girls, by the way, were like, we're going down to Texas to rescue all these dogs. Oh, they rescued all of them. In a little hatchback
no idea
car.
what to do with them.
Well, no. See, before they went and got them, they posted up on Facebook that these are the dogs they're coming back with, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And my wife, like, we didn't have a dog at the time, and this was at the moment the longest I've ever gone without having a dog. So 2014, just kind of put in perspective, we got our dog a month and a half before we got married. Now, great planning. Honeymoon for 2 weeks. Just got a dog. But anyways, my wife contacted them and basically was like, hey, we're interested. She asked me which one I wanted. I said the pitty because I didn't care for the other dogs at all. I only want a pitty or like a Rottweiler. Those are my breeds. And they stopped by and literally the farmer was so fucking mean to this dog to the point where the farmer's wife was like, oh yeah, this pitty wants nothing to do with men. She hates men. She despises men. She does not trust men. Blah, 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 blah. Man hater. So my wife tells me this. I was like, no, it's still fine. I want that pitty. If we can have the pitty, let's get the pitty. Girl stopped by, bring the pitty by, and literally Xena, like warrior princess, we didn't name her, just the name she had. They stop by and they tell her, oh, this is Xena. She's like a year old. Yeah, she's a year old. And blah, 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 blah. And I was like, cool, awesome. So my wife is petting her. Xena's leveling up on my wife and doing what I know how to do. What I was always taught is I just sat down on the floor and the girls freaked out because now I'm eye to eye with this pit bull. And of course, this is right around the time Mike Big finally was like settling down.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, "Oh, you really shouldn't be face to face with this pit bull. It could bite you. It's fine. I got health insurance. It's fine. It's fine. I got TRICARE. It's fine."
I'm an adult. I can do what I want.
Pretty much. And even my wife, who was going to school for animal science, was like, "You really shouldn't. Like they say, she doesn't like dogs or she doesn't like men. It's fine." So I
Watch
sat
season
down.
Milan. It's okay.
I watched the dog whisper. It's fine. Flick him on the ear and the nose. It's fine.
We're good. Yeah.
All I can think is Cartman now in that South Park episode.
I'll bite him back. It's okay.
But and I did. Like it took one time. But anyways, she literally, after a few minutes of just kind of like gawking at me, she came over and she's my dog. To this day, she's my dog. And she likes me. She does not like other men. But she is super protective of my kids and my wife. To the point it's like, if I'm just home with the dog, she's chill. Anybody comes by the house, no barking. My kids are in the house. We're talking like full-blown nuclear warfare, Fallout edition. This dog is going ballistic. It's going to kill somebody. Great, she's going to do it from the comfort of that couch. She's
No,
old now.
is she a lap dog?
She wants to be up.
She wants to be okay. That's what they with pits.
She tries so hard to be a
they
lap dog.
always-
Like, "Oh, you're 60 pounds. Get off."
everyone I've ever seen, they always think they're a lap dog. They always try to be, no matter what, they want to be a lap dog. They want to be on top of you, laying on you, head somewhere on your body part in some way.
They have to touch you. Yeah.
Yes, head on foot, ass on foot, ass on the back of your head, something. It's what a fucking pit bull does. I love the dogs, and I've never had a problem with any of them, and I love those dogs.
They're amazing nanning dogs too.
They are. They're great dogs.
That's what pit bulls were originally bred to be, was to be nanny dogs. Because again, you also walk out in the wild with your animal or with your child, and your child needs protection by these dogs who could take down a bear and coyotes and all that. Yeah, fucking weird facts, I know. But my, like, when we had our daughter, my pity at the time was maybe 5 years old. I don't know. Not very old. We only had her for a couple years at this point, a few years at this point. And she was so protective of my daughter. She would lay down by my daughter's crib. When our kid was co-sleeping with us when she was first born, the dog would lay right by the edge of the bed or on the bed. Like, she had to be somewhere near my child, touching my child if she could. And we had one of those robotic swings that somebody gifted us. And my dog would sit or lay down in front of it and just stare up at my daughter as she was rocking back and forth. Daughter cried in the middle of the night. That dog was the first one to go and get her, tried to get to her, I guess I should say. But I have never had a bad interaction with a pitty, and like that's why I like pit bulls though. Same with Rots; they're very good family dogs if raised right. But very good family dogs, love them. But giant fucking lap dog.
Oh yeah,
and she's a giant Chihuahua right now too. Like it thunders, and she's It's like, oh, hold on, let me go get your CBD dog treat. 1 second. 1 for every 50 pounds. Take 2.
there's a handful.
Take 2. Fireworks, thunderstorm, tornadoes, weather. She's full ballistic, just shaking like a chihuahua. I was like, you're a fucking embarrassment.
Well, my chihuahua like has no problem with fireworks. He'll bark, but he doesn't cower and hide in a corner. He just barks at
She
him.
doesn't hide in a corner. She sits on the couch and she just like vibrates so damn bad. You're like,
Oh God, he
Get off
vibrates like yes. If you want a
that's what I'm saying,
massage,
like a chihuahua.
he always does. He always fucking just is always shaking, like he's a crackhead. Like, bro, it's
There you
okay. I
go.
just walked in the room. He's like, hi. Relax, dude. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, his eyes not bulging out of his head. Like, hi. Let's figure this out. No, fucking. He just stands there and he'll just shake. The fuck is wrong with you? Did you not get your fix yet? You crackhead.
My dog, like I said, my dog's getting old, and she's recently started like shake really bad in the morning. We were talking about like just very vibrant. And
Mhm.
he was like, "It's not storming. It's really nice outside. What's wrong? What do you need?" And she's just looking at you like, "Come on, come on." I was like, do you need to go poop? And she does like we call it a pony kick, because she'll get back on her back hind legs. Yes, and she trots off. She runs back in the bedroom. Come on, I gotta go pee. Checks back in on us. And she can do that Chewy call. And we're just like, all right. Chewbacca.
Oh yeah.
Chewy. It's like, okay, just let me get my pants on. No,
Yeah.
stop. We gotta go. I gotta get dressed. Can't go out there. I just let her out. She dashes. But, I mean, she's an amazing dog. Will we replace her when she passes? I don't know. But we took her to the vet before we went on our spring break. And keep in mind, I took my 3-year-old. And the vet's checking out my dog. And they're like, how old is she? I'm like, oh, she'll be 11 this year. She was born in 2012. I was like, oh, okay. Are you sure? Well, yeah, your paperwork shows she was fucking 10, 11 years old. Oh, okay, so they look through, they go, your dog is in shape of that of like a 7-year-old. And they turn to my kid and go, your dog will be with you for a very long time. You have at least like 7, 8 more years. I'm just like, you're like a 3-year-old who doesn't understand shit you're saying. Don't fucking make promises to my kid like that.
Yeah. As you walk out, my dog is hit by a car. Thanks, you fucking liar.
I want my money back. You said with the vaccine, it didn't protect me against shit.
She got hit by a car. What the hell? Everything. No, she's dead now. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Well,
Now I can explain to my 3-year-old why she's dead. It's not 7 years yet.
I'm not. I'm telling you right now, I'm not looking towards my 2 oldest animals passing, which is my cat and the dog. They're the exact same age. And I was like, oh. And the cat's already like getting up there in age too. We're like, ooh.
All right, let's talk
Great.
about this. Like, okay, there's a time to understand when your pet needs to go. Okay, if your dog,
okay, hold
cat,
on.
whatever.
Let's situate this. Let's. It's gonna be a fight. Can we fight?
Because
Am I gonna play devil's advocate here?
we had an animal. We had a dog. The
Why are you
dog
trying to sugarcoat
was
what fucking animal?
13 or 14 years old. Okay,
That's up there in age, yeah.
it has been around. Had
Like your
one
mother.
eye.
Okay.
Was blind, could barely walk, struggled to eat. And there was many times where it was hinted that it was time. And
Yes.
I was told to just stay in my lane.
She tell you this?
And it was her dog. Okay.
Oh,
It was
you stay in
more
your
of an
fucking lane,
emotional
yeah.
thing. I stayed in my lane. It was more of an emotional thing of, okay, it's time. You need to do it. And it went on for 2 more years.
Ugh.
But it was a thing of, I don't think they were ready to let go. I get
You
it.
never are.
You've had the
You
dog
never
from a puppy. I don't know. I think maybe it's me. I don't know. But if I know it's time, it's time. Like I put the first dog that I ever had, I took him I think it was like 16, and I took him to the vet on my own. I was like, because he was having seizures,
Oh,
at that, and I was like, it's time. Like she would come. I said she would come wake me up right before she would have a seizure. Like she knew it was gonna happen. She'd wake me up. Then all of a sudden she'd have it. She'd pee everywhere. She was, foaming. I'm like, I called my dad. I'm like, hey, like she had another one. I'm like, what do I do? Like, because I didn't know what the hell to do. I'm like,
yeah.
do I take her? And growing up where I did, I was like, I can't take her in the back and shoot her. I'm like, that's not how I want to do it. Granted, that's how my grandparents did because they live on a farm.
That's how my dad did it.
That's how they did it.
My dad
He's
did
like,
it to
no.
several dogs.
He's like, hey, if you think it's time, go ahead, take him to the vet. I'll take care of everything else, but just make it enjoyable for her before it happens. So
final moments, yeah.
she was big on car rides, so we went out and I hit. We're growing up. We had gravel roads over, so she was hanging out the window, enjoying herself. We had a meal of some kind. Obviously, we didn't have like fast food to do that shit, but we did all that stuff, and that's what we did. And that's also what they did with the dog that we had as well. There was a whole McDonald's Like
Yeah.
anything they could think of, they made the day of it. And the kids missed school that day.
Yep.
And they all spent the day. I went to work. They all spent the day together because I wasn't attached to the dog. It wasn't, it wasn't my dog. I wasn't attached to it.
I know.
Like, so I was like, take the day, spend time, do everything you can. Did a whole McDonald's thing. They did treats and all kinds of stuff, and then said their goodbyes, and they went and did everything they needed to. But man, it was one thing. When it was time, I was like, it needs to happen.
Yep.
I'm not gonna force it, but I'm just gonna put my 2 cents in, and I'm gonna regret these 2 cents, but I'm gonna say it. But just do when you think it's time. Just don't, because all you're gonna do is make it worse for the dog too. I know, but you're gonna have that too. Of like, just don't prolong it so much to where you have a catatonic.
And that's the thing, though. Like the quality of life still needs to be there. If their quality of life is no longer hitting that expectation, or seem like they're in pain, or they're suffering, or their quality of life is just in the trash can, it's time. And like my wife and I, mostly me, but my wife backs me up. Like I've already had to say this numerous times to my children, mostly my 6-year-old, not my son, because he's like fucking 3. It's all about excavators right now. Only you knew. But like we've had to tell my daughter, it's like, hey, look, there's going to come a time where Zena's, or mostly Nala the cat, because she's bloated right now. Like she's been getting bigger and bigger, and she's having saggy skin. She's not able to jump as much. She's starting to get on the deterioration side of the spectrum, so to speak. But so is our dog, where she's not, as much as my dog wants to go on walks and hikes and runs and all this stuff, she can't. She will power through it. And like a month ago, I took her on a 1.5 mile hike, and she was suffering the last half, where she's like, I want to go, but you could tell she still was like, I got to make it through. I'm having fun. I want to be here for my people and everything. But we've had the conversations with my daughter mostly, where like if the quality of life is not there anymore, and she's in suffering and she's in pain, we gotta do what's right for the dog. It's going to suck. I'm not looking forward towards it at all. Especially these 2 animals, because these are animals like my wife and I got together. So I'm not looking towards it. Especially with children, because children just amplify that emotion so hard. Whereas like when I met my wife, 2012, she had 2 sugar gliders. Don't know what those are. Flying squirrels, domesticated.
They're awesome.
They're
cool
awesome. They are awesome when you don't own them. One,
I like them.
They can live upwards of like 20 plus fucking years. They're up there with like parrots. They fucking live forever.
They're fucking cool.
2, they have to live in pairs. Female, male. And then you can never outweigh 2 males, 1 female. No, because they will fucking murder each other or kill the female. It's very like fucking gangster shit. Again, very cool. But thinking back, stupid. She was given, their names were Gizmo and Gidget. She was given Gizmo, which is the male, when she was in her teenage years, I think like 13, 14, by her deadbeat dad, who was like, here, happy birthday. Along with another female who died because of something. Then she was given Gidget. I don't remember why or where, but basically had all these 2 animals, since her teenage years. She gets to college, she meets me. I literally watched one of the sugar gliders for like a week or 2 because I think it was Gidget, because Gizmo had surgery. Exotic animal. There's only like 3 or 4 exotic veterinarians licensed here in Kansas. And they're expensive. Like a few thousand for an animal about that big. And by that big, about $50.
Fucking tiny.
They fit in the palm of your hand very easily. But I remembered my wife was pregnant in 2016.
To be specific, it was Thanksgiving 2016. My wife was pregnant, due in March, and we just got back from Thanksgiving with my folks, and came home, and there's Gidget, unresponsive, not moving, like just she wasn't dead, she was still breathing, but you could hear like very raspy breathing. And normally, if you stick your finger near their nose, they'll like slowly open and bite you, or they'll just full on fucking bite you. It's a top or bottom type thing. Aggressive fucking little shitheads. Love them. I will never get another one ever again. No. But anyways, get home and we're like, oh shit, something's wrong with Gidget. We gotta take her to the vet. So we had to. This is like 12 o'clock at night, by the way. Had to rush to the veterinarians here in Manhattan, and they're like, well, she has ovarian cancer, so we can, like, this is everything we can do. We can remove her uterus and all this, but you're looking at like $5,000-$6,000, and it doesn't guarantee she'll even live. And of course, my wife is going to school for this at the time, or went to school for this. She has a degree for animal science and was studying that field, and she had to make that hard decision of let the animal go, who I've had for this point 10-15 years, or save her. And I stayed out of it. Not my animal. I was like, whatever you want to do, it's fine, we'll take care of it. Let's just, if you need time. And they gave her 24 hours, and they're like, but you need to decide within the next couple hours whether we save her or not. And she had to make the decision. She's like, nope, just euthanize her, let her go. She's already in pain, she's struggling. You're not guaranteeing this, so the surgery could make it worse. She could still be in pain, blah, blah, blah. Again, pregnant, very far along pregnant, due in 4 months, roughly. So I guess not very far. Yeah, 5 months along. And she was very hormonal. It's just the truth. And that got to her so bad. She was devastated by losing this. And then to see that little dude in the cage, devastated to lose his second mate now, we had to make the decision of, do we go out and buy another sugar glider and get this little dude like a third wife, basically, because they mate for life, or what? And like, we're like, no, we can't do it. We don't want any more. Like, this isn't working. Plus, he was on a downhill too. He only lasted, I think, 2 more years. I think he passed right when my wife was pregnant again with our son. But yeah, it was just like a tough moment for her. And we've had to have that conversation with my daughter about, hey, you know, Gizmo died. And again, she's only like 2 years old, 3 years old. Didn't understand it. Cool, whatever. Easy. But now with Xena and Nala, the cat and dog, she's, oh, I love you. I can't wait. I'm going to show you all my friends, take you to high school. I was like, no, you won't.
Maybe
Sorry.
not.
That's 10 more years and they ain't happening. I'm sorry. But we've already said that because, again, the emotional trauma is going to be so impactful on this family. Because, again, this is a dog and cat that both my children have grown up with. Okay, we made it easy. We got a second cat. He's an asshole. Like, I don't have many regrets in life. He's a regret that I'm stuck with. My cat, not my children. They were planned.
To clarify.
I just want to clarify before somebody
To make
listens.
it clear.
Like,
What? Talking about the animals, not the kids.
I mean, there's some time to regret, but no, it goes away pretty quick. But, nah, like, so when you say, like, let them go, and this is for really anybody, because I know that's such a controversial subject of, well, they help me out so much. It's not about you.
What about you? No.
It's about the animal. It's just like, sorry to say it. And I'm kind of in that, not in that situation yet. Could be in the next few years. But same with people. If the quality of life is deteriorating so bad that the person or animal is not in a good quality of life, it's time to go. It sucks. It's not about you. It's never about you. It's about the animal or the person. And I know so many people who get caught up on that. Like, I can't let him go.
Can't let my animal go. They've been here with me since I was 2. Dude, you're 20. It's time. Like, I'm sorry, it sucks. I get it.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
bro,
the emotional attachment is there. It's rough, I know, but I mean, it's one of those things you have to. Yeah, you have to. Like you said, the quality of life's not there. You have to just let it happen because I mean, naturally, it's not going to happen. There's very few. I guess I
well,
don't know how many that are, but there are natural ones that happen that make it a little bit easier. Of like, okay, it happened naturally. They're gone. It's rough. You don't have to take them
statistically
into a room and
speaking,
watch it.
and again, this is why we adopt and we don't get from breeders. Statistically speaking, the breeding community is very much an inbred cycle now. And there are certain breeds of dogs, bulldogs being one of them, where they have so many health issues that even like it is natural. Eventually, the health issues just get up. If you're not maintaining it, it gets up, and they're going to go. But it's still not painless, like just dying of old age or stop breathing. Like it's not that. There's always suffering. But statistically speaking, dogs. I don't remember the exact number. My wife used to tell me it. Dogs you picked up from breeders are statistically more likely to suffer because of health issues, whereas mutts, dogs picked up from pounds and shelters, tend to live a little bit longer because they have that mixture of genetic structure inside of it, so they don't have all the health issues. So they are more likely to go naturally and peacefully, but still, it's like such an astronomically low number that animals go peacefully, as in stop breathing in the middle of the night when they're sleeping.
Oh yeah.
Which is an ideal way to go in any circumstance. But like, I'm not looking towards that. I know it's coming. I know it's coming real soon, like the next few years. And I'm not mentally prepared for it. I'm not mentally prepared to take care of my kids for it. I know my wife's going to be a complete mess too. And being the male, yeah, no, I'm done.
Yeah. And
And
yeah,
if we're still on
that's
the
how
air
it
at
is.
that point, I'll do a whole fucking episode about it.
That's
That's
how
a long
yeah.
time away.
That's how it goes. I think it's like one of those things. Like okay, it's happening. Okay, it's gonna happen. It's done.
Yep.
Okay, I'm over it. Like
But I can tell you though, I already have like, and this probably sounds sadistic or mean. I already have my dog's last meal or last day planned out if we have to get her put down. And that's like we're talking about not necessarily like fast food like McDonald's, but we're definitely going to go get her a pup cup, gonna go make her a steak, gonna just give her all the bacon shit. Like she's gonna go out looking like she had clogged arteries and she was just really she just got put under and put out of her misery. But
yeah,
like, she's gonna have one hell of a day. And I get a lot of shit too. I've told a friend about this where I was like, oh yeah, this is what like I'm already prepping my kids for this. And like, why would you make your kids suffer? That's so mean. I'm not making them suffer. I'm teaching the inevitability, which is death, rather than it being sprung on them and them not knowing how to process their emotions or not know how to process the situation or what's going on. Because when that situation comes, I'd rather not have to sit there and explain in detail of what's happening or what just happened. Having that kind of like prelude of understanding of, hey, this is just a natural occurrence of life. It happens. It's sad. It's terrible. It's a horrible part of life, but it's happened. She's had a good life. We've done XYZ. We have all these pictures. We've done all this. And like my wife and I are on board with it. Like it's not like every day we're like, oh, by the way, 2 years, 6 months, 7 days left. That dog's done. No, it's just when the dog's acting up or whatever. We're like,
yeah,
we can't do this. She's getting old.
yeah.
And us taking on hikes, it's hurting her. Can't do it. So it's either we stop going on hikes or enjoy time with her, or we take her on hikes and just know we're speeding that process up a little bit.
And it's also through
okay.
the whole process of everything going on, the ups and downs, the getting older, you're identifying that, you're talking to the kids about that. Like, okay, you've seen the progression of this. You've seen that you're teaching them at the same time about being a responsible pet owner of like, okay, you see what's happening, you know this, and they start to identify, okay, they can't do this, they can do this. They don't do very well, hiking at this point. Walking up and down the stairs is tough for them because their hips are bad, or they can only eat so much, and sometimes they don't eat. Their water intake is very low. So you're just pointing out different things of teaching them about being a responsible pet owner. And also getting to identify, like, okay, they're not doing very good right now. What's wrong? Instead of like every time your kids come to you, what's wrong with with the dog? What's wrong with the cat?
Don't worry. Yeah.
Like, no, it's like they're not good. They're getting older. Obviously, they're going to be able to tell if like your dog is sitting in a corner, not moving around as much, sleeping majority of the time because they're so old that they just sleep and relax, because that's what older dogs do. Older dogs tend to eat, sleep, shit, lay around.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things. When they get older, and then when they struggle to get up to move around, you're watching it, you're seeing it, and the kids are noticing it as well. Like, hey, it might be that time. We're getting to that point. The dog's struggling to just even stand up. The dog isn't eating very much. The kids are like, why is the dog so skinny? Well, because the dog is old and the dog doesn't eat very much or have much of an appetite. So we're getting to the point to where we might not have this dog, this cat, sugar glider, ferret, donkey, whatever you have at the house.
I fucking refuse to get ferret.
Those are amazing animals.
They're fucking disgusting.
I had no, they're fucking amazing.
They're disgusting.
I used to have one. They're great. I used to have one.
They're
that was
so disgusting.
Awesome.
My wife has been trying to get me to get ferret for years. I was like,
it's
that's where I draw the
line. Like a cat. It's like a cat.
No.
They're amazing. I don't care if they're related to the skunk family or not. Nope. As long as you clean the cage, they don't stink.
Look, this is coming from somebody whose dad brought home a baby raccoon, and we raised it for 2 years.
Oh, yeah.
And I had the damn raccoon latch on my nipples and draw blood, and basically pierce my nipples and force spots.
Well, if you weren't doing the helicopter in front of it, it probably wouldn't have grabbed your nipples.
I wasn't. Baby raccoons are fucking hilarious. I love them.
But they're funny and crazy.
She technically, my mom, even to this day, my mom's like, we never had a pet raccoon. Fucking woman, I have pictures. We have pictures. You have a scrapbook page with the raccoon in it. God damn. We've had two. That's beside the point. No, her name was BB. I don't remember why, but BB. But because she was so little, she would literally, like, you could hold her like a cat and a baby, and she would get down your shirt, and she would want to, like, stay near your body warmth. And this fucking asshole of a raccoon literally tried to nurse or suckle or something, but she bit my damn nipple, and it fucking hurt. I tried to throw her, but she was underneath my shirt. But I would take a raccoon over a ferret any day. Any day.
Tell you, they're fucking amazing. I had one when I was, what was I, like 17 or 18? I bought it, and man, I took it to parties and everything else. He'd hang out on my fucking hood of my hoodie. He'd just sit there. I had him on a leash and everything. And he'd just hang out on my hoodie, and I'd go to parties. I was drinking beer, hanging out. All of a sudden, his head would pop out on my shoulder, and he'd look around, and then he'd pop back in my hoodie. Nobody knew I had him. I always had like a leash hanging over me, but he'd like pop up, he'd look around, he'd pop back in my hoodie.
Don't worry, I'm not making anything kinky. I promise. It's for my ferret.
I fucking loved it, dude. He was awesome, and they bounce around and shit. And
yeah, I've seen that.
They're fucking awesome. I got bit one time, and that was it. After that, it's like, I don't know what it was. Like, he knew after that he shouldn't have done it. Maybe it's because I wiggled him like a fucking crazy ass animal. Just get off my finger. I never did it again, but man, it was. If I can get another one, I will.
My wife used to do that with her sugar gliders. We call them shugs. But she would do that all the time, where like she would take them to work, and she'd have this little pouch, and she just like clip it on her belt, and many people be like, "Oh, that's a cute little coin purse you have there." Oh no, that's not a coin purse. And of course, she's not gonna show at work. Hey, like, I got some fucking sugar gliders in my pocket.
I have these two deadly animals I released on you.
Dude, they will fucking bite the shit out of you. Go Pikachu. But she would take those things to work. She would take them to school.
she let them roam free in her apartment, and then like when we got our first place together, our actual like first house, we turned one of the spare bedrooms because I didn't have an office at the time. It was a sugar glider's room. Like we're talking about, my wife had a giant tree that was meant for a display at her job at the time, and they're like, we just gotta get rid of the tree, so we're either gonna throw it away or you guys can have it. My wife's like, oh, I'll take it. My sugar glider will love it. So now there's this fucking 6.5, 7 foot tree, and it's about 4 or 5 feet wide. Big fucking tree. Filled up the entire room. So they had their cage with their food, the tree, and a bunch of shit they can play with, and they would just be roam free because at night it's the only time they're active. But we had to stuff something underneath the door so they couldn't crawl underneath it because they would crawl.
Yeah,
And they're cool animals. Like, don't get me wrong, I love them. I thought they were amazing.
They soar forever.
That's the small room. They hit the wall.
Oh yeah.
But they're so
Yeah, you put them in front of me, yes, they will stop.
But they're so cool. They were amazing. But at the same time, again, long ass longevity.
Mhm.
And you have to be committed to these things, and they're really cool until about 2 years in. You're like, this is tedious. You have to feed them a very specific dietary food. The easiest of which is calcium powder and baby food, with some like actual baby food plus the baby cereal mixed together. That hits all their nutrients that they need. I was taking care of a baby basically before my children were born.
Mhm.
Neither one of those fuckers ate baby food though, or baby cereal. Just saying. All that fucking practice. They were really cool. I never would get one again. We got lucky. I say that on a catch-22 type situation, that my wife had both those animals for about 15, 16 years, and they still had 10 to 15 more years left in their life. And just unfortunate things happen. Cancer, and they do die of loneliness if they don't have a partner. But that Gizmo, the male, was so beaten up. Like they can turn their heads almost all the way around, and he had a giant scab right on his shoulder because he would just pick at his fur and he would eat his own skin, basically make himself bleed. This is a pretty gnarly situation at times, but never again. Never. Same with ferrets. No. Nope.
Should get one.
No, and my wife's not going to listen to this episode either because I'm not going to be harassed on two fronts. This episode will never air. The hidden
Tune in next
episodes.
week. Sig gets a ferret.
My kids would love a ferret.
They would.
They would love it.
They're awesome.
But
They're fucking thieves also.
yeah,
They do steal shit. They do hide everything too.
Yep, yeah.
But
You
it's
know who else
funny.
says that? My 3-year-old.
Yep, there you go. Now they have competition. Oh, you got that? Look what I got now.
I don't need that competition. We just found a Snickers bar from Halloween because my mother-in-law bought them full size, like the full size candy bar packs that comes like Skittles and Snickers and Twix. Like it's full size. You get it from Walmart. It's a combo pack, whatever it's called. And we just found one hidden in the cat tree that he had somehow stuffed away and we never noticed.
You don't hide your Snickers and stuff in cat trees?
I hide them in
mean,
my office and shut the door.
I would say that he's on the level right now if he's hiding them there.
He hid them fucking everywhere in the house. Like there was there was one night back in November, because it was just after Halloween, and put him to bed and everything. It's probably like November 3rd or 4th, shortly after Halloween. Go to bed, and I'm sitting out in the living room. I can hear what sounds like crinkling. So occasionally I'm like pausing the TV. I was like, what the? Look at my wife. I was like, do you hear that? No. My ears are better than hers. So, okay, we'll watch TV, and all of a sudden I hear the crinkling again, and I hear laughter, and all of a sudden I was like, what's going on? And it would stop every time I pause. I'd go and check in on my kids, and they're both asleep, or my son was faking it, come to find out the next day. I went to go check in on him, and like we'll wake him up for the morning, and this fucking bastard, chocolate all over his face. Stripped his shirt off, chocolate. I thought he shit himself. That's how bad this was. It was all over his bedding and all that. I was like, God damn it. Not another poopocalypse. I ain't doing this shit again. I called my wife and I was like, hey, you guys, you're doing this one. Because I took care of the
poop apocalypse that happened a few years prior with my daughter. When I have pictures I can show you later, she shit her bed so bad, all over the crib, all over the wall, on the floor, covered her hands, in her hair. It was everywhere. It was like 2-3 feet outside of the crib. It was up the wall higher than she could. It was disgusting. I had pictures, I had videos of me walking in going, and then going, hold on, I need my phone to videotape this after I take care of my kid, like get her cleaned up, which I tossed her in the bathtub. I was like, stay. Don't move. And went in and took videos. I was like, oh my God. I wasn't even a stay-at-home dad at this point. It was just, I was off. My wife wasn't. And she had to work this day. I was like, you're taking care of this one. I took care of this several years ago. You're doing it. And she took my son out, put him in the bathtub. He's giggling. He thinks it's hilarious. And as she's like stripping the bed down, pulling all the sheets out, she pulls this this one comforter looking. It's a fuzzy blanket. Pulls it out, and it's matted with chocolate. And sure as shit, here comes a Snicker wrapper landing on the floor. What is that? So of course he's still covered. What we thought was poop. He's covered in it. And my wife's like, hey, go check your son. Make sure that's poop. No.
No, what
No.
do you mean? Check it? Oh, no.
No. So I was like, whatever. So I go in the bathroom. I pick him up. I kind of smell him. I was like, wait a
Why
second.
do you smell so good right now?
I was like, hold on.
Tell me you licked your son. At that point, hold on.
I didn't lick him, but I was like, I'm going to regret doing this if it's poop. It's going to piss me off so bad. So I literally take my pinky, and because he has chocolate, like, and we're talking like all the way up. His hair is matted up. So I take my pinky, I run it through his forehead, and I was like, that's too clean. Poop doesn't do that. The fact that I know that, I was like, poop doesn't do that. So then I was like, hold on.
You did the coke test. You wiped your teeth with it.
No, but I literally like smelt it. I was like,
That's chocolate.
I know this. I know this smell.
I've had this. I think I've had it before.
And sure enough, my wife shows me the wrapper. I take it to my son. I was like, hey, did you eat a Snickers? And he goes, no. Really diabolical.
Oh my God.
I was like, did you fucking eat the Snickers? Look at me. Did you eat this? You're not in trouble. I don't give a shit. Did you shit your bed? Or did you eat the Snickers? This is two pivotal points in life. Is this biological warfare or is this just chocolate? What's going on? And he giggled and laughed and everything. And I said, okay, you got some chocolate on your face. I want to see his reaction. Oh, he goes. And he just wipes his face, licks it. I was like, all right, it's chocolate. Whatever. And I was like, okay, well, it's not poop getting, so you're good. I was like, God damn it. But it was so bad. And it was like, this sneaky bastard got away with so many things like that. And of course, my daughter's like, what's going on? Because she's waking up to get ready for school.
Oh yeah.
Because there's chaos. I'm just like, nothing. Your brother had a candy bar at night. I want a candy bar.
Oh my gosh. Yes. No.
I was like, no. He had it last night. I didn't get one. Look. He hid one in his bed. There's nothing I can do about it. He ate it. He laid around in it. He fooled around it. Whatever. He made one with this Snickers bar. There's no more candy left over, okay? And that's literally the same day we're like, okay. And we put the entire thing of candy, like, above my head even. You guys don't get any more candy. I want Snickers. I want chocolate. Go away. Not dealing with you this morning. Go eat some breakfast. My son thought it was the funniest damn thing. He just got away with eating a full size Snickers bar in the middle of the night with no one catching on to him. Like, this fucking bastard. You sneaky bitch.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is when kids get away with it.
You can't even be mad either. Like, you're just,
No.
when it's so clever and ingenious, you're like, ooh. You win this one.
Yeah.
Don't do this again.
Oh yeah.
Fool me once.
Yeah. Yeah. Life of a dad, though. That's what it is. Life of a dad,
Real.
life of a parent. Struggles happen.
Yeah, struggles. That's putting it lightly.
Oh yeah.
So lightly. but there's a lot of rewarding moments to it too. So I like it's not. I see way too many, especially on TikTok. I see way too many stay-at-home moms, and it's unfortunately, hate to break it to those listening, it's mostly women, not men. It's just facts. Um, see it on TikTok and social media that like get so frustrated with the kids and everything, saying I have nothing but just I don't want my kid anymore. I'm getting upset. They're not doing this right. Blah blah blah. And they're getting stressed out about something that's like you can't do anything. It's uncontrollable. The latest thing I've seen is peeing the bed at night, and this one mom went off on a tyrant about how her kid doesn't like her anymore because she's upset with her because of the potty training, and the kid just doesn't understand that she needs to be potty trained at night. And even like some pediatricians and other doctors came on, and was like, actually, and this is something I learned. I had to research it afterwards. Actually, there's a hormone inside of our brain that tells our body to hold our bladder. So until we get to a certain age and that's released, our body doesn't actually know to hold its bladder at night. So it's a hormone release that triggers this. That's why you can't technically train potty training at night. It just does not work. And go research all the documents, all the research behind it. And again, saw it on TikTok. I was like, bullshit research. I was like, oh. Sent it to my mom and dad. Because I had an issue up to like 5 or 6, and they were always so upset with me. And so, but this mom was so mad, and like going on social media and just blasting her kid for all these hateful stuff, and blasting the husband because he's not helping. He's like, can't do like you. She pees the bed. She pees the bed. Like there's nothing you can do.
It.
Yeah, like hell, my daughter still wants to do potty training at night, which we don't do right now because it's school time. And I'm not staying up 8 hours just to wake her up every 30 minutes. But we tried during Christmas break, and that little fucker was like, okay, I'm going to wake you up every 30 minutes. And when you wake up, you have to go sit down on that toilet. Like, this isn't a, do I have to pee? It's a, you're going to get up, go sit down, go through the motion. First 30 minutes. Perfect. Next 30 minutes. Okay. The third 30-minute cycle. No, go away. I don't have to go pee. Well, then you need a diaper on. No, I don't want a diaper. Just full breakdown. Like, all right, fight with her, pull her pants off, pull underwear off, get a diaper on her, put it back in the bed. And she's screaming, kicking, and mad, and everything. And the next morning, she wakes up. She's like, "Why do I have a diaper on?"
You know why?
Waking up. You don't remember this? No. Like a drunk college girl. I don't know. I was like, girl, you literally kicked and screamed at your mom, and I had to step in. And I don't necessarily step in after bedtime because they don't want me. They want their mom. So if I had to step in, it's like an oh shit situation. Mostly for the kids, not me. It's like, oh, good. I practiced this. I've yelled at peons for years. Let's go. Ridiculous.
Yeah, but it is.
So who do your kids favor?
Oh, mom.
Always mom. Always.
Yeah, hands down, mom.
I'm the stay-at-home fun one too. I'm the one that gets candy, soda, sugar, get to do all this fun stuff. I take to trampoline parks. Bastards turn on dime the moment mom's home.
Nope, it's all mom. All mom, all time.
I mean, I was gonna no, I didn't carry them. You don't know that. It's 2023. I could carry them.
Shit. Nope, all mom, all time. We have our moments, but that's it.
Like when it's just you versus when it's the three of you.
Yes. Oh yeah, 100%. Yep, 100%. I don't get the whining and everything else.
Do you?
When it's just me, there's no whining.
Yeah, I know. Same.
None.
I'm trying to think about how to say this properly. Oh, how to phrase it? I can't think of how to phrase it properly. Difference of behavior. It's like very well
Oh,
behaved
yeah.
or well behaved for you versus terroristic activities when the mom's there. Mom said I don't have to.
I get the it's more when both of us are there when the terroristic stuff
yeah.
happens. But
That's what I meant. Sorry, when you're
you
both
see-
around versus just
when you see
one.
more of like when it's just me, it's not like that. I don't see it. There are some times where they're like, well, mom said I don't care. Like, no. I don't care what she said. She's not here. Doesn't happen.
See,
Now
I like
we-
those moments because they're like, well, mom said, no, she didn't. I fucking stay home 24/7. I'm around 24/7. Your mom
Yeah.
didn't say shit.
No, they were like when we're together, and then she's like, "Mom, can I have this?"
And they
No.
run to you.
Dad, can I? Yes. I'm sorry. I know I can't hear, but I know I just heard. Mom say no. So no, not happening. And then yeah, we go back and forth on that one, but it's they are different between the two of us. So sometimes I think they do tend to play a little more on me, but other times where it kind of goes back and forth. It's not the
Okay.
same time every time.
What about your daughter, though, since she's your only daughter?
She does play on it back every now and then, but
Not that she play, does
not
she
gonna
win?
lie.
Does she win since she's daddy's only girl?
She wins. She wins. I'm not gonna lie, she wins. There's no lie, she wins. I can't deny it, she wins. Any and every time she wins. I am tough on her though, but she wins majority of the time. That I don't tell everybody that she don't listen to this episode, but yeah, she does. She wins a lot.
No, the only daughter in a father household, I think always wins.
She
especially
wins.
Especially if they're the youngest.
Mhm.
Oh, because then they're daddy's little girl and they're the youngest child of the family. The youngest
Mhm.
always gets treated spectacularly.
Oh yeah.
That's the baby.
She'll play in it at times, but like I said, I am tough on her, but she definitely gets away with a lot more than she should.
What
Which is
aspects
good.
are you tough on? What do you mean? That's
Um,
like saying I'm tough on you, and unless you listen to all the podcast episodes, you don't know.
Like right now, her just listening, and like in general, like just listening the
Ugh.
first time and following through with it.
Yeah,
But we always get the I want no wait this no just listen, like go brush your teeth. No, but I have to do it. No, just go brush your teeth. No, but I want to do it. No, I don't care what you want to do. Go brush your teeth. Like that whole thing of just
she
the first initial
started-
follow through.
or done? Has she started or ever done the I don't know how to phrase it. I'm fucking drawing blanks tonight. But like, for example, today my daughter had a musical thing. Like, you need to go brush your teeth. Go brush your teeth. And she's like, ugh. And she'll act like she's stretching and everything.
Oh god, yeah, that's been going on for a
10
while.
to 15 seconds. That's been going on. But this part's been getting really bad this week. For the last 2 weeks. It always seems to be when her nana shows up and leaves. But she'll be like, she's like, I'm going. No, you need to go now. You need to hurry up. We got like 5 minutes before we leave. You need to get your ass to the bathroom, brush your teeth. Let's go. Stop stressing me out. Ah, you're always rushing me. Stop. And it's like an instant. You need to stop. I fucking told you to go do something. You're prolonging it. Get your ass in that bathroom. Go brush your teeth. Let's get going. Ah. And she'll complain or something. And then my wife has to either choose say something and back me up or just sit quietly. It's like 50-50. Or she'll just sit there. But most of the time, like tonight, she was pissed off. She's like, you need to go. Your dad has asked you twice now. Get your foot in that bathroom. Stops her feet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the stretching. I'm like, oh, I'm just stretching. Like, no, you've been stretching for 5 minutes. You're not that sore. You're limber. Your body is literally rubber.
6.
I can grab you by the ankle and throw you up the stairs. You'll be fine. Like you'll get up and walk away. You'll be fine. Get up there and brush your teeth. Go do what you need to do. I'm going. Get up now. Go. Go now. I want to hear it. Just go. I'm going. No, you're
Does she
not.
mimic
You're literally
you?
sitting there. Oh, she tries.
No, not like vocally mimic you, but body language.
No,
So, like,
she doesn't mock me. No, nothing yet.
Mocking's the best way to put it. Like my son does it, my daughter does it occasionally, but like, my back's been hurting really bad. It's just fucking heat and cold. Kansas is so fucking bipolar right now. But my back was hurting really bad, and so like I have ice packs. I'm doing icy hot, Advil, Tylenol, all the medication the military gave me, just a very high dosage. And I'll be like, I'll hold my back, like, oh man, my back hurts, and ask my wife for a back rub, and then my son will be like, oh, my back. He was walking around. Oh, I hurt my back. Fuck you. No, you didn't. And before people are like, you don't say, no, I fucking know. I've told my children multiple times.
No, I've
Fuck
got my kids. My kids know that I've got a bad back. That I'm always sore. So they're like, "Are you okay? We know you're 40. Are you gonna be okay? Like, are you good?" I'm like, I don't like any of you right now. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk to one of you right
I
now.
would take that over the
do not
mocking
touch.
of,
Do not touch me. Do not look at me. I don't want to see or hear you for a while now because of what you're saying to me. Like, that's what I get, and I know, and I have a 15-year-old also. He's like, "Oh, do you need your walker?" Like, I will break your legs. I will hit you with a walker right now. You may be 15, but I will break your legs.
now the
You'll
more
learn to walk on
important
your
question
hands.
is, do you have a walker?
No, I don't have a fucking walker. I don't have a
You have a
rascal. I don't
cane?
have a scooter. I don't have a cane. I'm nothing. No, I'm good. I can walk just fine. But
Well,
no,
not
no,
just
they want
fine,
to.
but
They want to
okay.
make the joke that, oh, do you need this? Like, no, you give me this, I will hit you with it. You will be impaired, and you will need this after I hit you with it. Love my kids, but I hate them at the same time.
It's just a big
They always
mix
think
of,
they're so funny.
when they're
I
young
always think,
though, like six and under. Oh, they're
oh,
funny.
they have their moments.
Hilarious.
Oh, they have their moments.
Yeah.
They catch me off guard. I'm like, oh, you little shit! Like that's a good one, but I don't want to give you any credit right now because it's funny, but shut up.
But it's no secret. Like again, context, usage,
Mhm.
I'm okay with. In the house, I'm okay with. But never at each other. Never target someone because they're just words, very expressive words. But it always gets me. My daughter, she's starting to get into more advanced video games, more than just like push and click, drag type thing. But she was playing against someone on the Nintendo Switch on like Mario Kart. She just getting owned. Needless to say, she was getting owned, and she grabs it, she slams it down on the couch. Oh, you're pissing me off. I'm making dinner. I hear this, and I have to stop because I'm laughing hysterically in the kitchen. So I walk over to the little window so I can see through it. I was like, what? What did you say? They're pissing me off, Dad. Okay, what happened? And she's trying to tell me how she's losing Mario Kart. I'm still laughing. I was like, well, sucks to suck. I'm sorry. Get better. Like,
Yeah, pretty much.
there's
That's how it goes.
there's no hand holding in this situation
No.
at all.
Nope, that's how it goes.
And it was so funny. And then my wife came home from work, and I don't remember what happened, but my daughter repeated me and said, oh, sucks to suck, Mom. I was
Oh shit.
like, my wife, good sport. She took it in stride. She's like, I'm sorry. What? Who taught you that? Dad. Because this guy was pissing me off on Mario. She's like, okay. She starts breaking down laughing. I'm just on the floor fucking cracking up because she's using it properly, but then she's repeating me. And of course, then that follows up with, hey, look, in home. Okay, fine, good, don't care. Don't you say that to anyone outside of this house. Okay, I don't want to get a call from your teacher So you told another kid suck. Okay, no.
Yeah.
No. I'm not having this conversation or sorry, your mom doesn't want me to have this conversation with the principal, because if so, I'm telling them the truth of, well, sucks to suck. I'm sorry. The kid clearly sucked.
Yeah.
My daughter was better. That sounds like a very clear-cut situation.
Yeah.
I'm not
Pretty
the one
much.
you want to call it.
Yeah.
So I'm very logical about all of it. It's just a word. I've heard worse. I've been called worse by a kid on streams, calling me fucking twat and cunts. Going,
True.
okay, my 6-year-old knowing the word piss is not a big deal.
Yeah.
It's funny. I'm okay with it because we're teaching it properly versus hearing it from somebody else and then using it and me having to hear about it later. Like my parents learned. Mrs. Sauer, your son, he said shit. Yes, we heard him. It was the middle of a basketball game. He yelled shit really loud. Everyone heard it. Not news.
Oh,
It's funny.
life of a dad. That's what it is.
Milestone. We're not in diapers anymore.
Nice.
I'm so happy
Very
for
nice.
that. So happy. No, like, become a parent. You will understand
Oh, yes.
the tragedy that is diapers. Once you get to pull up face, yes.
Mm-hmm.
No more poopy butts. Now I have a toilet paper thief who uses a whole roll of toilet paper to wipe his ass.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't throw it in the toilet.
Oh, well. He's European.
No, he's listening to his mom, who said, don't throw too much in the toilet. So what's
or any at all.
He throws it all in the trash can. And in a week, we went through a whole pack of toilet paper.
Oh, wow.
I didn't even know he was doing it until like the last day. And then my mother-in-law was like, oh yeah, he's gone through several of them.
Might be a problem.
What? I just bought a new pack on Sunday. Yeah, we have one roll left. Between the two bathrooms? Yeah. What? So baffled. Couldn't explain it. So there's $40 down the drain in a week.
Yeah.
Fucking assholes.
Oh, kids. The fun life.
Nope. It's fun. I enjoy it. And maybe if you ever get your stay-at-home application approved, it'll be more fun.
We'll see. I'm going to apply again next month.
Just in time for summer.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I have references. You making a phone call.
Hola. No habla inglés. Oh shit, she actually speaks it.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Just sit there. See. See. No. Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
Pendejo?
Shit.
No, yeah, I know she's on the phone. Shut up. No, Rahgel, I'll call you back. 1 second. Uh-huh. Okay. Adios. Click. I think you're fucked, man. Sorry.
Yeah,
I don't know what she
appreciate
said. I would. I'm telling you right now because that's how I
I
answer.
know. I know.
You gotta fuck with the telemarketers sometime. You just gotta do it. And when you speak Spanish, then they quickly go, is this Mr. Okay? Wrong number. Yes, you have the wrong number. Thank you. Bye. Click. Anyways, let's wrap this up. Parenting, and mostly animals. Facts of life. Really what happened. If you already didn't know this, it's only been 2 times so far. We'll make it 3 after this episode. Or when this episode airs, it'll be 3 times. Maybe. I don't know. Thursday night, Rahgel and myself live stream whatever game we're playing at night. And mostly it's been Call of Duty. It's been Call of Duty every time. 2 times. It's been Call of Duty.
Yes.
And we're going to get him a win. Maybe. I don't know. I'm struggling right now. So
We'll see.
But come check us out. This is something new, and we're trying to get it to somehow work to where we can stream. It's a trouble process, but we're working on it. We're working on it. Wow, I mumbled a lot there. Yeah, so check us out. Twitch, mostly Facebook, YouTube, Kick for me, and Twitch for Rahgel and myself. So come check us out. It's a lot of fun, and we talk about most of the game. We get pissed off.
Oh yeah,
It's good times though. Good times. He gets less off it. He gets less let off his leash for a whole night, and we have fun.
Oh yes. It's
That's all
fun.
I
It's
got.
enjoyable. So yeah,
If only you gotta win, I gotta win.
we got one. All right, I'll get one soon.
DMZ
We'll
doesn't
see.
count, and we struggled last time.
Oh yeah, we did. We got our ass kicked last time. So yeah, it was a good one. Dad life never stops.
No. And summer's
Animal
coming
life
too. We'll have
does.
so much.
So yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Dad life does stop if your kids don't.
Yeah, well, animal life stops more, but I don't know.
More frequently, yeah.
We'll see. Yep, we have Thursdays. Every Thursday is our plan. We'll see what happens.
Thursday
Everyone
night.
coming up this Thursdays. So yeah, till then, we'll have some fun. Enjoy it. Bye, bitch.
Resurgence isn't bad. I mean, I enjoy it, especially like be able to come back. It's the fact of it gets really tedious. And as you saw in like today's stream, I couldn't drop anywhere without just a massive load of people being fucking everywhere.
Yeah, true.
So
Yeah, I get it.
enjoy it. But it gets boring with solos. I'm just
Yeah, so
just let me win.
solos does get old. I know it. It does. I get it.
You can't play with randoms. I tried that after I
No.
got to stream, and just
It
everyone was
sucks.
disconnecting.
It sucks. Yeah, trying to play random sucks. Not fun at all.
Yeah, but they did something. They altered something. I forget what it was. It may have been multiplayer. There's new maps on multiplayer. They brought back a couple old ones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I was getting my ass handed to me. It's like, oh, I know where all the sweet spots are to hide out and camp. No, they're all gone. All of them are gone. So, it's fucking all of them. But we can do, unless you have a different game. I believe you're playing on PS5 if I look at those controllers correctly.
Yeah.
I don't know what other ones.
World War Z was another one I was thinking about.
You haven't played that at all?
No, I haven't. I was gonna get it.
If you can get a free version of it or demo version, I'd recommend that, because that's a very, like, you either love it or you hate it.
I watched gameplay of it. I guess is all I've watched, but it seemed enjoyable watching the gameplay of it.
It's
Like,
not bad.
I mean, it's repetitive, but it seems okay.
So fucking repetitive. But I've only ever played with randoms, but World War Z is not bad. It's just, it's different. It takes a lot to get used to. It's definitely like, it's not as hardcore as Tarkov is, where it's you only play this game and nothing else, because you will suck the moment you stop. But it's definitely up there if you either play this or you don't, because there's so much mechanical features that go along with it. I don't know if that's cross play.
Yeah, it is.
All right, then look. Well, what other games do you got? Apex? You can download Apex. That's free.
I don't have Apex.
You could download Apex. It's free.
I don't want Apex.
Okay, Fortnite.
I'll play Fortnite. I'll play Fortnite over Apex.
All right, get it down. Let's go.
I hate Apex. I can't stand Apex.
Have you seen so you know about Ricochet being very the cheat system, anti-cheat system,
Oh yeah.
not the wrestler. So I think it was Monday they announced they have officially banned Kronos altogether, all 6 of their devices,
Mhm.
which is the big one. And there was somebody live streaming Monday, and they were live streaming where they're so confused, and you can visibly see how fucking perplexed this streamer was, where he's shooting somebody 2 or 3 times, they disappear.
Yeah.
And he's like, what's going on? Chat, help me. Like, and he's never admitted, and he's been very sly about using cheats. So I don't see what's going on. What the hell? This has never happened to me. So he's playing more and more, and it's just happening constantly. No matter what mode he's playing, no matter what gameplay he's like, it's just shoots a few people, and he's starting to get pissed off. And he's raging and yelling at people, just somebody fucking help me. This is ridiculous. And finally he gets the message popped up. Hi, you're using an unauthorized device. And then it has like the name Kronos something. And due to this, your account has now been banned forever. That's like what? But he got away, like he was able to keep playing for like 3-4 hours before that message popped up, and he was so pissed off. Just like he didn't understand why people were just disappearing. He's like, this is bullshit, I can't get any kills. And when that happened, everyone was like, hey, I knew you were too good. Cheater, hack. I'm not a cheater, I've never used that, I don't know what Kronos is. He's all in on not knowing what this hack system was, and he was very adamant. I'm gonna talk to Blizzard, they're gonna unban my account, I'm gonna sue them, blah 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 blah. It's like, all right, this is clearly all for content now because you know you fucked up. But Fortnite and Call of Duty have completely banned Kronos and the 3 other major ones. Apex, however, has not banned any of them. And everyone's like, wonder why. Wonder why Apex is not banning it when Activision's over here saying it gives an unfair play advantage. Ruins the integrity of the game. That's the reason for banning these cheat systems. Just in case you didn't read the fine print. About to get Kronos and go destroy some people on Apex. Who sucks now, little Jimmy? Fucking not me.
God, you're such a butthole.
I probably still suck ass at the game. I have shoot through walls. Still dying. Bullshit.
So yeah, no, I'll be on Thursday for sure.
Time?
Probably 8:30ish.
8:30ish.
Yeah. That's what I aim for, because that's when we put the kids to bed majority of the time. So about 8:30.
I have to go to Dollar Tree then.
I need something. I have to figure out something other than the candy that I have, because I want something else.
Oh, okay. So I'm not the only one. But I didn't have any snacks for the podcast recording. So I was like, I like candy, but I'm getting burnt out right now, which means it's almost spring/summertime. So my body's starting to tell me, you need to stop eating so shitty. Winter's over.
I do have like a good like mix of like pretzel chocolate stuff from like Costco. It's
mix?
Like no, it's like a pretzel. It's got the miniature pretzel with peanut butter in them, miniature Reese's cups, pretzel sticks, and other. It's kind of like a trail mix, but it's like a chocolate peanut butter mix with it too.
Gotcha.
So you get it from Costco. It's fucking amazing.
We don't have a Costco near me.
I have
Sam's Club.
I have these too. I do have peanuts, but I don't. eat them very often.
No. I can do about a handful of those and I'm done for like a month or
Yeah,
two. It's done.
I mean, I like peanuts, but it's just I need something else other than candy.
Ooh, you want to make Thursday interesting? I know you have one more nasty drink.
Pickle.
I have two more. But Thursday, let's do. We can finagle the exact stats you want to go off of, but we can do. If we win, a dub, no drink, no sip, whatever you want to call it.
Mhm.
But lowest damage takes a sip.
Okay.
Or first person eliminated takes a sip.
Okay.
We can find little trivial bullshit stuff like that.
Do that. We can do kill races too.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have anybody else to play with yet?
Not Call of Duty. No.
Okay.
The 2 or 3 people who said they play Call of Duty are in completely different time zones. So when we play at night, they're at work.
Okay.
And then one of them, I'm not sure what exactly, but they are hell bent on playing a different game right now because that's what Wick and him are playing, and they're just hell bent on getting to a certain level. I think it's Sea of Thieves.
Okay.
So they're really big into that right now. But he's like, I'll play with you guys soon. I have to finish this quest line. Okay.
I get it. You get bent on with one of the games. It happens.
He's he's in the far east side of Canada, so I think he's like I think he's 3 hours. He's 3 hours ahead of me.
Oh, okay.
Ahead of us, so he's way out there. But he plays, and then Reaper, who's inside the Discord community, he's hit me up a couple times, and he wants to play. He's like, if I ever see you on, I'll hop in, but he's seldomly on because he's also a dad and a husband, and he works.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's based out of England, if I remember correctly. So they're already like 6-7 hours ahead of us.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Iffy. But no, try to get my wife to play. She says she won't play with us.
That'd be funny.
I asked her if it's a me issue or if it's a you issue. Not you as in my wife, you as in you. She's like, it's a both y'all. I'm not dealing with stupidity that night. There. That's fair.
And judge it until you try it.
She has tried it. She gets pissed off at Call of Duty. Because she dies a lot. And I was like, I'll carry you. Can't carry you. I can't fucking just die. But we can figure. I got somebody to play with. You got somebody to come on a fucking podcast yet?
Nobody's confirmed yet. I have like
What about
4 people
Clint?
like, oh yeah. It's gonna get tougher now because their sports are picking up a lot more. Baseball.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, and they're pregnant.
No. Not that I know of. No, their sports are picking up a lot more right now, and he's got more shows. He's got 2 that he's covering. The independent scene picks up a lot more too, so they can cover more shows now too. So,
All right.
hopefully,
That's your whole bread and butter right there. That's what
I
you
know.
bring to this table.
hopefully, SummerSlam will probably be the next one. We'll try and get him on for a little bit easier than summer.
I
Maybe.
feel like that's far enough advance that
Yeah.
you should have it scheduled by August.
Yeah.
That is SummerSlam.
I'll check for Backlash, but I can't guarantee it. I mean, I
Not
can't
worth
guarantee
it.
SummerSlam.
So
So
not worth it. I don't think Backlash is gonna be a big enough pay-per-view. It's not.
I sent you that fake card, right?
You sent me the fake card?
Didn't I? The one that they think is gonna happen or whatever. Didn't I
Maybe,
send it to you?
maybe not.
But
I don't know.
it's like one's got like Drew McIntyre out, which I don't think will be I don't think he'll be around.
He hasn't re-signed yet.
I think he's gonna go to AEW. I hope he does.
I don't think he'll go AEW. I think he'll go to New Japan. No, I have not
could.
received anything about a card.
I thought I sent it to you. Maybe I did not.
Yeah, we signed back to WrestleMania.
Oh shit! I thought I...
Unless it's one of these links I'm not paying attention to.
I wouldn't link it's just picture.
I don't know. Yeah, the only picture you sent was the 1,000 days TikTok, and then whatever the fuck was happening to you on Twitch today.
Oh, that bullshit. Huh.
Bullshit, the one where you click turn safe shield on?
I popped up and I got click happy. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened either. My screen just went haywire. It was like, hey, gone. What?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't do it.
I know I've seen a few leaked ones. I didn't see one that had McIntyre
I
on
sent
it.
it. Maybe it was a predicted one. Did I save it? Fuck, I didn't even save it. Where the hell I could have swore I sent it to somebody. Apparently not.
I mean, no, this is an old one. This talks about Jeff Hardy versus Randy Orton.
Yeah, no, I have no idea. They had it had a triple threat of, I think it had KO, Sammy, and Cody against the Usos and Solo, which is not going to happen because Riddle's back now.
Yeah, it should be Riddle and those two versus the Bloodline.
Yeah, it was before Riddle was back, so they had Cody in there because he had a little thing going with Solo.
So here's one
at that time.
Found. Cody versus Lesnar, which I believe has already been announced.
Yep, they did.
Bad Bunny and Mysterio versus Priest and Dominic, which they haven't really kind of built that up, I guess, after this past Monday night. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, Matt Riddle versus Usos and Solo.
Yeah.
Bianca Belair versus Io Sky.
They just fought on Monday as well.
Lynch versus Trish, which Lynch just posted something like cryptic shit on Twitch or Twitter, where she's waving by and she blacked out her whole profile and deleted everything.
She ain't going nowhere.
I don't know. This is the first time Rollins has been vocal about being pissed off with WWE.
Yeah.
Normally he's been vocal about, oh yeah, I'm not happy here, but he's not leaving anytime soon. This was the first time that legitimate. He's done. He's pissed off with how they've been treating him these last few weeks, I guess. Well, this one says, here's another possibility. Still with KO and Zayn. This one says triple threat. Lynch and Lita versus Morgan and Raquel versus Ronda Rousey and Baszler for a women's tag team.
I saw the Liv and Raquel against the Rousey and Baszler,
which is stupid.
That's what it'll be, though.
Yeah.
Because they literally have done nothing. The whole Rousey and Baszler thing is a fucking joke because they haven't done anything.
Here's one that says Shinsuke Nakamura versus Karrion Kross. And
I know Shinsuke's back.
Selena Vega versus Rhea Ripley.
I did see that one too. The Rhea and Vega. I don't see it happening, but
I mean, it wouldn't do anything for either one.
doesn't make Rhea look
No, but she
strong.
gets to do her first title defense, and she's beaten Vega every time they've ever fought.
When has Vega ever won?
I don't know.
Point made.
But I think they had a big thing with the LWO, Usos, and Sami Zayn, Riddle, and Kevin Owens on Monday. They all three came out and started fighting. Man, those two against the Usos. I don't know. We'll see, because there's so many different things that have happened now. If McIntyre bounces and Rollins and Lynch bounce, then that'll change things a lot. I don't think Rollins has a match at Backlash right now.
I don't think Rollins and Lynch will leave because they have a very cushy schedule, meaning they travel together. They can take their kid. They also can take time off really whenever they want. And Rollins doesn't have to be in the big picture to be relevant or to be a highlight on the card. Same with Becky. Like, they don't need titles to be popular, get the crowd over. So I don't think they're gonna leave. They may take a hiatus. And just be like, I'm not wrestling for 6 months, whatever. And write them off.
Maybe.
Because unless I misread, Rollins wasn't on Raw this past Monday. His promo got cut last week, or removed last week, and he wasn't on
I
Raw.
swore he was on there last night.
And I haven't watched it. I've literally been.
Thought he was. I can't remember, but I don't think he can walk away right now. As far as hot as he is, I don't think he can. Becky can. After she fights Trish, she can probably walk for a little while, because she has nothing going for her. She's not going to be in the title run for a while.
I don't even think she would have to have a match. She could literally just say, you know what, fuck this, and leave, and just take it as pure heat. I don't think Trish is ready to fight Becky. I don't think she's on like an even close playing field of being in shape ready.
Oh, she looked good at Mania.
She looked decent at Mania, but when you're comparing that to the counterpart, Lita, she looked amazing.
Mm.
So, but I don't know. I don't think Lynch and Rollins are going anywhere. I've been reading a lot saying McIntyre is not happy with creative, not happy with payment, and not happy with the merger. And he's already been looking at New Japan. So if he leaves, it'll be to New Japan.
Well, cool if he does. I did see that Bray is coming back. Everything with him is not. There's no controversy with creative. He's happy where he's at, and
he had like an actual physical ailment or something.
Yeah, there's something like that going on. There's been rumors of a physical ailment.
Yeah.
There's been things of mental health, but then they said it's not that. It's all physical. And then the creative side of it, they have no idea. It's all higher up creative that knows what's going on, which would be Triple H and whoever else. But apparently he's happy, and Vince is not in it. But I don't know how accurate all these reports are. These are just random fucking people.
I read one place where it said Bray has confirmed he's out due to a physical ailment. They didn't dive into it. They just said physical ailment. I saw Bayley is leaving.
There's rumors of it.
And she's going to New Japan, and she's been spotted heavily over at New Japan. And the big rumor is Sasha Banks or Monet is her contract is coming up. She's having her last match soon, and she's trying to get contracted for another match with the possibility of bringing Bayley over to New Japan.
Yeah, also she's having a hell of a time over there as well because of the fans. Yeah. She posted something crazy about like the fans are like stalking her almost.
Yeah, she's like, please respect my privacy and boundaries and all that. Yeah. It's a different culture over there for wrestling. Like it's a life.
Oh yeah,
life.
because not this week, but last week they started to tear up the factions, and you started to see them drive it between the Damage Control and then
Yep.
the Trish Stratus and Lita and Becky breaking that one up. So they're dividing that one up.
That's one of the rumors I just saw too, where talking about Backlash saying Io Sky will be betrayed by Damage Control because she will basically be close to capturing the title, and Bailey will get jealous and cost her the match, making sure she doesn't get the title.
Yep, she rolled her eyes on Monday when they lost, or when Io Sky lost.
Yep.
So that, and you haven't seen Asuka since she lost either.
Since WrestleMania, yeah.
Which is dumb.
She's a good wrestler, but they have no use for her in WWE. They're just misusing her like crazy. She could be a nasty heel, like she was in NXT. She could be dominant, and for whatever reason, they can't pull the trigger. So
I don't know what it is. Weird.
it's stupid. So I was hoping WrestleMania would be like the last stick to just kind of break and Asuka just lose her shit. But like, you know what? I'm done. And start attacking everybody. But who knows? Going on with that. I figure her and Io should partner up too, so maybe that's why they're breaking up Damage Control.
Maybe.
So where we can have Asuka and Io, because that's been a dream match or rumor, one of those two that needs to happen is Asuka needs to partner up with Io Sky. Maybe one other person. Another Japanese woman. Can't remember who. It would have to be NXT, no one on
I'm not sure.
main roster. But, no, it'll be interesting. I mean, I think McIntyre's gone. If they don't throw money at him. But
They won't. I don't think they will.
they can.
Oh, and then Lashley and Bronson Reed.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that
don't get
Bronson Reed interrupted the match and attacked Lashley.
They are pushing Bronson Reed like crazy. They like him. I don't understand why, but they do.
For being a big guy, he's a good performer. Because big guys are either hella slow and limited or useless. Very seldomly do you get big guys, even like Otis, who is very, very underutilized. It could be a powerhouse and a beast inside of it, but they won't pull that trigger either. I feel like Bronson Reed would be the.
And Bronson can talk on the mic too, so we'll see what happens.
I feel like Otis used to be able to talk on the mic with Tucker when him and Tucker were an item or faction.
Yeah, it's just Otis is going to be a mid card guy. You're never going to see him anywhere else.
That's fine. Let him capture the IC or the US and carry it.
I don't ever see him being a title.
I can see it being a title, but not for a long time. He's gonna have to like pay his dues basically for years, and maybe leave and come back, type thing. Kind of like McIntyre. But,
yeah.
I also think they don't know what to do with Lashley, and I don't know if that's because creatively they just don't know what to do, or if Lashley's becoming like Lesnar, where he's just refusing to work with certain people.
I don't know. Like, yeah, his character is very stale. I wish they would do that faction of Hurt Business. Go back to all that stuff. I wish they would do that and run it that way.
There's one article I was reading saying that Carmelo Hayes was supposed to make his debut on Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania, and that was supposed to Hurt Business was supposed to be back into business, but
it'd be nice.
We all saw what happened there.
Yeah.
So, I think he still holds a title, maybe down in NXT. Yeah, I get him and one other guy confused. But, well, no. I think this year will be very interesting. We've said it before. We've talked about it before. I think we'll have a shakeup and what the draft is.
Yeah, that's back
next Friday.
Yes, it's
He's
coming
19.
up.
But that's one like I've seen a lot of interesting rumors that could work out, especially with Vince McMahon now being having a clause in his contract that says basically he can't be charged or have any sexual harassment brought up against him. He has to behave. He has to be a good person, basically. Nothing can be brought against him, or else his contract's terminated and he's banned. Um, but I've seen one interesting rumor. I don't know if I sent you it or told you it, but where basically we're gonna see Vince in charge of Raw with Triple H in charge of SmackDown, and that's why the draft is back, is to build this storyline in, and basically whoever has the best year gets to reign supreme in creative control. It'd be a good way to integrate it and just kind of pull the proverbial tape or band-aid off and be like, yep, Vince was in control of Monday Night Raw, and that's why SmackDown's been a lot better. So let's do this war and basically show storylines and all that. But I think that would be the only purpose. Because let's be real, the draft's going to happen, and what, a week later,
Yeah.
they're fighting each other.
There was a hint or a dig at how tag teams can get split up. And they were talking to Street Profits.
Yep, I seen one of
And they
their
kinda-
3-time tag team champions are being split,
Yeah.
which I don't know if that's Street Profits, but they need to be split up. They both have better independent runs.
No, they were talking to. I can't remember who it was. Somebody that said something to him, and they were kind of behind him and said it, and like, "Oh yeah, tag teams get split up too." And they kind of looked at each other like, "Nah," and then stopped and stared at each other, and they kind of looked away. So, yes, it's going to happen eventually. I just hope it doesn't happen in the draft.
I think it's going to happen in the draft, and it needs to happen sooner than later. Either they split due to the draft, so where there's no bad blood between the two of them, or they need to create bad blood. Like it's a one or the other type thing of Dawson turning on Ford, or the other way around. And I think Ford would be a better healed character, but I don't know if he would portray it better with his wife being Bianca, who is the ultimate babyface right now. With the exception of Cody Rhodes, I guess.
I don't think Ford could pull off a good heel right now. I don't think.
I think he could. I think he has the potential.
Maybe.
That's like his wife being on the roster is what would cause the issue.
Yeah.
He can't be seen with her, and I don't think he would ever do that. Say, I'll be heel, she'll be babyface, because then they can't do social media, they can't do red carpets, they can't do anything like that. It would be a like, here you go type thing.
No, we'll see. I don't know.
I did read New Day may finally be broken up. That was the other team I saw. For the
I know Xavier.
draft.
Xavier has a title shot Friday
For the IC?
against Gunther.
Oh, yeah, for the IC.
Yeah.
That's a waste. Gunther's not going to drop it to him.
I hope he does.
I hope.
I hate that dude so much.
He could drop it to Ricochet. He could drop it to Braun Strowman. He could drop it to the Viking. I don't give a shit. But Gunther needs to lose the title.
Yes.
He's not enjoyable or entertaining to watch.
No.
I actually would love to see, and you're gonna give me shit for this, I would love to see the Miz be drafted to SmackDown and take the IC from him.
He would
Don't
be
think it'll
great to have
happen,
it. No, I'd love to see him have another title.
You and about 1 million other plus people.
Yeah, I mean, between him and then there's also Dolph Ziggler, which we'll never get one.
No, but she needs one. Robert Roode was supposed to be back a few months ago.
God, he can stay away.
He was underutilized. He's a good wrestler, he was. And he was good with the Dirty Dogs.
He's about as good as Boogs.
Boogs is okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't know. I watched Robert Roode in TNA, and he was good there. Like he wrestled good, and he was just not treated right, creatively. It's not treated right, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
His gimmick sucks. Glorious One just does not work. It's a rip off of Ric Flair,
Yes.
and we already have his daughter, so don't need another one.
Yeah. Who returned and had what, 2 matches, 3 matches maybe, and is gone again.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, I haven't watched SmackDown in 2 weeks.
I don't know. As far as I know, she's gone.
Yeah, I heard her husband is supposed to be coming back though, Andrade.
There's rumors of it.
No. Also rumors of oh, what's his name? Not Alistair. Rhea Ripley's boyfriend, the other Aussie that's over in AEW.
Oh, I can't. I know you're talking about. I can't remember his name.
Murphy. Buddy Murphy. But Murphy. There's also rumors of him coming back and doing an angle or picking up an angle again with the daughter of Rey Mysterio. Since Dominic is with Rhea, bring in Alea. There we go. That's her name. Kind of make it a family matter again.
Just leave that
love triangle.
Leave that side alone. I'm over it. I'm over the whole family thing now. They did enough of it.
Oh, okay.
And he's still talking about it. He's still Dominic will not let it go.
It's a moneymaker. It's a cash grab for them. Rey Mysterio does not have many matches left. He will retire this year or next WrestleMania, and Dominic is going to be the one that retires him.
Probably.
That's just how it's going to be.
Yeah, I agree.
Just like Edge is set to retire this year, and he's pushing really hard to get Christian to come back for one final run, which I don't think his contract's over with AEW till next year.
Probably.
And then Randy Orton's supposed to be back, if he's not already.
No, he's not back yet. They've been talking about that dude coming back for a while.
Well, he had trunks made like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
At first it was his boots, now it's his trunks. Which, dude's been wearing the same pair of trunks, or not the same pair, but the same design. Trunks with the name Orton on the back of it.
My guess is that it'll be after Backlash and something happens with him and Riddle. I'm gonna guess because of the whole RK Bro and those two. Maybe I would like to see those two feud because I think they could both put on a hell of a match together.
They were set to feud before he had to leave.
But I think that's what they should do because you can't throw Randy right into a title run. I don't think
he can. He is set for that. But it makes no sense because he doesn't have much left on his career life anymore either. So I think they could do a double retirement match, him and Edge.
I don't think he'll retire. I don't think Randy will retire for a while. At least next year. Next year, if not late next year.
I think he's gone by WrestleMania. Because I mean he has so many back issues, mostly because of the RKO move, and then just longevity wise.
Yeah.
But if they can't get Christian to come back, then do Orton versus Edge, which would be rated RKO.
Yeah.
Still a good storyline and still a rich lineage story between the two of them. But do a double retirement type match. But they were supposed to, him and Riddle were supposed to do a feud before he got injured. It's supposed to lead up to the dissolve of rated R, RK Bro, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, we'll see.
So, I mean, if someone's gonna put Randy Orton down, I think Riddle would be the guy to do it.
Yeah, I think so. I
don't think
agree.
anybody inside Bloodline needs to touch Orton or
No.
Edge.
No.
I've been seeing a lot of that of Edge needs one last title run. And so does Orton, so where he can beat Ric Flair's title reign.
Yeah.
Which, if they're gonna put all their eggs in a basket with Roman Reigns, let him lose his title and then win it back multiple times. So where he beats Ric Flair, and now you have the tribal chief, not only the longest, but also the most.
Yeah.
And that really would be a good way for him to end his career. Like, I'm done. I've literally done everything. I had the most championships. I had the longest champion reign. I smashed everybody. I've pinned everybody. There's nothing else for me to do. I'm done. And he steps away, kind of like The Rock did, and goes to Hollywood for a bit.
He's not gonna be that guy.
He's already
No
lined
way.
up for several movies and TV shows coming up.
No way.
Same with Cody Rhodes got asked to do a certain voiceover. Oh man, what was it?
Daffy Duck.
No. And what was it? I just saw it on a podcast where he was suggested to at the remake. Oh man. Here we go, 4 days ago. This it. Oh. He was contacted to do Johnny Cage in the Mortal Kombat sequel. Which that got like a little pushback from fans saying it really should be The Miz if we're gonna go WWE character, because let's be real, The Miz is Johnny Cage.
Yeah. True.
Zelda adaptation, that's what it was. Rhodes is in talks with a upcoming production studio for a possible Zelda adaptation show.
Mm.
And the rumors are he would play Link.
Maybe. I guess. I don't know. That's weird.
I don't know if I can see him as Link. Johnny Cage, sure, that's not hard to imagine. Link is... he's not a very fit guy. He's very skinny. And no one's ever seen him with his shirt off, so he could be like fucking 12-pack abs underneath there. Who knows?
Yeah.
It shall be interesting. I don't know why he's being reviewed for or reached out for acting when he's just got into WWE, but
yeah.
maybe that's
Who knows?
he's not gonna stay around either.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh shit! It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back to another episode. It's myself, Sig. It's Rahgel over there. You can't see him. He's over there.
Over here. As in last episodes, we were trying to touch each other. Or you were pointing at me like I was over here.
I wasn't trying. I was touching you. Don't fool the people. You're being touched everywhere. Ghost style. Anyways. Today we're gonna do something a wee bit different, and we're gonna put Rahgel in video game Jeopardy. Just like normal Jeopardy. Because I fucking found I found the fucking website, I get credit. I get to be the host. You get to be the tormented. But with that said, it's video game based Jeopardy. You will have 5 categories: character, history, platform, games, and theme songs. There'll be 5 different points you can get: 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Normal Jeopardy stuff. The caveat to this is very simple. If Rahgel gets the answer right, I will take a drink of Lester Fixin's pumpkin pie soda. And if Rahgel gets it wrong, he has to take a drink of, what was it? I can't read that.
It's a WT heck dill pickle juice.
Oh, I didn't realize it was pickle. Okay, so that's going to be... Yeah, this is fair. Pumpkin pie against pickle. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 100% fair.
Absolutely. Why not? So premise is simple. He will get to pick a category and a number. If he gets it right, I drink. He gets it wrong, he drinks. And we'll see how many points he has at the end of the episode. So sit back.
Wow, this is gone in 5 drinks.
It's just sips. You don't have to take full swigs. I mean, you can if you want to get rid of it quicker. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. I will be sipping on my moonshine in the process in between my drinks too. Pitter patter. Let's get at her. Let's do this. You ready for this? Are you ready?
Ready?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
I already know one.
Nintendo and Tetris bullshit you throw at me.
Again, I did not make these questions. I did not make this category. This is literally from jeopardylabs.com/play/video game trivia.
Hashtag not an ad.
Not an ad. No. I found this on Google typing video game Jeopardy, and it was the first link. And it works. So, there we go. Some of these, I did play with this a little bit. Some of these will have like name one additional character, and I will have a slew of acceptable answers. I will leave it up to you, Rahgel. Do you want to do this traditional Jeopardy style of you must answer in the form of a question, or do you want to just answer it? Keep in mind,
question. It's Jeopardy.
Okay. What that means is if you don't say what is or who is or whatever the question format is, even if your answer is right, you're wrong.
Okay.
I know it's gonna happen. I know you're gonna be a little bitch about it. So I'm laying it all out on the line right now. This is your last chance. So, with that said, let's get
I was going to answer
it.
the question.
You just want to answer the question, not in the form of a question?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's
I'm
very
going to get outraged.
All right. So he just has to answer the question with words, not in a formatted sentence. Answer the question however which way he wants. Answer is right, I drink. Answer is wrong, he drinks. Again, his punishment drink is pickle juice soda, and mine is pumpkin pie soda. Absolutely fair. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, before we get going, because I'm gonna start doing this for every fucking episode now. Thursday nights, you can catch Rahgel and I live streaming over on Twitch for him, and Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, Kick. I'm missing one, aren't I? Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Kick. There's a 5th one I'm leaving out. I don't know what it is now. Or my website. Anyways, tune in Thursday night for that. Let's get into Jeopardy. So, Rahgel, pick a cat. Shut up. Just stop fucking counting. You're Army. You can't count past 5 anyways. Don't act like you can. Pick a category.
1, 2.
Pick a category and a quantity amount.
Quantity amount. I'll go. Let's go simple. We'll go characters for 100. Alex. 100. 100.
He hasn't been drinking. He just started too, and that's the problem. That's White Claws at that. Let's get after it. Characters for 100.
Yeah.
The famous
said.
Mario Party game gives you Mario, Luigi, Princess Daisy, Princess Peach, Yoshi, Wario, Toad, and Waluigi. More playable characters were added. Name one additional playable character for the Mario Party video game.
Do you have an entire list in front of you?
I have 1, 2,
Or it's
3,
just-
4, 5 different answers you can give me. And I'm going to be nice even on this one. I've given you shit about one of these guys before. We have a whole episode.
Bowser.
That is not an acceptable answer.
This is the dumbest trivia already.
However, here's the thing. I'm going to give it to you because he's in Mario Party. I play as Bowser in Mario Party. I will give it to you. I will drink because I don't think that's fair they left Bowser out, seeing as he is a playable character. I will take the sip. Before I do, the answers of which they were looking for was Donkey Kong. I figure you throw him in. Shy Guy, Kamek, Birdo, and Koopa. Ooh, that smells spicy. That smells very cinnamony. All right, here we go. Well, okay. If you like star anise, cloves, or cinnamon, you'll like this. I don't like any of those. It's very star of anise forward and cloves. And if you haven't had one of those two seasonings, yes, good for you. I don't like the seasonings.
I don't know too much about star anise.
Star of anise. Anise.
Yeah, sure,
Not
whatever you
anise.
call it.
Not
Star
anise.
anise.
All right, I will give you that one. All right, another category, another quantity.
Number? You want a number?
Number
Let's go theme song for 300.
theme song for 300. Name the game this theme song is from, but I cannot even hear it. Well, that's already a bus. Well, I can't hear the theme song.
Tetris.
All right, you. No, Final Fantasy. Okay, so pause. We can't do theme songs because I can't hear it and I can't share it. So there's 4 categories: characters, history, platforms, and games. I did not try theme songs out. So go again.
Well, if the guy running this thing would have tested stuff before.
I tested 2 of them. I thought there would be questions.
Platforms for 200.
Platforms for 200. This system brought Microsoft into the gaming world. It's also considered the system with games that modernize the first-person shooter game genre.
Xbox.
Xbox, correct.
Anyone want to answer that one? It's bullshit.
I don't know if I'd say it modernized first-person shooter, but okay.
I mean, Halo.
I don't like this. I thought I was being sneaky going, I'm going to do pumpkin pie. This is going to taste like pumpkin pie. I'm not doing ranch. I'm not doing sweet corn. I'm sorry. I think I should have done sweet corn.
Yeah, I can't wait for your. Do you have ranch?
Joke's on you. I'm a white guy from Kansas.
You say that now. Do you throw up and shit yourself your hand?
Live. I'm coming to you from the hospital.
What haven't you? I drink ranch soda.
All right. New one.
History for 100.
This was the first at-home gaming console of this millennium.
Atari.
No. No. This millennium. You got it wrong. PlayStation 2. This millennium.
Okay, I'm just gonna play dumb. Millennium meaning what year of?
The 2000 to 3000.
Oh,
Brought to you live. Rahgel throws up and shits his pants. Oh, am I supposed to be? Yeah, I'm supposed to take away points from you now. That's
it's
right.
like, oh,
Is it vinegary? Because I feel like dill has to be vinegary to be
like it
picklish.
has the vinegar taste or the dill taste to it, but it's like then followed by sweet. Not good. That's not good at all. Mm.
Moving on.
Platforms for 100. Oh, I'm
Platforms for
all fucking night.
platforms for 100. This cube-shaped console came out in 2001 and was criticized for its toyish look.
I'm pausing because I feel like it's way too easy to just say GameCube.
It is GameCube.
Okay.
Go with your gut. Go with your. I was like, man, if he doesn't get this right, I'm gonna drive all the way up there, take the 4 hour trip, and punch him in the dick.
I was thinking like Dreamcast, but I mean that wasn't boxy, but like
So that did come out in 2001.
no, I didn't. To be honest, I have no idea what came out in 2001.
Ugh, okay. Should have stuck with my gut and gone with something I knew tasted good. Sweet corn. Next one. This doesn't go well with my moonshine either. It's just
games for 100.
Games for 100. This game features you as a purple dragon who runs around collecting gems and finding other dragons who have been turned into statues.
Spyro.
I will be nice and give it to you. The title of the game is Spyro the Dragon.
Spyro.
Hey, if we're gonna play this, we're gonna play this right. Except the whole what is.
I'll take a drink with you just because I have got it, but I got it right.
After you just gummy candy in your mouth.
I don't. Oh God, it's not good.
That's why I have Chex Mix over here.
Starburst and pickles. Not a good
The
combination.
Pregnant woman's craving.
Let's go characters for 400.
Characters 400. In BioShock, you fight against giant mutated men in heavily armored diving suits. What are they called? Holy shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know this.
Aquaman.
No. Big Daddies.
Then it came out my nose and I probably cried. Not gonna lie. Big Daddies, what the fuck? Yeah, I would have cried. That shot out my nose.
All right. Another one.
That was fucking nasty. Ah.
Imagine it being up in your sinus cavities. Forever smelling that.
All right. Games for 200.
This game features a war between humans and an alien alliance known as the Covenant.
Halo.
Is it Halo? It is Halo.
Okay.
You're back on the board. You have 200 points now.
Part of me
Like-
was no, I should have 300 now.
No, because you had 400, and then you lost 400 because you lost the last answer.
Oh yeah, okay.
I have a system
1,
over
2,
here. It
3.
literally says plus and minus. I don't make the rules.
I should have 200.
Yes, that's why I said you have 200.
Oh, I thought you said 100. See, you're lucky.
No, you're fucking lucky that Air Force is playing this game with you, and it's not ran by the goddamn Army.
I've got it right in front of me. I can see it too.
That doesn't mean you can read it.
Platforms for 500. About to go broke.
I wonder if you can go broke. We'll see.
Go negative.
This was the very first gaming console ever released, even before Atari Pong. Did I take a drink after that last one?
You did not.
Doesn't go with Chex Mix.
I don't know. I feel like I know it, but I don't know
Yeah.
it.
You know it because I gave you a lot of shit during a different video game trivia. I need an answer. Any answer.
I was gonna say Pong. I have no idea. I can't remember what it's called.
Magnavox Odyssey.
I
300.
knew that, but I wouldn't remember that.
That's one of those. That's one of those consoles. Though, like we've talked about several times in season 1,
Mhm.
and there's been times even we're like, oh no, there's one before Atari. It's like the MO or something or Mag something, and like we never remember the fucking name until somebody looks up like, oh yeah, the Odyssey.
Characters for 200.
Name the original pre-starting Pokemon. Only 3. Only 3. And if it helps, do you want to hit? I'll be okay. Yep.
Charmander.
2 for 2.
Squirtle. Charmander.
I know who
And-
you're thinking of too. And it's not him.
Squirtle. Charmander. Fucking Pokemon. Where are my kids at?
No. This is not Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. We can do that after this if we have time.
Who's the first Pokemon?
The first
my kids
3
around.
original starter Pokemon.
Squirtle. Charmander.
Okay, I don't have him on my desk, so you can't see him.
I have no idea. I can't remember the third one is. Squirtle. Charmander.
Can give you 10 more seconds. 8, 7, 6,
I have no idea.
5, 4. Any name. 3, 2.
Well, I was gonna say Pikachu, but it's not Pikachu.
No. Close, but no cigar. Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. You are now negative 500 in the hole.
Fuck, it was okay. I wouldn't remember Bulbasaur.
Let's go. I don't know if there's a daily double.
Huh.
Well,
Won't matter.
let me just find out. Just find out. Just gonna go through the theme songs. Hey, so far, no. So
far, no. All right. Let's go characters for 500. Let's see if we can get back to 0 or go negative 1,000. My money's on negative 1,000.
This character is a lieutenant in a purple colored gang. She sleeps with everyone but you.
What the fuck? Purple color gang who gets around, but you don't get any from her.
This character is a lieutenant in a purple colored gang. She sleeps with everyone but you. I gotta see what the answer is for this.
What kind of Final Fantasy bullshit is this?
I don't know this one. I will drink with you on this one because I don't even know this one.
Lieutenant Aurora.
No. Shaundi. Shaundi. Name doesn't sound
Okay.
familiar to me, so I will drink with you on it because I don't know that one.
Not good at all.
All right. I'm going to make 2 of these a daily double, or I'm just going to make them double the points.
Mhm.
But I'm not going to tell you which ones they are.
Okay.
But I am looking at them. I have them in my sights. So, your move, Chicken Little.
I can't do a daily double until I have points, can I?
Sure, I'll let you wager as many points as you want. I'll let you wager as much to break you even if it comes to it. Let's do that.
Give me history for 200.
Keywords in this, okay? This was the first handheld gaming console of this millennium.
Hey.
If it helps, there are previous models of this. All right. Well, while he's guessing, I will just eat my.
Is it Game Boy Color?
No. That came right before this one.
Fuck. It's not DS, is it?
This one is before that one. I don't remember how many before, but it's before that one. So take a
I'm
drink.
not sure.
It's the Game Boy Advance.
Oh.
All right.
The
Well,
one I couldn't afford.
that's the one my cousin left at my house. I somehow acquired it afterwards.
Okay.
All right. I have my eyes on 2 of them for daily double.
Games for 300.
In this game, there is a war over parts of the Milky Way galaxy between 3 teams: a humanoid race, an insectoid alien race, and an exiled human race. If you need me to repeat that, I will.
Just repeat the first part of it again.
In this game, there is a war over the Milky Way galaxy between 3 teams: humanoid race, insectoid alien race, and an exiled human race.
StarCraft.
StarCraft would be right. Yay, negative 900 now.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Characters for 300 to finish that whole row out.
This person shows up when you win awards in Fallout and is based loosely off of the Uncle Moneybags from Monopoly. All right, he took a sip. You can't see
I have
it, you
no
can't
idea.
hear it. So
He's just forfeiting. He doesn't know. The answer is Bolt Boy. All right, you got 3 categories
bullshit.
left. History, platforms, and games.
Let's go platform for 400.
This was the 3rd console right after the Master System. Its best-selling game was Sonic the Hedgehog. You should know this.
Sega Genesis.
Sega Genesis would be correct.
That was platforms for 400, right?
Yes. Ugh.
Let's go platforms for 300. Close that one out. It's bullshit.
This
Already
was
bullshit.
This was Nintendo's last cartridge-based home console.
$64.
What was that?
Nintendo 64.
That would be correct. You are now down to negative 500.
Woohoo!
How much do I have left?
Smell that? Smell that? That's a comeback.
Oh, that's the smell of pumpkin soda on my breath. And my
Double
mustache.
this down and make it history for 500. Try and make it an even 1,000 again.
What was the first commercially sold video game? The first commercially sold video game.
Oh,
Nope.
what?
Computer space.
Wasn't a game.
It says it was. Daily doubles are still on the board, and you're at negative 1,000 now. Take a drink of that
Yeah.
nasty soda.
Oh, yeah.
Just a sippy sip. You still got 4 questions left.
I almost spilled it. History for 300.
Super Nintendo Entertainment System came out in what year? I need the exact year.
$1993. I have no idea.
You think that Super NES came out in 93?
Yeah, I have no idea. Part of me said 89, but that's not right.
You would have been closer with 89.
Really?
90. 1990 is when the Super Nintendo Entertainment System came out.
Damn it.
You are now at negative 1,300. You gotta make those last little sips count. 3 more on the board. 2 daily doubles are still left, which means you could walk out of here as a win.
Be history for 400.
Daily double. So how much do you want to bank? You're at negative 1,300. So the most I will allow you is 1,300 to break even. Or if you don't want to go too terribly in the hole, you can bet less.
Me 600.
600? All right. Which year was the very first computer game that had digital graphics display created? The game was tic-tac-toe. You have 4 options. Again, which year was the very first computer game that had digital graphic display created? Was it 1947, 1952, 1963, or 1971?
1947.
No, not 47. 1952.
Damn it. Oh, it's not good.
All right, you are now at negative 1900.
Give me games for 400.
This online game, you play as a champion and try to destroy an opposing team's nexus.
Command and Conquer.
No, that's a base, not a nexus.
Meh.
Would you like one more try? It's a more recent game.
I have no idea.
Purely for the points. League of Legends.
Oh, I wouldn't have gotten that. All right.
All right, that leaves you with the last daily double and games for 500. We're gonna just wager it all, go broke.
Well, wager it all to Alex.
I'll even be nice. He's gonna wager 2,400, where he can at least end up with $100 or points in this case. All right.
Or negative 4,800.
Yeah, or 47, but okay.
Yeah.
This game started as an arcade game in 1986 and then was playable on many systems. You're a radioactive monster who loves to destroy buildings. What game are you playing?
Rampage.
Rampage would be correct. All right. Look
Play
at
my
that.
music. Play my music.
Play my music, Alex. Well, all right. You somehow walked away with 100 points. I honestly did not think you would win. You haven't taken a sip of your last two, but that's fine.
I'll finish it. God, that was horrible.
I don't know how much I have left. A third. Quarter. I don't know. Fifth, maybe. I don't fucking know.
To be honest, I did better than I thought I was going to.
You did. You did better than I thought you were going to.
I think I was going to do very good at all. Started off
No.
really good, and it ended,
You ended on a high note.
I guess.
You won.
I won.
You won. You want to go for round two? No punishments?
You have another one?
Well, let's see if it resets. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't. It resets, but it does not reset in the way you would think. So I will let you. Let's see. It says you can create a Jeopardy game on any subject. Not interested in building your own? Here are some templates: celebrities, cars, geography, general, fifth grade education, K-pop, SpongeBob SquarePants, kids movies, video games, reading, cartoons, Star Wars. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? I think we're gonna do that one. General trivia, first grade, or all Jeopardy.
I was going to either go cartoons or fifth grade. Whatever's fine.
Which one do you feel like you actually be able to
To be honest, I don't think I don't even know if I'd be able to do the cartoons one.
All right, let's do. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? Let's see what comes up with this one.
This one's bullshit already. I know it.
All right, yeah. All righty. I guess. For a second, let me send you this picture so you can know what we're looking at. All right, and that should be sent to you. You have, holy shit, 7.
Really?
7 categories. You have math, history, English, science, geography, computer, and random.
Yay. Okay. Well, let's see. We're gonna do this. Let's do history for 50.
History for 50. World War One officially came to an end with the signing of this treaty.
This is not a 5th grade question. This is bullshit.
What's funny is 50 means it's the easiest.
I know.
I will help you out. It's called the Treaty of.
Treaty of Peace. No idea.
I'm gonna butcher this. The Treaty of Versailles.
Yeah, that's what I said. Peace.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
German for
100%.
peace.
Not German.
Okay, starting off strong. -50.
I was gonna drink this and you didn't get ready.
Yeah.
Wait on you, boo boo.
Let's see. Let's do random for 150.
Name the 7 continents of the world. This is one. Before we even go any further,
question.
I love this question because I get
question.
to school so many fucking dumbasses. And I want to see, are you one of those dumbasses? Am I going to ridicule you for the rest of the podcast history going forward?
North America, South America, Europe, Asia.
You got 4. Come on. Come on.
I'm thinking.
You have 3 left.
Oh, I know. I can't think for some reason. Is Antarctica one?
Antarctica is 1. You have 2 more. You're leaving out 2 of the biggest.
Africa.
Yep. Repeat them out if you need to.
So I got North America, South America, Europe, Asia, Africa, Antarctica.
Don't worry, people. We're not on a break or on a pause. He's just thinking.
It's hurting.
You can't see this, but there are fumes literally coming out of his head.
I can't think of the last one. I'm burping up dill pickle juice, just so you know now.
Good.
I don't know what the last one is. I can't think.
It starts with an A. Give you a hint. I don't want to make you look like a fool, even though you've answered one of them that so many people get wrong.
Starts with an A?
Yep.
There's 4 that start with A's?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yes.
Australia.
Australia would be one of them.
Okay, that's
That'd
what
be
I was.
correct.
I didn't think that was a okay. I
The
didn't think it was a
7
continent.
again are Asia, Africa, North and South America, Antarctica, Europe, and Australia. I personally love this question. I used to ask this a lot when I was in the military, even when I was working retail at like Best Buy, AT&T, Sprint, and other places, because so many people would forget about Asia and would say Russia or China. Because
Oh.
typically, when they mention those two, I was like, no, the answer is Asia. They're like, no, because Russia is not in Asia. Nope, Russia is in Asia. And like, wait, so you're telling me Russians, yes, by definition, are Asian? So,
Do I get that one or no?
yes, you got that one. I will
right.
give it to you because again, I didn't want you to look completely stupid.
I was actually impressed that I got 6 of them.
I was impressed you got 3, honestly.
Fuck you.
I thought you were gonna go Americas. I was gonna go dumbass.
Oh, no. Well, my head. As soon as you said, I'm like, Canada, U.S. Oh wait, no, you say continents, not countries. So, give me 250 history.
This was the name of the African American airmen during World War II.
Can you get away from World War II or World War I questions?
I have no choice on this, okay?
This
is a very
pilots.
This is the organization, the group. This is a very predominant thing inside the Air Force history. We cover this a lot.
Yeah, I've watched something on it too, and I can't think of what it is. I have seen something on it. I don't know what it is though. I can't remember.
2 words. The second one's airman. Because you got the last one right, even though I helped you, I'll drink my soda.
I have no idea.
You're gonna hit yourself when you find out. Tuskegee Airmen.
Tuskegee Airmen. Okay.
They might have fallen -150.
Geography for 50.
Oh God. Oh, you should get this one. Which country is both an island and a continent?
Australia.
There we go, boo boo. You got it.
Let's see.
Let me take my sip.
Math for 50. This is gonna be a fucking disaster.
Well, I'm all done with soda. Thank God. Math for 150?
Math for 50.
Oh, okay, fine. My bad.
I'm gonna ease into this mind fuck of a math problem I'm gonna get.
Geometry is math. Just know that.
Oh, fuck off.
What makes a square a square?
4 sides? 4 equal sides?
All right. This is it technically is asking for 2 parts. I will accept that. But do you know the other reason? 4 equal sides. There's also 4 of this.
Points?
Kind of. What's another word for that intersection of points? 4 right angles.
Let's say 90-degree angles.
90 is still correct, yep. All right. Next.
Let's go.
You haven't touched
Computer
3
for 50?
categories. All right. In what year was the first computer invented?
Electronic computer.
In what year was the first computer invented? I'll even help you out. We are almost exactly 100 years away from this.
$1931.
So close. 1943.
That's
Next. Next. Let's go.
Do we do English for 50?
No, but we can.
Oh, great. Let's do this.
All right. If you don't get this fucking right, you deserve to lose your goddamn degrees, certificates, diplomas, whatever you have. Who wrote Romeo and Juliet?
Shakespeare.
What's his first name, sir?
William.
Thank
Bill.
you. Bill.
Bill. Billy Shakespeare.
You're currently at -50. After getting that one right.
All right. Let's go with science for 50.
What are the 3 different states of matter?
You don't matter. We don't matter. I don't matter. I
I
have
matter.
no fucking clue.
Water
You got
can
marks.
be in all 3 of these states.
Oh, solid, liquid, and gas.
There we go. He's broke even, everyone. He's at 0.
I'm not a science whiz nor a math whiz.
I barely passed science.
But one, I'm gonna struggle in English because I fucking hated English.
I did too.
You know what? Out of all 7 of these I'm gonna struggle in all 7 categories. So just be honest. Let's go random for 50.
What is the primary difference between ocean water and tap water?
One comes out of the faucet and one's in an ocean. Salt.
Salt. He's on the board. He has 50 points. Next.
Science for 250.
What is the boiling point of water? 2 answers.
I fucking know
Fahrenheit
this.
or Celsius. It's technically 1 in Celsius. I will accept Fahrenheit because we are in America. This is probably the temperature of the water that your wife takes a bath or a shower in.
Just over 200 degrees is not the right answer.
In Fahrenheit, yes. But it's the very low 200s.
No, because like she's in the 400 to 500 range. My skin falls off.
That's fair. It's past boiling. It's just straight evaporating.
224.
So close.
It's 234. Me pissed. Okay, it's 212. I had 224 and 234 in my head.
100 degrees Celsius, though.
Okay.
Next.
History for 100.
Oh, okay. Okay. Everything going on, this is just a history question. Don't hate me. What is the event called where millions of Jews were killed during World War II?
Holocaust.
Yes.
Trying everything I can to not make a stupid joke.
Yeah, let's not do that because there's a lot of like shit going on right now where apparently there's a huge portion of select people who don't believe that actually happened and that the Jews are getting a lot of hate. So we ain't gonna touch that subject any more than we have to. Next category.
Geography for 100.
What country is the city of Troy located in?
Greece.
Correct.
Hell yeah.
He's even again, guys. It's a roller coaster of a show. He's up, he's down, he's in the gutters, he's barely up.
Math for 250.
Oh, God. I'll let you use a calculator on this one. How many seconds make up 1.5 hours?
18,000. 180,000. Wait.
Too much, and we're not even close on the first.
How many seconds?
Don't Google it. Use the calculator.
I'm literally using a calculator.
Sometimes you just gotta help them out, guys. All right. Well, he's still thinking. It helps.
5,400.
There we go.
It didn't seem right. That's why I was like, this doesn't make sense because it seems like it should be more.
Well, I was like 1800. I was like, not quite there. You're well below 100 or 1000 or whatever your fucking second number was. Way too fucking much. Way too much.
I don't know where I came with it, but it was, I don't know. Fucking whatever.
Ducks.
Let's see. Let's go with computers for 100.
Computers 100. What is the basic language of computers? It's often shown as zeros and ones.
Binary code.
Yes. Well, binary language, I will accept code.
I was like Java, Python, C++.
That's programming. Next category.
Science for 150.
Okay. Somebody's feeling ballsy as they have 350 points. What is the second planet from the sun?
Uranus. have no idea. Go ahead and cross that one off.
One of the largest planets in our solar system, you think is the second from the sun?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Venus.
I said Uranus.
Were you never taught like I don't know if it's even used
The
nowadays.
acronym.
But yeah, my very educated mother just served us 9 pizzas, and now they just served us 9 because Blue's not fucking playing anymore.
Yeah, I forgot it. That's when I'm talking about. I can forget a lot of those, to be honest.
I had so many. The moment I hear it, I was like, oh, I know this one now.
Let's go. Science for 100.
Science for 100?
Yep.
What are the animals without backbones called?
Snakes. Invertebrate.
Looking for a, there we go. Like looking for a classification. He's still in the positive, guys. Yes, 300 points.
Yes, sir. Random for 100.
Random. Be 100. All right. Other than water, what? Okay, I'm going to read exactly how it says. Other than water, the most consumed beverage in the world is what?
We had this question, I think, or we talked about something about this, I think, at some point.
Yeah. A while back.
Coffee.
No.
Fuck.
Tea.
Oh, poor shit.
You're right. Just 6 or I guess 5 of the 7 continents drink a lot of tea. Europe, Asia, Australia, maybe Australia. I don't know. They do beer mostly. Next.
Let's do English for 100.
Okay.
Butcher this fucking thing.
What are similar sounding words called?
Synonym.
No. Homonyms.
Similaritisms.
Homonyms.
You can't say that in 2023.
Homonyms?
Okay, you said it right. Okay.
I said it right several times.
You're going to get us canceled talking like that.
I have friends and a brother and an in-law.
I have friends and brothers and in-laws too. What's that got to do with anything?
That would fit that demographics. I've been told it's okay. Next category. Now we're going to get canceled.
Computer for 200. 200.
All right, computers, 200. How much did the first computer weigh? In case you're wondering, it's more than just pounds.
One and a half tons.
Not even fucking in the ballpark.
Damn it.
Let you take a second guess.
64,000 pounds.
That's still barely over a ton. That's what, 3 tons? No.
I have no idea.
The first computer weighed over 27 tons.
Damn. That's a huge bitch.
You would know. You have one as a mom.
That's. Huh? What the hell that even means? I'll go on to the next one. Math
So
for
that's a
100.
huge bitch.
Math for 100. Fucker.
If you had 8 dozen eggs. How many eggs would you have?
8 dozen?
Yeah. Other than like a few $1,000s in your fridge at that point.
96.
You, sir, would be correct. He's broke even again. He went from the negatives. Now he's even. Next question.
Geography for 200.
What are the Earth's five oceans?
Atlantic, Pacific, Indian, oceans, right?
Yes, oceans.
Are
Does it start with an R?
are you going to the mall later?
Yeah, I have to go see my wife when she works.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to the mall later. Keep spelling, mister. Uh, Atlantic, Pacific, Indian, Arctic?
Yep.
And
Opposite Arctic.
cannot think of it. Pacific, Atlantic, Arctic. I have no idea. I can't think of the fifth one.
Southern or Antarctic Ocean. Opposite of Arctic would be Antarctic.
Uh,
Dumbass.
that one got canceled. Because it was anti, so it got canceled. That one doesn't count anymore. It's like the Pluto of oceans. Nobody counts that one anymore. Technically, only 4. So I get half the points on that one.
Yeah, 14 questions left. Let's hurry this up.
All right. Which one was that we just did?
Geography 200,
Okay.
which means you're negative 200 now.
Let's see. Let's do history for 200.
No daily doubles in this one.
That's fine.
Oh my god, this really is all about World War I and World War II.
This is
What
stupid.
Pacific naval base was attacked by the Japanese on December 7th, 1941?
Pearl Harbor.
Thank you. God, I'm gonna give you so much shit if you have to fucking answer that one right. I'm gonna strip you of your military veteran status.
History for 100. Oh, don't worry. I'll just point you on this one.
History for 150, you mean?
That too. Yeah. 150.
Who was the leader of Germany during World War II?
Hitler.
Need a first name.
Adolf.
Close enough.
Adolf. The guy that gets a pineapple shoved up his ass.
Well, because he couldn't cut it in art school.
Let's go science for 200.
What are the poles of magnet called?
North and south.
That would be correct.
Positive,
No,
negative.
no, stop talking before I take the points away.
Left and right.
All right, you lost him. He's up to 350, everyone. This is like a fucking roller coaster.
Computer.
It's like the
150.
weather in the Midwest.
Yeah.
What does USB stand for?
I just had a fucking conversation about this the other day.
I'm gonna put you on a time limit. Maybe
That's
10
fine because
seconds.
I don't know.
Universal.
I'm not sure. Storage bank.
Universal Serial Bus.
It's stupid. Damn it.
Let's go.
150 for geography.
What percentage of the world's fresh water is in Antarctica? It's a really high number.
Percentage of fresh water.
Yes, of the world's fresh water is in Antarctica.
65%. Higher than that, 85%. 95%.
90.
That's fucking dumb.
Fucking geography with fucking facts.
Bullshit.
He's at 50, everyone. Barely above winning.
English for 250.
Miss Jansen went walking in the woods. Name the verb.
Walking.
That should have been like a 50-point question.
That's why I had to think for a second. I'm like, this is really easy.
Be like, you sneaky bitch.
Like, if it's went, I'd be pissed. There's no fucking way it's went. Math for 150.
What do we call the angle less than 90 degrees?
Not 90 degrees.
Has a specific name.
Oh. Acute angle?
It is a cute angle. It's so cute. It's squishy.
Let's finish math at 200.
Clearing out math. Oh god, your worst nightmare. If a train
What the fuck out? No way. Oh,
if a train was supposed to arrive at 3:15 p.m. and it arrives 35 minutes late, what time did it arrive? Really psychs you out with the if a train.
Supposed to arrive at 3:15 and it showed up 30 minutes late.
35 minutes late.
Oh, 35 minutes late.
What time did it show up?
3:50
PM or AM?
p.m.
Good boy. He has set an all-time record. Guys, he's at 650. Let's see if he fucks it up.
Don't worry about the points. I want to let you know I got every math question right. Just so you know that, and so everybody listening knows that I got every math question right.
Listen.
Every math question right. Moving on. Next one. Let's do
how many seconds? How many seconds are in an hour and a half? You got wrong twice. I had to tell you whip out a calculator and help you.
That was not computer for 250.
Clearing out the computers. What is the most popular app?
Phone.
What is the most popular app?
Phone.
No. Facebook.
Phone.
And just like that, he's down to 400.
Geography for 250.
Clearing out geography. Which language is spoken in the Canadian province of Quebec?
French.
You are correct.
It's French Canadians, eh?
He's back up to 650, y'all.
Go to English for 150.
Which is the second book in the Harry Potter series?
Fucking no, nerds. Sorcerer's Stone.
First one.
I don't know. The Goblet of Fire.
That's the third or fourth one. Third one.
The one with where the guy with no nose touches him. I don't know.
That's all of them. Chamber of Secrets.
Exactly. Where the guy touches him, he keeps a secret.
With Wailing Merlin. Next one.
200. Same category. English 200.
What would you call the central character of a story or plot?
The asshole.
No.
The main character.
Nope.
Protagonist.
There we go. I'm letting you have so much leeway on this.
Is that right?
Yes, it's the protagonist. But he's
I'm
not
sorry.
getting the points because it took him 3 tries.
That was a straight up fucking guess. I had no idea. I was a big word. I'm like, I'm gonna throw this one out. They didn't fucking think it was right. Holy shit.
I gave him the points.
Oh, I
even though
got
he
the
shouldn't
points.
have gotten it. Even though he shouldn't have.
I was gonna I exit. I was like, no, I can get it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Let me take the point. Let me take the points away.
That's
Let me
fine.
take the points away.
I pulled that one out of my ass.
300 points is what you have instead of 700.
That's fine. How did I lose 400 points?
You were at 500.
Oh,
Minus 200 is 300. And if I would have given you the 200 points, you would have been at 700. Because that's what
200
5 plus
random.
7 is.
200 random.
Okay, this is either going to make or break you, these last 2 questions.
Yeah. That's why I say the randoms for last.
You're going to lose this one.
Oh,
What
probably.
is the distance to the sun in miles?
Um,
2 numbers. I'll help you out there. 2 numbers.
in miles?
Well, I mean, like, it's been a lot of miles. What the fuck just happened with
What
your
was that?
camera there?
Let's go with
It's not gonna be hundreds. It's not gonna be thousands.
you're saying it's double digits?
I'm saying it's a million miles,
Oh,
but it's gonna be
okay.
2 numbers.
Okay.
So it's a 2-digit number versus like a 3-digit number.
Gotcha. Okay.
My 6-year-old would understand that. And it's a lot.
22 million miles.
Not even close.
No idea.
93 million miles.
93. That's 3 numbers. 9, 3, and 0. That's 3 numbers.
I'm gonna take away those 200 points from you.
You said 2 numbers. I'm like, that's
9,
Like 20.
3. I told you it's
Yeah?
gonna be millions of miles. 9 and 3.
oh, you left out the
0,
0 because that's another number.
0.
That's
depending
another
on who
number.
you ask, is not a number.
Sorry, but I don't discriminate against things, so 0 is a number.
Hey, do you discriminate against
Alright,
me all the fucking time?
250. You don't count, and you know that.
Neither does the number 0.
Oh, well, there you go. Thanks. The podcast was fun. We got canceled. Appreciate it. It's because you hate the number 0.
Don't you fucking count me over here. You asshole. 250. All right. So Rahgel is either going to go home a winner, or he's going to go home like he does every day, a loser. Loser. Which of the Earth's 4 layers is liquid? Great episode, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Have a wonderful rest of your night.
Fucking stupid. The
Do you know the 4 layers?
fuck no, I don't know the 4 layers. How is this a random question? This is again
Because it's random.
stupid. They're all random. The 4th one.
The outer core.
What number is that one?
I think it's the third one.
I fucking knew I just said 3.
Let's just see. Yeah, it's number 3. Inner core would be number 4. Outer core is number 3. Mantle is number 2. Crust is number 1.
Just to be clear, I got more right than I did wrong.
And yet, you ended the game with negative 150.
I don't care. I got more right than I did wrong. That to me is a
That's
win.
physically not possible, as you have negative 150.
Sure it is. I got more 250s wrong. I got a lot of the bigger numbers wrong.
You got more wrong than you got right.
No, I didn't. Bullshit.
I'm not going to give you the math one, because I gave you that one. How many did you actually get right versus you getting right by me giving you some type of clue because you're stupid?
So I got 19 right. I'll take away the one math one you gave me, so that's 18.
The continent one. No, you still didn't get the ocean one right.
No, I didn't get that one right.
You barely got any of the World War II ones actually right at all. You only got 2 of them right.
I was just giving myself props on this, and now you're coming at me all sideways, being all mean about this now. We were good. I was ready to call it a night, and now you're like, "Oh no, let's break this shit down." Now you're coming at me. You're coming at me all wrong now. We were just good. I was just pointing out that I did a lot better than I thought I was going to. I got more right than I did wrong.
But you forgot a lot of them that you should have gotten.
With or without help, did not need to be brought up. That was way back at the beginning, and everybody else had forgot about it at this point. I forgot about it, but no, there you go again, being the fucking Undertaker, digging shit up.
You forgot the planet.
Yeah, whatever. Archaeologist, bringing up shit from the past, dig it all up, doing your thing. But no, we can't just fucking have fun and enjoy ourselves. You got to be that protagonist. No, I didn't get points for that one.
You're right, and the protagonist because I'm the main character.
Yeah, I was like, main character. Fucker. I even threw protagonist out of my ass and got it right.
After 2 other tries.
I'm sorry. I still do it out there. I didn't think it was right. It's just a word I remembered.
Hey, Karen, easy.
Oh, whoa. Karen, you're the one coming out like, no, sir, I helped you with this one. This is the one I gave you. I helped you with this one.
You're at the point where you're like, I want to speak to manager. Sir, I got that one right. And no, it doesn't matter that somebody spoon-fed it to me.
Oh, no.
I got it right. Sir, it doesn't matter that I don't know my planets, and these are the basic elemental studies that everyone should know. It's my bad. I don't know the 3 freaking states of matter that I had to be spoon-fed.
Well, I haven't been in school in a while.
You're telling me you can't figure out or remember gas, liquid, solid. You're telling me the most basic of basic questions. Who's the Karen, you fucker? Have a good night, everyone.
You're complaining. Bye, bitch. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. I am Rahgel. This is Sig.
Psych, bitch, you thought we were live. No, we're live. We're live.
You fucking asshole. Let me choke on your sucker, prick. Let me fucking drop a starburst now.
Go on, everyone.
Yeah, hi. Welcome to the fuckery. That's all we do. We don't even try and do anything. We just fuck with each other the entire time. Speaking of that, I'm all out of that candy.
No, this is not the OnlyFans episode. We agreed that would be episode 100. It's not OnlyFans.
Wait till we get there. We don't have very many left, do we? Till we get 100?
No, with 29 last season. This is episode 33. So that's
61.
60. What? How did you get 4 of the 5 fucking math questions right?
I got all
And the
5
Jeopardy
right.
episode. No, you fucking didn't.
I got all 5 right.
Listen, you didn't even know the 3 fucking states of matter. You didn't know the 7 continents. You didn't know the oceans. You didn't know the fucking planets. You did not get all the fucking math questions right.
Please welcome back Karen, the archaeologist. Again, bringing up old shit. Digging it up, bitch.
It was just the last episode. You haven't even fossilized yet.
Speaking of old
Bringing up
stuff,
old shit.
I
We're
wanna
not
talk
digging
about-
into childhood trauma, that's for sure.
I don't
Not
want
ready
just
for that
childhood.
episode.
It is childhood related.
Yeah, but
Our
not
childhood
trauma.
growing up, some of it might be trauma. Our childhood growing up and trying to incorporate it in being a dad now, also with some of the stuff that we kind of held on to from being a kid.
Some of us never grew up, but yeah.
As you eat your sucker.
You're eating
But
fucking
yeah.
candy too. Shut the fuck
I
up.
am not. It's all gone now.
You can hear him on his too.
What are we talking about? Anyways,
As he sits 6 feet back from the mic.
shut up. I know we've talked here. Just extend this bitch out and lay back. I know we've talked a
what I'm
lot
doing.
about our childhoods growing up, how different your childhood was being in a very strict religious house, limitations you had, growing up
Religious
with
conservative, yeah.
very many brothers, sisters. You have what, 1, 2,
3
12.
brothers, 1 sister.
again, all
12.
five math questions, right? So I grew up with a sister, and
If you're trying to figure out what this
was
math
not in-
question shit is, go back 1 episode. 32, Jeopardy. You'll see.
check out my awesomeness.
Check out
But
this
with-
wannabe stud in action.
It's just a hater. You can feel the haterade coming through. Hope you choke on it.
It's coming through. I hope you choke on it.
But I know we've talked about cartoons.
God knows
we've
no one
talked
else
about
is choking on
movies.
anything over there.
Yes, you know what you're talking about. You're licking your microphone, you weirdo. What's your beard smell like? I know it smells like balls. Anyways, back to the
Start-
topic we're trying to get to. You
Start-
keep really interrupting. You choke on that fucking sucker.
You
We
choke
talk a
on
lot
air
about
and your
our-
pillow's warm at night.
You mean gas, solids,
You
liquids?
My,
Can we focus
my
on what we're
fucking
doing
children
here?
know this.
Can we have a normal conversation without you fucking it up?
That is the only way it's going to be normal. If you
You
just
get
let
your
me
shit-
be me. Stop
your shit
suppressing me. This
together.
is who I am. This is who I am.
Get your shit together.
I'm being oppressed over here.
Let's bring this in where this train completely fucking derails even more.
I guess it's better to train.
That arrives at 3:15 and shows up 35 minutes later. What time does it get there?
Or a boat on any of the oceans.
Are we just gonna relive the entire last episode and just ignore whatever we're trying to talk about now?
Yeah, because this is your episode. Why not?
It's kind of bitter. I'm feeling the bitterness because I got majority of them right. You're so bitter.
Go watch the video game episode of it, and you also see. No.
Fast forward past all that one. Anyways, our childhoods growing up.
Yeah, I had to learn all this stuff. You clearly didn't.
I'm not talking about that. School, it's not one of I didn't enjoy school. Obviously.
Who the fuck does?
But the stuff that we did enjoy, I know we've talked a lot about cartoons, random shit, video games, everything else. Stuff you were limited to watch because of your household.
Yep.
Mine, I wasn't too limited on. For the most part, some things.
I was not having religious, strict parents. It sounds pretty amazing.
I had strict parents, but not like it wasn't a religious house. It wasn't a religious household, and
Sorry,
strict.
politically religious too.
Oh no, nothing like that. Nothing like that at all. We just did our typical worship days on Easter because our grandparents made us go with them, and that was about the extent of our going to church. And I just looked forward to the food after Easter, so I just sat in the back and slept.
I just look towards the candy, and I still do now. Many years later.
So growing up, we had many different things. What have you brought to your kids that are some things that you are as the moonshine kick in?
Oh, the last bit was just pure moonshine.
I know your kids are young. I have a wide range of ages for mine.
Your oldest is or your youngest is my oldest.
Yes.
Age-wise, not same child.
So I have
Different kids.
Thank you for clearing it up. Just so everybody's aware. Yeah, we don't have the same child together.
No. Not yet. It's
So
2023. Who knows?
I have a 15, a 12, and a 6-year-old. 2 boys and a girl.
Too many kids.
That's what the snips happened. That's all done. No more of those.
I need to do that. I'll document it for 2Guys1Gamepad. It's fine.
We can do the live one.
5-minute live episode. I got my emotional support. Yeah, it's just Rahgel. Yeah, don't mind my wife. She's also here too,
yeah.
but he's here for more support.
You could easily do one. The way that mine happened, yeah, I was having full on conversations and it was weird.
I'm telling you, I cannot perform it. I bend over too long, I'll pass out.
You don't bend over for this.
No, but if I perform it myself,
I don't know who's been telling you this, but you don't have to bend over.
I do have to bend over. The old man in Maps told me to.
I don't know where you're door dashing at times, but no, you don't have to bend over for a vasectomy. It's not how it works. Wrong end. They don't sew that part shut.
It's the windowless van. It's fine. It's the van I tell my kids not to go to. I still go to.
You get your legs thrown up in stirrups, and then some guy makes that stuff between your legs smoke and burn and nip tuck, and they're done. While the other lady's sitting there talking to you. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. Things are good. Oh, he's just cutting that piece out. That piece, you won't need that anymore. What?
Take all of it. Take it all. I want 2 inches of it gone. Take
What's that big round thing? That big round thing you have? That's my ball. No, I want that.
I need that back. I need to sell that on the black market for $35,000. Thank you. Maybe $72,000. I forget what the going price is. Anyways,
don't tempt me.
I thought about after having that discussion, going,
Few things.
No more kids.
Well,
we could go buy a house. We could get very close to buying a house. Actually, 72,000 for one. I don't need either one. Oh man, that's a lot of money. For those trying to figure out what that money is, ask Rahgel. He's really good with math. He got all 5 of them right.
$148,000. 44. Fuck.
So close. Yeah, so far away. Anyways. Yes, I will get that done, and because I don't want any more kids. I like the kids I have now. I'm not risking it, seeing my second one is an asshole at times. He is. I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
And we do have one common thing between our kids now that I've refused to buy into.
Swearing?
One show. No. One show that I refused to buy into. I have fought it for I don't know how long. No. That both of our kids watch. Mine more recently than yours.
Oh, Bluey!
And I've done everything I can to not get sucked into the whole fucking Bluey.
Hey, the second half of season 3 is coming out soon, so it's okay. Don't worry.
There's a movie coming out. This show has problems.
This show does not have a problem. This show is
Yes, it
fucking
does
amazing.
because it's entertaining, and I don't like saying it now.
For those of you who don't know, I've been telling him to watch Bluey for a year now.
We sat back, we watched it. She is now into Bluey, and
Have you got the Chatterbox yet?
I don't know. I have not sat down and watched from season 1 or episode 1 on. I just kind of sit in, pop in every now and then with her.
You would know if she got to Chatterbox yet.
I probably, I don't know. I have no idea. But I do.
It's a good
I
show.
I have caught some of the
The wholesome show.
some of the adult
Innuendos.
jokes in it. So yeah, I caught one last night when the dad was playing that he was just born yesterday, and learned what a dishwasher was and referred to his wife the dishwasher. So it's like, oh, all right, well, I see. Okay, I caught it. It's like, oh, okay. Very, very sneaky the way they did it, but yeah, I caught it. This show is it's entertaining, but my daughter enjoys it. She likes it, and funny thing was that I've caught all 5 of us in the house sitting around watching it at times.
Yep.
And then I
Just
stop and I look at everybody else and I was like, what are you guys doing? They all look at me like, I don't know. What are we doing?
It's like a fucking black hole, but it's so good.
But like, I'm sitting down. The oldest one is standing there watching it, leaning against the wall. Middle child sitting down watching it. Wife sitting around, she's like, huh. And then we realize what the hell we're doing. We're like, cool, we've just been sucked into Bluey. This show just straight zombified us.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck just happened?
But it's only like a 7 to 9 minute episode. So
but you
it's
know
not
how long that episode feels?
It feels like 30 minutes, but that's like the best part. But the fact that this is 7 to 9 minutes, unlike fucking god awful Coco Melon or Peppa Pig
Peppa Pig was not a thing.
or Hey Caillou.
Fucking Coco Melon.
I can say my kids have never gotten into either one of those shows of Coco Melon or Peppa Pig. Like, they have seen episodes via YouTube for kids, heavily restricted, but they have never asked for Coco Melon. They don't give a shit about the tune. They don't care for Peppa Pig. So I got to skate by all of that. And the best part of it was because, prospectively speaking, we are more of a Disney household. So I was very quick to be like, here's Disney. No Peppa Pig.
How many
No
Disney
Coco
movies
Melon.
have you watched?
Let's not
Have
go
you
down
watched-
that road. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. You don't want to go down the astronomical number. It'd be easier to say, how many Disney movies have I not seen?
What was the first Disney movie you showed your daughter?
Aladdin.
Aladdin?
Unless you count Deadpool, then probably Deadpool. Owned by Disney now.
Okay. Not at the time.
No, first Disney. Oh, it would have been Moana. Because Moana would have just came out. My wife and I saw it in theater shortly before my daughter was born, and then, like, she watched that. She listened to the music. She really liked the music. It's one of her all-time favorites. So, does she remember that as being like her legitimate first Disney movie? Probably not.
Why not?
But it would be Moana.
What was your first? I'm not gonna say Disney. What was your first animated movie you ever saw? Do you remember?
I remember. Oh man, the only ones I can remember, and I don't know if it's accurate or if it's more or less I remember it due to, again, some political stupid fucking bullshit. But it's probably either Nightmare Before Christmas. That one stands out like predominantly to me. Hercules or Aladdin. Those are like 3 movies
I remember very, very well from my childhood. Animated movie though. I don't know. Not that. Like those three are like the first three that come to mind of like I watched. Probably some fucking cartoon, 80s cartoon, probably Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, because that was something my brothers watch religiously.
Not show, a movie. So I'll
I
tell.
don't know.
All right,
I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just remember Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't think it's the right one. I just remember that because there was something. I don't quote me on this. This is the bullshit I was fed. Something about Tim Burton and what was going on with Desert Storm, and him somehow being either connected to Al Qaeda slash the Sunnis, the Shiites, and all them. Finally, Monday, or he was somehow connected to World War II, Nazi Germany. It was like a drastic, like fucking difference. It's one of those two.
so
Looking at my childhood.
Damn, like Desert Storm was like 90, 91.
Shh. 90. 89 to 93. Shh.
90 and 91.
Let's not talk about that.
I went for Christmas thing that's on 93.
Shh. I don't want to go down this avenue, okay? Like I've already come to terms. I'm in my 30s. Let's not push your 40s agenda on me, okay?
I don't know what fucking anti Tim Burton shit you're fed, but whatever.
I don't know either. I just remember it was either fucking Middle East terrorists or it was fucking Nazi Germany.
I don't even know.
I would have to ask my dad, and I don't want to go down that avenue again.
Oh, jeez. No, the first one I ever watched was American Tail.
Oh, that was a good one too.
Went to the theaters to see it.
God, you're old.
Yes. Yes, I am. You don't need to Google it. It was in 1986, you fuck.
I'm over here Googling what Tim Burton's connection was.
Well, either way, it's going to come up.
Oh, in case anybody's wondering,
Nobody's wondering.
German expressionism and socialist subtext helped influence Tim Burton's creativeness. So, probably that.
Says who? How is that proven? In what way is that proven?
Based
What
upon
IGN
his
site are you
horror
looking at?
movies, it's Open Culture,
his
Medium,
horror
Vice,
movies?
Observer,
What
The Daily
horror
Beast,
movies?
New York
His-
Times,
what horror
BBC,
movies?
Esquire. Nightmare Before Christmas is considered a horror.
No, fuck it. No, it's not.
Scientific
No.
America, Cool Antarctica. Oh, that's a cool website. The Guardian, Wikipedia,
Oh, that's a
Smithsonian.
good source. Yeah.
Daily Mail, Time
Bullshit.
Magazine. These are all sites that are quoting the same shit. Anyways, American Tail is a great movie, heavily overlooked, and
It is very good.
never given. Oh, no, that wasn't my first movie. Rockadoodle was another amazing movie.
Rockadoodle is good.
My kids don't like that. They refuse to watch it with me no matter how many times
Really?
I
It's
sit down
tough.
and watch this goddamn movie.
The illustrated animations from back in the day are tough to watch. Rockadoodle will be one. It does have rough sketches in it at times.
It's also
Very
a little
rough
trippy
sketches.
at times. Yeah.
Yeah. American Tail also has a great sequel of 5 Goes West.
Yep.
The
Ferngully
Rockadoodle
was another one.
was a standalone. You mean the animated Avatar?
I'm sorry. Don't you ever besmirch
It
Robin
is.
Williams movie ever again. Speaking
it's
of
Batty?
which, oh my god, Batty, love Batty. Speaking of which, little caveat, rabbit hole, whatever you want to call it. Did you know Mrs. Doubtfire has multiple different versions, rated G, PG, PG-13, R, and NR-17? there are that many different versions of Mrs. Doubtfire because of Robin Williams doing improv so much.
Mm.
And
Oh,
I
I
kind
can
of
only
want to
imagine.
see the rated R and maybe even the NR-17 of Mrs. Doubtfire. Anyways, my kids have seen that. That's the only reason why I wanted to caveat that in, and because you fucking bashed Ferngully. Keep going.
It's animated Avatar.
Avatar is animated.
Not like Ferngully is. It's CGI. It's a
Don't
difference.
split hairs. Don't split hairs.
It's a difference.
Don't split hairs.
But Ferngully does have a good soundtrack as well.
Yes.
And that's one thing that I...
Majority of the old, like, 80s and 90s anime shows had amazing soundtracks.
Now, there are... And yes.
Outside of Disney, even.
And you can also argue... I mean, now they still... A lot of them still have good soundtracks.
Yeah.
There are some that... I mean, I'd say I could probably listen to every
Bluey has a good
Trolls...
soundtrack.
I could probably listen to every Troll song. I know I have listened to every one of those.
I have. Second one, World Tour, is a lot better than the first one.
Moana. I think I've listened, I don't know how many times.
I have it as a save playlist.
Damn Frozen song I've listened to.
Playlist. Keep going. I'll tell you which one I don't have on a playlist for my kids.
No, they're easy.
Coco. Got it.
Yeah.
What's the one? The Marigolds.
Jeez.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Marigolds.
Why I can't think of that. Yeah.
Oh, Encanto.
Last name's Marigold. Yeah, Encanto. Have that. Frozen 2. Have it.
Yes.
All the Aladdins, Lion Kings, Hercules, Beauty and the Beast, Sleeping
Aladdin.
Beauty, Snow White.
Again, another. Snow White's was hit or miss.
Snow White didn't have a soundtrack.
Toy Story's hit or miss.
I'm going to say something very controversial. Relative to or compared to other, Toy Story is not all that's made out to be, and the series and franchise has been ruined by 2, 3, 4, and the fact that they're making a 5th one right now. Toy Story, good. 2, 3, 4, and Future 5, suck ass. Shouldn't have been made. Anyways, go on.
We'll see what happens with 5.
We'll see how quick I get canceled after that.
Good. One was great.
Saw that one in theater.
Yes. I remember seeing that. We sat in the very front row for that one, and it was not... I didn't see it, but like I was young enough to I could lay back in the chair before they had recliners.
We did too. We sat in the first row. I just remember doing this motion, looking up. And that scarred me for life enough for me to go, I will never sit in the first fucking rows ever again.
Oh, yeah, no.
Never.
Nope. I think it's the only movie I think I ever... No, get back. I had another movie. I had to watch when The Exorcist was re-released. We sat in the very front.
So you saw like a third of the screen. It may have been enjoyable at that point because you're just like, if I don't see the other 2/3, it's fine. You can't scare me. You can't scare me. You can't scare me.
That's when they added the scenes of her walking downstairs, bent over backwards.
Oh, so yeah, you really got a lovely shot of that.
Yeah.
Which you let your kid watch horror shit, don't you? Horror, thriller, whatever the fuck you want to categorize that shit.
Like, you talking about my daughter?
Yeah.
She's seen Megan, which I guess you can call a horror movie.
It's categorized as a horror movie. Okay, yeah.
That's about the extent of her horror movies, I think. She's seen some scary stuff like
scary
Disney
movie.
Scary stuff like no. But she is very she's comical when she watches this stuff because she watches it and she laughs. Because growing up, she's been told that this is all fake, this is acting, everything like that. So she knows it's not real. Now, she does have her moments where she's like, I don't want to go to bed. I'm like, oh, you're never going to watch another movie. And then she goes to bed. So.
Her amiibo. I understand that.
She has her moments, but she does very well with it. My oldest has seen some, and our middle has seen some as well. So they have a very well-rounded versions of horror movies that they've seen. But when it comes to me trying to show them some, there's a few that I've held off on. Like, it took me a little while to show as my oldest was growing up, like show him Little Monsters, because it's like I don't want to deal with
Yeah,
having to check under the bed. So, and I haven't shown my youngest that one yet either. Like, I'm not. There's just some things like I don't want to have to deal with at this point. Like, I don't want to have to deal with something under the bed. You know, we already have some. You know, the closet thing. It's hit or miss, but I don't want to add something that's in her head that's already there or not there yet.
Yeah.
So I've held off on that one. Which that one, if you can get past all that and kind of get into the movie, it's not. It kind of gets away from the whole under the bed thing.
Well, yeah, it's not about under the bed, but yeah, I mean it is, but it's not.
It's all about.
It takes place, but yeah.
Another one that I started to show, but I stopped was Drop Dead Fred.
Okay.
About imaginary friends, but then I remembered how drastic it got, and I stopped it right before he scooted under the what's her name's mom.
Yeah.
And says cobwebs.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, hold on, let's find something else, because I start thinking
that's not appropriate.
Because then you hear the mega bitch. I'm like, oh shit, no. Like, hold on. Rewind. We might want to backtrack this one.
I've been no hider. I've never hidden it. That like swearing, cussing, whatever in our household is like we don't care. Again, don't target anybody. Don't say at somebody. Don't say about somebody. Yeah. You're good. But we've kind of done the same thing. Of like we've made it very clear, whether live action or animated, that this is fake. This is not real. This is not real. It's not real life. Nothing about this is real. This does not exist. This is all fabricated. This is all storytelling. And I know I've, for a lack of a better word, annoyed a sibling of mine because they're very religious now in the Baptist faith. Not bashing it again. Don't care. Each do your own. I don't care. But they kind of like how I was raised. They won't let their kids watch anything made by certain people, directed by certain people, any type of undertone. Turning Red was the big one that kind of piqued all this, because the whole like the premise of this Turning Red story is a good one. And then if you are looking from a religious standpoint, you're a fool. It wasn't designed that way. But anyways. Neither here nor there. We're not going to get into it. But it was brought up shortly after Turning Red was, and we sent my kid to go stay with my parents. And my nieces came over from Colorado to be staying the night too. And when we went to go pick up my daughter a few days later, it was, oh yeah, they didn't watch too much TV. Cool, whatever. They're on the farm. You should like go fucking explore the farm. That's what we did growing up. But it would turn out like they were telling my kid, oh, no, we're not going to watch Turning Red. I won't allow that in this house. We're not going to watch. There was another Disney movie. There was like 3 or 4 that my kid just absolutely loved. And it's all because the religious perspective that they were viewing it from, or that their son / daughter-in-law, my brother / sister-in-law, viewed it from. They weren't going to allow in their house. And I kind of mentioned, like, it doesn't fucking matter if they're kids. Like, yes, they'll pick up on certain things. They absorb certain things, but they absorb and retain what is taught to them. Which is why, again, we're very laid back on the whole swearing thing. I don't care. Don't you target someone. Don't you say at someone. Don't you say about someone. Like the other day, my daughter literally got the crap scared out of her because a spider dropped from the ceiling right onto the table and it scared her, and she literally screamed at the top of her lungs, oh shit. I'm doing the dishes, like loading the dishwasher and everything, so of course she sounded scared. She sounded like she was panicked, and she pushed back out of the chair hit the wall, and she just booked it. And of course that made me stop and go, what the fuck was it? What is this? There's a spider! Oh shit, there's a spider! Stop. Okay,
chill out. I get it. There's a spider. But I'm not saying they're going, hey, don't say shit. It's more, okay, don't say this at school. I'm not having a meeting with your principal. Don't say this at school.
Mm-hmm.
But if you say it, don't care. Like, if it startles you, fine. My parents and my brother and sister-in-law strongly disapprove of that whole ideology and the whole it's just animated, it's just fake, it's a story, it's not real, it's fabricated. And that has like so many issues. I can't believe you let her watch Deadpool. I don't let her watch Deadpool. It's not like I'm like, hey, come watch Deadpool with me. It's a family movie. It's a romance movie. It's an amazing movie. What are you talking about? Two people fall in love, get driven apart, and come back. Love always prevails. What? It's like, what's not wholesome about this video? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong in the loosely based story you're trying to tell right now. So yeah, no, I mean you made it sound just like a great Disney movie right there.
It's a great Disney movie.
All the other stuff, but yeah.
Like what? Gaston killed things and people. He was in the war, and they left that out. It's fine. And you know he was a womanizer. Look at those three whorish women who kept throwing themselves at her. It's just like Deadpool. Like Deadpool.
You're 100% right. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I cannot disagree at all.
You can't disagree because you're like, oh shit.
I don't know what to say to try and...
Yeah, that's kind of right. But
yeah.
Anyways, but yes, so similar. The whole premise of it is similar. Strategy would be probably the best word of. I do the same thing with my kids. Of this isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real. It's fake, because I don't want them to get that mindset. Oh, this happened in Frozen 2. I want to go do this. This is possible. It's not possible. The snowman cannot talk. As cool as that would be, it'd be terrifying at the same. Cannot talk.
Yes. So we have talked about a lot of it. Now I also have said, now we'll show you real life, because she was my daughter is very set on being a veterinarian. Loves animals and like that, but she wants to know more about them. So we watch Discovery Plus, not a lot, whenever we can. So, but I show her a lot of the
old school Animal Channel
ones,
or Animal Planet.
Yeah, I show her a lot of the lions, wolves, hyenas, stuff like that. You know, kind of how realistic all this stuff is. Now, these are animals that you're going to see from afar or behind glass at a zoo. I mean, you're not going to be, more than likely, if you do make to that to where you're dealing with endangered animals or something like that of severe side of veterinarianism, then cool. That's what you're going to have. But when you see a lion, his head halfway up a bison's ass, then that's real. That's
so
real.
You've seen that TikTok video going around.
Yeah, okay. So I mean, he's eating that. That's real. He's head deep in its ass eating, because that's where they start. They go ass first all the way up. So I mean, that's where everything's at.
That's why the song says face down, ass up.
Is this real? I'm like, yes, this is really happening. This is not fake. This is real.
This is the circle of life.
This is how things happen. Now, other stuff you see in the movies, that stuff is fake. Now I did mess up and say, there are other stuff that happens in life similar to that stuff, but we're not gonna get into that. And she kind of looked at me like, what do you mean? I'm like, let's watch this tiger eat this bison's ass more. Moving on. So we do have conversations about stuff, but what, like showing her that stuff, and like Shark Week. Shark Week is something that I have watched probably since the beginning of Shark Week starting. I always try to make it a big deal. Like, it's Shark Week. Watch nothing but Shark Week.
It used to be a really big deal.
Yes, it did. It did use it. Yes. Recently it's kind of struggled, but you can tell that they're trying to keep up with or stay with the whole Megalodon thing. that is dumb.
There was another sighting of
They tried.
Megalodon
Yeah.
via NASA, where they thought it was an oil spill, but apparently it wasn't. It was just some microbial things in the water. But do you know how old Shark Week is, by the way?
How old it is? I said from the beginning, didn't I? No, I don't know how old it is.
You want to just...
Oh, what? 50 years old.
I mean, you're almost that age, but no.
I hate you so much. 25 years old.
Older is in 87 is when it started.
So yeah, I have watched since the beginning.
No, you haven't. Shut up.
No, I said I haven't. 87, I don't remember being around at all. I don't even remember Shark being a thing.
I didn't either.
87?
Yeah, it says in 1987, Discovery Channel premiered the first ever Shark Week, which was proposed as a week-long event of shark documentary-style programming. According to NPR, Shark Week is a televised longest-running program event ever. July 17th. Yep. The summer. You know, I really just want us to feel fucking old as shit. That's why I'm Googling this shit.
1987. My God. It's a lot of Shark Weeks.
It's only 36 years old.
A whole lot of Shark Weeks. Yeah, but I mean, if you look at it now, like what they're doing now compared to probably what they were doing back then, because I have no idea.
I don't remember doing a Shark Week until probably till about, when did we get satellite TV finally? Probably 04, 05 was the first time I remember watching Shark Week. It was right around the time I started getting really big into wrestling too, because I could watch Monday Night Raw. It was on satellite TV. But I don't remember much about Shark Week. We weren't big into it. My dad would watch like a day or two of it, so the other 5 or 6 days were gone.
I know I watched it, like growing up I watched it, and I don't remember when I started, but I know it was even after 2000 more likely. But I think I caught it every now and then between some of the stuff, but I think I didn't get really, really big into it until I had kids, and I was like, oh yes, I can watch this with the kids, and I can make it a whole week thing and enjoy it,
Bore
because
them out of their fucking mind with
pumped
it.
up. Oh yeah, I did that too. I mean, you used to get pumped up a lot more than what it is now.
Because the theatrics of it are gone. You can only run so many years with the same gimmick and spiel before people are like, oh, repeat. And realistically, streaming probably killed that too.
Yes. Well, streaming has killed a lot of things now. I mean,
it's also improved a lot of things.
It has improved, but also it takes away a lot of things we've talked about in the past of Saturday morning cartoons. Gone.
To a degree. Because my kid, I found out Paramount, you can watch live TV at the base rate, and they have Saturday cartoons, so you can literally turn it on. It's mostly Nickelodeon stuff because that's Paramount's kids channel, and there's commercials. I can tell you, my kid has watched an hour's worth before she just got mad and was like, I don't like this anymore. Can I watch my iPad?
It's bullshit.
No. And the only time she really hangs around is if there's like a toy commercial or whatever. And then it was Dad, I want that. Do you have that money? No? Okay, ask your Nana. Because I'm not buying it for you.
I don't think there will ever be anything better than Saturday morning cartoons. Never. The waking up that
late night TV commercials. If you know, you know. Right before George Lopez came on.
Are you talking about the 1-900 numbers?
The girls go wild on those.
There were some commercials in general back in the day were fucking weird. I mean, there were some off the wall commercials that we had. And the 100 numbers a lot of times late at night. I mean, I'm like, what the fuck? They got crazy. There were so many of them. And
So
how many
many.
kids? How many kids called them? Growing
We
up, how many
never
was called
did. We never did. Because again, our dad was very meticulous about that phone bill, that phone charge, and everything. I remember when nights and weekends started, when like all that shit, even with landlines, calling outside of Mount Hope was a big no-no, except when we
That's
called
the
like my
area
grandma
code?
and grandpa. Yeah, well, like I, so Mount Hope is a very, 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 very tiny village like town, but it was part of Sedgwick County. I could still be charged if I called like Wichita, even though it's
Yeah.
still 316. It's still in the same. It's still long distance because it was too far outside of our reach. So we were isolated. But yeah, I remember anytime we called grandma and grandpa, it was always get on the phone and talk to them. We're almost done. Like we can't talk too much longer. Oh, okay, sorry. I remember when you could add numbers onto your list and get free calling. Like, fucking old I am. Date myself back with technology. He's older though, everyone. Just know that he's older.
Well, because that was landlines. I mean, not many people anymore have landlines unless you are at
Yeah,
a
you know how
business.
many fucking people are now on TikTok and it's like, man, I really wish there was like a centralized phone that stayed at home that the house people could use. So if I left the house, my kids could call me. But I don't want them to have a cell phone. I want them to just have a phone that can just call in and out. Bitch, it's called a fucking landline. This is not new.
No, they still make those things.
I used to sell them at AT&T quite often,
Yeah,
and that was
my
less than
grandparents,
10 years ago.
my grandparents worked at AT&T, and that's how they had long distance. So we would just call them one time and hang up.
Yeah.
It would ring one time on their end. They'd like, oh, I got to call them back because they had pretty long distance. We didn't.
It's me, Bob, it's a boy. Whatever that commercial was.
Is that 1-800-collect?
I think so, something like that, yeah. I forget the whole commercial, but it was you can only leave like, yeah, it had to be 1-800 because it would be like, you're receiving
It's
an
my-
incoming call from, it's me, Bob, it's a boy. Yes. Huh, that was Bob. He says that it was a boy.
Yeah, like so. You're watching it now. You're like, okay, so you couldn't even take the time to call your parents and tell them you had a baby. You had to even call collect. Like, what
No,
the fuck?
And that's like right now. I've been doing this a lot with my kid, and it's more like just reminiscing. And of course, ADHD and all this stuff doesn't really help my case at all. But there's been like, so I went and had lunch with my child at school today, and I sat down and I was like, oh, this is a very depressing cafeteria. It's just the kindergartners, no one else, no first grader, second grader, no one else. And I remember like I got in there, my daughter's still online. I text my wife, I go, this place sucks. And she's like, yep. Because I was telling my daughter this too. I was like, do you like your cafeteria? She goes, yeah. She's talking about all the fun stuff. They have to sit in a particular order. They can't sit by their friends. They have to sit alphabetically is what I'm assuming. And I was like, when I was your age, I had a big old cafeteria where myself, first and second grade, maybe third grade would all eat together, and I could go sit wherever I wanted to. And there would be I think chow hall, like military style. There was a table designated for just teachers and faculty that would come and eat their lunch too. Wow, I really was trained for the military, wasn't I? Thanks, elementary. But it was really nice. It was really nice chow hall. It's a great cafeteria, and they had a serving line. You put your plate down, they scoop food up there. No, there was one spot where my daughter would go over, put her tray down, and it was nachos. It was a really shitty fucking lunch. Like after I looked at it, it looked like Taco Bell meat. But she had a bowl of chips and cheese chips and
meat that she put on there beforehand, and then there's a lady that just scooped nacho cheese and then sent her on her way to the veggie bar. And I got a little irate. This is like caveat now. I got a little irate because she was eating apples, and I was like, "Oh, give me that apple." I had to peel fucking stickers off of it. I was like, "Guys, if you're gonna fucking cut these apples up for kids, peel the fucking sticker off." All lunch did, other than having lunch with my daughter, which I thoroughly enjoyed, I was getting pissed off because I was like, "This is ridiculous." And I started sounding very much like I'm about to contact some people because I was getting pissed. I was like, who do I need to call? Who do I need to contact? Who do I need to get this over with? Other than these fucking kids' moms and dads, when this kid won't leave me alone because I'm trying to talk to my daughter. Hey, sir, do you see that over there? Yeah, I see that. Yeah. So how's lunch? How's school? Sir. What? What? Yeah. So I have. Oh, cool. Who's this kid? Fucking Christ.
You don't probably want to look at him and say, fuck off. Okay? Talking to my daughter. Fuck off. Go away. Choking on a carrot.
Well, my daughter was like, she was, again, this is how we do at home too, so it works. But we're very much about, for lack of better words or describing shut up and eat type thing. Let's get your food done. Let's eat this and let's move on with our day. At home, we talk and everything, but at school, that's pretty much the same mentality. And so she's just quietly eating. And when I ask her a question, she would quietly respond and be very, very quiet. I'd be like, huh? And like lean my head into her mouth.
What you say?
I'm like, I can't hear you. Tinnitus is kicking up. But I was just, yeah. I told her when we got home, I told her about like my cafeteria, and that's been happening so much this week of just like throwback nostalgia, throwback comparison. My wife's response is always, "It's a different time. That was so many years ago." Stop. It was better. It shouldn't be better 30 years ago, 25 years ago. It shouldn't have been better 25 years ago than it is now.
It's gotten worse.
It's gotten significantly worse. Like the animation in so many of these fucking cartoons.
I don't know how many parents, I've never heard any parents talk well or good or anything about kids' lunches. The cafeteria lunches have gone drastically.
When I fucking read it, I'm sure your kid's probably having the same fucking meal tomorrow. But like they're having pancakes and sausage and hash browns and some fruits and veggies and chocolate milk and white milk. And I'm like, and syrup. I'm reading all this, like, oh, this sounds like a good meal. Like, I wish I would have had this. Hell, growing up, or not even growing up, in high school, we had Nacho Day.
Yeah.
And it was, again, not a very big high school. And we were all excited about Nacho Day because you got your chips, you got your cheese, you got to put, like, all this stuff. And it was really fun. And I'm going, why is this such shit? Like, what the fuck? Why am I'm paying $4 for a bag of chips, some shitty fucking cheese, Taco Bell meat. What? And the fact that I'll give it to my kid. She got a lot of that fruits and veggies on her plate. She always does. She eats a hell of a lot better than I do. But like, are you fucking serious? And it's minimal stuff like stickers on apples. Like, you're telling me you're quartering eighthing this and you can't fucking be bothered to peel the sticker, which means you probably didn't wash this apple.
More likely. How many options does your kid get at school every day?
It depends. It's day to day. So like today, she had nachos, which was her entree, and then her side she could have a salad, which was really just lettuce, tomato slices, and I mean like think like quartered tomatoes, like you would an apple, but tomato.
Yeah.
Tomatoes, lettuce, apples, peaches, and then a juice typically, which she doesn't get because she doesn't like them.
Okay. Because what they normally get here is they get their main entree, which like tomorrow's like Mandarin Oriental chicken. is what they're supposed to have. Then they get their sides or whatever. But then they have a second option if they don't want that. And the other option is yogurt with vegetables and or fruit. And I've seen it, and it's literally, you could fit it all in a Ziploc bag. Like, I could hold all the food in like two hands like this, and this is what they're given for lunch.
Yeah, like
And
you're holding
that-
a baseball size. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's like acceptable. Like, no, like, how is that okay?
It's not
Yeah.
okay, but like I get it from like I had to study nutrition to become a physical training leader in the Air Force. I had to study nutrition. Why are you fat, sick? Because I fucking don't want to eat that way. It sucks. But anyways, and there's like at their age, yes, that's how much protein you need because it's the size of your palm. But at the same time, it's the deliverance that gets me. It's the deliverance. They only need 2 to 3 ounces of protein for lunch. Cool.
And
But it
No,
should
and
not
I
be
get it.
fucking Taco Bell meat. It should not be fucking yogurt. And is this yogurt or is this like Greek yogurt? Is this like legit yogurt that actually has high protein and high calcium and high iron and all these like other shit you need? Or is this, Yoplait, which is very high in sugar, very high in carbs and not protein and not in calcium because it's more of a snack yogurt versus vegan type replacement or vegetarian replacement for having meat.
and it's just like, yeah, the cafeteria, it's all gone downhill. And yeah,
It's a
everything
midway.
else around school has,
Deteriorated too.
I would say, yeah, it has not gotten better because
The
There's no
playground's gotten
longer-
better.
there's
I'll
no
give 'em
longer a standard
Nope.
to teach to. It's a time and the no kid left behind act. Sorry, if you can't pass the class, you're not
No,
going
that-
forward.
That got instituted when I think I was in high school or was getting ready to start high school, and I remember we definitely had a lot of kids where we're like, this kid should not fucking have passed 8th grade. So I guess middle school almost. And we're just like, there's no way, because they're just be stupid fucks. I mean, even as kids, we're like, this is stupid. Stupid.
Mhm.
So I get it.
I had to take summer school to make sure I could graduate high school, or my ass is gonna fucking redo my senior year.
I could have graduated
So,
early. Two sides of the
yeah.
coin.
And nope, I had to bust my ass to graduate.
I did too. I just knew how to do it properly.
Oh no, I didn't. Homework, I didn't do homework. No, I was not the best when it came to that
It's
stuff.
Yeah, it's and I will never, I can't say never. I will hardly ever blame the teachers or even the faculty because most of it is we're not going to get too political here, but most of it is the institution itself and how it's set up and broken down and delivered and the restraints to the faculty and teachers from someone who has teachers in his family and who has members of his family who work for schools. The moment it's outside the principal, it's all above the principal. It's the board, it's the superintendent, it's the area, like it's so much not conspiracy like sounding, but it's so much higher than just the principal where they're told you will do this, this is your budget, no we can't fix this, no we won't fix that, no you can't have this, no we won't pay for that. Oh, you want to put on a musical, no you can't have all the designs and the costumes and everything, no go ask your parents. No, I know we understand that you got $3 million in subsidies, but we're going to split that between the 7 or 8 kids schools in the school districts. Don't worry. And we're going to focus primarily on high school for the sports versus the younger kids and their actual developmental side of the house. So, like, I will hardly ever go after faculty or teachers in most situations. So, but that's coming from someone who has all these predominant figures in my household or my
I mean,
family.
you can have all that, but there are shitty teachers.
Oh, absolutely.
There are,
That's why I said
There are-
hardly ever.
yeah, and there are corrupt ways
Mhm.
that happen within the school. It's, I mean, it is what it is. It's going to
That's it,
happen that
right.
way. Budget wise, yeah, you're never going to fucking get it to where you want. Sports do take over a lot of the budget because
Which
they also help to bring in a lot of money
Yeah.
as well.
I will say this: I think that's going to change drastically with how many reports are coming out so strongly, specifically against football with CTE. Yeah,
It won't
CTE.
change.
So
It won't
there's,
change.
well, I don't know if Iowa's in there, but I know several states in the literally middle, Dakota's down to Texas. There's even a big movement down in Texas, trying to prevent eighth graders and unders from playing football, which makes sense to a degree, but some kids need to get the shit knocked out of them.
Now, with that, because I coach youth football, and there's a big movement when it comes to progression within football. And this is one thing that a lot of people will argue and fight is flag football progression into padded flag football into tackle football and everything else. So there's a
Yeah.
progression that goes, and this is USA football program that isn't started out of Indianapolis.
That makes sense though, to go from flag to
Yes.
padded to tackle, because
Mhm.
guess what? You know how to do fucking plays. You know how to do runs.
Yes.
Like this, the fundamentals. You can't
But
figure
this-
out 2 + 2 = 4 and
Yes.
figure out there's 5,400 seconds in a minute.
But it's not about just knowing how to play, run a play, catch,
No,
everything like that. You're learning how to tackle, how to take
how
a
to
tackle.
safely tackle.
Yes, exactly. And that's on the coaches, and we all have to have certifications in order to go through all this. And it's one certification through USA Football that we do with. And it's a great program. A lot of people do not believe in flag football, and a lot of it is from Texas because Texas, born and raised,
It's Texas.
people
That's
are
really
very,
it.
very,
It's
very
Texas.
hardcore when it comes. They live and die football. Florida, on the other hand, is also another very heavy football
So
state.
funny because Cowboys suck.
I will 100% agree. Florida is another one.
I think both
But
their
they
teams
have
suck too.
They have definitely adopted the flag football aspect of it and are running with it. And Texas is too. It's just that you have your old school hard
And that's-
nosed,
And
which
that's
is
fine. That's fine.
I have no problem with it. I understand CTE, but there's also a lot of things that need to come on the back end as far as healthcare, looking after
Oh, yeah.
everything and monitoring things, and
We
not
can't even get
being
into healthcare without getting full political at all.
No, I
Yeah.
know. But also being able to identify, hey, this kid is fucked up. Your title does not mean that much to put this kid back in jeopardy of putting him back in the game.
Well, there's the other flip side of that too, of like, because I can tell you from playing football and being 160 180 pounds as a fucking lineman, I was in the wrong position. I had no choice. I can tell you, we were never taught the safe way to tackle. I mean, sure, there was like, you grab the pads and you drive them back, or you wrap your arms around and you pull them to the ground, like safety, versus what it is now. Like, this is where you avoid contact, you keep your helmet this direction or down this direction, or like you avoid certain movements and all that, because it's very safety focus, or more so than even when I was in high school. But like you were saying, if there's a kid injured, even if it's like a pulled muscle, he's not able to run properly, he's hyperextended his leg or whatever. The other side of that coin is, okay, let's say you took a nasty hit, or 87 took a nasty hit from 16. Okay, well, is it 87's fault or is it 16's fault? And if it's 16's fault, which legitimately it probably would be, because you can only protect yourself so much in a live motion. It's not like you can't go like, timeout, pause, how you coming at me? This is like, lack of better comparison, this isn't wrestling. It's not heavily scripted. There aren't moves planned. It just happens. But if 16 is not properly taught and reinforced, that teaching and that practice, and he gets away with those dirty hits or that bad hit, the now 83 or whatever number I said is down. 16 is going to go attack somebody else, and that person's going to be down. So now you're having the other team getting hit with just gnarly injury after injury after injury, or minor injury even. And it comes in a question of how long do you let this persist and let this kid just run rampant? And I know it comes mostly from Texas, where it's a lot of, well, toughen up. No, here's the thing. And I've told my daughter this, who's like, I want to play football. It's like, you want to play football? Fine, I will teach you football. You will learn to play football, and you will learn to play it right. But understand this. We're not going to get into the other side of this coin, because I know it's often said, you are going to get your shit rocked. This is not a question of yes or no. This is a question of when.
Mm-hmm.
And there are ways to protect yourself. There are ways to minimize it. But unfortunately, you have, when it comes down to it, virtually no say on how the hit is taken, how the hit is impacted, how it comes or goes. Like, you're just kind of an object being ran over. And she's like, oh, okay. Like when Bubba runs me over? Yeah, except it's going to be like a 200-pound man coming after you, and you're not going to be anywhere near that weight class at all. I mean, maybe you are. Maybe you'll take after me. You'll somehow be a fat kid. Who knows? But there's like, it's fine. And I'll never tell my kid she can't do anything. I will be the one that tells her the factual statements and evidence to lay all out on the line.
Mm-hmm.
But I know there is a huge movement to withdraw so much money from it, because especially like even here in Kansas, we pump a lot of money into our football teams, and we don't have a great football team. Like in general, we don't really have good ones until you get to like K-State, KU. At that point, we're talking college.
Mediocre.
Yeah. I mean, it was like early 2000s. Yes, we had a good college team. Not so much now.
And they were mediocre in 2000s as well.
I'm sorry, we had division and championships, but whatever. Neither here nor there. We've beat you several times. We're not going to get into it.
What championship? KU, tell me. Yeah, you're talking about Big 12 championships, because even then,
all of them.
Kansas has not had a good.
How do you spell Iowa?
I hate you. I give two shits about Iowa. If you want to go anything with sports, you look at Mizzou, and I give two shits about Iowa State. I don't fucking care about Iowa State. Missouri is the team that I've always liked.
We beaten you.
That's right. No, but Kansas has not been good since 2000 and maybe 5, 6, 7.
That's early 2000s.
But they didn't win a championship. They may have been up for a Big 12 championship, but they did not win the national championship. K-State may have came close.
K-State's just recently.
They were good back then as well, because they had Darren Sproles and some other good running backs.
KU beat them a lot. Looking at this record, KU beat K-State quite often. That's
different, because that's an interstate rivalry. That's the same thing as a conference within the NFL. You're gonna go back and forth when it's somebody you play year in, year out, like the Iowa State. It's gonna go back and forth. Missouri and Kansas, when they had the border war, it would go back and forth, because when you have your interstate or your rivalries like that, it's going to go back and forth, because coaches know, players learn how to play certain teams when you play them year in, year out. But
website,
it's not a good team. I mean,
they were a good team.
They were okay. You need to focus on basketball before you look at football.
No, let's not go basketball, because that's where KU had that's where KU dominated, and now they suck donkey dick harder than the Army does.
Yes, that is 100% true. KU dominated basketball for majority of a decade, if not more.
Decades.
K-State was mediocre. They would tease better than that, but KU dominated majority of it. Missouri was not a basketball team. They had a few runs, but they were nothing. They were a better football team until they joined SEC. KU was not a football team. They've struggled for many, many years. Many, many years. Many, many years.
They're a good one. They're even margin. I just looked. They're marginally very comparable to even Mizzou.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I'm not saying Missouri is amazing either.
No. But that's the only team in Missouri to really concern yourself with.
As far as college teams?
Yeah. Yeah, because you can't say you have the Chiefs. I know you have the Chiefs. We get it.
I'm not a Chiefs fan, so
I don't care. I don't like pro. I don't like pro anything.
That's
except
football.
wrestling. Wrestling. No, the whole getting back. No, the whole movement though, especially here in Kansas. I know Texas is facing it, and Texas will never fucking get on board with it. But as they're pushing, there's such a huge movement to pull so much money from the football program specifically because it's not drawing the same it was even when I was in high school. It's gone downhill because so many parents are withdrawing their kids. Other extracurricular movements have started hindering it too. So I already know there's been several reports, again, my state alone, that we're looking in the next 10 years to see a drastic cut, like more than 50% of budgets reformed and stripped away from football specifically, if not all sports, due to specifically CTE with football. We have way too many cases of kids having too much brain injuries or getting hit wrong or injuries or whatever because, again, fundamentals are not there. And even from a coach perspective, I would almost do it. I would almost treat it like a job. You want to play high school football, you have to have played the previous stages, padded flag, regular flag, so where you have that fundamental groundwork done, because flag was not around in my years as a kid. You could not find a flag football, let alone padded flag football. That came in my high school years. So we got introduced with football 5th grade, so middle school-ish. I don't know what middle school is nowadays. 5th grade, we could play football. But again, even then, by the time you got to high school, you've had roughly anywhere from a year or 0 years to 4 years of playing in junior football. And it's still, I would say, not enough time to have full practice. Because it's a very intense sport, everywhere from learning your plays, your routes, and your fundamentals of that to the fundamental backside of how to take a hit, how to protect yourself, how to protect your opposing team. There's so much to it, and you can teach all those fundamental works inside flag football, padded flag footballs, and then you head into full pads or whatever's after that. So, and I would put money on it. 10 years time, we're gonna see a drastic difference of sports. I think the only ones that will stand around is the minimum or virtual no contact. And that's going off trends and
there's no
movements.
Way. So there's no way. There's too much money in it. They can try it. They can talk about it. It won't happen. There's too much money in it. Much as they want to try and pull the funds, all they're gonna do is if they pull the funds, they're gonna hurt the programs. More injuries will happen.
Yeah.
And they may end it that way, but you will not see a drastic fall off as far as participation. You may see rule changes, but you will not see a complete non-contact sport as football. I'll stick to strictly football.
Well, the other sports aren't technically full contact. Basketball should not be full contact. If you're full contacting, that's called fouling. I have a lot of expertise in that field. Got fouled out a lot. It's not full contact. Volleyball's not full contact. Tennis is not full contact. Track's not full contact. Baseball is not full contact. It's contact with a fucking ball if you can't duck and dodge. So
True. And
football's the only full contact. Everything
rugby.
else is minimum. I'm sorry. Show me a high school that does rugby.
We have multiple in our state.
We have none because it's not allowed.
You're damaged. So there's multiple in Iowa.
And that's definitely not safe. There's been way too many people coming from even Australia and New Zealand who's like, rugby should not be taught in school.
No, it's a different sport. I've watched it and it's entertaining.
It's a gladiator. It's a gladiator sport.
Oh wow. You have some animal style guys crushing guys my size.
Yeah.
I'm just running for their lives.
I've attempted this down in Australia when I visited because stupid fucking France.
Yeah, not a sport that I will ever partake in. I will watch it, and that's about it. So yeah, field hockey as well. That's another one.
I've watched enough of that where I still wouldn't even say that's full compared to football where it's designed for you to be hit. Like your whole intent is to be hit.
Hockey, you can straight up blindside somebody and then fight as well.
But look again, because I'm even looking at like how they're describing these sports over here, and that's considered no, you're not supposed to. That's not the premise or the base level of the game for hockey or even field hockey. They are semi-contact.
The enforcer.
Yeah, but still consider a semi-contact, not full contact. Whereas football is full contact because full contact is defined with the intent and purpose and sole action to eliminate or take down an opposing member from a team.
Did you just read the definition of contact? Did you
Google
it and read it?
I Googled full contact sports. That's why I've been over here. So I was like, no, you're wrong. I'm fucking looking at it. I'm looking at it.
Okay. I mean, it makes sense, yes, but looking at it at the same time, you look at hockey players. I've seen more hockey players lose teeth and everything else compared to football players.
Yeah.
And also how many, I don't know. I don't know the numbers, and I guess can't even say of how many concussions compared in hockey to football, but I can only imagine how many are accurately even reported. But the fact that the puck alone getting shot and bounced off somebody's head, but I would think that more hockey players are way more damaged than football players. Oh, bullshit. Have you talked to hockey players?
According to neurology.org and several institutions of medical science, hockey players are at most 80% chance of obtaining CTE or being diagnosed with CTE after their seasons are over, whereas football, a minimum of 15 to a guaranteed as high as 99.98% will suffer CTE if they play more than 1 year of football. And that's on a year-by-year basis. The more years you play on football, it gets higher, whereas the more years on hockey gets a little bit lower. But I'm also looking at hockey helmets compared to football helmets, and I would wear a hockey helmet before I wear a football helmet.
No fucking way. Not the way that they've restructured everything on a football helmet. I would
rather wear a hockey. And this article is from 2022, so a year old.
Just covers your head. That's it. No face cover, nothing. Not the back of your head.
So?
Fuck, what the hell? No.
Keep my brain.
No fucking way. The helmet covers your head too.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable.
Fuck that. No, thank you.
Is hockey more dangerous than football? According to science, no.
Well, I would say no, it's not.
Because hockey is not considered a full contact collision sport.
Yeah, good job. That's a mom reading that right there.
That's a dad, but yeah. But that leads, like, again, this is why I'm also stay-at-home dad, where I have time to research and study all the shit.
this is also the statistics and everything that's being used so heavily to dial back full contact sports when there is hardcore
Correct.
evidence.
No, there's
Scared,
not.
scared,
No, there's
scared.
not.
You
There's
can't
not
say
hardcore
no.
evidence.
You
There's
can't
not
say
hardcore
no.
evidence. No, there's not hardcore evidence.
They have hardcore evidence right
there
here
are
from the medical
statistically
institutions.
skewed. No, they're not.
Yes.
They're skewed. They are very
This is
skewed.
even from worldwide, not even just from America.
No. They're not accurately enough to prove what's gone on because of the injuries that happen are either inaccurately reported, and a concussion is a very wide range is a wide range of injury. Yes, a concussion can come from a headache to anything of a blackout. Now, anybody can get a concussion. You can walk into a wall and get a concussion. Now, are you concussed? Yes. Is it something that's going to be a prolonged brain injury? No. If you have minor concussions, do not always cause prolonged brain injury.
No, but when you have a sport that is a higher percentage that has guaranteed head contact, because it's guaranteed. It doesn't matter whether it's person to person, person to the ground, person to the ball, person sideline. Guaranteed head contact. No amount of helmet will prevent the brain from moving forward to back, side to side, diagonally, or anything. Nothing. So when there is a sport that has a guaranteed opportunity to give even a minor or slight concussion of any degree, yes, those are hard facts that you can prove by scientific data. Now, yes, the reporting will always be skewed. It's like COVID. We won't get into that. Look at the COVID facts. But when you have, but I'm not talking about reporting. When we're talking about the pure statistical analysis on a grander scale of taking several NFL players over decades long and study a whole team and saying, okay, this person is going to retire if he doesn't stop playing or if he doesn't take a break. They're able to statistically and scientifically study players and say, okay, his brain has changed. The structure of his brain has changed. He needs to be out of the field. Now, will this ever happen? No, because why? As we say before, money talks. So no matter how much money you pay somebody, you're paying them $50 million a year, they're going to play football. Because it's $50 million a year. But science, you can't argue with science. You can try, but science will win. I go down this avenue once a year with family. Science is empirical data. Football, there's going to come a time where football will be altered completely. Whether it's a stupid fucking back-ass words rules that the MLB is going through with the pitching rule, or whatever they come up with, there will be a drastic change to the NFL, to the XFL, to college, to high school. It will change, and the movement will pass. Whether it's in 10 years or 20 years, there will be a strong movement that will lean all towards the scientific data that says this concussion leads to brain damage, which is true, and brain damage lessens the life of the individual.
True. Now with that, yes, there is that.
Reporting means nothing, because if I don't report my concussion, I'm still going to have a concussion. I could still have a severe concussion, and even if I walk into a door frame, you walk into a door frame hard enough or land wrong or whatever it is, something minor can trigger a severe extent of injury. So I don't have to report this, but then when I don't have to report I wrecked an ATV when I was 14, I now have no pain sensitivity in my lower back. I have no neurons going on down there, so I can't feel pain. I can't feel anything. But it's 20 years later. Something minor has lasted me my entire life. A minor concussion can have severe outcomes in the future, which is why these movements have traction. But as long as you have a state like Texas, who's like, fuck you.
Some do. Now, not all concussions are, like I said, not all are going to be prolonged.
So,
Some
no.
can have severe injuries. Some happen and you have no problems at all.
Yeah.
Majority of the minor ones, you have no problems at all.
For the average
Now,
human being,
with
yes.
the changing in football, that happens every year. There's always a rule that changes that fucking kills the sport, and will always be something that happens. There's always something changing, protecting of a certain player, certain position, quarterbacks mainly, that they kill a lot of the momentum of it and like that. So yes, it's going to change. It's going to move, and I know we've gone completely away from what we were talking about to now we're talking
Well, that's
about
children's safety.
from sports that we've never talked about on the podcast. I think in
I
the
don't do
entire
sports.
year and a half,
I don't do sports.
we've never talked about sports. Granted, it's a lot of statistical sports that we're talking about right now, but
Because that's my field.
I think with the way that things are going, yeah, you will see some changes, but I don't think you will see a way that it will kill the sport entirely to where it becomes flag football. Does it get talked about all the time? Yes. Is it teased all the time? Yes. People get pissed off all the time about it? Yes, because it is becoming more pussified in a way because of how it used to be.
Don't think
Yes,
that's a word,
it's
but
way
we'll go
different
with it.
because the gridiron has changed. It's not as
Gritty.
rough as it used to be. It is rough, yes, but it's nowhere how it was back in the day of Lawrence Taylor, Bruce Smith, big names like that, of guys that have severe concussions, severe issues, but guys like that are gladiators, warriors in their field. And that's one thing also that will continue to be an issue when you have guys that play this sport. And it's not always about the money, it's about the fight and the everything else and the competitiveness within that player that will keep them going.
Well, yeah, but
money is there, but
money does a lot of work.
It does, but when you're wanting to win and you're a competitor in your own aspect of what you're doing, you're going to want to play a lot more. Yes, the money is there. Yes, you're going to fight for money because that's your job at that point.
Yeah.
You're going to do what you can. But I think the will to win outweighs the will of the money for some. Now there are ones out there just like I just want a paycheck. There are plenty of those. And you know what? There may be more guys that want the paycheck over the will to win right now. And I would 100% agree. If either way, the way that it's changed, again, we've named worse players tonight than I think we've ever mentioned or even talked about in the year and a half podcast we have. So I don't know. It's weird. We're in a completely different aspect of what we've ever been in the entire time.
He doesn't know how to handle himself. I'm good as long as we say with statistical and factual evidence.
I'm a sports fan, and I love football. That's why I'm a huge football fan. But the fact you brought up Aaron Rodgers, I didn't even know you knew who that was.
I know sports. I know sports very well. I just don't like sports. Again, I don't like fruits and veggies, but I can tell you a lot about fruits and veggies. I don't like to eat healthy, but I can give you a dietary supplement course to actually get yourself to lose 20, 30 pounds. Do I do it myself? No. I just have all this fucking useless goddamn knowledge I have acquired over the past 33 years that I don't do anything with other than research more and more and more. Because that's who I am. That's what ADHD does to you. Research. But no, this all got brought up, and we'll pony back. But this all got brought because, like I was saying, to trigger this, I blame you, to trigger this is the sports field will change. It's inevitable. Whether it is kids, as young as 6, or as old as 18, the whole structure is going to change. Whether money, whether scientific data gets presented more and more, or, as you said, pussified movements, certain things are going to trigger it, and it's going to not collapse. It will never get rid of. I don't think we will ever get rid of football because it's too...
There's too much money in it.
Americanized? I don't know. It's an icon.
You can't say that because it's not America's game. Like fucking baseball is bullshit. but there's too much money in
Yeah,
football.
but
There's too much
you know
money
what
in
football
baseball.
doesn't do? Hey, you got 28 seconds to get rid of that ball. If it's not gone by the last 5 seconds, it's a ball.
You got a certain
I
amount
think
of
it's
time
30
to
seconds.
snap
I think it's 30 seconds, but
That's-
regardless. As a quarterback, you can
Okay.
hold the ball until you throw it or you get tackled or you run. Could you imagine
yeah.
hey, Mahomes, you got 20 seconds to get rid of that ball.
Well, you had people complaining that baseball games were taking too long. That's why they did it.
I know, I read the reports. That's the
people
whole point of
fucking
baseball,
complained.
though. Supposed to go sit out on Sunday and be gone for 12 hours and be like, what time?
I hate baseball. I don't even fucking care.
I do too, but I've been seeing a lot in the news right now. So
It's baseball's fucking boring, regardless.
it's up there with hockey and soccer.
I'll watch a soccer game all fucking day long.
I can't. It's boring.
I've tried hockey. I can't understand it. I've tried to get into hockey. I'm not happening.
I went to fucking Africa when the World Cup was down there, and I still did not care for soccer. I just went because a bunch of people were like, I got tickets. Okay.
I'm excited for the World Cup coming to the U.S. So I'll be down in Kansas City for it.
Why the fucking Midwest?
Well, it's all over the U.S.
No, but why is there a pit stop in the fucking Midwest?
There's there's what, two MLS teams? And OKC, does St. Louis have one or not? Maybe not.
I think they've absorbed into OKC or into KC. Sorry, not OKC, to KC.
But
I don't think there was.
I
think that's it.
They have one, so I mean, there's a calling for it. They're gonna have one in Chicago also. So I mean, there's
we'll see. Walmart's leaving Chicago. We'll see what else leaves Chicago. But the whole premise of this all started with the fact of, like, again, from a non-professional spectrum to children's spectrum. Like I say, there's going to be a change, whether it's provided by the scientific data. Things are going to change, and you're also seeing a huge struggle with teachers leaving the force field. Sorry, leaving the field, not the force field. Leaving the force/field. God, Star Wars just kicked in. And most teachers tend to be in the coach field as well. And you're having a lot of parents like yourself who are coaching these. But that's also stemming down to, like, when I did football, parents did not coach unless the parent was a teacher. You had to be a faculty member to coach sports. Where nowadays it's, okay, we don't have enough faculty that wants to do it, so we need parents to either volunteer or get paid, however that structure is. I know I see a lot of people asking for volunteers. We need somebody to volunteer their time, and we're going to get to that place where not enough faculty and there's not going to be enough parents who are like, yeah, I'll volunteer fucking 5 nights out of the week plus game night. It's going to start.
You never had sports outside of school? Like
we did with faculty. Not growing up, no, because the Y didn't come out didn't hit Wichita till.
Oh, see, so growing up, we always had
2002, 2003.
We always had county leagues, which was taught by our parents. Always like,
nope.
My best friend's dad was our soccer coach for the longest time, our baseball coach. It wasn't until we got to middle schools where we had organized school sports, but everything else we had was county or league games, stuff like that. There's all kinds of, like, baseball. I mean, baseball was a big one that it was never taught in school. It was always outside of school, and it was always parents that taught that. So I mean, we've always had that. So I don't know if it's just where you grew up, because it's always been a thing of, wrestling was never one that we had. That was always like school.
You only have 3 big cities in Kansas. You have Wichita because of the air base. You have Topeka because it's the capital, and you have Kansas City. But even then, Kansas City is the industrial side for us. The fun side is Missouri. So if you did Kansas City, that's like, what, 100 fucking cities combined into Kansas City?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, probably more. Wichita, you had minimum of 20, and the Topeka was Topeka. But those were your 3 major cities, and we lived in the Wichita area. Even then, the only type of sport
I'm trying to think about it properly. The only type of like non-organized via school-based sport you would have gotten would have been basketball. Because again, football was organized 100% of the time. And even then, you had to have been enrolled in a school, and the school had to be part of that organization to let you go into, whether it's county or regional or whatever. It was all connected to your school system. And Wichita, you didn't have that too much.
Kind of fucked up area you live where you didn't have little kids playing sports.
Not
I've
in
never
that,
seen a
not
sport-
in that capacity. No, we played sports, but it wasn't like mom and dad teaching us. It was, let's go play soccer, let's go play kickball, let's go play football, let's go to the square and go do all this stuff. It was not
You had
organized by any
way
means.
small towns then.
My town had 200 fucking people. The
Well, then
closest
that's
city was
why.
30 miles away. But
Then
either
that's-
which way,
that's why.
Wichita did not have that. You had to be
guarantee they had
connected
it.
to the school.
There's
Because
no way. Wichita's
No.
way too big. They would have had it.
it's not as big as you think.
No.
The air base, McConnell, kind of had it, but it was still deemed organized because you had to be part of this organization within the air base, which your parents had to work at. And at that point, you had to be going there every day of the week. It was practice. It was very much organized. It wasn't county. The coaches were being paid. We didn't volunteer was not a thing. Like our parents were smarter here than they were farmers. They had shit to do on the weekends. They had shit to do after work. It wasn't, hey Tommy, you're done with school. Go grab the other 10 or 12 kids. Let's go play football. I'll coach you guys. No, it's very farm based. All of us worked. Went to the farm. Like I don't know a lot to fucking explain other than that. Different era. Different city. Lots of wheat.
It would say same era, but
Lots. I meant like from now to then. God. But no, it's drastically different. It's going to change, and with the fact that too many parents are not even going to want to volunteer, because hell, fucking cafeteria in my daughter's school. Hey, we need volunteers to do cafeteria duty. We need volunteers to do crossing guards. We need volunteers for because there's not enough faculty to do any of this shit because nobody wants to work for the educational department anymore because it's a shit pay with shit benefits and you can't do shit, especially if you're a teacher. You get told, here's your list. Don't stray from it.
For us, it's always been a voluntary thing. Same with bus drivers. It's always been a voluntary thing. Not voluntary. It's like a position.
I was like, you got paid to be a bus driver.
Yeah, not a voluntary.
Easy there. Yeah. You got paid. It's faculty.
Same with it's not faculty for. Well, I guess for us, it's a job. Like they hire bus drivers.
Yeah,
not faculty.
You're faculty for the district.
Faculty. For
your district faculty.
You're a subcontracted under the district. You're not a faculty district member.
You guys are drastically different because if you're a bus driver,
it's a subcontracted company. You're not contracted under the school.
That's so different because and I know this from, again, I have friends, moms who drove. They work for the school. They're faculty members, but they're faculty members for the district, which means they could, if they wanted to, they could drive for any of the bus or any of the schools in the district, which for us, it's like fucking 7-8 different cities spanning over 60 miles. All fucking ass backwards roads. But bus drivers could be coaches for us because they were deemed faculty members for the district. My mom and dad could not be a coach or my dad could not be a coach because he does not work for the school.
That's an applied position. You can apply for that too. You can apply for those positions.
You can when we were growing up again, if you wanted to be a coach, you had to be a teacher or a faculty member. You had to work for the school in some capacity. We were not allowed.
Coach, you're working for it.
Nope. You could not be a coach, could not even apply for a coach unless you were a teacher. Again, teacher, school, sports second. So if you did not work for the school, you will not be a coach. And the biggest reason was mom and dad teaches. Mom and dad let Timmy and Tommy be star players even though they suck ass. And hell, that really didn't even stop it because our head coach was the vice principal, and his son played, and he was 5'2", and he was our quarterback.
Where they go, you put the shortest guy behind the tallest people to throw the ball over them.
And the fattest. Yeah. Hope you don't want to see
That'll be
anything
it.
horizontally or vertically because you ain't seen shit.
Yeah, more than likely not.
Yeah. I blame you though, because I was trying to keep it out of school, and you
Me? Oh, hell no. You brought it
took
up.
I mentioned CT because it's been proven in high school students even.
I
And
fight with
we
I
went-
fight with parents all the time about CTE and how stupid they are about not knowing what the fuck they're talking about.
I have empirical data.
Oh, God. I can look at my phone too and try to argue. They don't. It's no. It's
Phone's
fucking
right here.
stupid. It's dumb. I argue with them all the time.
That's fine.
That fucking drives me nuts because I don't want my kid to get a concussion. Your kid can walk down a fucking street and get a concussion.
Yeah.
Like it's just I argue it so much, and I had one parent pull the kid off the team because I grabbed him by his face mask and talked to him. Like, really?
Yeah.
You don't need to be that rough. I'm sorry, your kid's gonna get his dick knocked in the dirt because one, he's not that good, and I'm trying to help him out. But whatever, cool.
That's gonna be another reason why this whole thing just drops. Because look, my high school years, we were roughshotted so much until senior year. Senior year is when shit went south of. We don't like Coach Jenkins yelling at our boys.
Oh my gosh.
Your boys are down 40 fucking points and can't fucking run more than 2 yards. They're getting through the line. I am yelling at them because they are sucking ass. I remember that because my dad's like, oh, so-and-so, I overheard so-and-so's parents talking to
Oh God.
Coach who and who. And I was like, all right. Like, we didn't care. Like, whatever. We don't care.
I've
But-
got a whole nother aspect when it comes to baseball parents also that I fucking deal with now. And oh boy.
I would imagine baseball's worse than football.
Oh my God. You wouldn't think so, but
I'm not saying there's more to do in baseball than football, but there's more to do in baseball than football.
there's really not at all. You just fucking stand there. Let's be honest. You stand there while
Yeah,
somebody throws a ball. If a ball's hit, then you move. If not, you stand the fuck there.
I mean, that's fair. I
That's
was
it.
left field and I stood there a lot. Just
You
going,
stood there, and that's about all you fucking do. That's why you can be out of shape and play baseball and make millions of dollars.
yeah, I was a fat kid. Yeah, I was going to say I was in shape, but yeah. I was a
Not,
fat
not
kid.
a lie. I mean, there's a dude that plays for the Blue Jays. I think he's 5'3"
Yeah.
and looks like a Pillsbury Doughboy running on fucking bases. But
somebody-
the dude made it. I can't fucking knock him. He's making millions of dollars. I'm sitting here doing a podcast and making nothing. So I mean, I can't say shit. So good on him. But again, I fucking hate baseball. I can't. I don't know. I think we're
I
gonna
think
keep
it's
going
boring.
fucking circles all night.
Yeah.
It's fucking. It is boring.
Yeah. But I was just saying, it's going to end.
No, it's not gonna end.
We'll come back in 10 years. Do a 10-year reunion. We'll see.
Tune in for episode 1000 10 years later.
Yeah. I was trying to do the math really quick. I was like, okay, if we hit 100, we'll hit 100. I think what we said, September? Okay.
Hmm?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, no,
Told
that's
you.
about right. That's about right.
All 5 math questions right. 10 years, 1000.
We're only gonna hit 1,000 in 10 years. God.
Now you're gonna do the fucking math. No, let's wrap this shit up before you try and fucking break it down. Stop it. I know what you're trying to do right now. Don't. No.
What?
I know.
I'm not. I'm not
Your
doing.
fingers are moving. I don't. You're doing a bunch of shit right now. No, stop it. Knock it off. No, it's not. I'm like 7.5 years. We'll hit 1,000. I
No,
don't hear your shit.
no. 10 years will be 100 or 1,040.
So just like over 9,
Oh, I'm
under
sorry.
10.
I was 40 off. Whatever.
I'm sure we'll
See,
miss 40
again-
weeks in time.
Again, all 5 math questions right. Nailed that. 10 years, 1,000 episodes. See that?
Name
Call
the
it a
4
comeback.
layers of Earth.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, thanks everybody for tuning in. It was a great episode. I hope you could follow the fucking craziness we just talked about, from showing our kids Disney movies to how football is going to change in 10 years. It's a wide aspect of things that we talked about.
It
We've never
tracked.
talked about.
It tracked.
Yeah, it tracked. It tracked.
Kids,
Tracked shit in the house.
school, shitty school system, school sports that the kids play in, sports.
That we never talk about. Still shocked we talked about sports on the podcast.
Statistical
We've
analysis.
never talked about sports. You can fucking church it up all you want. You can geek out all you want. It was still sports we talked about.
Sir, we talk about sports at least two times a month.
Okay, wrestling is not one that we will get into. That's entertainment. They even said it themselves. It's not sport. It's entertainment. Sports entertainment. I guess you can say sports, I guess, if you want to, but yeah.
So is it a sport
Whatever
or
you
not?
want to say. I would, yes, it's a sport. Sports entertainment, but it's not a sport that we typically talk about. Football, baseball. We've never even mentioned those. Never have.
I know I threw you right out of left field, didn't I?
I didn't know what was going on. So, like, Dad hit Mom at the dinner table. I got fucking confused. I was.
You know this. Wait,
He knows
what?
how to put foot and ball in the same sentence. That those go together. What the fuck?
I did tell you I used to play sports.
Well, you used to play sports, but you don't. I don't know. I was shocked. Caught me off guard.
I do that a lot.
It's the moonshine.
No. Moonshine would make me not be able to Google shit.
Oh, fuck. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. It was a great episode. Fun times.
Thursdays.
Maybe. Yes. Every third. Do we talk about this at the beginning of the episode or not? Every
No,
Thursday.
that was the
That
other
was the last
episode.
episode that I got all the math questions right. So every Thursday,
Sorry, what's the 7 continents? What's the 5 oceans?
the consonants.
What-
I don't know. That's like
what are the
no,
9
vowels.
Continents. Not consonants.
You're slurred. Your fucking moonshine's kicking your ass.
No, I can't say, I have speech
Thursday.
impediment.
Speech impediments. Sig and myself, we partake in video games. We like to enjoy these things from time to time. Right now, our
Like
pick
every
is
Thursday.
Warzone. My only game that I play is Warzone. We may play something else. I don't know. We've teased World War Z. I think we talked about. I don't know if we teased it or not.
I don't
What's
know
another
what we
game we talked
choose.
about?
Fortnite. Apex, but you shit on Apex, so yeah.
Okay, Apex. Fortnite is one. Warzone is one.
I think
World War Z
Daisy.
we've talked about. World War Z. Or Daisy. What the fuck? What is Daisy?
Daisy
I don't
is post-apocalyptic, like Tarkov, but
Oh yeah, I don't have that one.
zombies.
I don't have World War Z either. Yet.
I don't remember. We've talked about a few of them. We have
We
several
will
episodes
do-
about video games.
We will do another trivia night for the thing that has the trivia that I always lose that. That doesn't narrow it down at all.
No, I was like Jeopardy.
No, the fucking death trivia, the fucking horror trivia. That's
Murder Room Trivia.
that one. Yes, that fucking bullshit. We'll have more of those.
That
And
game is
I
bullshit.
think the more another Would You Rather probably coming up at some point. But who knows?
We're gonna do a
Rewind.
We're going to do another Would You Rather, but
That's a lot.
we're going to do the Reddit one I found.
Oh shit. That should
Oh
be
yeah,
fun.
oh shit, no. Because there's like, would you kill Hitler as an infant to save the world? So
Yes. Bitch. Bye bye, bitch. Bye, little baby bitch. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it.
That's a dark note to end on, but
Sig
okay.
always appreciate you. I always appreciate you.
So yeah, Thursday night, come tune in. We'll see you then.
Yes, sir.
Take care.
My
Here's
bitch.
Lizzo.
All right, everyone, what's going on? It's the end of the stream. Uh, we are at what? Just shy of 12 hours. Don't have enough time for another episode before Rahgel and I have to record season 3. So, with that said, tune in tomorrow, roughly the same time, about 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. We will start day 4 of live streaming, and it looks like we are on episode 34. So, that's even better. Made a lot of progress. So we'll start off with episode 34 tomorrow. You guys can hop back in and have some more fun, whether it's just sitting back, relaxing, chilling, and listening to all of it as you watch it, or whether it's actively chatting. Doesn't matter. The only thing we really ask is be respectful, no trolls type thing, because it's this morning was a little bit ridiculous over on Kick. Speaking of Kick, we are live on 4 different platforms. We're live on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Facebook does have to be split into 2 different segments because we can only stream for 8 hours or more. So sorry, Facebook. It's Facebook. I don't know what to tell you. That's what we got told. So other than that, we're wrapping up. We're getting ready to record the second, third episode of season 2 or season 3. Sorry, and all our seasons span the entire year. So season 2 is all of 2023. Season 4 will be all of 2024. So yeah. Without further ado, thank you so much. If you like these video editions, go check out patreon.com/2Guys1Gamepad podcast. Links, all the links I'm talking about are listed down below in the description and or panel section. And you can get the video editions of season 3 every episode, season 3, the day after the audio airs, which is Tuesday and Thursday. So Wednesday and Friday, you'll get the video edition of our podcast, and that's exclusive to just Patreon members. So for $3 a month, you get that access. You get access to our merch store promo codes, which is a higher discount code if you just join our Discord. Discord, you'll be able to get access to a higher promo code than what we have listed in the description starting January 1st. And then you get behind the scene content, you get media content, you get to vote on upcoming episodes, polls, and so much more. So there's a lot of stuff going on over at Patreon, and that like you can get early access right now, but it kicks off January 1st, 100%. Same with Discord. Links listed down below. It's just a community for any listener or viewers, whether you're watching or listening to on the audio podcast section, where like iTunes, Amazon, Google, Samsung, Spotify, or you're listening to the audio/video. It's only video because it's on YouTube, but we have our audio edition on YouTube and Facebook as well. But you don't get to see those faces on those. The actual video like that is exclusive to Patreon, and we actually have a new format that you'll see like the last 6 episodes of season 2. Maybe 4 episodes. I'm not sure. I forget. So yeah, that's all I got for you amazing people. Again, I hope you all have had a wonderful holiday. Hope you're celebrating. If you're celebrating holiday still, I hope it's going really good. But that's all I got for you. I will see you first thing in the morning to sign you in or sign you on and do all that stuff. So thanks so much for tuning in today. Thanks for bearing with us for 12 hours. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe, and or share if you enjoyed it even more. Share it. Subscribe and follow is completely free, so it doesn't hurt. It just helps us, and it helps broadcast even further. So thank you so much. Until tomorrow, everyone. Take care, stay safe, stay healthy, and we'll see you on the next live stream, day 4, season 2, video edition. Till then, everyone, take it easy.